Good morning, everyone. How you all doing today? Today is day 3 of the Call of Duty League Championship weekend. Today is the third week. Today is the third day of the COD champs, and it's gonna be a hell of a blaze. Since first, as y'all can see from the matches up here, we got Toronto. We first got Toronto versus Atlanta, Miami versus LA Fees, the rematch of the losers bracket, last major, and then we got the winners. We got the winners finals that will be going to see who will go again, who will be going in the grand finals, and it's going to be Texas versus New York. And it's going to be a bit of an interesting day because, like, it's, been hell for both of these. It's been hell for both of these teams, and it's good. It's been hell for both of these teams, and it's time to see who will truly beat one of the teams that have. It will be time to see which teams will truly be going to the grand finals tomorrow, and seeing who will bow out early from the two losers elimination matches. I still have a little bit of faith of Toronto being able to take out Atlanta FaZe, but that will depend on how Ultra will be playing today, and whether they're going to be able to play, whether they'll be able to play really well, or if they're going to be able to just be able to if Toronto will be able to have FaZe's number and be able to just straight up eliminate them as soon as possible, or will it be a game 5 like last major 3 and will Toronto be able to take them out, or will Atlanta FaZe be able to just be able to stay up for a little bit longer and be able to just hold on until the elimination finals? I saw my bet going to Toronto Ultra beating Atlanta FaZe because Ultra have had Atlanta's FaZe number for a while, and it's going to be interesting what happens. Will Atlanta FaZe bow down top 6, or will it be Ultra? We will find out at the beginning of the match today. It's going to be very exciting, and like I said, I still have my bet with Ultra, but we may never know. God Gods may be on Ultra's side, and they will give Atlanta FaZe and will eliminate Atlanta FaZe very early. It's going to be a hell of a ride, everyone, and hopefully you all enjoy for the ride today. All right. But yeah, the next match I have that is going on is Miami versus LA Thieves. After what happened after what kind of happened in the day beginning today, after what happened at the first day of the champs, I still think LA Thieves might win this, unless somehow Miami. I still think LA Thieves can be able to take out Miami, unless if Miami has something up their sleeves and be able to do something crazy against Thieves, it might be somewhat a slammage for Thieves overall. Just the way they played this champs, it's gonna be hell for Miami. And I think they're gonna bow down in the elimination. Unfortunately, even though I want to see Miami make the run, I just don't see them being better than Thieves. So it's gonna be I still want to rep for my hometown team, at least being able to make it around top 3 or something. Be able to make it the top 3 and such. You know, so, and the New York versus Optic, like, even though New York did beat Atlanta FaZe, no matter what, this may be a question mark for Optic. I still have a question mark for Optic because the thing about Optic is that, like, they played well against LA. They played so close for LA against LA FaZe. The thing is that the LA FaZe, like, I think the question is, will we be seeing, which side are we going to be seeing Optic today? Are we going to be seeing the dominant Major 3 Optic today, or will it be somewhat a slow start, but we'll pick it up? We'll be able to pick it up throughout the match today. How my clip gets plays. Yeah, I actually saw your clip, Astro, and it was actually a clip of someone else playing. Usually the clips they would only show would be you playing in that moment, not the player that you're watching. You know, gotta give it to some players that they played either dumb or genius. It was me in the match, and I couldn't. And it was my teammate. Yeah, I saw Astro. We won 3-2 on highways.
Championship weekend. We are halfway through the biggest Call of Duty event in history. 6 teams remain, but 4 of them will be sent home as we separate the pretenders from the contenders. Welcome back in to the final Saturday here of the 2024 season.
Chat. Also, I also just woke up and I'll be having my breakfast pretty much right now. So if you hear me eat, because I'm kind of, because I just started eating.
This is the headquarters crew. I'm your host, Chris Puckett. At the desk, we got Nameless, we've got Alley Cat, and we've got Mr. 3 Ranks Clayster, who had a chant to start the day from this audience.
Yeah, we got some support up here in the crowd. We appreciate you guys.
Awesome stuff. Allie, you were saying today feels special. The venue is twinkling. Everyone's got their wristbands on. What are you looking forward to?
This is so cute. Honestly, I've never seen this before. I don't go to a lot of concerts, but I'm looking forward to some more Game 5s.
Nameless, we got to catch everyone up on
Yeah, it also calls 1-14 to 2 and they gotcha.
On day number 1, Toronto entering with our number 2 seed. They won Major 1. They're always a guarantee for Sunday. That's not the case anymore. After slipping up against LA Thieves, they are now running into Atlanta.
It's so loud.
They've had a tough time, these last 2 tournaments getting dropped down to the lose.
They were always so loud.
They lose 3 respawns to the LA Thieves, and then they go down to lower bracket where they face LAG, and they get that rematch.
They were always so loud. The mic was clipping.
Now you have to go up against your rival. Scrap first draws up against the Atlanta FaZe, who also now in the losers bracket. It's going to be a banger, and we're kicking things off with that match, Chris.
Clay, I know you've been in a few fights where there's some bad blood. There is definitely a rivalry brewing on this stage. What are you looking forward to in the fight between Scrap and Draza on the other side?
I am incredibly excited to see who comes out on top. This is your number 1 and number 2 seed going against each other for top 4 at Champs. That means whoever wins this has the ultimate bragging rights.
100%.
One of these teams is walking away with just 80,000. That'll be about the smallest prize pool they've earned at any of the majors. The other guaranteed $160. And if you're looking at the numbers here, I'm curious. Who's got the advantage coming into this one, Allie?
Technically, Toronto Ultra. You think about the past majors of this year. Atlanta FaZe only won a chip when they didn't have to go up against Toronto Ultra. A little bit of their boogeyman when it comes to LAN behavior, but there's no better time to get your revenge, to get your get back, than to do it on the main stage at Champs.
It was Toronto raising the first trophy. Atlanta did it at Major 2. Most recently, though, who do you think has had the heat in this venue, Nameless?
In this venue, I'm going to go with the Toronto Ultra. I think when Atlanta FaZe with
Oh man, yeah, look at this. 13-6, 13-6. Map wins. I mean, they go against, they go on Atlanta FaZe, but war finish, 3rd, 4th. I mean, oh, this is the last CDL, and we go back to the old school tournament.
Is exiting with a 6th.
Well, the thing is, the CDL is going to be a thing still. I don't know how the format's going to be. I don't know if they're going to do the same. I don't know if they're going to change up the formats like old school tournaments. That's the thing. Because the CDL is still going to be around. They just did some like team agreement stuff. They did some like team agreements stuff or whatever, but they may not change up the format. They may still keep this format, but
let's talk about the team from New York.
Oh, well, let's see.
A bronze, silver, or gold here at Champs.
I feel like out of all the top 4 teams, New York Subliners looks the most sound when it comes to search and destroy, and the fact that we're able to clutch up in that game number 5 speaks good for the momentum on the side of Subliners. And not only that, it seems like everybody is shooting. Usually you kind of lean towards, all right, Hydra obviously is always going to put up the engagement. Kismet has some maps sometimes, same with Sid, but even Skies was getting really into the mix. So many 1v1s he had to clutch yesterday to push them to that game 5 for the win. I'm really excited.
How you doing? Welcome.
We made a mistake giving Simp that MVP. I'm telling you, Paco made a good game. Yes, he went crazy yesterday, and he was letting them know. Definitely yesterday, he was the best player in the venue, dropping 42 on that map, number 1. And then the adjustments in the game 5, letting a guy like Sip play with the team finally, not on that island. He pops off, and he wants a date with his former teammate.
Together, they got a 4th place. That was 3 years ago. Last year, they got a 3rd place. This year, they are looking to finish on top of the podium, and they have to go through one another. But if
I'm doing good. I ordered some Jack in the Box. I'm going to drink by rewarded.
folks here in Texas
You want
are
to
all saying it's going to be Optic.
90%. It might be more like 90%.
Yeah, I'm having some Mexican
The venue in
breakfast
here
right
is
now, actually.
absolutely electric. The
Just woke
decibels not
up.
only coming from the crowd, but from Shotzi and Pred. You see him getting hype right there. That's what we wanted to see out of this duo. The old shake and bake, the finesse is coming back, and they look on fire right now.
And for Optic Texas, like, it's all good for them right now. They've broken all the bad juju heading into this. They won a search and destroy. They didn't go on a series losing spree. They broke the Game 5 curse. So things are looking up if you're a Greenwall fan here at your hometown.
After 8 matches in the tournament, we have your KD leaderboard updated after last night's Game 5s. And nameless, we've got Shotzi, the local legend, on top.
1-3-0.
Behind him is
Then
Pred.
Fred
On the
Hydra.
other side of this fight has 223 kills already in this tournament.
Yeah, all these guys have been unbelievable, and obviously Optic, they just need to see a couple go through the hoop, and it just has to be said. Despite they've been great, they've had an easier bracket, right? This is the true test to me, going up against another top 4 team, a team that just won the last major. To see Optic's progression, I need to see it in that first map on that stage.
It is always special here at Champs. In Optic, we're feeling the vibes last night. Lottie caught up with Pred after the win. Here's what he had to say.
Okay, so I'm backstage with Pred right now from Optic Texas. Pred, I've got to ask you a little bit about yesterday, how incredible that match was for you guys. It's been a long road, I think, to get to this point, and to do that in front of your home crowd. How did it feel?
It felt great, man. You know, playing in front of the home crowd is always the best feeling. So we got a big match today, so we're just going to hope so they turn up for us.
I got to ask you a little bit about S&D. I know it won't be for much longer, but how did it feel to get over that hump finally, not break that record that you guys, you know, were a little bit nervous about? How was it to finally get that done?
Yeah, honestly, we're too good of a team to be losing that many S&Ds in a row. So yeah, it was great to get the win.
Now, I want to talk to you also a little bit about your individual play. I think it has really stepped up. I know that players go through lulls and things, you know, sometimes aren't right with the team. And when you're not having that chemistry, sometimes it doesn't work for you individually. How are you feeling right now at Champs?
I feel great, man. I feel better than ever.
I love to hear it. And of course, LA Thieves coming up next. How are you and the boys preparing for that?
Oh man, we're going to be going hard. They're a good team, so we're just going to make sure we play the best.
Greenwall, he's ready to go. Thank you so much, Pred, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Pred versus Sib, you're going to have to wait for that fight around 5 p.m. local time, 6 o'clock on the East Coast. But before that, we are kicking things off with the elimination bracket. Toronto versus FaZe. We already touched on that fight, but we also got to highlight, you got LA Thieves and Miami Heretics also fighting for a spot in the top 4.
Yeah, they've been going back and forth, playing each other a lot here on LAN, and I'm excited for that one. Vickle, he's no stranger to this crowd. He's willing to go at them, and I know LA Thieves is excited to finally have that crowd back behind them as well.
Miami has had one of the funnest rides of all the teams here on the way to Champs. They had to lock up their spot at the end of Major 4. They did that. They came in with the A seed. You get boppity-bopped by Atlanta. You have some close games, and then you go the distance to survive up to this point going through the surge.
My favorite thing about Miami Heretics right now is they weren't really a team I feel like many had their eyes on. It was Seattle Surge caused a big upset. LAG's known to take down some big dogs in some awkward situations. LAG's been great at S&D. Miami Heretics, they didn't have a strong start on land, but since the addition of Real, it's like they've just slowly be getting better and better, and there's no better time to hit your peak than during championship weekend.
Yeah, they play to their strengths, right? The search and destroy, it's been a pillar for them. We saw, you know, when tested and going down 5-3, they're able to slow down, give the defense different looks. And then the control, they've worked on it so much since stage 3, fixing up their high rise, and now being able to win invasions is giving them an edge when you get to that veto process. Miami Heretics peaking at the right time.
And can we give some love to Lucky? I know we're talking about Vickle and Real all the time, but Lucky is playing like a man on a mission. He is dominating recently.
Lucky is putting up the numbers in game, but Vickle is leading this team emotionally, and he is letting his opponents know they are here for gold. We have a lot of players with a lot of confidence this weekend, and I have a feeling it's all due to the epic setup of the stage. If you missed the earlier fiery fights, here's what the players were saying on stage.
Oh my f***ing goodness! Oh my god, let's go. Yo, Scrap, keep up! Scrap, keep up! One time that. Let's go. Oh my god! Yo, you guys just f***ing choked that shit. I know you know it too! Hey, Real, you're f***ing pissed, buddy! You guys are f***ing dunks! All of your
Like how Clay's just sitting at the desk and isn't playing. Well, he did it last year. Well, he did it last year, Artemis, so it's nothing matter.
So that's why you MVP. You f***ing fuck. Come on, man. I'm f***ing MVP. You f***ing fuck.
He's gonna sit at the desk or play card.
Now getting the opportunity to go toe to toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out.
Oh my God, if I'm spawning in that lobby, I'm instant muting everybody on the other team. I don't want to hear or push to talk during that series.
Toronto versus Atlanta FaZe. Your #1 seed in Atlanta, your #2 seed in Toronto. And we got to start with the Ultra, the squad that opened the season by raising the very first trophy. They've been to 2 major grand finals, but recently they got caught up at Major 4 and they slipped up on day #1 here.
They definitely faltered at Major 4. I think coming into this Call of Duty Champs, they really wanted to show why they are a top team, and then they fall in the first round to the LA Thieves, and they're like, what is going on with us right now? Luckily, they had a rebound against the people that knocked them down at Major 4 and LAG. Solid
Like,
3-0 to get
he's the oldest, so like, obviously, like,
You got 2 silvers.
you know, that is probably gonna be like his backup thing. It's gonna be his backup. It's gonna be his backup job tomorrow. If he does retire, it's probably being him on the. Well, obviously he's gonna be playing obviously next season, but it's gonna be interesting on what happens in terms of the future. In the future. So.
Championship weekend. So I definitely keep your eyes out for Dylan.
You already know Atlanta FaZe. You saw them last night, and they are ready to walk out. So before we get to that, let's show you the maps and modes here for the best of 5.
Ooh, 6-star Rio Invasion Rio Karachi.
For a game 4, but before that, Rio S&D and Invasion. How do you see this one breaking down, Nameless?
I mean, the last couple times these guys played on lane and online, they went to a game 5, and that went over towards Toronto Ultra. If we do get to that game 5, I feel like I'm liking FaZe actually in this one, Chris.
Liking FaZe.
Liking FaZe.
Well, Alley Cat has the lead in our Scuff Pick'ems, and she has to put them on the line once again. You've been on fire.
Like, I'm looking at the. I looked at the. I actually did look at the maps that were picked.
3 lead right now. I'm not
by CDL Intel.
I'm actually going with Toronto Ultra. I feel like they finally hit their stride and they look really good in the respawns.
Nameless, let's lock it in, make it official. How many games are we going to?
We're going
like
5.
the win percentage is.
These guys are going to that game 5. 4-1 for Atlanta FaZe. When it comes to that Karachi, they get it done there.
Clay, you had to face both of these teams throughout this season. Toronto most recently. Who do you have winning and moving into our Final 4?
What a banger first match, first of all, but I definitely got to go with Toronto. Like I said, I'm a stats guy. They've had it going all year against Atlanta.
Fist bump, Clay.
Atlanta FaZe has never made the losers bracket run until now. I'm going Atlanta FaZe.
That's my guy right there.
If you agree, disagree, let us know. Make some noise. It's Toronto Ultra, Atlanta FaZe, starting right now.
Like, I'm looking at the win percentage. It's definitely not to Toronto's. It's not. It's definitely not on Toronto's side. But you know, it's going to be interesting on how Toronto will play this. How they're going to be playing this.
Like I'm Kesha, I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra. Work with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom, boom. Back with a vengeance, I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
All right, Call of Duty fans, it is Super Saturday. How you guys doing today? Man, I'm ready to get this one started. Here on the main stage, we got a banger of matchup coming. We got your Major 1 and Major 2 champions about to battle it out. So get ready to make some noise, because here comes Toronto Ultra and Atlanta FaZe!
Scrap and the Toronto Ultra have an opportunity to stop a dynasty in the making and end their season. Will Draza get the last laugh? It's the biggest beef and the best rivalry from all year long.
Both of these teams with a lot to say and a lot to prove. Neither expecting to find themselves in this situation in the Elam bracket. And it's time to see which of the big four crack under pressure. Let's go, Blaze.
I'm so ready for this one. We know it's a grudge match. We know it's gonna be a battle. It's Toronto, it's Atlanta. I'm ready to get it started. Merc, Maven, let's go.
Let's go is right. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be here either. I'm sure the teams did. These top two teams all year, going against each other. One's potentially getting top 6. And we love you Draza chance of starting them in here.
It's something like that. It's something like that, 100%. Yeah, but I mean, starting off Saturday with this one, an absolute banger, our top 2 seeds in the CDL. And yeah, I mean, obviously because the Ultra slip up, this is what you have, right? You lose a losers round or a winners round 1. You put yourself in the elimination bracket. FaZe, you know, they're running to the hottest team right now in the league in New York. Drop again. It's a big test here.
It's a big test, but isn't these one of these like, yo, Saturday match, first match of the day, you have a crazy one like this propels your losers run, right? Like you get a win here.
One of these teams can play 3 times today.
And you really get hot, right? Like you really get hot. This is a FaZe team that hasn't really been in that opportunity, like where they're making that losers run, where they're getting hot. They're usually running into the team that does that. Like you think on Major 4 in New York, they go make that run through losers and able to catch them, but like,
yeah, the only problem is they don't play the final today. If you do get hot, right? Yeah,
that's true. That's true. But still, the fact that it's 3 matches might take you through.
They haven't been in a situation like this where, you know, also they have before, right? They've gone on some losers runs. So yeah, a big test I think for both of the squads. I think for FaZe it's just a question of we're talking about their hard point, obviously, but the hard point for me, it's like how good is New York's hard point? Is it that good, or are you struggling again if you are Atlanta FaZe?
It's starting to remind me of like last year with this team when they had like Slasher on the team. Their hard point was like 50-50 so many times they couldn't make it click. But first, let's talk a bit about the
this
in the pregame.
Yeah, like I said, chat, this one's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
it may go to game 5, like Major 3, but
in the last 4 controls, 1 and 3 outside of
odds may be
the control has been. It's been
on the side of Toronto, but we'll have to see. The win percentage is going to be very different. But the win percentage I've seen, it's very.
It's what, 2 times in Major 1. It's 1 time at Major 3. If Toronto have looked susceptible to a loss, it's been more lately. Like over the last month, they've seen weaker. So
like the win percentage on the maps is going to be very interesting.
They're dropping down to them, and all year we've owned them.
We're just gonna have to see who comes out with a fire first. Will it be Toronto or Atlanta? That's the only thing that's gonna be. That's the only thing that's gonna be.
Pre-game though for Atlanta FaZe as we load on up. What you're talking about, the hard point, it's slipping.
Yeah, 7-6 in map 1s, 2 and 4 in the last 6 maps. I mean, but 4 of those are to New York, so that's just gonna be the question mark here. Again, New York could just be that good of a hardpoint team, but FaZe, they need to be around 50-50 in hardpoint. Their search and control is good enough against the top 4, but the hardpoint has to be there.
How long have we been saying that? It feels like 4 in eternity is Kleenex. He's working up over the top. Draza, we'll see what he can find. Nearly going to be 3 early on, but
nice teamwork right there.
Get them inside now. Break opportunity for FaZe.
Yeah, and obviously, again, you have the Draza versus Scrap. It's just 2 guys, people around them. They do not like each other. This is going to be a battle from start to finish.
Yeah, I think, listen, we're talking about a lot of storylines, but that's the big one. It's the 4 down come through for FaZe. It's a huge one between Scrap and Draza. You've seen it on social. They've gone to war throughout the course of the year. It's not like that kind of trash talk, I think, where you like each other outside the game. It's just in-game trash talk. That's gone way further. It's gone way, a little too far.
Yeah, family members, dogs, pets.
Yeah, they're all in the battle. No, it has absolutely been that. You got a nice little lead here through the first P1 if you are Atlanta FaZe, but Ultra, you're set up inside. Looking to do some damage now from this P2. Looking for openings around. Is Celium and the rest of this Atlanta FaZe squad. That's going to be a team kill. And then
nice
2
white.
Ultra. So this first
that was a team kill.
Going to get thwarted. Last guy's going to be a BZ. We'll see what kind of damage he can do before the reinforcements come in.
Yeah, and I think on the other side, right, when we talk about Toronto Ultra's gameplay, it's sort of around the sub duo. Just throughout the last couple of stages,
ooh, that's unfortunate bait.
Kleenex maybe had one of the worst series of the year versus the LA Thieves slang-wise. So just how consistent can those two be? We did see at Major 4, Klinex opting for that MCW in some of these situations, that control on high rise. That's where he's really taken over.
Is that maybe though where you get the confidence boost from Zoni this matchup on land? Like, you know, we played him 3L. Like, even if you're in a rut, you're like, whatever, we've dominated these guys on land, we'll do it again.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. But Klinex actually goes on a big route here. He's already set up towards this P3. He rotated very early in Ultra. They hold on for a majority of that time towards that P2. But you're going to have a one-on-one. Draza versus Klinex just hanging out. 6 and 7 are going to know their position. Draza's going to have no idea. A chance here to really bring these two points together. But MC with a big win.
Yeah, it's a big gunfight win, but what'll turn into much. You still have that close line in numbers here. Throwing the pin, so it's going to be Sim.
Ooh, that's an unfortunate.
They'll look to deal with him. They'll be inside next up. He's going to get.
Oh yeah, that was not gonna. He was not gonna win that.
Two on the flank. The third will take him down though, as that will be Klinex back in position to maybe make a play. But the break has gone in for FaZe. You'll now secure this time, and what are you seeing on the map?
Yeah, I mean, Sip just hits a rough spawn. He doesn't. They're all thinking they're spawning close. They're gonna have the good spawns, but that doesn't happen. They spawn out near P2. Sim spawns up, dies right away. But honestly, it helps them. That's the info they need to know the backside of the hard point is clear. And now over towards this P4. We saw in the optic team how important it can be to be a real money hill on 6-star.
Oh yeah, no, they dominated. We were talking about, it was like 100-0 or something in that department. It's going to be a massive hard point in this one. And so far, it's looking very good for Toronto Ultra. But if you are BZ, maybe a chance to play spoiler. What is the timing going to look like for him?
The timing. Ooh, never mind. Well, BZ loses that.
Number 3 kind of turn around. Like, maybe did I hear a slide? Was that my teammate? But they were trying to find a BZ. They do just that. So now
Start looking pretty strong. I think it's going to be a mid hit for sure. Oh, inside didn't see that. That's unfortunate.
Can they get the break here? He goes 3 for 2 so far. One player left inside.
Yep, that's a break right there. Yeah, that's unfortunate setup. Hey, Junior QB. Hey, Jago. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Seconds here to earn. Celium can't get anything before he drops. He gets stunned up. Pressure's gonna fall to Draza.
Okay, all he needs to do is just play spoiler. Yep, good flanks from Klinex.
Celium clears him out then for a moment. We're looking at basically a tie game, but where that was a money hill, not really. I mean, a nice time from Ultra, a good break from FaZe.
Oh, the timing, that's unfortunate.
Both teams just showed that they're able to break that hill, and I mean, you kind of look at the scoreboard, you look at the kills, it is pretty much a tie game along that one. So a tie game, we're going back to P1, but it's a BZ and Sip that open up the map.
The Tiny Terrors really get rolling here. They can be a problem on the map. You talk individually, just stats. No one's really standing out that much. Pretty much a team effort across the board right now. But we'll see if Envoy can get this play. Right as Celium turns one side, it's Envoy that plucks him from the other. A BZ.
Ooh, nice TK. Nice double kill.
Controlling the P1 early now. Over to Ultra.
Yeah, both couple of 4 shots allow Envoy. I think maybe.
Ooh, yeah, that's unfortunate for Klinex. Ooh, nice kill on Envoy. Ooh.
Switches to the MCW. Can't find number 5. On rotation.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate positioning right there.
Had a very good hold on that first set.
And these guys have had.
Ooh.
Close hard points. It's seeming like it's going to go the distance again. Then it just comes down to the pressure and who's got the ice, or will somebody find separation in this second set? As you said, another early setup here for Ultra. 2 players looking to go out and isolate. One in Draza, able to do that, and then a big gunfight.
Ooh, they're gonna spawn in back. They're spawning in the back. Yep.
Close in a BZ and Celium that are trying to apply pressure as their 2 teammates come off a spawn. But can you get a contest? Can you clear anybody out? So far, they haven't been able to.
That's unfortunate. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah, that's an unfortunate setup. That's an unfortunate spawns. Ooh, nice.
Exactly what Atlanta FaZe want right now. 20 seconds left on this P2 FaZe.
They're gonna have to just go for new. They're gonna have to go for new. Oh. Yeah, they're just gonna have to go new. That's all they have to do.
I'm helping him. Whoa, right. I'm in, Bill. I'm trying to stun a few. He's stunned on me. Statue and you. In lights. Nice, I spawned out. They're spawning mid. Lights, 2 lights, 1 star. Hold on. Lay down the hop up, but there's scraps and lights somewhere, like on hill.
Curve one shot. Two there, one curve. I'm watching. I have the hop.
Ooh.
Hey, reset, okay? Yep. Let's go now. I'm sliding across long. I'm trying to get your you.
Yeah, they're not gonna be set up for next. I think that's perfectly fine. As long as they get the, as long as Ultra break in, as long as they have the the breaking setup, they may be able to do it. But that's gonna be. Nice! Oh, they're not gonna see the, they're gonna see the flank right now. Ooh.
Throughout both listen-ins, if you're Ultra, you push up this lead. Finally, some separation as they are up 70, and this is starting to get scary. If you are Atlanta FaZe, you're getting into the blender. The guns are hot for Ultra, and you're in for a world of hurt.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that P3, right? It's just, they just continue to flood. Then Insight's able to earn a streak. You use the streak to break the setup at P4. That's what turns into this lead now 24 points.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Scrap still tucked away. Not quite able to snap on the second, but a little bit of damage in. They'll set up Insight. You get in for now with some big 30 seconds here if you're Atlanta FaZe. You're going to need to be perfect in transition. And already making early rotation, trying to find something maybe up the gut, will be number 4 in Kleenex. He's going to rotate all the way to next. So can you win it on the hard point? Can you deal with him taking the route? Not going to be able to pick that up. He's going to flood on through, and he's able to scurry away.
Yeah, they're going to get the spawns as well. Envoy's going to spawn up now. Insight.
Nice.
They're finding kills. It's going to take FaZe so long to get across the map. Kleenex just wants to play his life. Maybe play for a kill here. He does it perfectly. Repositions, finds one. Envoy's in a great spot in the pool. It's exactly how you do it if you are Toronto Ultra.
Just what a route there from Kleenex to set up all of this. And now you're 10 points away from the map 1 victory. It seems like the struggles at hardpoint are still here for FaZe because they're getting locked.
Oh my God!
In the dirt. Cellium last up, and he's not going to be able to do anything. Ultra ahead early. Well, you were wondering if it was New York Street, their 13-1 hardpoint, or if FaZe is back to this mediocre kind of hardpoint game. How do you feel now after the map 1?
I think when you look at the New York series, like the slang was there, and that was the problem. It's like New York were playing almost 3v4, right? In a couple of those maps.
Yeah, the one they lost
due to Kismet.
Outslated by like a 15 or something, still lost, yeah?
Yeah, just fundamental.
Not gonna cheer too much because it's just one map.
Once that P3 hits, they just
As long as they can get the S&D, as long as Toronto can beat their S&Ds, it's then we might have a chance. Then Toronto may have a chance. But right now, it's a 50-50. We don't know how well Ultra has studied Atlanta FaZe and what their strats are going to be on real S&D, because they did beat, because Ultra did beat FaZe on real S&D, Major 3. The question is, can they do it again? Because right now, map set is 4-1 for Atlanta FaZe on Rio, and it's gonna be interesting because like if they're gonna do the same setups, well, they're not gonna do the same setups. They're probably gonna tweak it a little bit. Are they gonna be able to just be able to? The question is, are they gonna be able to be ready for the setups that Atlanta FaZe might be what are you interesting. That Atlanta FaZe might be pulling out under the sleeve, so it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, that getting out right there is just unfortunate timing on Insight.
It starts to unravel, and I think late, yeah, I mean, the Kleenex route kind of seals it for them. And that's the luxury, you know, you can take those long routes. You can really set things up when you start to build a nice 60, 70-point cushion.
Yeah, I mean, it was right around a 30-point lead, and this is it. You have the cruise. Insight's able to earn it, and that's the difference. I mean, that was your way back into the game, was the early P4 setup. You just aren't ready for the cruise. Then they're able to hold on, and as you said, you just kind of take your time. Kleenex goes on the route. They secure P2 spawns. They get pushed out. They find kills before that hill pops. That just makes it easy for Ultra.
Until Kleenex's route, his kill, I mean, you had the time for P1, you had the setup for P2, or at least the spawns. After that route, it falls apart. And yeah, no shock there. You're chirping if you are Ultra. Every map one, I imagine Scrap's going to have a lot to say. For FaZe, Draws are going to have a lot to say. But you can see they really flatlined them in the second set of rotations. The game flow chart breaks it down perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, you see P2, it's a 14-point game right there, 138, 124, and then that's the moment. That listening, it was just so contested. I mean, from the front, I mean, you had spawns, but obviously, I mean, we've seen that happen time and time again. You do the hop up, you control stairs. It's difficult to get into that hill if you're able to have numbers there. Just FaZe not able to trade.
And the thing for FaZe, that's been why they can make the deep runs year after year, even when their hardpoint has been 50-50 or worse, is just due to the fact that they're so good in 2-3-5. So you're not out of the series by any stretch of the imagination. But I just don't think you can win this tournament if your hardpoint is going to be in this state. Something's got to click for them today, or they're going to be in trouble. Could you win this series, win it through 2-3-5, or maybe win them at 400%? But it's just been the last three we've watched it's been tough.
No, and again, I think a lot of the time, you know, when we talk about their map ones, they do pick Team B. So what does that mean? Ultra get the first map pick, and they pick Team B majority of the time. So when you're 7-7 in map one, you're losing your opponent's map pick there.
Yeah, that's true.
Most of the time for Atlanta FaZe. So yeah, you deal with that, but that is the way you strategize around 2, 3, and 4 being the strength for Atlanta FaZe.
Sure, but when you don't win the map 4, that's when things become a problem, like we saw yesterday. We'll see if maybe you'll get something better here.
Just some family members and friends.
They're best friends.
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. So as we were talking about the drama on the matchup here with Scrap and Draws, yeah, it is extended to loved ones.
God. What the hell was? What the hell? They didn't really have to do that, but you know, I mean, hey, the rivalries would the rivalries are kicking in.
It absolutely is.
Holy hell! I didn't expect that caught me off guard.
Didn't think they would do that, but you know, whatever.
Hope you watching at home and in attendance are having a blast. Still so much action.
Yeah, this one's a. Yeah, the only time Atlanta FaZe lost this map was Ultra. If Ultra can beat them again, that would be something else.
One is top 6. You see the S&D at champs for Scrap, a 2 KD. First in rank, that's pretty good.
And then Invasion with FaZe obviously having more reps. It's going to be very interesting on.
Prepped so well for Atlanta FaZe. The last time we were here on Rio, it was in round 11 in the winners final at Major 3 that they were able to win. And yeah, Draza hits a nade onto his teammate.
Oh, he might be shook. Never mind, he might be shook. There's a lot going on in and out of game. Let's see if Draza can pick it up though with the gunning. Maybe he can do just that. Able to bring it back and at least take down one before he falls. Now on a beast. The site going nuts. So able to get one. Now trying to clutch up in the 1 versus 3. Another one in front of him. One more pop and maybe he's got it.
Holy shit. What the hell are they doing?
I'll take the first one.
Yeah, again, that's 6-3. That's just including with online matches. But on the local area network, it is 5-0 for Ultra when it comes to search and destroy.
And that's where, you know, you hope a lot of your focus, the late stretch this year for FaZe has been the search and destroy. They got back to like the best team in the league. Can it carry you through this weekend? We'll see Envoy's POV now as he's able to get the big kill. Second one there on Abizi before he's traded out, but he gets hit to 5 HP. Abizi nearly able to pluck him. He wins that fight. That round might go differently, but also, I mean, Dross doesn't need his teammate out to start. It might go differently.
It might.
Yeah.
It definitely helps on Rio when you have 4v4.
Oh, Lordy. Abizi. Trying to sniff something out. Tucked away in the corner is Envoy. Celium going to fall as well. Envoy winning.
Ooh.
Simp, last one.
Oh.
Two, but there's simply too many players to deal with. Ultra on cruise control here early.
Yeah, and this is kind of the problem now is the way Celium likes to play this map, very much on an island. Near that B site, right, just playing that one-on-one, and he gets picked. As soon as that happens, then the rotation comes in. Abizi doesn't check the corner. Envoy's able to turn that into another two. Just great lurk plays from him. But Cell's got to play his life. That's what he does normally. So well.
Yeah, I mean, it's been his gimmick for years, right? Like, he wants to be the unkillable, the toughest kill in the game. But, I mean, if you're going to have Abizi at 0-2 and you're going to have Envoy at 4-2, it continues that pace. Yeah, you're going to be in trouble if you are Atlanta FaZe. Abizi going to have to start to be that playmaker and search and destroy and see if they can slow down Envoy, who's had, like, at times, you know, some rough hard points, bounce back with insane search, shows his value there, but
Also, they're not going to take him lightly. They're gonna make sure they get everything down as soon as possible. But they're gonna get the bomb plant early. Drawsum might see this. They're not gonna expect this. But they're definitely not gonna expect this.
Starting to go on out. Here comes the retake. Oh, forward through top middle, but clean out. Almost hits the third on the
Ooh, almost.
So
damn.
To work with, and how many times did this happen to him yesterday? When you think about the invasion versus New York, over and over again, able to win it. 18 seconds to go.
Just gotta play time. That's all you need to do. Just play time. Play time. Nice. So we're just playing off corner like that.
You start the progression. You also clutch up in the 1-versus-1.
And they just got to slow this game down if you are Atlanta FaZe. I mean, they're just bleeding them apart. Playing very simple Call of Duty, getting that bomb down over towards B, playing the 4-on-4 retakes, and they're winning them. But from that angle, Scrap able to snap, and then just great shots on the Celium.
I mean, yeah, one more bullet there, he gets 3. That was nearly ludicrous, but, well, I mean, it was insane enough. You win the round, really, with those two. And Cella's had some wild clutches, but I mean, a little more time there. Maybe he's able to check both sides, clear stuff out, but with 25 seconds left.
Ooh, I think they're gonna expect. Oh yeah, they expected this.
They do hit the stun, but Kleenex is still able to get a kill. It's massive. Envoy keeps his roll going. No damage into him yet. Cell trying to catch him. Look for the angle. Soaring out with the pistol. Not gonna matter. Inside there for the help. And they're just blowing them off the map. 4-0. You said they need to slow it down. They haven't been able to do it yet. This is unraveling too quickly.
And again, Rio Search Destroy, FaZe's go-to. I mean, they're 6-1 on the year. Their one loss is to this Ultra team.
I'm sure it's loud enough. Draza might be hearing it right now. Can he rebound? Can this FaZe team rebound? Abizi sitting on a goose. Draza's got one. Sip and Cell trying to carry the load. The fact is you don't have a round victory yet. It's tough to slow it down on a map like Rio. It is all out pressure. Up mid-map. Cell nearly plucks one, but Kleenex able to stay up. You get a lot of information as you fly out mid-map if you are FaZe at least. And you have the time now to reposition. But you've taken your time if you are Ultra.
They were so quick on the retake. It allows, or sorry, the rotate allows Abizi to get to a spot. Yeah, they're not going to know he's there. I thought maybe Ultra were going to go back towards B, but they opt to go over to
yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
They're set up in their 2-on-2. They've been able to win it, and they needed it.
And honestly, the fact that Ultra kind of slowed it down might have been the best thing for them. If that ended up being just an all-out kind of hit up top middle, I don't know. With the way this game is going, I just feel like that would have gone to Ultra. But the fact that you got up, you sent all 4 on mid if your FaZe, nobody's there, and then you kind of take a second to breathe and reset up, kind of the slowest round we've had so far, and you're able to take it. Now you're finally able to take a breath. It just felt like you blinked and you're down 0-4.
No, it's literally how it feels.
Yeah.
I mean, game time, total game time, we're at 3 minutes.
Yeah, and that round was a minute of that. So, like, you needed that desperately, I think, if you were FaZe, but still, you're in a massive hole, down 3 rounds. They've had some big search and destroy comebacks, but again, Envoy, same corner, gets it. And Abizi just can't find anything in these early rounds. You would think after
they're outplaying him. That's all they're doing. Ooh, another kill.
They're just getting picked apart.
They're just outplaying them. They're outsmarting them at this point. Look at them.
play, but Selim and Sim trying to do it again. Doesn't happen. Just the first blood's going the way of Ultra, the early kills. So much momentum in these rounds just right from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're FaZe right now, you just want to get to a commercial break and talk things through with the coaching staff, I imagine, because this one got away from you quick after the map one. You're going to have to rip off 5 straight rounds if you're going to tie it up at 1-1. And, I mean, that's what's been great about the squad and the fact that they'll take side B. You have a search you're great at. You feel like you can bounce back even if you lose the hard point. But
I'm going to celebrate too soon
yet.
yet.
Your back, you stayed on your back. And now you're just getting stomped on by the Ultra boys.
All right. Oh yeah, they're gonna have to slow down. Yeah, they're slowing down. They're slowing down a little bit.
Regular shoes, spiked ones.
Oh yeah. No, I think they're gonna do the. Oh yeah, they're gonna. You know that they kind of sniff it. They kind of sniff it. Oh yeah. Yep. It's a flank. It's a flank.
On the A side of the map, if you are Atlanta FaZe, they probably know it's bomb, so they're just gonna set up here. FaZe not gonna move any further.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think they knew. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They didn't read that.
Easy challenge there, but doesn't hit a bullet. CleanX easy for him there, but still tons of work to do. 45 seconds to work with. We'll see if he can pull off.
He is so loud as well. He's gonna have to use his Daddy soon.
Seems possible, given how this game has gone.
Yeah, they're just playing for the info though. You see Selim the way he's playing this. Does it behind Raza. Now has a great idea on where these two are. Oh, hold on!
Oh! Almost!
This place about
almost. CleanX almost had it. Damn! If he just... Oh, I don't think he had a clip. I don't think he had enough in his clip. I don't think he had enough in his clip, unfortunately. Hey, bro, how you doing? Hey, Ronnie, how you doing? Welcome to the CDL Champs watch party.
Disgusting.
I think he didn't have enough in his clip. I didn't think he had enough in his mag. That's just unfortunate. They didn't expect the flank as well. They didn't really expect the flank as well.
Comms not on point for FaZe on what we're watching, what's open, the timings. Sometimes Call of Duty is just the little things, but it's an all-out A hit inside. He's gonna lock it down, finds the first. CleanX in his duo does get traded. So FaZe.
I think this might be a no. They're probably gonna play it.
Oh! That is filth. That reaction so quick. Inside able to stay up on the other
they're just
side.
playing. Okay, they're just playing for info. They're kind of playing for info right now. But they need to play together. You know, in order for them to win, they need to play trades. That's all they're gonna have to try to do.
Scrap cannot get picked here. He's really it. He's there by his lonesome over towards that P2 area, and he's just going to get away with his life. Reposition, or is he? He's going to go for it. He wants to end this map right now, and maybe that timing works out for him. We're not going to check this?
How many times is Ombo going to kill from this spot? They're able to drop him. They'll sell now the chance to clutch. 1 versus 2.
Nice!
Ultra dominating. The crowd's fully behind Ultra right now. FaZe have been the villains year after year. As they've led the CDL, they've been so consistent, but now looking at one of their worst placements ever. But you're talking about in the 5 years of the CDL, they've placed out of the top 4, twice? You're looking at maybe a top 6 exit at the biggest event of the year. Now, we've had a reverse sweep already this weekend. You know, Optic was able to do it, obviously, against these, but it's not.
Oh, good for you, Ronnie. Good for you.
In Ultra, it seems finally playing some great Call of Duty, and FaZe, they seem lost.
I was going to say, I mean, we talked about a reverse sweep maybe if, like, maps were close, but they haven't been. This is not Atlanta FaZe. They are getting absolutely smoked off the map.
So what the hell do you do to recenter things during this break? You got a little time to take a breath. You got time to talk through things. You've seen it all. You've done it all. You always make it deep.
No, thank you, Ronnie. I got my own thing going on, and got my own stuff going on, so I'm good. Thank you very much.
This matchup, you then have your hard point, so you can build momentum here. But they have
Thank you for the offer, though.
Map on invasion control, or it's done. It's over with, and I think that's it. The comms from the coaching staff and between the team, it's like, wake up. If we lose this, we are out.
Yep.
Hello.
No. Yeah, they are flat. And like, that's not to take anything away from Ultra. I mean, they are frying them, but it does seem like FaZe have come out flat. They've got to wake up. That's got to be the communication. But now the good thing is for them, as you talk about on LAN, the matchup, what has been the one thing you've dominated your
control.
FaZe?
That's it.
That's it. You got to dominate here if you're going to come back in this series. That's what Optic was able to do yesterday. In an 0-2 hole, they fry him on the Karachi, and suddenly they're back in the series. Can FaZe do the same thing, or are FaZe out?
I will say this. Can we not put our...
We'll see if they can bounce back after this quick break.
Bombs, man. Yo, Cell, are you trying to win the game?
Are you trying to win the game? That's a fling.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic.
This would be a shock. I would be shocked if they... I would be shocked if Atlanta FaZe go out VO. I mean, the power could... I mean, to be fair, they may be able to come back with an invasion control, but that's going to really depend. What are you doing? What are you doing? The emotion. Come on. This is a great play from Scrap. I never thought of going in that position and just be able to hope we get a pick or two. He played it. Scrap played it well.
To find the ultra camp over here. We have Scrap's mum, Carrie. You must be incredibly proud of your boy on that main stage.
I am.
Yeah, you are. And what has the journey been like, being a mum, seeing what he does? He's got one personality.
Thomas knew this since he's a little kid. He knew it, and I kind of had a lot of belief in him. So, and then one day he said, "Mom, I'm moving to Canada." I'm like, "Well, when?" He said, "Tuesday," and he was gone.
Gone. What is it like, obviously, having to follow his journey, being proud? Are you coming to all of the events? You supporting?
I've been to everyone. Yes, I've been to everyone. It was not an easy journey. They don't like to go to school because they're up all night. But he pulled it off, and he's here now.
Has he always been a fiery personality since he was young?
Absolutely not. He's exactly opposite from that. He's the kindest, level-headed, would never hurt anybody's feelings. He's exactly opposite.
That's amazing. He knows how to put on a show, and he knows how to get in the heads. Talking about competition, you're playing FaZe today, and that's been a big drama-filled kind of situation. How are you feeling about this game?
Kind of confident. I think we beat them last time in Toronto, so Simp is kind of a thorn in his side because they kind of grew up through the lands in New Jersey. So Simp actually now lives in Thomas's hometown, which is the most amazing thing. We've kind of become friends with them because they're so close to us. So we'll see.
Inside scoop here, frenemies, you see, frenemies in the same town. Carrie, thank you so much, and thank you so much to all of the Ultra family. Big game today, folks. We'll see who takes it.
Frenemies maybe, but enemies right now is going to be the call. I mean, Ultra are dominant, FaZe are reeling, and Joe and I were just talking during the break, like, what are we watching? Like, are they going to come alive? Because listen, I know Ultra are playing well and all, but like,
Lonnie, if you keep on this is the I'm going to give you a warning right now. Stop advertising yourself on here. I don't need your stuff.
Maybe we've had some closer maps.
Okay.
This is what they've done. They have been so confident, I guess, in their preparation versus the Atlanta FaZe.
Maybe I'm over.
I don't need your stuff, all right?
But like watching Envoy get like 3 almost from that same corner, I was just like, something's wrong. Like, what are we doing?
I said I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly okay with what I have. Thank you very much.
Search and destroy, but it was right there. They were just getting mollywopped, and the crowd was loving it. Fully behind Ultra, gassing him in this venue. At least until Optic play later. But man, oh man, we get ready to head into it's going to be invasion, and well, it's do or die time.
Okay, have a nice day. You too, Bonnie. Thank you.
He's been ludicrous, especially on the attack.
You have a good day as well.
Insane. The best to do it. Yeah, it's really, not usually your attack KD is higher than your defensive KD.
No, it's usually like him and Hydra, right? It's sort
of Astro, look at the previous messages.
Invasion, but this has been their foundation in control all year. 18-4 on the year, something that they have relied on.
Ooh.
But Draw's going to win that opening gunfight, and I think you just need at least a long round here if you are Atlanta FaZe to try to get something going.
Yeah. I thought maybe that one long round kind of in search would be a little bit of a reset, like round 5, but didn't last much longer after that. So you start here on offense if you are FaZe. Timing is to be important there for Sempis.
I want in Control versus Ultra this season.
Shot will be on point, though, as he takes out Kleenex.
It would be crazy if Ultra if Ultra wins this, because now we question what's going to happen with Atlanta FaZe. And now it's going to if Atlanta FaZe lose this, and they will get eliminated, what's going to happen? What's going to happen in the future?
If BZ wins that, maybe an extra tick, but yeah, because you had a 2-man split, maybe FaZe just goes right towards A. But that doesn't happen. Now they have to fight for control. Number 2, an Envoy trying to find a route. I think a BZ spots him. He does. Great shots. Steady with the MCW. Has another one in Kleenex. He's owned that matchup so far on Invasion, but Kleenex there with a response.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he got back to full HP
no,
either.
He was not, no.
Starting to peek in through dark.
Who knows what will happen if FaZe get eliminated? Oh yeah.
Just about done. Trophy in for coverage. Peeking on forward is Envoy, but he'll delay.
Yeah, you might as well just focus on A.
Just under 2 minutes now to work with. As the BZ takes out Scrap, he's trying to bring this on forward. Drawza stays up at least in a tough gunfight, so it won't be staggered on the push for now. You're trying to deal with bridge.
I mean, they want the twins.
On the other end, he takes out
I mean, yeah, unless if something, because like my thing about this whole thing is that like the trio has been there for so long that it just oh no, some people have some people have explained it like the trio has been there for so long that it's starting to kind of it's starting to it's just the chemistry, or not chemistry, but like just the teamwork, it's just not working correctly at this point. They've been there for so long that it's just they're really just not getting it together at this point. Ooh.
That's just it. They rarely get pushed towards their attacking spawn, but Envoy's able to find 2. That pushes them up towards that B street. Scraps now there, and now you're into a great setup here if you are Ultra.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. That one's unfortunate. Ooh.
Great play from Draza. Right to the point. Great play from Draza, and he'll look to get across. You'll pause it again. Again, that brings another win condition in. The longer you can stay on this and pause the clock, try to bring this maybe down to the lives. He's getting wall banged. No, not going to be able to stay up for long. Simp, able to get 2. He gets shut down as well, but due to the fact that Simp gets now 3, you keep a presence here in an aggressive position. Not able to get the 4th shot, just a little bit too high as he hits the hop up. You still got Cell here, but only 5 lives remaining now for Atlanta FaZe. You only got 1 respawn. Yeah,
Ultra has got to pick the gunfights. I mean, the question, the thing. Ooh. Yep, it's over. They can't do anything.
From the point to stop the assault onto A. They do
yep, it's over.
Done. That should be it, though. Ultra hold on.
Round's over. Ultra got to pick the gunfights. Yeah, that's the only thing. They just got to keep winning the gunfights and just, you know, take the opportunity. They just got to keep winning the gunfights. And they got to take their opportunity to just go for it. They got to take their opportunity to just try to at least, like, spawn trap them. Obviously, they got broken. Obviously, they got broken through. But as long as you just keep them in the spawn for a little bit, time goes down, and you win.
You got to think both these teams are such a great chance to take it offense. They're so skilled at doing it. I feel like somebody's going to do it here eventually.
Yeah, between the top 4, it always feels like somebody finds one.
Yeah, right. See if Ultra can do any better now in their offensive setup. A little 2-2 split. See if they can find any easy pickings over towards A. The pickings not going to come easy. It's a BZ shutting them down.
Ultra in an angry sets because of the loss in LT.
When you get a 3 down clean like that, it allows you to layer.
I don't think so. I think they just, you know, they knew they played really. Well, I didn't see the match against LA Thieves, but I think they just played really bad. Like they just kind of like be like, okay, we suck. We sucked on LA Thieves. We just got. We need to go back and see what the fuck we did. We just need to see what the fuck we did wrong.
Same with Celium. Clinex just locked in this down. They start to work that B objective.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to capture B for now.
They continue to find kills. It's looking good for him now, but Draza, he's able to get a double. Similar to Simp kind of last time through. You just slow down that onslaught. Big multiple there for Draza, and that BZ with the 3rd. So what looked like a bright spot maybe for Ultra, it falls apart quickly. Now you've got 25 seconds left, and now things get interesting.
You're all here. You are all here. This could be a blender of Ultra. That's going to be another 3 dead. They do not.
Yeah, this round's over. There's nothing they can do.
Right now, what a defense so far for Atlanta FaZe.
And you still have number 7 and Simp in position to make sure if that like A spawns come in, he's able to stop that or get shots in. This is your last chance really to push forward if you are Ultra, but you're getting mowed down. Only way you're dropping is running out of ammo. It is a perfect defense there from Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, not surprised that they had a stronger defense.
Top 4 teams playing each other on this. Getting like a perfect hold with no progress is very, very tough to do. That's the best they've looked so far today.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Is that enough to tell you they're awake now?
No. No, it is not. It's a defense on invasion.
That's
I wouldn't think so.
True. But perfect holds are tough.
I think maybe to just kind of, you know, maybe calm down the nerves a little bit, get on the board after losing that first round. Just play some standard COD that they play every single day, right, in practice. But yeah, I think not enough yet for me.
Okay. We'll get back to another offense as FaZe will have a pretty heavy lead. Obviously, the objective department, typically if you get a goose, historically, you're looking at an offense in round 5 if it goes the distance. Abizi, as he gets to 6 straight, as he started to fire in all cylinders, that'll be a cruise, which could be huge.
Ooh, nice kills.
For draws, but it's 2 for Kleenex as they go 2 for 2 on both sides of it. Cell, everything is blowing up on the map. Insight, though, able to survive that fight. We'll get back over to Abizi, who's on the street.
Yeah, he's just been lurking now. The stun able to hit him on the from Kleenex. So they've been trying to find him. He's going to find 7 in a row, though. And you see the position of Ultra. A is open again. Abizi loves to go for these kinds of plays. Just put all the pressure onto him. He can be so good here. Trying to hit the slide on the Envoy, and he does. 8 in a row. Trying to find number 9. Scrap with the headshot. We'll take it down. You already see it. Defense secured for FaZe in round 5 if we get there.
Yeah, I mean, Abizi's been the guy. leaking through the cracks and able to get onto A over and
Ooh,
over again. Team
PK.
kill comes in itself, takes out draws, so maybe delays the push a little bit here, but you got a lot of time. You got a minute 45 to go. Again, after B lives basically square, and who is it? Right back to it. BC going to get out to the point. Everybody transitioning across, and he's able to pick one. So Draws is here to get shots on through. The other two are trying to layer it through the B street. They do deal with the BZ, but you get two.
That's just where's everybody else? Where is the rest of the team? It's Sippin telling me though, starting to work up through Mannequin. You do have Scrap near the point, just locking it down, but they're already down to 15 lives, 90 seconds on the clock. FaZe trying to find that offensive round when Ultra have not been allowed.
I was on Call World War II with my Type 1 SSD and I was playing enemies. Nice, nice.
And a lot of that due to this, man. BZ has been so good on the front lines.
He certainly has. I mean, it wasn't working in the search and destroy on the front lines, but it has here without question. Down to 8 HP is Draws, but staying up for now.
They gotta watch their lives. They're playing. Oh no, yeah.
It's going to find the opener. Draws nearly able to catch Kleenex on the cross, but can't quite finish it. We'll see if the nade is able to connect. It does. Vehicle explodes. Kleenex ripped out of it. You're trading to a degree if you are Ultra, but you still have a player here in Draws that's able to get.
You're losing a lot of lives. Oh, nice kill.
7 lives, right? So, yeah,
They're running out of lives. They gotta get a wipe at least.
Right here. You're gonna know where everybody is. It's gonna connect on a Scrap inside of A. That's gonna be 2 dead now. You know the last positions of the final 2 players, 5 lives. The one thing for Ultra will be the clock. 30 seconds. You see FaZe very far from that objective.
Yeah, they were so far, so the streak comes in, right? Get us in
That's unfortunate for Scrap.
You'd love to get something there. He's not able to get anything. Envoy can't finish it either. He gets stunned up.
They can still do it with 4, though.
They can do it with 4, unless Simp keeps picking him apart. Nice little slide and chow there from Envoy. He's trying to get to him before he's back to full HP. He's able to do just that.
Nice. Yep, it's over for them.
They should be able to hold. They've got 2 remaining. That's all they need. It is just enough. A great hold, and really, that's Envoy, bro. That slide and chow was beautiful, and then just trying to isolate Simp before he gets back to full HP and cut him down.
Yeah, I mean, they knew it, right? They knew they had to get the numbers, not allow them to get to the objective. You buy enough time for Scrap to get off spawn, be in a position to help out, but as you said, Envoy, with his play,
That was a clutch capture.
go up 2-1.
Wouldn't say a clutch capture, but it's clutch defense right there.
The first time, but you're one mistake away from
Wonder what Ultra's gonna change up on their attack, because they've been getting, they got slammed on the second round on attack attack. So what the? So what's their difference? Ooh, almost.
But you retook it so cleanly. If you were FaZe, you just do a better job in the opening moments. Insight gets up to 5 in a row, but drop before that turns into a streak.
Yeah, I think he just died to a trophy, so a little bit unlucky right there for Insight. Heard that go off.
Ooh.
Just trying to connect on those shots, but the double chow out of FaZe, and now maybe the retake opportunity.
Maybe more spread out and play the fights carefully. I think the problem, like, yeah, they should be more spread out. When it comes to control, it's kind of, it's not really, you're not really meant. Control's not really meant to be spread. You're not really meant to spread out, because you got to play as a team. Because like you need to get your trades, and if you lose a life every time, you have to wait for your team to regroup and then hopefully just get the trades. Ooh.
2 before he drops. You're trying to transition to the other side. Maybe he's Envoy, but you win a big one-on-one if you're a BZ. He's doing it on the A street from offense. He's doing it from defense. You just really need a moment on this, and you can finish it. Like half the tick is already done. The progress never got cleared. Whirlwind is a BZ as he takes down 1, and the extension is through.
Yeah,
nice.
Is through 3 life advantage, make it 4 for Atlanta FaZe. But yeah, you saw a BZ just playing safe. He was making sure that close A spawn didn't come on through for Ultra, so they didn't get a free A point. It's like you don't want to overstep and lose that A zone.
He's thinking, what would I do if I'm on offense?
Yeah, exactly that.
Like I'm talking about attacking rounds. The attack round on Ultra right now. When it comes to defense, as long as you win your fights, you're perfectly fine. But in this case with Ultra, they need to just win their gunfights. Yeah, because right now, it's going to take 2.5 seconds. They have a 2.5 second respawn timer, so they have to wait every time. And then, you know, if you're the last man standing, at the moment, then you're gonna have to.
It just takes 1 moment, and this map is done.
Yeah, I thought maybe Envoy was going to get through behind Celium, but Celium must have heard him or spotted him. So no long route for him. You're trying to take this gunfight on the street, but Sim just through the middle of the map is picking you apart. Again, you're going to be staggered on this 4-man push. Only 30 seconds left in the round.
Sim sitting on 30 right now, leading the way. Abizi right behind him.
Yeah, 2 guys who don't miss out on many championship Sundays. Just trying to muster up whatever they can to extend this series.
There's not in this position all that often. Drasa, my God, dial up 4. That's one way to finish the round.
Well, yeah.
We'll see if he
Yeah, Ultra's round is Ultra's. Their offense rounds are just not as great. They're even not great.
And you get to around 5, and you get there with a defense, which it's been tougher phase sometimes on this particular map.
Yeah, here's Draza. A second look at it. Good early shots on the scrap.
It's better at defense. The problem right now is that a lot of phase, obviously, when we saw the ticks counted, after they captured B, after FaZe captured B, they immediately granted defense. So this is going to be really hard for Ultra, because right now you gotta have a miracle, like not a miracle, but like you gotta play really well in this attacking round if you want to win this.
2 players gonna be on that 8 points. Looks like a nice pick though by Simp. That'll only put 1 player on it now. Abizi the next man up, trying to find what he can. But I think behind Sim's pick, with only 1 player here, they should be able to retake, but there's still a nice presence.
Oh boy!
Always right, you're on it. It's flowing. Second tick is done. Third tick is looming. Are they able to clear it? They're not able to do it. Ultra strike, and it just takes 1 moment, and there you go. Unbelievable. No pressure there at all until around 5. How many times have we seen that? You're on 4 straight if you are Envoy, and now you're up against if you are FaZe. You've got to hold for 2 minutes. You're already in a 6-life hole. You're getting picked apart. Things are falling apart. Ultra.
Oh my God! You guys suck!
2 people on the point. The progression has started.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Straight before he drops.
Oh boy!
Second bit of progress is done. 1 more to go.
Yeah, but Cruz, you have 2 minutes. You're up 8 lives. I mean, I think this is done.
Missile in. Phaser scrambling. Abizi at least able to get 1 as the streak comes on through. He does not connect. Can you somehow hold? What an insane hold this would be if you are able to do it.
They have to just hold together. They need 1 wipe. They need 1 wipe, and that's it. They just need 1 wipe. And they got a lot of time, and they have a lot of lives.
But that's about it. Through B-Dom. You would love to put them in a trap further up the map, but there's no presence here yet. And here we go. Ultra, they find the first pick. The rest of the teammates starting to come on through. Celium and Abizi finding 2. Insight just gonna play his life, and now you get B-Tank control. Now it can get interesting.
Oh my God, now it gets interesting. Exactly right. The slide on in, it's awkward as Abizi's gonna chest bump 1. You get up the train though if you're Drazi. You might get triple chowed here though in a moment. They're looking to take different routes.
Yeah, they just gotta slow it down. They gotta slow it down a little bit.
On Sip, it's the other. You find both kills. You snap, but you fall. They get 1 to stagger it before they fall though, and then Abizi is next up to bat. 9 lives remaining.
Again, nobody at tank though. So look, Insight's gonna follow it up. Scrap's the next man, but Insight is through. You're finding some early picks though. 35 seconds here for Ultra.
This would be such an insane hold, and they're so close to doing it. 9v9 now in the lives department. Under 30 to go. You chow out, but Scrap just keeps on shooting. Abizi shrugs that
one. Here we go. It's a 4-man push-up.
Here we go. Here we go. Sell back to full HP.
Nice!
They're trying to funnel back. They're on to the point. It's going. It's going.
Let's go! Let's go! Yo, fucking shit! Get the fuck out of here, out of FaZe! fucking go! Holy shit! Let's go! The card, guys, has granted us what we wanted, is to eliminate LA and the Fate. Let's go!
That four-man push, you get that hit. It just takes a moment.
Fucking go, baby!
And it's Insight's play to stay alive. B Street, he crossed. They lost B tank control. Nobody funneled in. And then Abizi goes for it. He sends it. And then after that, everybody else just floods the street.
Yeah, I think Scrap, he just kept shooting, bro. You just slide out and shout for your Abizi, and you just get dropped. What a performance here from Ultra. It is a 3-0, and outside of the map 3, it's a convincing one. You dominate him in the hard point, you dominate him in the search, and it started to feel like I started to be a believer to some degree. Like if you take that map 3, you've really got a shot to bounce back into this, but they don't. And I'm sure for that man, Chris Lear, Simp MVP on the regular season, he is heartbroken right now because he is expecting to get to every Sunday.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Now for Ultra, can you keep going?
Can you make the run?
You got a long day today. That was one of potentially 3 matches. Now this Ultra team, you to play the winner of our next matchup between Miami and Thieves. So we might have a Thieves Ultra rematch for winners round 1.
That's true. That's true.
Miami can get it going. A little Scrap versus Vinkel. The two team up through Toronto Ultra Academy.
I just kind of figured like whoever won this one, you might be making a run to a final. It just propels you through this day. You end up playing 3 matches. I thought we were going the distance probably. I did not think this would be a 3-0. Ultra showed up. They came out hungry and just dominated it. There's a reminder for how it went. What an incredible effort to knock out one of the favorites here this weekend. Terrific stuff from Ultra as they have been a bit shaky as of late, but they weren't shaky in that one. They were rock solid, and that was exceptional.
Yeah, and I just think, I mean, it's just always what ifs, but round 5 defense, the way it has been going, and you just know in the back of your mind that they're going to probably throw something at A. At least you would think so. But yeah, they find the opening. They get the kills when it matters most.
Well, I'll do it for Joe and I on that match, and that'll do it for Atlanta Fates. They're booking tickets home, and on stage we got a man with, I'm sure, a lot to say. It's Scrap.
Thank you so much, Merc and Maven. Texas, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra as they stay alive in this tournament. And what a series this was, Scrap. You know, I may know the answer to your question, but were you expecting that one to be a 3-0?
If I'm gonna be honest with you, no, bro. I was expecting to go to distance, but you know, when they fucking break down and losers like that, it's never gonna go map 5. So.
Man, I don't think anyone saw a series that quick, especially for the Major 2 champions. You guys took them down so hard. We know how amazing they've been here at Champs, but why are you guys such a hard counter to this FaZe squad?
I don't know. I think it's just a mentality, bro. Like, I know I'm better than every single one of them on the whole fucking team, you know? They don't think that. I know they don't. They're fucking like, if we don't have each other, we're fucked. You know, it is what it is. I'm fucking slamming them. We're all just fucking shitting on them. Like, it is what it is.
You guys are playing good. Were they playing good, Texas? Absolutely fantastic. Now, here you guys got a bunch of family in the venue. Everyone's out here, you know, supporting you. How does it feel to be out here on this stage and be able to get that win with everyone in here in the audience?
Yeah, no bullshit. We lost to Thieves. I texted my mom like, yo, I'm sorry for wasting your time, bro. Like, I didn't mean to do that at all. But, you know, I'm not trying to waste their time now. Hopefully we can make this run, and it's going to be a fun one.
I'm sure Mom and everybody up there is proud of you. One more time, Texas, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra as they got to get ready for their next match. Chris, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and congratulations to all the Draza haters who celebrated here in the arena. I feel for the guy, because he wasn't just playing against Ultra. FaZe had the fans against him, and Ultra were feeding off those vibes.
Yeah, unbelievable plays, man. I'm going to show some extra love. Obviously, the Scrappy played great, but Insight, massive plays in the first hard point. You know, he's dropping LeBron numbers, 27 and 16, 2 minutes in the hill, and then he makes the game-winning play at the end of that control. All odds stacked against him. It's Insight who takes his time to get it done.
Dang, this desk is looking fresh.
We really
Clay,
are.
the fresh cut is incredible. Let's take a look at the freshest highlights here on day number 3. Toronto get it done in just 3 maps, but this one was on a knife's edge, you said.
Literally, this map 3 could have went either way. As it got down into that round 5, we had some insane moments earlier on in the game, but I want to point out that 3 people pretty much had 7,000 damage.
Yeah.
Scrap, Simp, and Abizi all were frying, trying not to lose.
Holy
trying to win their heart.
shit.
In the end, Toronto 3-0, baby.
I think for the sake of like the map vetoes, I think Toronto Ultra were very happy with this layout. Atlanta FaZe, unfortunately, like I talked about yesterday, that invasion search and destroy, they lost 2 of them. It hasn't been going their way, and it exploited them. They had to have auto veto it in the series, giving Toronto Ultra that map number 2 Rio. And once you already go down 0-1, you're signing up for down 0-2. You go into map 3 invasion, the vibes aren't there.
Can I reiterate something that Ali's been saying all season in Control? Play your life, right? Like at the very end there, obviously world champion, great player, Abizi, he just in the moment crumbled twice. Over challenged. Like they had the communication. You saw Celium lit Insight. He saw him, gets the second kill, and then you lose track of where Insight's at. He can be Lumber or he could be Cross. Abizi just runs up and dies and gives up the tank. Gets there by the grace of God somehow a second time and dies, and then that is the result. In the final moments of these maps of champs, sometimes even the greats can make mistakes, Chris.
Scrap gets the last laugh, but he is not the one earning our player of the match honors. That, of course, has to go to the other AR. You highlighted that man right there.
Oh, yeah.
Jamie Craven, AK Insight, already with 2 silver medals. He wants another spot on the podium. They're now into the top 4.
We talk about fundamentals, and this guy's the epitome of fundamentals. He is soaking up time in the hill, getting pieces, and just doing what his team needs him to do to win.
It's pretty incredible stuff. Alley Cat, we have to look at our scuff play of the game, and we couldn't pick one. So let's just do the whole sweep, shall we?
Really?
We've
Sure?
only seen 2 3-0s. This one was Scrap and Crew getting it done for Toronto Ultra over our #1 seed all season long. Atlanta entered this matchup with less than 10 losses on the year.
Telling me that 2 top 4 teams were going to go at it and it was going to be a 3-0 on one side or the other, I wouldn't have believed you, especially in this series. But the map number 1, Atlanta, man, they did not have the fundamentals on point. They came out really slow in that map number 1. They were not rotating. They lost 3 out of 3 P2s in a row, and then the search and destroy, I mean, it was just lost.
Nameless, I gotta ask you, I remember Call of Duty Ghost. I remember you wearing the Envy jersey and making that ridiculous losers bracket run all the way to the championship match. How does Toronto feed off of this moment?
You have to stay energized. That's the most important factor here. You have to still watch all the games, do your research. Everything that got you to this point, you have to compound it now through this lower bracket. I think Toronto has the ability to do it, man. They looked amazing in that match versus FaZe.
Clay, let's take a look at the road in front of Toronto. You called them to win this match. They sure did in emphatic fashion. They power into our final 4, and they are waiting for the winner of our next match, Miami Heretics or LA Thieves.
We could get a rematch here from the round 1 where Thieves knocked Ultra to the losers bracket. If Thieves end up coming up ahead of the Heretics, we get that rematch for top 3, and you know it's going to get electric in here.
Go ahead and head over to the watch parties if you want to hear him say FaZe needs to break up, but we're staying locked right here on the main stage. When we come back, it's Miami taking on LA Thieves.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you can
FaZe need a wake-up call.
to unbox the gold controller.
I guess. Yeah, I mean.
Unless Priesta can come up with something magical, something historical. Few players falling. Priesta ends up getting traded out, but Standy's still here. No respawns right now for Rocker, but hey, we've got to put ourselves on pause. 1.5 seconds on the clock. Atlanta FaZe, they've got to push their way in. They've got to dig their way through. Nades, tacticals, utility tossed out. But take a look at this. Take a look at right now from Minnesota, and they do not push on to the
No, he's mid-desk, laying down mid-desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Should've ran at him, bro. Yeah, you should have. With the Vaz, for sure. All good.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Weak.
One shot low.
Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
So my guy is like, well, this is EU rank look like.
Wait, what? Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off a street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a street.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
In the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo. This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
I have JCap here from LA Thieves. Big day today, boss. Very, very big day. You know, getting down to it and really looking at what's been going on so far this tournament. Control. You guys, round 5's 2-14. Not looking so good. I want to know, are you second guessing Karachi Control right now?
Our Karachi Control has been really good in practice. Yesterday, we pulled out for the first time in a match in a while. Against Optic, didn't go our way. But, you know, it's the last tournament of the year. Can't really go against what you believe in. You know, your maps are your maps. So we'll see what we end up doing in the vetoes. We have our whole plan laid out, so we'll see how it goes against Miami. But, you know, you got to trust what you've been good at. You can't all of a sudden just start panicking because of one bad map. That's life. Sometimes you just have a bad showing.
Totally respect that and totally get it. Can't wait to see you guys turn that one around. I want to also discuss Kremp a little bit. He is a phenomenal player. I mean, yesterday, maps 1 and 2, he had a 1.28, looking really good, and then he starts falling off just a little bit. He ended up, I think, with a 0.57. Not the best stats for him. And I know as a young player, that gets in his head, and I think we've actually heard that on broadcast before. He knows it. It gets in his head. For you as a coach, we talked about mentality yesterday as well, or the day before. What are you doing to pull a young gun like him out of a rut, especially on a big day like today?
I mean, yeah, a lot of young players, not just him, a lot of young players, I've seen it for years now. They're very up and down. When the highs are going, they're high. The lows are low. But, you know, we're just talking him up. He knows, we know how good he is. You know, we're talking about sometimes you get in your own head, you're like, oh, my God, maybe I'm not that good. We're trying to reassure him he is that good. You know, he belongs here. Obviously, yesterday's loss sucked. Everyone agrees, but it's not a one-man job. You know, everyone has to do their part. If you're having a bad map, the team has got to pick you up sometimes, but, you know, just try to get everyone back on track. Remind them that, hey, we were this close to beating Optic. We're up 2-0. Obviously, it didn't go our way, but could have been a winners finals right now. So we have the potential. Just got to reset and do what we were doing for most of the tournament already.
Jacob, I think it's fair to say your team is incredibly nasty. I think everyone knows that. The fans know that. Best of luck today.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Champs, without a doubt, shaping up to be the most electric event of the season. And you can see we got some super studs over there in the monster booth. Some of the biggest names in Warzone. And a ring bearer himself, TP, hanging out with FIFA Kill Symphony and Huskers as well as Aiden. But here in the venue, things are getting spicier on the desk. We brought in I Hold Shift, and I am so excited to grill this young man because Shift, we're about to see a bunch of former Challengers players playing for a spot in our top 4.
I love that. I also love that you still consider me to be the Challengers guy. Shout out Challengers.
You're doing the finals tomorrow, right?
I am doing the finals tomorrow. It should be a good time, man. Yeah, I think the thing about it is both these two teams carry a lot of young talent, but both have really shown up when it comes to not just here this weekend, but overall in LAN.
Ali, let's talk about what's at stake here because we have LA Thieves taking on Miami Heretics, and LA Thieves shocked everybody. They were the team that sent Toronto down to that elimination bracket. On the other side for Miami, it's been scrappy fights, but they clutched up in a round 11 game 5.
Yeah, it's been up and down for LA Thieves. They had an absurd win day number 1 versus Toronto Ultra, and then we were kind of teased with possibly the same thing versus Optic Texas. Unfortunately, they do get reverse swept in that series. My biggest worry for them right now is the inconsistency. As the series goes on, a couple of players start to get a little bit lackluster, especially in the slaying department. So it's a younger roster. They're going to need somebody to keep their head on their shoulders straight throughout the entirety of this series, because it will go the distance.
I mean, probably the most even matchup that we could have in this venue at this point. I mean, these guys have played the last 2 majors, 3-1 towards Miami and then 3-1 towards LA Thieves, getting their retribution at Major 4. These guys are familiar with each other, and they're 2 of the best search and destroy teams that we have had through our last 2 stages. Going to go down on that stage.
The Thieves may be the second most popular team here in the venue,
really,
especially with Dan Ghosty. But on the other side, Spain is rooting for this young man and his very first champs. It's the rookie Real who caught up with Lottie.
I've got Real right now backstage preparing for the first match of day 3 here at Champs. You are quite the risk taker. Yesterday in S&D, you were like, what was it, 0 for 6 at one point? Yeah, oh God, even worse. But it's all right because you were continuing to take risks, and you ended up being, I think it was 4 and 8 by the end of it. So you had some really crucial kills to keep you guys in it. Talk to me about the risk taking that you keep pushing forward, and why you're so confident with that.
I just feel like if I'm not the one doing that, like no one's gonna do it. So I don't really care how I'm playing or how like everything is going. If I feel like I can do something.
Ghosty is a beast with the AI.
Oh
yeah, Ghosty is.
I
mean,
about risks,
what's going to be interesting is will we get what happened in Major 4, or are they gonna get over that Miami hump? And even though they did take that, even though these did get knock them down and lose bracket,
Day 3, of course. It's
when Miami went up against Fees again,
they
just got eliminated. So
from the stadium, and you know that you have a big day.
So
I mean, we were watching both.
gonna be
the
interesting.
Other team, we're talking about like how we want to do things and all that stuff, and we just hung out and just had a good night, a chill night, like so we can be ready for today.
I love that. Rested, ready to go. Thank you so much, Real, and best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Incredible confidence from a young man who came in with the Carolina Royal Ravens, had some visa issues, and that was fantastic news for the Spaniards on Miami Heretics. Since Real joined, this squad showed that not only are they a threat online, they can get it done on land.
Absolutely.
What? 6-star, surprisingly, and 6-star.
I know he's feeling like if he fries, it's going to be that much easier. When I look at these maps, I like to use data from recently, the last 60 days, and it is pretty much dead even. The only slight edge that I will give is the map number 4 6-star. LA Thieves feeling more comfortable, more reps on it. They begin some dubs.
I think the other thing about this, though, for the Vista Hardpoint, even though it's kind of an even win-loss record for Miami, all of their losses have been 222, 246, and 247 losses.
Right.
So they're right in there.
And the reason for that being is on the newer maps, they're so much smaller that they're not able to third party as well as like we saw them play Invasion the other day. That's the one thing Miami Heretics does well. So if LA Thieves want a chance in this series, they need to take the Vista and they need to push for that map 4 and 5.
That is our Scuff maps and modes, but now it's time for our Scuff Pick'em. And crowd, let me know if you agree with Alley Cat, who has correctly predicted 8 of our 9 matches here at Champs. Alley, where are you going? First pick.
Shout out LA Thieves that ruined my perfect record. But no, I'm going to go Miami Heretics again. I think they've been much more consistent, and I'd love to see the all-Spanish team make it to a final.
Nameless?
I'm going with LA Thieves. I think they're going to run it up.
I hold shift.
I think Thieves will have to win this in 4, and I don't see it ending in 4. I've got Miami in 5.
Last time I picked Miami, they had my heart beating with the round 11. They got it done there, but Dan Ghosty is on the stage this time around. I'm taking LA Thieves. Match is ready. Game starts now. This is the CDL.
Trying to make ends, or I wanna make amends, and I came to the lens. I mean, seriously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't really trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on side. What you on? Hit you with the more tight. You don't kick to your dome, bitches on sight. Try to walk in with the limelight. I come up with the kush right. You know better than a sharp mic.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think you was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing. What the think about? What you saying?
No, I might just fucking kill myself.
A 4 matchup coming to the stage between Miami and LA. But let's do a vibe check right now. Where's my Miami fans in the crowd? Okay. Where the LA fans at in the crowd?
No.
I don't care who you cheer for, but coming to the stage right now, it's the Miami Heretics and LA Thieves.
Both of these teams have been battling all year for their names to be at the forefront of the conversation of being able to take on the top 4. Miami Heretics a little bit more surprising, but LA Thieves, the last red team, still alive for championship weekend.
The last 2 underdogs left in the tournament. Only one will remain after this matchup. Who's going to be the dark horse? Will it be Miami or will it be LA Thieves? They played at the last 2 majors. We get to see it for a 3rd time, Blaze.
I'm excited for it, Ann and Natalie. It's an underdog matchup, and they ready to get it going. One more time, Texas, make some noise for both of the teams on the stage. And Miles and Chance, let's go.
Oh, baby, we've been ready to go for this one for some time. After a very delightful and exciting start to the day, we're going to calm things down just a pinch, but we are spreading this one from coast to coast. Very excited to get into this elimination matchup. The top 4 LA Thieves taking on Miami. Cannot wait.
And look, we can try to calm things down as much as we want. We know that there's going to be nothing but passion dripping on the main stage. These are like the 2 feistiest teams I think we have in this tournament in terms of they are going to be electric. The Heretics, they've been hunting this down since the start of the year. A couple micro adjustments in the rosters. They found their form. Real was a Rookie of the Year contender. He didn't get that prize, but he's looking for more at champs still on the stage. And LA Thieves, it is the exact same story. These guys are hungry, feasting. And we know when we go to a listening, they are going to be the loudest team we have in the venue.
Well, they are definitely one of the louder teams. I will say, though, the comms have been a major talking point. We heard the way JCat was discussing the attitude of the squad, and they've been absolutely working on nearly all of it. That man on the left-hand side, a major part of it. But these 2 players will be keeping a firm eye on both Ghosty and Lucky going into this matchup. For top 4, once again, if you've just joined us, it's going to be a bloodbath.
And you see the big difference between the players as well, right? Ghosty has been an absolute slayer, one of the best looking ARs we have in the game, but then when you pay attention to Search and Destroy, Lucky's been godlike, not just at Champs, but for the past 2 stages, he has been almost quietly one of the best Search players in the game. It is not just his KD, it is also his first bloods. However, SD is one thing, LA Thieves are going to go toe-to-toe.
I think what's going to save what's going to save LA Thieves is the hard points, because Miami are not great at hard points at the moment. As long as they take a hard point, both hard points, then it's or all respawns, then it's perfectly fine. If they could do an S&D, if LA Thieves can be able to take the first S&D, they may be able to have a chance, but that'll really depend.
The winner advances to top 4 here in the losers. The loser goes home.
And it's going to be so much fun, man. I've heard Spanish Twitter has been popping. Back in the day when we had the old school champs, 32 teams, players coming from all over regions, the Spanish scene was one of the largest. That was non-NA, non from the UK. Spanish players love it. And again, the passion has been incredible. And on a map like Vista, it is right.
Yeah, Vista is not been great for LA Thieves. So hopefully they do.
Lovely opener here, both teams.
So let's see what happens. Not a great start from LA Thieves.
From Miami Heretics in the kill feed. They walk away with the kills and the time.
And they got the entire setup as well, right? Blocking the spawns, watching the middle of the map. Metal is going to have that first cut off, and he's got Vehicle for the existence, and those 2 players deliver. That's perfection. That is LA Thieves getting stomped out on the opening break. There are no open avenues of attack. You try to pierce through mid. Everybody from Heretics getting involved.
Big tag, Joe. To see somehow gets his kill. And now into the time, just for a brief moment, Real back in and out. You heard the interview with Lottie. He's feeling very confident. We'll see if that confidence can continue here on Rio.
It's just damning, though. I mean, a little bit destructive, maybe not too out of control off the opening break, but Miami still staying ahead of the game, even on rotation. Lucky's going to be there first. You see him popping up in the kill feed, and while he gets traded out, Metals is there to pick up his boy. Ghosty, main slayer for the squad, looking for the power positions. He's going to get it.
P2, rotation, done. And it's a great opportunity to get back into this one if you're the LA Thieves. You are completely surrounded on that minimap by Heretics players. Lucky finds a big one, Nasty. He managed to get through in his watch, and now Real brings him down as well. So wonderful situation to find yourself in now. Miami, full control in the time.
And it's always too good of a setup. The teamwork of Miami has been criticized, but later half of the year, these guys have been impeccable. Full spread on the map, and every single kill getting traded as well. It is Dan Ghosty, last man standing in the hill, but that's the man you want. Irons up, keeping that time.
And that's time, but it's now Metals on the counterattack. Big win from Crim there. Rival 9 in hand. On the Lucky up next. Big wins again from Ghosty. It's just grande wins from left, right, and center. LA Thieves, what a wonderful P2 you've had. Oh, Real nearly doesn't finish it. Joe down, contest on. Big win for Vico. Final 5. Rotation, though, also goes to Heritage.
I was going to say, look at those spawns. Actually, both teams effectively spawning out, but because Metals just wins a huge one in the back, able to take down Nasty. Heretics on the long game, going to have the spawns. However, so much pressure right now coming from the LA Thieves in the start of the hill. That does not last. They get absolutely picked apart, and they spawn so far away.
So far away. No one on the point just yet. We're waiting for the opportune moment to get on in there, and that's Real. 7-3, nice start from him. Things get real mixy though. Wow, Lucky, nice two-piece. Joe Steve's back in there, and again, an open hard
good
just
break.
a second. LA Thieves, now it's your time. We're going to get back into this.
Yeah, what a moment of the game as well. Nice little bounce back for the spawn to get the time.
Yeah, this is not the best map for Thieves, so they just got all they gotta do is just rotate early. Rotate. Well, right now they're not winning gunfights. I think the best thing they can really do is probably just win gunfights. Just probably not win gunfights, but just being able to out-rotate them. Because right now they are in a hell of a trouble. They are in a bit of a trouble at the moment.
All Heretics so far. Chance, you needed them to come out and hit the Thieves hard, and so far that's what we're seeing.
I mean, it's just been scattered, right? Neither team able to hold on to the spawns, and now Kremp unfortunately has to break in through the front. Not an easy feat. Lucky's got the spots, and the trades roll through, so you have LA Thieves. Pierce going to set up for a brief moment, but spawns are out of control. Nasty in the back line trying to make the play.
Trying. Can he find anything? Nah, a little bit of damage, but not enough for the kills. His teammates do win the fight so far the point, though, so for now, a small advantage. No trophies to be found, though, so these boys, ears are ringing. Kremp with the coverage, only able to find one. Still in the hands of the LA Thieves.
It's just bully ball right now. You're holding from the front. Ghosty going to be that frontline man. And Heretics, 20 seconds left. You want to make the break. It's good reads, but better gunny from Ghosty. Scrap time for LA.
Lead change, LA as well. No cutoff plays there. 3 down in the feed. Rotation towards New. It's going to be a foot race. 2 teams now.
Yep, just starting to pick up kills right now.
As Kremp upstairs, looking to make sure that no one gets near the bottom side of that bridge. That's where his teammates are. Real tagged up. New hard point open for business, and it's still anyone's point.
Yeah, and Kremp is cracked as well. This man just pulled out every single gun. YY 37 times, checked every position, but gets the kill. Nice little 3 spree, and really just needs to
Ooh, that's unfortunate on Kremp. Timing-wise, did not work.
Finally, Ghosty able to set foot on it, but only for a brief moment. Thieves, they want the kills first.
They got the cutoff this time round as the setup in position. We're looking at the 100-point mark in a moment. In from behind come the Heretics, only for a second. Metals finds 2. Metal finds 3. What a play. Hard point now in the hands of Heretics.
Damn it.
All that pressure LA Thieves just had on the hill. Metals just strips it away from you, and now you're coming out of spawn dealing with players like Fecal. It is Heretics' turn to play with a little bit of pace.
Holding that hard point. 15 to go. Back to P1 after this. A great first set. Both teams neck and neck. Heretics plenty of control. They are set up perfectly to pick up the first few seconds of the new hard point, and a lovely contest between our 2 teams so far.
And this is tried and true, the most devastating moments of the game. Who can win that second set of rotations over towards P1? Lucky first man in the hill, the LA Thieves crawling and swarming around it. Jodecides takes it from you. A missed opportunity for Miami, and now an opportunity for Thieves to retake that lead.
That's Metal's 3-piece there in the PIP. Beautiful shots into the second man, and that was Nasty upstairs. Fantastic, last bullet goes in. Lead change once again though. Miami Heretics do what they can to get back into this, but the rotation done. The brakes on brakes once again. It's the Thieves who come out on top.
Yeah, maybe starting to hit a little bit of that form. Jodecides 3 spree, Nasty able to get 2, and again that full setup down low, and Ghosty getting the cut off kills.
No flanks rolling through. No one can get through the middle of the map. Heretics trying to reposition and maybe a little bit desperate.
Damn,
for it,
that's
but they get it and they nail it. Lucky the distant gunfight turns some heads and Heretics break on through to the P1. We're going to be a tied-up game going into new.
Yeah, all things considered, great looks out of the Heretics. Early rotations are going their way. They're winning big gunfights. They just get broken, and it's solid chunks of time either side, but it is still anyone's game of Vista.
And you wonder if the nerves are going to set in for these teams at champs. The
Ooh,
biggest
that's
is of
unfortunate.
these players' career, but everybody right now contributing. All of the rotation by both teams. It has been an absolute battle. High-level Call of Duty be playing on Saturday.
Oh, Lucky still lining the point. Vehicle backing him up. Beautiful shots. Krim managing to get at least one. Over to Ghosty now, looking to get the break alone. No one here just yet. Finds one. The second on the run around. And now Heretics still finding great success on this P2.
Still though swarming. Joe Deceives able to get the wraparound. You're able to make that break. These guys can be hot and electric. Let's go to a listen and see how the Thieves sound.
I don't see him. He's going to 1 minute though. I don't see him.
There's already two new. Already two new guys. Yo, one's hitting mid the glass. Low secret, hold it. I have secret now. Another one, I think. Yo, low secret. Lock it in. I killed the pitcher. Low secret, one shot. Yo, can I push out Ivy, please? Low secret. Yo, one more, go in low secret and me, guys. I'm playing low secret. I'm pushing Ivy. I'm all in. Low secret from low secret. Low secret, back is one. I think you could go to the back. Wood, Lucky. Wood, that's Ivy. Wood is that? I'm dead. Secret weak. I'm standing. Are you just still finessing secret? One secret. Ivy weak. He's already out. He's already out. Hold the back. Double tell me, Ivy.
Nice. Come on. Keep on winning gunfights. Nice. Nice reads.
And that is another outstanding listening from the LA Thieves. Talk about an improvement in the comms department, and they're right back in the hardpoint.
Yeah, quite literally no better evidence that these guys have been putting the work in, and now even more so, they have the spawns in the back. They don't have the time for the moment, but Kremp right here, ready for the kill.
Trying to find the in towards the backside of the hardpoint. Big tags, what a win.
Nice.
Lucky.
Nice win. Nice win.
Last man on the stairwell, that's Real. A little slow game from him, and Ghosty brings him down. Reinforcements now from the Heretics, too late. And that's another Thieves hardpoint.
Yeah, they're going to need a hero play. Vehicle maybe wants to just jump in and see if he can find these kills. You see he's setting up for it, but a solo Chow is not an easy feat. And Kremp there to take him down. That is a 5-spree in the big moment. And the coverage from Ghosty is done perfectly. Real cannot get through.
Ghosty, the body block, he's the man on the front line, making sure Kremp's 5-spree becomes a 6. That's Cruz, now secured. Rotation over to the top right-hand side of the map. Heretics, they're ready for this one. Here comes another back and forth.
And I'm telling you though, Kremp is the man where you can just identify how much success LA Thieves is gonna have. The absolute X factor for the squad, and now you got the cruise missile to break into this next hill. The second they get some space, that's your opportunity to break it down. Here we go.
The bang will be the go button. Kill in the middle of the map. Man on the hard point. Perfect comms under the players.
Nice.
LA Thieves, you set yourself up for success. That's the break, that's your hard point, and that's 200 points crossed.
And he got Nasty in the perfect spot too. Nice little flank, line him up. There's number one. Vehicle, the next man in line.
Nice.
And he gets him with the Renetti. A perfect use of the cruise and a massive lead now on Vista.
Ooh.
One burst away from finding another one there. Metals on the back, trying to find his way in. He does. What a win on a Kremp. Open hard point. Nobody home. Next set of kills are going to be
Ooh.
Don't need no breaks, but you still need to get them out of this time. And Ghosty is soaring to make it happen. Metals has made this his home, but these simply have too much pressure.
Pressure still on. Contest is now there. Ghosty from above. His teammates find the kills. Next wave of Heretics. They're in. What a win.
Nice win.
We've got the hard point in full control. The last moment contest here. We go back to P1.
And for Heretics, nobody actually rotated. They're full sending into death over the bridge and not actually able to get that time. So LA Thieves a gift into the restaurant hill.
Nasty finds kills in the middle of the map. Buys his boys space, and time is what you need right now. LA Thieves, big contest. Any more kills here? It's Vehicle trying to lead the charge in towards the hard point.
Ghosty down. Hard point now in the hands of the Heretics.
You can see how much Vehicle wants it. That is a force free off spawn. This man has 75 engagements, and now Lucky here to lock down the middle of the map.
We have seen so many comebacks here on Vista. Moments like this that just get out of hand. Lucky managing to stay alive and squirrel away. Real finds 2, and the game still goes.
This is a 60-point deficit. They are clawing themselves back in from it again. Vehicle was the one that got them to this hill with the force free. Now he's looking for a cruise. He can't get it. And Thieves, it is a cakewalk right through.
Nice.
10 seconds. On rotation, though, it is Lucky. The Iron Boots from Miami Heretics, desperate for some help.
Your breaks have been so good all map long. LA Thieves, one more now, and you could seal the deal. Vehicle finds 2. Lucky on the point for spree. The front line being pushed forward. It's all down to Nasty to find something, and by the time he gets 1, reinforcements are being obliterated. Nobody home still. The Heretics still in control.
Nasty doing everything he can, but he gets chopped. And look at the split spawns rolling through. Miami hunting these players down. It's number 6, Kremp, causing the chaos, and as he gets traded, everyone else now towards the time.
Breaks in. Real finds 1 man in the point. Thieves full control. Medals on the counter.
Desperation effort now. Heretics have to go. They will lose this game here.
Here we go. Final few moments. Kremp. Nearly gets a 2-piece. That should be game. Nobody home. Real. Last chance. Last ditch. Contest. Game. The LA Thieves
Nice.
do not let that comeback happen. As the arena goes red, a sigh of relief as map 1 comes to a close.
And we all know it is not about how you start, but how you finish. We're going to have a long series upon our hands, but Thieves starting off right. A 30 bomb for Kremp, a 30 bomb for Ghosty. The damage out of control, but a solid game through and through. Might have been back and forth,
Nice.
especially on that P2 hill.
That's
Ghosty
1 win.
ever-present
Question is, can LA Thieves break down Miami's S&D? Most likely not, because the way I see it, it's going to be 50-50. But the way the way that Miami has played their S&Ds, it's so strong that it's just probably going to be outnumbered on Thieves. They're going to outnumber Thieves, so they're going to have to do some. They're going to do something. They're going to have to do something special in order to square up in their S&Ds.
And we're going to see a bunch of highlights that indicate why. They have great moments. You had Vehicle setting pace, but even when he's going on the 5 sprees, popping forward just to break into the hill, moments like that were not enough, and they couldn't quite capitalize on the pressure. So a few failed rotations going to be punishing. But with their hard point falters, their S&D has always been there to pick them up. Of course, though, LA Thieves, later portion of the year, stage 4 in champs, have been one of the best S&D teams in the game.
I mean, on paper, everything looks fantastic here. Lined up for both our squads. We'll see who brought the noise today, who got the best sleep last night. I know the nerves are certainly there for a lot of these young players. You had JCap in the interview prior before this talking about how the team's working on that. When everyone goes down, you go down together. You come back up together as well. Have the Thieves found that level ground that they've sought after so much this season?
And obviously, you bring up JCap. He is a legend in Call of Duty Esports, one of 2 players that's ever gone back-to-back with champs wins. So that is the man you want as a coach after a brutal loss. LA Thieves suffered yesterday to the hands of Optic. It is not easy to bounce back, and in my mind, Kremp is the man to pay attention to. He is the X factor for this squad, because he's had the occasional hard point where he goes double neg, but if he's frying like that, you know LA Thieves will be cruising through.
Full of beans. A lot of life in that squad. Same thing for the Heretics, though. Scary thing is both teams, fantastic potential. That single spark that just ignites a massive play. And if only second set, but typically what we see in these Vista games, the first set through, always very tight. It's the separator in the middle. Who has the stamina? Who has the better legs just to make that run to the finish?
And I think you saw LA Thieves settling in a little bit as well. They had some of those early P3, P4 rotations, and they kept losing it, making some of those uncharacteristic mistakes. You stabilize those, clean them up in the second half, and again, for this squad, it is just about finding that flow, keeping things nice and clean. But go away from Vista, and we slow things down dramatically on Invasion. Again, UFE is one of the best S&D teams in the game. A 9-4 record throughout stage 4. It is a map that they love.
And JCap is a man that, again, going to be pumping out the information to his squad about how you want to execute. Because Miami, this is their most played search and destroy map. They have been grinding through Invasion all year long, and Method Sick on the flip side, going to be making that communication as well. Figure out how do you want to make the adjustments. And in my mind, it's all about these flanks that are going to be happening. Real and Kremp are the two players that love to do it when you're on defense. Get inside DVD. How do you respond to the B pressure coming through on the attacking teams? And we saw Real, even when he was struggling, starting off 1-7, he's still making those aggressive plays, willing to chow. That is not a man that will falter, and that is the exact adjustment Kremp needs to make.
And that's what we was hearing in the interview is, again, a man who's willing to take a risk when everything's, stacked against them. Roll the dice, find out what happens, and make the play. Kremp, if he does the same sort of thing here in the S&D, we could be seeing a very, very spicy series indeed, folks. Well, we're almost ready to go. Our two teams gearing up for this Invasion S&D. One half of the coaching side is complete. Cap, final moments, final fist bump. And potentially for one of these teams, the final invasion of their CDL year.
And this is a map where you can truly get broken down. I mean, how many teams have we seen falter in the round 11s? How many tournaments ended on this exact map?
Today is going to be 5 matches.
On point and
So
meticulous
today there's going to be 5
time.
matches today.
And I know Vikul on the defensive end, it is an
11%
win rate right now for Miami. He has been
All going to be
isolated and
around
attacked by
7 or
different
8
teams
when
he's
I'll be
playing
done.
over by the bulldozer, and his team at
We might be
does
able
a
to.
fantastic job of picking him up, but here we are.
Depends on how long
Match
these
for the
matches
end
go.
Of your year, everybody has to be at their Sunday best. Here we
What's
go.
that?
Find out how the Sunday goes tomorrow.
Get their Sunday elimination match for the
Oh,
end of
885. Okay.
Search and destroy. On board with Krem. We might not be rolling any dice just yet, but he's going for it. Real. Snake Eyes.
That was been a close first blood. Would have been a nice start to the attack, and all you're going to be able to do is back him down. So a bunch of utility gets suspended.
Alright, so this map that LFEs might be able to do this. 8-5. Just really going to go depends
Not too many teams have hit
who
the A-site at champs already. Metal's now completely knows
who makes what mistakes.
A little bit of damage done, not enough for anything. Here come the Heretics, swarming around the site.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Just aggressive and nasty gets caught. That is a big first blood.
Here comes Krem. You're up next. It's 2 for Metal.
Wow, he just reads that well.
Up Real. Will he get on the board? Moments away from mid. Okay, we'll deal with that in a moment. Bomb now retreating from the A site as well. So a quick last-minute shuffle.
That's a nice move from Ghosty, though. He kicked open the door, made some noise, and all for a distraction, but unfortunately a 2v4. No time on the clock. There is not much you can do.
20 seconds. Joe.
Yeah,
Downtown,
that's
that one does
unfortunate.
not help him whatsoever. All down to Ghosty in the 1v4. No bomb, no hope, no nothing.
He's just going to have to get a pick. That's all he can do.
Run down. Final 5. Gets 1. Instant turn. Okay.
Damn.
Okay. I like the attempt, but no good.
And we talk about a map that you have to be perfect on through
Yeah.
and through. Literally,
This is one of those things where who can make the less mistakes, and unfortunately, you had someone watching Longstreet, and they just you had someone watching Longstreet, and they just die.
So cool, it feels so calm. Completely unlike their comms.
It's just that was just an unfortunate sight. It was just unfortunate.
Resting on the Heretics right now. But such a successful run in other sporting endeavors, why not add some Call of Duty championships to that as well? Let's find out what happens in round 2.
Yeah, aggression from LA Thieves as well. It's actually Ghosty playing inside of Dark, and Kremp will be up top. Nice route being taken by Real, but going to be in a crossfire and can't get it done. Ghosty, the man to collect the kill. Him and Kremp working perfectly together.
Great damage, just not enough to close it out. Here a nade bounced so close to Vikul there. Oh, that one hit him. Trouble. The bomb down now as well for the Heretics, 2v4.
This is just an easy
Good
round.
play, good play.
Kremp and Ghosty, nice little duo.
I think they see the bomb. No, why would you do that, Cram?
I mean, if you want to
Good
bail out, you could try to
try.
clutch the 2v4,
Good
but
Good try, but
is thinking he just wants the kills on a 4 spree, 2 from the crew.
that's not what you want to do. That's not what you want to do.
Shoulders thrown, red dot.
Alright, well, they got confirmation that he's there
He's
still.
bomb recovery. Lucky now, trying to get the players out of mid-tank.
Ooh,
Way
nice.
ambitious there, hoping for a player off their back turn, but not to be the case. Now down to Lucky, who is certainly fighting his way forward. He earned
Good play,
a
good
spot in
play.
Valhalla after that round, but it's 1-1.
Kind of surprised, though, honestly, that Metals is just going to full send it through Dark with a 4-kill, but Lucky's calling out. I got 2 players on the tank. He was just praying for a timing. Instead of playing for the long game with the crews, they were trying to find that 2v4 clutch. I will get that impact, that execution by LA Thieves.
And this is such a nice back and forth already. Both teams great form when it comes to S&D. The major advantage of the respawns goes to the Thieves. And if you lose this for LA, the long run just becomes so much more interesting. Then you have to close out 3-1. 2-man on the cross there at long range. They don't manage to get any kills, but the damage trickling up slowly.
You have Metals that's already backed up towards the middle of the map. They saw a bunch of players from LA Thieves cross over to B, but that's just a bit of information. They're attacking.
Nice. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Needs to get out with his life, and he can't get it done.
Nice place.
Around the A site.
No one in position to capitalize on that. No nades on the inside, no nothing. Ghosty, oh, he took that fight. Metals wide out in the open, 0 cover.
Ooh, I don't think they're gonna.
Vico now in position to try to pick up 1 or 2. He goes the wrong way. Oh no, a wrong guess. And now
Oh,
1v3.
might as well just get B.
I love this decisiveness. LA Thieves
Plan B,
playing
plan B.
with absolute
There you go.
pace, making the calls, whatever they were told in between maps. Well, they have capitalized. 3 spree for Joe to seize a 3v1 with bomb down. Metals gonna have to cook something magical up for any hope to win this round.
He's pretty cool so far at 4-1. But the ticking of that bomb just adds to the tension, adds to the pressure.
And it's already been too much time for him. Now he just needs to make sure he does not give Joe to seize this kill.
Gave it to Kremp instead. Thieves take the lead.
And again, the way they just played that round, everybody grew up together. We already know the play calls. Kremp and Real play the same spots. Real often the playmaker for the squad. Roams around DVDs. He's willing to be aggressive. They take the time, clear out that section of the map. No tank is going to be the next most likely spot, and they send everybody there for the kill. And at the very least, if Real even gets one, he gets traded out. You're fine for the 3v3. Instead, they bully, and they keep flying together. Decisive play calls on Invasion.
We've seen so many of those 2-man hits towards that mid-tank section in the tournament already. It's almost difficult to prepare for it at this point in time. The dice has been rolled. And now the play is on. A lot of members of the Thieves far forward.
Well, Heretics need to go as well. They got to hit the go button. That much pressure over on the A site. You need to get this bomb down at B as quickly as possible. Vehicle trying to back down Nasty, and you at least get Metals in position. And now it's going to be on Lucky. So many players potentially working the flank. He's got the intel, but so much pressure on his teammates.
Bombs down, Vehicle, quick tag in and out. I love this, trying to stay alive, buy some space, buy some time. Here comes the boys, the Thieves flying forward. 2-man hit. 1 man down, all over to Lucky in the 1v2, and he's on a run.
And they backed him down. Someone can just hop the bomb in this moment. Nasty's making the moves. Joe to see it's just playing defense.
Joe, oh, he gets the cruise.
Nice play, Joe. Nice play, Joe.
It's a big win there for the LA Thieves.
And it cannot get any better than that. It can be risky business attacking the A site in the A street with 3 players, because if Heretics move a little bit too quick and get the bomb down for free, it could be painful. But Thieves haven't slowed down. The slowest S&D map we have, maybe outside a high rise. These guys right now instead are setting pace.
Back over to the Heretics now. They've been a little slow for the last few rounds. That's a 3-1. And now, Chancellor, what do you do? Just send something crazy. Is it time for the Heretics to throw it all in? Do something we haven't seen maybe thus far in the season? Let's see some tricks here on defense.
Well, it's not up to them on the defensive end. You got to play standard. If I'm LA Thieves, just use the cruise missile. Keep the pace up. Both these sides wide out in the open. Take your time. Count all the players, or maybe just burn it straight away. But for LA, everybody is just sitting in spawn. So you get nothing off of this.
It was the exact opposite of the Vista cruise. A little bit of space gain now. Heretics tactical retreat. They concede some ground. They fall back in towards what we call ice cream. But the Thieves, that aggression is gone. They are waiting for the Heretics to come to them.
And now they also need to wait for all the nades to get used. They're making sure they count before they try to hop the bomb. But Miami have completely swarmed. This is all about the timing. If players like Real want to go on the pinch, once they get the information of the bomb down, that's where Heretics are going to strike.
We are really testing everyone's patience here. Lucky so close, you can see the muzzle flash there from Joe's POV.
And the bench is coming through as well. Metals is going to have Real to work with. Lucky able to get that first blood. He doesn't get out with his life. Got a 3v3.
Joe backs up, 7 spree. Not that it matters anymore. We're worried more about streaks. If he gets brought down, 35 on the clock. Heretics still trying to find a way in.
Heretics got to go as well. This is a lot of time burned. You already knew where Joe Deceives was. Finally, you're able to strike. You got the man advantage.
Trying to run the pace now, trying to find something. Clock still ticking, we're in the red. Ghosty the next man up. Uh-oh, the pinch is on. Damage dealt either side. Metals finds his. All down to Ghosty.
Ooh, yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh. If Joe would have won that one gunfight, it would have been a chance. It would have been a chance, but unfortunately, he doesn't win that gunfight at B side.
Just take the space of the entire map. They swarm around you, and again, Real's often the guy working the flank.
Control B.
Metals for the help, and those two players on points. That is a massive round for Heretics to get. They stop the bleeding, kill the momentum, and burn the cruise missile. LA Thieves drop the ball.
That's a tough one. It does feel like a misplay. We'll see if it bites them in the end. But so far, just a one round.
Yeah, they should have saved that cruise. I don't know why they used it immediately.
3 players cross as well. You had Nasty on the back line over by Palace, spotting out the cross, so he's going to wrap back quickly over towards B, expecting the pressure coming this direction.
Here comes Real. Smooth moves, great hops. But again, nobody home in the usual spots. And that stun just slows everything down a little bit. And look at that for Lucky. He's going all the way back over towards the A side of the map, looking to keep an eye on the flame. Keeps your options open.
That's just the indication they're going to be playing it a little bit patient. They haven't seen too much, but if everybody cross, they know there's going to be extra pressure. And on the decision-making front, Nasty's been sort of toying with the idea, going back and forth. In the meantime, moves are being made. Kremp just runs at you, able to get the first blood, or excuse me, Nasty picks it up, but Kremp running it down. They got broken control. They have everything.
Oh, Vikal, he's got no idea there's a player on the east side of the map. Joe's just chilling. You're not going to check this either. That's the bomb one. And as soon as that bad boy goes, Joe's going to jump.
Vikal's got to be fast.
Hello.
Not fast enough. He's got the trade.
Oh, not fast enough. Metals pretty quick on the trade, though. That's a win from Lucky. All down now to Metals. Has to defend the bomb with his life. Player number 1 spotted. Knows the flank is on.
Ghosty's so far out of the picture, though. Doesn't get the extra tags in. It's Kremp with the information.
Nice.
And it's Kremp with the kill. Metals afraid. Doesn't know what to do. Can't find a route out. And LA Thieves, nice little bounce back. Aggression has been their friend. Nothing happened on the map for too long. Kremp feels the pressure sort of opening up, and he starts running it down towards Broken. Him and Nasty working perfectly together to get that first blood. 6 and 4 for Kremp.
That's great, man. I mean, again, for a team like LA Thieves, so young, so aggressive, fearless. As soon as they park the bus, they put themselves in trouble. You let the Heretics come to you, you let them take the initiative. That's where things get really dicey. I hope for their sake right now, it's continue to hit the go. The Heretics, we've yet to see that magical moment from them. No real decisive round wins outside of the first.
And the largest strength for Heretics in their search and destroy the past 2 stages has been their first bloods, but currently they only have 2. LA Thieves have 4. It's been the difference maker. Now Heretics hyper aggressive. Real, you're not used to him being back here with an MCW, and Ghosty running for the hills. And we saw a 4v4 retake last go around where Heretics able to swarm the map, and they were on point. We're going to be seeing the same situation again.
Thieves tuck the tail of the snake in as fast as possible. Problems now, though. 2-2 split. Miami Heretics at one end of it. Here comes Real. Ghosty with a suppression. Just trying to keep him at bay. Vikal on the other side.
Waiting for that first blood to roll through. Heretics praying for a mistake from LAT. Haven't made one yet.
Thieves literally with their backs against the wall right now. No mistakes. 25 seconds, gotta go. There's the first. Ghosty gets his. Kremp with a perfect coverage. Joe with a nade, but it's Real from upstairs. Now trying to sow some seeds of discourse. 15 on the clock.
Hunting him down. He's going to be able to get him, but a 2v2, and Heretics not even close to this bomb. A retake that is never
nice.
Gonna work. LA Thieves hold strong.
No time, no hope. Map point, LA.
And I think Miami might just be a little bit shook on the main stage. We're watching Lucky, the main AR, typically the slowest player on the team, being the first one to slide in with a Renetti. Heretics uncomfortable with their coordination and uncomfortable on invasion. They are now working from a massive deficit. And Real might be 4 and 6, but also has 4 first deaths. He has been identified right now by LA Thieves. They have been attacking him with a great deal of success.
Feel that very sort of frustrated air around him in there in the player camp. See if he can't shake it off, because this is do or die time now. We've seen wilder comebacks. We've seen crazier moments here in this season alone. The 5-2
They're
scoreline.
trying to rush plant it. Oh yeah, they're trying to rush plant this.
And look at this play. So aggressive for the first blood. Another
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's if he saw that sticky, he would have backed up, but unfortunately he didn't.
The first advantage in the round and the longest time.
We'll see what they can do with it. Vtuber gets his own trade with that nade. And Joe deceives at 10-3. It has just been working out for him. Bomb plant, and again, Joe just goes. There's the turn. That's it. 1v1.
Metals versus Nasty. Nasty, he's taking the round.
35 on the clock. Here's the fight.
Ooh, that's so unfortunate.
Wipes the sweat from his hands. Takes the round.
I've been there when I've played, man. If you see a player wiping like that, hands getting sweaty, not easy to win these gunfights, but Metals does not miss a bullet. Perfect in the 1v1. Good coordination in the post plant. Thieves made your work for it, but you got it done. Heretics trying to claw back into this game.
Metals' 8th kill leading his team right now. And a round you sorely needed. 5-3. Thieves still on that map point.
You need to clutch this up on defense as well. It's going to be Metals, the man to spot out. How many players on the cross? LA Thieves just showed 3 of their 4 players crossing over to the B site. Got to be worried about the pressure. Vehicle's playing it aggressive, though, and that means Real can, too. No first blood just yet.
Nice nades, though, again, just buying some space. His teammates maneuvering in a position, middle of the map now. That mid-tank is loaded.
And Vehicle just keeps calling out. No one's actually pushed up towards the pillars yet. You can afford to take things slow. A minute left on the clock. And Heretics not getting active on defense. They have gone back to the standard setup. They have great map control.
Again, Thieves can burn the clock on the defensive rounds, but this is an offense. Back over towards A we go.
Here comes the rotation. Metals. How many players can he get? You got everybody in front of you. A couple trades rolling through. Real picks up 2. 3v2 for Miami.
Feed Real. You managed to get the bomb down as well. There's another red dot for you to chase.
Ooh!
My goodness. It's all down to lucky now for the map.
You know he's going to probably play in the middle. Yep, just play trades.
The Thieves have pumped the brakes. There's the send.
Ooh.
My goodness, once again. Nasty. Nasty by name. Nasty by nature. What a search.
Nasty tagging him back. Lost the 1v1 against Metals. Revenge instantaneously. And LA Thieves full speed ahead.
Some broken ankles by the mid-tank there. And that's a long and difficult walk back to the dugouts for both those teams. Thieves, though, feeling very, very good after 2 solid maps.
And look, it is a momentum-based squad. They have everything they need, but job is not finished. They have been up 2-0 in this tournament before, and they have been reverse swept. We have seen a collapse. They gotta ice up. Heretics, they've been getting pounded for the moment. Being down 2-0 is not ideal, and for a team that S&D has been their bread and butter, they had no success in that round. Again, 4 first deaths for Real. Almost every single player negative against, except for Metals. Heretics are gonna have to dig deep. Certainly a capable team, but this is a true test of their resolve.
This is the last chance you have in the tournament to stay alive for the Miami Heretics. They fought so hard to get here. A tough look there in the S&D. Karachi control, we're going to see that have to be their saving grace. After that, the 6 stars. The pair of them could spell doom, or it could be the absolute turnaround. We'll find out. La La Land for now. We'll see if anything can change here, folks. What an unbelievable tournament we're having so far. Big surprises as we now go into a quick commercial break. On the other side of this one, we'll find out if the LA Thieves close this one out 3-0 and just roll on through the day. Otherwise, we're going to see a Miami Heretics come back, and I think the fans want that one as well. We'll find out who gets the dub after the break.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Well, 2-0. Well, 2-0 so far. It's gonna be quite interesting. I do still really hope that LA Fees can do this, be able to beat Toronto, but that is gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be not possible at this point because, like, I mean, the plays that Toronto have been putting on, it's crazy. But yeah, I think garage control. What was this? I need to look at the stats. What was the stats on that one? Fees. Okay. Yeah, 42%. Yeah, so Miami has played this map 6-6 and it's only 50%, but only 42% win percentage on Thieves' side, so it's gonna be difficult for Thieves because last time I seen him played this, it was somewhat close, but unfortunately, there's actually no. They played this yesterday and they got piss slammed by Optic, so it's gonna be interesting what happens. Like they're probably gonna lose the control, but they are for sure not gonna lose. So if they lose the control, then that's fine because 6-star is gonna be the map that they're gonna be dominant on. So we're gonna see what happens. Look at this stupid ass. Look at these stupid asses on chat.
So there's a line of sweaty gamers and also a desk full of legends, which means only one thing. I'm over at the Scuff booth. As you can see, we have loads of our incredible Call of Duty creators making incredible memories for some of these fans here, signing controllers.
With Iceman Isaac!
And Puckett, who also happens to be maybe doing signings, but he's ran off, unfortunately, for everybody here. But of course, we do have amazing names. Clayster, Butters, Isaac, Z-Laner, all signing things for fans, folks. If you are in the arena and you want to get something signed or even some exclusive Champs merch here at the Scuff booth, please come on over and come and meet some of the favorites.
Pressure now on as we return to Game 3 here in Championship Weekend 2024. Lower bracket matchup here as things have been, I mean, in and out of the game, we've had a little bit of everything here, folks. This has been one hell of a tournament, but we're far from over. So we've got ourselves a game of control coming up, and the crowd is loving it. I know you're all saving yourselves, the Optic fans here. But Beagle's family in attendance, friends, family, all sorts, fans, you name it. They are certainly feeling the pressure
Can this team right the wrongs and turn their season around in a huge, huge way?
And they need Vehicle to pick things up. He was on point in map number 1, leading the charge, but they fell just short in that first respawn. You need to have the turnaround. They lack no passion. Again, the Spanish community has been out of control in the Call of Duty world for years, and already they've achieved their best champs placement, but they want so much more. For LA Thieves, they've fumbled. They've gone up 2-0. They have lost on this very map where they take their foot off the gas. Miami Heretics want to take advantage of the second half of the series, but for LA, you want to keep a clean 3-0. You want all the momentum, but Vehicle will be a thorn in their side. A 1.69 KD on defense. He has been electric at champs.
He has been electric indeed. And these images are moving. He's just holding his breath. An absolute statue. Truly composed as we now roll into what could be the last map of the Heretics tournament. Can they turn it around right now?
Oh, we're going to have to be hit off the rip. They're actually going to no-show to avoid the stun grenades for a little bit less intel, and then they're going to pounce. And they get, unfortunately, a team kill, but they still get that first blood. The clearance to the B zone is going to be in. Lucky makes it through.
Real finds another kill, so you still retain the initiative. Surprise still on your side. And here comes the counter-attack from the LA Thieves. Contest. Lucky with a bit of an awkward movement there as Ghosty finds 2 and saves the zone.
That team kill is going to end up being incredibly unfortunate for the squad, and now you're going to have to regroup and reposition. LA Thieves running it down, and a couple players going to fall. Real, if you win this gunfight, maybe you could pierce. But it is Ghosty, and Ghosty, as his tradition, delivers a force spree and godlike gunfight wins.
2 in the zone, and then the next 2 to try to square up and go for it. Now, full jump control, the pinch is on. A zone attack for the Miami Heretics. They're managing to get themselves forward as Lucky finds himself on the wrong end of the stick again.
Yeah, Ghosty again. He's just going to be playing a little bit of ISO game over towards Junk. Make just a nuisance. They're going to have to work out a junkyard to get him. And you see Ghosty, at least on the mini map, he's on a force spree, so he's got a little bit of help from Krem. So you have right now Ghosty playing the game for the crews, trying to be annoying. The slow capture from A is going to commence, though, and you shut him down. So Heretics, maybe not a massive amount of success off the opening break, but they still get the job done towards that.
Joe into the last minute save, and big news here for Real. Whoa, a super aggressive play, and now B open for business.
And this is too much pressure. You actually have LA Thieves. They're taking deep routes to try to cut through the middle of the map. They want nothing to do with that dumpster push.
This is a 2-man capture. The first segment is long gone, folks. Second one on its way out. Here come the Thieves. They're going to have to try to be decisive here. Krem through the front, goes up top, Joe to Eves, and Nazi to the back door. How many kills can you get?
Ooh, that's an unfortunate team kill.
You managed to vacate the point for a moment. Real
nice.
Find anything, but 1 segment down, 50% of the way.
And I love the decision making from Nasty there. He stayed alive in Junk for long enough to force those players to spawn out. And
no
cramp. He does not rat back. So LA Thieves, they dropped the ball on this map from just making non-heads-up plays. Nasty delivers there, but still a square up now around this B zone.
Surround the point, try to find the errant kill. 120 on the clock. Real looking to be the man to make it happen. His teammates are getting picked apart though. It's been a costly push. Can Metals and Real save it? No, they cannot. Another good hold from the Thieves.
You at least still have the close spawn, so another minute to play with. Maybe 2 strong pushes for Heretics to orchestrate some sort of beauty, but Kremp there to chop him down along the way. And
nice.
Gives you a little bit extra. Heretics just
ooh, unfortunate timing. Ooh, unfortunate as well.
Can he get 3? That'd be unbelievable. Oh, he wants it bad. Well, his teammates are making their way forward. Real again dives into the point, wins the fight. Ghosty though in between the fight and the point. As Joe, just unbelievable work off screen there. 6 and 5 for him. He is roaring.
Real's doing everything he can, by the way. I mean, this is only a 2 spree, but now he's got 3. Real has been the only man from Miami here, and his teammates can't get any kills around it, and he is just being hunted down. Ooh. And finally, he gets stopped. No more respawns remaining. Heretics unable to
nice. Nice first round.
Attacking round from the Heretics. Last man up Real as the Thieves held up a couple of very, very strong pushes. And Real is starting to certainly get himself going. A little bit slower in the first map. But this respawn, not bad at all. Thieves, they strike first.
And Lucky just had a tough one. 3 and 10 in round number 1. A third of the lives of the squad expended by him. Got to bounce back, and obviously Van Ghosty on the flip side. We saw those player comparisons at the start where Lucky has been thriving in Search and Destroy. Ghosty has had his number in respawns, and that's exactly what we saw in round number 1. Ghosty, 2 different force sprees as well, an unstoppable force.
Ever since they ended that Search and Destroy, Lucky Again, his ankle's broken by Tank. It's just not looked quite the same. 3 and 10 as things go so far. Defensive round for the Heretics. Let's see if they can find some momentum here in the control.
Well, trophy's out by the car, so Lucky and Real able to make it through, but pressure's going to be on him. You're looking for a quick response there from Lucky, but not able to get it. Real still pops up in the feed and maybe deals with a little bit of the pressure, but at least he got the power positions. Ghosty, the overseer, going to try to keep this map under control.
Nice tags, no kill. Bit of control now, so the A zone slowly being captured. Joe tags in and out. He and Nasty working on something here. Krim might be able to dive in. An extra kill. You're going to stack it now. There we go. 2 players on A. That's going to go real fast.
And they're in the flank. Absolutely easy there for Ghosty. That's number 11, and he stays alive. Calling out Vico, going to be jumping top red, and they're going to make this a double cap. That A zone going to start to fly.
Flying forward. Lucky and Real trying to find a counter here. They've set up the B push as well. So no one's going to be able to make their way towards that point, but right now it won't matter. Krem getting the capture done. Second segment complete. A will be soon finished.
Yeah, Heretics completely chalk this up. They win 1 set of gunfights, and they just move on with their day. Trying to reposition for the B pressure, and Vico and Real working together, get those first 2 kills. But now
It was 1 shot out away. He couldn't do much.
He does get spotted out and made 1 shot, but no trades rolling through just yet. Real, big responsibility, the front man for the team.
He's so sticky. So difficult to deal with. Nice shots. Life cut starting to get a bit ugly here. 18 to 23. Pressure now towards the
Ooh!
What a nice team shot.
Might as well try. No, never mind.
Saves the day for now, but Nasty manages to sneak on in. 2-man cap. A big win here.
That's unfortunate, yeah.
It, and so does Real.
They should have just waited to regroup.
That they are going to need to get back in this game. Beautiful 3-3 off spawn. It could have been a devastating moment, and now the kills for Heretics starting to flow.
Joe, dead he popped. You were absolutely rolling in that first round on defense. The attack now. Heretics are starting to get things moving. Nasty with 1 or 2 just to go forward. Real by Junk as Nasty's got him.
And this is interesting position on the minimap. They need Real to die, and as soon as they kill him, well, now you're going to be getting those close spawns. 2, make it 3 now in the feed. Vico, last man standing, at least gives you 1.
Vico has to find these kills. Already finds 2. This is unbelievable. Reinforcements now over the wall, into position. Thieves. It's going to be a tall order to break this one.
Yeah, he's just killed that pressure, but he's got to keep it up as well. You don't want the turtles set up. The next player's in line. Gives you 2. Nice moment for Vico. 1 away from the Cruise.
1 away from the Cruise, making the family proud in the rafters. Can he get another one here as he presses forward? Thieves, will you check your corners? You do. Krem saves it.
A little too slow on the reload, though. Timing not on his side. 30 seconds left. LA Thieves pushing pace.
Real just hold it now. Clock goes into the red. 2 players on the pass. 2 on the above. It's all in now for the LA Thieves. 20 seconds to go.
I mean, it's like a round of S&D right now. They're just setting up for the kills. Ghosty gets the first blood.
He himself 1. Uh-oh, that's 3. Real, last man. Can he do what Vico did a moment ago? The Thieves now on the point.
He's just trying to slow him down, and he's at least done that and gets an extra kill. So he's trying to be the lifeline for his teammates. And he's a nuisance, but the triple stack is here. Now you gotta go.
You gotta find a kill. You gotta get going. Get onto the point, boys. Nobody home. Second segment. Go
nice.
The needle. Krem now above. Looking to cut.
Nice.
And that should be the round. Vico last ditch. Not enough. It is 2-0, and it is match point.
And right now, the LA Thieves not having to sweat for it at all. These guys are on cruise control. Ghosty, 19-7. He has been on point both of these rounds, and his damage numbers are also out of control. 1 round away. These will join the top 4 at Champs.
For these young players, pressure on. Can they close this one out? Nades up. Hit marker there for Krem. Now can you capitalize on the damage dealt over towards A? Heretics on the capture.
Just trying to keep it going. Nasty gets traded out though. Krem, it is trades all over the map. Lucky on the point.
Nice
to give
kill.
You 2, but Ghosty, last man standing, another 4 spree he goes on. 20 kills already.
20 kills. On towards B we go. Real trying to cause some problems. Fecal and Metals back him up. You might actually be able to get some more bodies here on the zone. It's all down to Nasty to cut off the supply there.
Grime's going to be working on the flank, but right now, Heretics not even paying too much attention to it. They're focused on the dumpster while their head's going to be turned. They're getting the kills, but Krem's on the flank. Making his move. What a stick. Real gets taken down.
Two more players near the zone.
As
Two players there on the B zone. Heretics have started to get going. Joe creeps in, brought down once again. Vehicle on a 5.
Every time they need him, Vehicle steps up, but another 5 spree stuffed before he can
this
get
is
that
the bad.
boost.
This is not going to be good. If they get B, it's the round may be over because like defending A is like a whole nother level of like you got to make nice actually.
One more round. LA Thieves, they can taste it.
They can taste it. It doesn't taste fantastic yet. They've got to wash their mouths out after Metal's 2-piece like that. That gives you one segment at A. Metal's now flying in towards B. This is going to be a 2-zone capture. You've got to make a decision here, Thieves.
And it's Ghosty going over towards B. The rest of his team are going towards A. They're chalking this up. They're giving up B. They're going to play defense. A minute 45 on this A zone. Real's taking off the point. You're going to get the setup as well.
Yeah, you might as well just defend A at this point.
The man going to be living inside their spawn.
Like it's not over, but it's going to be very hard for them to because if they get a wipe, then it's going to be hard.
Spawns out and just goes all the way to clear him out. Heads up play to get rid of Ghosty, trying to clear out these power positions.
Joe in a corner. Nobody puts Joe in a corner except for Joe. What a win. Holding it together. 1 minute and 20.
Look at this on the minimap. Real's going to be standing right next to Nasty. And this is a man that you need to kill. Real able to get him. Heretics still playing a heads-up game.
Now we're trying to fight over the high ground right now for Heretics. Krem keeping you trapped. Here comes the hit. Beautiful work. Trades at 1 point. Onto the A zone. Now we go.
Finally made it. More kills flowing your way. Vehicle for 2, and it's Ghosty. Last man standing.
Ooh.
Always there for the double.
Oh, they're jumping nade. The damage in. Might go for the follow-up. Here come the Heretics. Oh, Ghosty somehow fights his way in.
Nice!
You think this man wants it? 27 in 10. Another 4 spree. LA Thieves. 1 more minute to go.
The goal line save. 1 minute. 8 lives. 7 lives.
Ooh.
Everybody coming through right now. You got Joe to see.
They gotta get a wipe, or else they're gonna lose.
Miami gonna have to wrap around.
This has got to be perfect. Bring Nasty down off the top side.
Easy
Nasty
reads.
wins it. The reads are done. 5 lives remaining for the Heretics. The remaining 2 members here have got to go big. Vehicle does his part. Can Lucky.
They need something else, man. They are running out of time. Miami have to go. LA Thieves have been perfect in this series.
Nasty. Iron will right now. Do not let them get any closer. Real dives in. The quick contest. Here come the Heretics. Nasty with a big win there on it. Can you get the last player off the point? Find them, you do! Heretics brought down again! Last man, and that was
Let's
it.
go!
The LA Thieves.
Fucking go!
A young roster.
Fucking go!
Fight their way to a top 4.
That's my boys. Let's fucking go, Thieves. Holy shit.
It's a heartbreak scenario for the Heretics. You fought so hard to get here, and it was a lifeless performance here on Saturday. The Thieves suffocated them. We'll see them not only at EWC, but Black Ops 6 as well. But that's the end of the run for the Heretics.
And that is the perfect way for LA Thieves to start their Saturday. I heard him say it, business as usual. Didn't have to expend any energy in that series. A steamrolling of a 3-0.
You did get your streak, Dan, you did. Elation there on stage. One more step closer to glory for the LA Thieves. They've got a lot of teams to contend with. But man, another team bites the dust here at Champs.
Yeah. And make no mistake, Miami Heretics have had one hell of a year. They entered it, and the Americans, the UK players, had low expectations, heavily criticized, but top 6 in the end. An impressive squad for Heretics. I'm excited to see them play next year, but obviously this one will be a painful one to sit. Props to Vehicle, though. He was on point in this series. Maybe not enough in the S&D, but...
The final score there, 3-0, the score of the series. LA Thieves, how far can you go in this tournament? Aside from the hard point, not a terribly close matchup there. It was just perfect For the boys in red, we'll see them play a little bit later.
These were on form.
Today. Commiserations once again to the
Question
Heretics.
is,
A hard-fought battle, not quite enough.
can they be informed against Toronto? That's the real question.
This is the player I would hate to lose to the most. When this guy jumps up, he gets giddy. Exciting stuff for that 3-0.
Well, good news, Chance. He's on stage right now with Blaze. We'll see how he feels. Take it away, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Texas, show some love to the LA Thieves as they are still in this tournament. Man, Joe, a 3-0 against Miami. Were you guys expecting that, and what was the game plan coming in?
I mean, yeah, you know, we know how good we are. I mean, especially like looking into that Toronto series and that first half of the Optic series, we know how good we are. We know how much time we put in to get here. So that was, in my head, the expected result.
Definitely did right there. Now, yesterday, you guys, you know, got reverse swept. It was a heartbreaker on the stage, but, you know, here, after I saw you guys win a second map, even after the first map, you were locked in, wasn't getting overheated, too overly confident right there.
Well,
what did you guys learn
next
from that
up,
series that you wanted to bring into
Subliners versus Optic.
I don't know, the way, from what it seemed to be, was like, we kind of just thought we had already won, but, you know, now, like you saw, like, you know, we're more locked in. We're just, we have 3 matches today. As long as we win all of them, you know, we have conserve our energy. We have a long day ahead of us.
There you go. Now, every time you walk up into the stage, you got to step over, I want to say, that 2022 championship for the LA Thieves, and you walk over your team's name. What would it mean for for the youngest team in the CDL to bring that trophy back home to the compound?
I mean, it'd mean everything, you know, just like the work we've put in as players, as the youngest team in the league, like you said, and even like our coaches, Shane, Cap, Brandon, you know, like how good of coaches they are to, I guess, what's the word, mold us into the team we are today.
Well, we're definitely seeing you guys mature here at Champs, doing championship weekend. Texas, make some noise one more time for the LA Thieves and Joe DeCeves. Chris, take us away.
What a performance this morning by our elimination bracket squads after LA Thieves took care of business against Toronto. They ran into Optic Texas. The reverse sweep sent them here. And LA Thieves back to their winning form, a hot 3-0. Allie, I want to start with you because you've now bet against the Thieves twice.
Yep.
You've only been wrong twice in your predictions all weekend. What is it about these matchups? How are Thieves getting it done?
They just got it done really early, Chris. I did not expect them to win that evasion, search, and destroy, but unfortunately, Miami repeated what we saw from them yesterday. They were giving up way too much B space on the map. They were trying to play the retake, and it was not going their way all day yesterday, and it wasn't going their way today either versus Thieves today.
Clay, we got a lot of young players. This was Vikel's first Champs, and you had something to say to me backstage that maybe he wasn't as focused as he needed to be coming into a Sunday.
Hey, he might have been focused. I'm not sure, but I definitely did see him out last night at a bar. I don't think he was drinking or anything, but he was enjoying himself a little bit. But the day before a Champs match, like, come on, what are we doing?
Don't go to a Warzone party, bro. Not if you want to move on in the bracket, but we got to update you with what went down in this series, a 3-game series as LA Thieves completes.
Oh boy. I just saw the map picks for Subliners versus Optic. Oh, this is gonna be hard.
On the season, they go to it here.
This one's gonna be hard.
I just also want to shout out Ghosty. We've been giving him a lot of love, but I don't think people recognize he's been the second best AR only after Scrap. Also beat them, right? So Ghosty's probably feeling like nobody can touch me in this tournament in the AR position. Truly special. And then as Ali mentioned in that search and destroy, clearly doing their research with Shane, with JCap, great adjustments made, and Miami Heretics just had no answer.
Clay, this wasn't just a 3-0. This was a dominant game 3.
Stomping. Absolute stomping. They came out with something to prove, and I think Thieves proved it right here. They actually could place top 3.
It's right in front of them, right? And we've seen this before, Clay. These young guys catching that fire, making runs at Champs. It feels really reminiscent to
interesting because right now,
nothing but excited if you're LA Thieves.
Dan Ghosty making
this is going to be hard.
Hero performances by Joe DeCeves to keep A off guard, and then of course you saw Nasty every step of the way. You're going to hear more about Byron throughout this tournament, but we got to put an exclamation on this series, and of course our man of the match honors has to go to Dan Ghosty, right?
Has to go to Dan Ghosty. 1.55 on the series.
1.55 and a 2.80 on control. That's
for the LA Thieves.
a lot.
He's been so consistent as an AR
It's
for
a
the
lot
team.
of
Not only that, but as a leader as well. This is one of the youngest teams we have in the CDL on average, and they're placed in top 4.
68 and 44 across 3 games. He also earns our Scuff Player of the Match honors. Let's take a look at his Scuff Player of the Game. Clay, we asked for just a montage here because we wanted to showcase how quickly he changes targets in all these respawns.
He put him on a hoop mixtape. Absolute world star the entire series. Dan is shooting like a man on a mission. I think there's nuclear bombs coming out of his gun instead of regular bullets. Like, he's flying, he's positioning himself perfectly, and he's just not missing. Wall banging, two-piecing him. Like, come on, Lucky, get that trade, man.
It's not slow either. Like, you know, there's a ton of situations where we're watching backstage, like, man, Kremp's on a 6 streak, just picked up a streak, and we're like, who's with him right now? It's Ghosty, laying down the damage, 6,000 on that map number 1. And then we get to this control, and Ghosty said, I am not getting reverse swept. Absolutely taking over. The best control performance we've seen so far.
LA Thieves power into our Final 4, and they draw a rematch against the team they beat on day 1. It'll be Thieves versus Toronto Ultra in the next round. Speaking of the bracket, you may have heard the fans going wild. Why? Well, our players for this next match are getting ready on this stage. We still have 3 matches to go tonight. You will later see LA Thieves take on Toronto Ultra. But Clayster, our next fight, it's against 2 Power 4 squads, New York Subliners and Optic Texas.
Banger alert. I mean, this is going to be an insane series. Both of these teams are looking at the top of their game. They just both came off game 5 wins to get to this point, and I think
map picks are out. What I'm seeing though, it's this one's gonna be tough for Optic.
Biggest match of the weekend. It's your winners bracket finals.
This one's gonna be tough for Optic. From the win percentage, it's not looking good. But I know that I know Optic can do it.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism. And you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Alright, hey chat, watch this.
Alright, we got our Scuff Play of the Game, and let's take a look at this bad.
Top church. He's coming out of the balcony. He's on the balcony. Spawning coop, bro. Spawning coop.
What is this sound?
Play for streak.
I already got mine.
Oh.
I literally was on a 5 before I got the sec first go.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do
He
it.
threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
I think this might be
He's
too
still there.
slow.
He's still there.
He got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Share your life. They actually went for the challenges and gave us an opportunity, which is just something that I hate seeing. And what the hell was that? Zinni just got
That's the best gun in the game. That is the best gun in the game.
That's what
It certainly makes the big play. And now you're on offense flanking. You've taken the bomb straight through the middle of the map. Hook, he's everywhere.
4, right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's that?
The best in Call of Duty history
right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
All right, I have Caesar Skies with me right now before you guys go into a massive, massive day 3 here at Champs. You, sir, are #1 in clutch kills. You have 17 this season, which is incredible, top of the leaderboard. And yesterday in Game 5, you made 2 crucial 1v2 clutches. It was insane. How do you keep that level of composure in such a high-stakes game?
Well, honestly, I didn't even know that set until, like, last major. And then after I figured it out, I was like, oh, my God, like, I'm literally winning all my ones. So it just gave me, like, an extra layer of confidence. But honestly, the way my teammates set me up, they trust me in a 1v1 situation or any clutch situation. So I'm always like the guy watching pinch, and I'm usually going to be in those clutches, and glad I can keep clutching them.
I love that. And mentally, you're just composed for it. It's just something that you feed off of.
Yeah, it's just like when you get so many routines, it's like you have no pressure because it's literally so repetitive. So you just don't get nervous, and then just make the easy play, don't tweak, and you should be good.
Speaking about pressure, you guys have an incredible energy about your team. We see it off camera. I think everybody sees it in content that you guys make as well. Your personalities shine, and also on stage too in your gameplay. How do you replicate that type of energy now, going up against Optic after coming off such an incredible win against FaZe?
Well, the thing about us, like the whole year, there's been some times where we don't have that same goofiness, like because whenever we're trolling on stage, that's whenever we play our best. And I feel like we found our confidence and we're just starting to have fun together. So it's just naturally just coming out. And then whenever we're trolling, even Dante's laughing, and he never laughs on stage. And then we just have the extra confidence in ourselves. Last question.
What type of footwear do you wear normally for games?
Honestly, whatever's comfortable. Today, I have socks on right now, but
this is what we're going to be rocking with.
Good ones. But today I brought the shoes that we got from winning champs last year for Good Juju, and I brought my ring. So
this guy, he's ready. He's ready for that Good Juju. Thank you so much, guys. Best of luck.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I guess it's better than barefoot. Sky's ready to take the stage in his socks. And Clay, is that a buff here at a championship weekend?
I've never seen that before. It might be the biggest buff of all time. I gotta try playing shoeless.
Sky's ready to grip the stage with his toes as they are going toe-to-toe against Optic Texas. Let's start here with the New York Subliners. Nameless, I was looking through our brackets. Major 3 was the last time I saw that Texas ran into New York. That was for top 4. Texas won it. They went on to win that tournament. But it's Subliners, our champions of Major 4, who have had all the momentum here in Texas.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Major 2 and 3, Texas eliminated the New York Subliners, right? So feeling confident in this matchup on land, but this is a different New York Subliners. We're talking an 8-series win streak.
What the fuck? Give it a sec. Give it a sec, chat.
They just won a major, and they have been frying anybody who gets in their path.
What is going on?
Dropping 223 kills through 2.
Hold on a sec, chat. I don't know what's going on right here.
Major 4, where their hard point got figured out, and Skies went to that secondary role like, I will soak time, I will be Mr. Fundamental Sip. Play confident, go out there, get those kills, do what we want you to do in the HPs, and since then, he's been unreal.
Allie, is there any extra pressure for this New York Subliners squad? They want to lock up back-to-back world championships here.
Not all. If anything, I think they're the most confident out of the top 4 teams right now and the most comfortable.
Chat, I don't know what's going on. I think it's YouTube or and that fucking sucks right now.
And they still won in a game 5. I mean, he went 15 and 32 map 1, and they were able to take it. So I think they're feeling confident.
On the other side of the stage, Optic has done a number of roster changes, but we caught up with the mainstay Dashy backstage. Here's what he had to say to Lottie.
Dashy, reverse sweep yesterday, made it happen. I want to know about the mentality of the boys. Those first 2 maps, you go down, you hear the crowd get a little bit quieter. What are the talks that are happening on the mics there in between the next one?
I mean, we've been here before, down 0-2. It's not really anything new to us, so just about staying resilient and believing in each other and just playing our game, and I think we did a good job of that.
Post-match, what are you working on? What are you working on coming into day 3? This is a big day today. You want to go all the way through the winners bracket. What's been happening?
At least individually speaking, I didn't really like my performances, especially in the respawns, the past couple series, so I'm really just focused on stepping up personally, but just making sure that we're still playing as a team and still thinking of the ultimate goal, which is to win, so definitely not.
Speaking of that, there has been some chatter about the team dynamic, the chemistry, working together more. Are you feeling that's really now coming together day 3?
Yeah, I just feel like we're a different team when playing in front of the green wall, the fans. It just does something to us, to our comms, our energy. So I feel like we're just a different team when we're playing in front of the fans.
Dashy, I'll let you go back to work. Thank you so much and best of luck.
That is Big Bruce, aka Dashy in game.
I'm just very nervous for this team because, like, Sublime. The question is, will Optic just be able to just? What is going on? Oh, okay. Well, that just
because
happened.
he did do some big things in that game 5, and also in this matchup in particular, he's been the best Optic player up against New York. You're talking 4.3.
This one is going to be very tough,
He's
bro.
up there and in control. He's been the
Prachi 6-star invasion, Rio invasion.
Maps and modes of best of 5 once again for a spot in the championship match.
I don't love this for Texas. To be honest, that opening Karachi, they lost it pretty handedly to LA Thief yesterday, and then New York Subliners set themselves up for success in the later half of this series because it's their best hardpoint and their best S&D and invasion control. They have 13 wins on the year, so Optic Texas are gonna need to go up early here in either map number 1 or map number 2.
Clay, what's the most important map in your eyes? Where do you think this series could be decided?
It's map number 1 each and every single time, and that's something from that Dashy interview that I loved. He said, we went down 0-2, it's not that big a deal. We say that as competitors all the time. You go down 0-2, it's only 20 minutes of good COD, and we're at a game 5. So I really like the attitude and mentality coming out of the Optic camp, and I hope they keep it up.
Do you think it's real, though, Nameless? Can they afford going down 0-2 to a team like the Subliners?
I mean, honestly, I think you can come back from anything in Call of Duty. I've been in situations down versus great teams, and I've reverse swept before. Optic are certainly capable of it. The one thing that I worry about, though, is in this series specifically, Optic have dominated the hardpoints, like 8-2 on the season, but New York have gotten so much better at that game mode. And in Search and Destroy, that's where New York has been beating them, right? Is Optic that much improved in S&D that they can go toe-to-toe and possibly take down a game 5 up against our Major 4 champions? That's the question we all need to answer, and personally, I do not think so.
And what's hilarious to me about the fact that you touch on it is New York Subliners are hardpoint all year. Statistically, they were like top 4 in every category, but they weren't able to close out maps. And it's because their ARs were struggling with their roles. Sometimes Sib was playing the objective, sometimes Skies. Kismet touched on it a bit, that when Sib is getting kills and Skies is able to just soak the time, that's when they find the most success. And I feel like the ARs on New York Subliners have hit their stride a little bit more this weekend. And on the flip side, Optic Texas, Dashy and Kenny were struggling a lot yesterday. They're going to need them today versus another top 4 team.
To make a run, sometimes you need an X factor, Clayster. Pick out one player on each team that this audience need to keep eyes on.
I feel like this is an easy one. If we look at both these teams, on New York, it's got to be Hydra. This guy's bringing the energy, bringing the fire, and dropping 200 kills in his series already. On the other side, it's got to be Shotzzy. And is playing phenomenally as well with his duo Pred. I think those two are your X factors.
Allie, you agree with this?
No, actually, I'd love to counter that and say it's got to be Kismet.
I agree.
When New York Subliners are winning and winning championships, it's when we get 99 kills. And I remember in the green room yesterday, they went to the game 5. Me and Jay looked at each other. We were like, it's got to be 99 Kids, right? Like, we've got to see 99 Kids at some point during the series to clutch it up. They didn't need him, but I especially expect him to spawn in today.
They didn't get 99 Kids, but they did get a 95 Sib. We'll see what he's able to do going up against his former teammate as we have Pred playing for Optic Texas. And if you've been watching the SMGs for Texas, they have been putting on a highlight reel. You can see the energy. Ant and Pred celebrating after every map win, knowing they got to keep this hype if they're going to go the distance.
Listen, Chris, I mean, they do get the reverse sweep, which is impressive. But in that game 5, so many mistakes were being made, and a lot of them, it was by Pred. He does not seem comfortable. And I even get the vibe in the interview that he had with Lottie, didn't seem comfortable about a search and destroy when asked about it. So for him, it's about slowing down when you need to and playing aggressive when your teammates ask you to do it. You don't need to always be the guy to go out there and get the 3-piece, make that hero play. And that's something that he's struggled with over the last 2 stages. So for Pred, this is a big one for him going up against a top search and destroy team. He's going to have to be on point, make no mistakes.
Looks like the subliners are ready to go. We're just waiting on Optic backstage to get ready to walk out. Clayster, any final thoughts going into a winner's bracket finals? This is arguably the biggest moment in a lot of these players' careers.
I think if Optic wants to see success in this tournament, they have been set up for it. We had the drum banged by Hitch. I mean, we got the home crowd cheese going on. There's not much more they can do
they got everything,
to get a chance to win a ring. I think this is their best opportunity they're going to get in a very long time.
Allie, you see it the same way?
I don't see it exactly the same way. Again, I think because the SMGs have been performing so well for Optic Texas this whole weekend, I got to see more from the ARs in this series if they have a chance at taking that ring.
Nameless, it's about time to get to our Scuff Pick'ems, and Allie has been great up until this last match.
Okay.
So I'm going to make you go first this time with our Scuff Pick'ems. Who are you feeling at the end of this one?
Listen, Clay just mentioned it. We got the drums banging. We got the crowd that's going to be chanting. And Optic have been undefeated up against New York on land. I got Optic Texas in this one. That crowd buff hits diff.
Alley Cat?
I'm going to let them get it out first because it's going to, the tone's going to change really bad. For the first time this weekend, I'm going with New York Subliners.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry.
Oh, no.
It's okay, Allie.
Like this, I still think Optic can do this. They beat them on land before. This is a different team, though. They may have something. They have something up their sleeves, and like.
I don't want to get booed like that, Clay. You got 3 rings and you're getting booed. I'm going Shotzzy tonight. I feel Optic Texas moving on to the championship match. This one is going to be so hype. But before we get to the games, real quick, here's what the subliners had to say. We caught up with Hydra.
All right, I've got Hydra from the Subliners after that incredible series against Atlanta FaZe. I have to ask you about that S&D because for me that cemented the confidence we need in you guys going into tomorrow. That round 6 retake, that was basically impossible. The level of coordination your team needs to be able to pull that off is crazy. What was that like?
Honestly, my teammates were both in green, and I was just like, oh, I have a smoke. Let me just like smoke and make it like mixy, and they have to watch everywhere. And yeah, that's just like I felt like that was just like a confident play myself, and we just retake it from there.
You really did. That retake was stunning. I think you guys also thrive in chaos, don't you? When you have those chaotic situations, you're able to find some type of stability.
Yeah, I was just feeling like it's either I'm doing that or the run's over. So I was just like, F it, I need to do it. So I'm just gonna try, and if that doesn't work, I mean, it's whatever.
And Hydra, I've got to add a bit of drama to the mix as the last question. Now, we just saw Sim take MVP today, of course, the regular season. You came on that stage, you looked unbelievable, just the numbers you're putting up. And I saw a couple of interactions. What's being said about you? Bad blood? Is there any drama happening?
Not at all, not at all. He deserves MVP. I just went into game chat to just, because they always go in game chat and say my name, so I had to do it, obviously. So it's just like I'm doing it for my fun and for my teammates' fun. Like they're having fun when I trash talk people, I guess. So it's just all better for everyone.
I think you're getting in their heads, Hydra. I think that's what it is. I think you're definitely rent-free right now. Thank you so much. Best of luck going into tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Let's get a little preview of who could be louder on the mic throughout this one. We've got Shotzzy a 1.3, Hydra a 1.25. Both players in our top 3 overall on the KD.
Yeah, this one's gonna be very interesting.
I'm blown away
like,
that sub can play at this level.
Like Shotzzy has so much good stats. It's the whole team I'm worried about because, like I said, like what happened yesterday.
That's incredible.
There were some moments from LFE from Pred that were not great, but if they can be on the same, if they can,
Done listening to us yap. Are you ready to get this party started?
I think so.
The 2024 Call of Duty League Winners Bracket Finals begins now.
Come on, man. I'm MVP. You fucking
Target the second, though. Who flies forward to Seattle? Continue to hold on.
3-0 start goes on the full flank. And hey, give them 4 in a row.
Boozer, can he save it? No! Kismet, what a win!
That is world champions in that moment. And that's going to be world champions for map 1.
Kitty looks devout, and Shotzi in the response. He has been nuts.
Allowed not to be enough. Another multi-kill from Nasty. Now Fred's turn. Fred's turn as he gets 3.
Optic, Texas, ripping and roaring. It is what feels like the 20th double for Shotzi. He's up to 31. Oh, wow, what a true pace. That is unbelievable. There we go. The distance here, champs.
All right, Texas. It's time to get this winners final started. Hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line. Who's going to the grand finals first? It's time to find out. And the first squad coming to the stage, looking to tear down the brick house. Stand clear, because here comes New York.
well,
Coming to the stage.
it'll be
the New York
interesting.
Subliners.
The New York Subliners won champs last year and trying to create a legacy with another one. Quite possibly the most talented player this esport has ever seen in Hydra. Looks to be the MVP at this tournament. He's been unbelievable so far, but he needs the help of his teammates. Sib in that Game 5 yesterday really showcased why he needed to be picked up to this team. They have a date against a home crowd team who's had their number all year long. Let's see if they can get the W this time, guy.
One more time, Texas. Let your voice be heard for the New York Subliners. Take your seats, boys. Take your seats. All right. Now it's time to bring out the hometown team. Green! 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 Get ready. Here comes Optic Texas.
That's the cue. Look, I come from a city, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
Green Wall, get on your feet for the hometown team, Optic Texas.
Man, I don't know if I hear the crowd enough. Y'all might need to be a little bit louder. You might lose your hearing if you're in this venue right now. Everybody packed and on their feet. Optic Texas find themselves in another winner's final after not having the best
see, the green wall is here. Optic Texas are ready to go. Let's get this grand final started. We got your casters. It's going to be shift and study. Let's go.
I don't know if there's a favorite in this matchup here, Jay. I mean, come on, the electricity could not be any higher here in Allen, Texas. The map set, we already kind of heard from the desk. New York, gotta be feeling good, but sometimes that doesn't make a difference on Optics playing.
It really doesn't, man. In front of the green wall, we know the energy is going to play a big part. So starting off in this series with that Karachi,
Yeah, this is going to be very like this is going to be something that Optic is going to have to, you know, going to have to get started. Like they just got to win that map. They just got like they've obviously lost. They've lost on Karachi Hardpoint before. I think they actually lost. I think they Optic lost that map yesterday against Thieves, but
basically every single time it has gone to a game 5 besides one time. Yeah. So overall, when you talk about the hard points, Optic
but it's going to be
by a lot, 8-2 overall on the season. But then the same thing.
But it's going to be interesting on what happens.
That really does scare me for the green wall. It's just the improvements out of New York's hardpoint game. They used to always be great on rotations, but now they have figured out holes. They have figured out that teamwork aspect to find a lot more success.
And they're beating people up. An average point margin of nearly 50 points per map. That is way far and away better than just about anyone else in the league. And of course, you got Kismet on screen. You heard it from the desk. That was the X factor for Ali. And it is one of those things that you just can't afford to see another 0.6 come out of him. And let's be honest, you don't figure he's going to have a performance like that again.
Absolutely not, because he knows what it's like to be in this moment. He's obviously our most recent world champion. He's made it through the winner's side, and now that the fact that he was able to get through that series versus Atlanta FaZe, taking both hard points, dropping a 0.6, 99 kids needs to make it a performance, and he needs to make it here.
On the other side of things, you heard it from Ant. He very appropriately talked about how for Optic in this matchup, Dashy's been unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
So considering that Pred and Shotzzy have been near top of the SMG kill leaders overall the weekend, if you can see Dashy show up with Kenny, that could be the ticket here for Optic to get over to the grand finals.
Without question, you need everybody to be firing on all cylinders versus a squad like New York, who were able to take down Atlanta FaZe all the way in that game number 5. But so far, all throughout this weekend, Optic have been able to dominate that LA squad.
Yes.
Either it's going to be the Gorillas or the Thieves. The SMGs have just been playing absolutely lights out. But this is where you have to play your best Call of Duty. The ARs need to perform.
Absolutely the case. Hacks up in the balconies, trying to get the crowd a little extra energy as we're just about ready to go. The players are ready. Jay, I know you're ready. Allen, Texas, are you all ready? Here we go. Karachi Hardpoint, we've got Subliners taking on Optic Texas. Let's get it on.
Major 3 champions going up against Major 4 champions. Whoever walks away with this series will be able to put themselves in a position in the finals.
I'm very nervous because the map set is more favored on Subliners' side, but anything can happen. Anything can happen, honestly. And anything can happen, honestly. And but this first map is going to determine who's going to win this series.
Keep your eye on Shotzzy, looking to get those aggressive routes early and often. First blood for Kenny. Kismet has also been seen topside third. Easy follow for Dashy.
Oh, this is perfect. Dashy's holding it.
Nice. Good hit.
Even though you do not have the spawn, you have to take care of Hydra.
Ooh, that's unfortunate, Fred.
To contest them at this mid P1, and as long as you're the subliners, you're in control of this hill with only 30 seconds left. You want to stay on this side of the map.
And Shotzi's been shut down again from trying to find any early routes to get over the left side of that mini map. Kenny looking at a different route, trying to play over towards bridge side. Sky's in his way. A couple of tags here and there, but New York's still very comfortable with their setup at the moment.
Very, very comfortable, because you already have players like Kismet early off that rotation, so Shotzi's going to think that this route is going to be free, but he's not checked that corner. That leads to 3, almost 4.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
For New York. They're going to walk away with this final 5 seconds, but fully set up now off the rotation.
And a red hot start for Sid. He is on the other side for New York. Been incredible in this matchup. And beyond that, really good for New York on the weekend to this point. But an opportunity here as the new hardpoint opens up for New York to maybe get tested a little bit earlier than they would have expected. Optic already knocking out the front door.
Yeah, they're right here to go, but you have to find a couple kills. Big nade coming in out of Kismet. He's able to find a second onto Kenny. So that's just slowing down the push every single time so far from Optic Texas. The spawns do flip, and it's the ideal situation you want to be in if you're New York.
Just comes down to receiving this hit around the backside of the jump wall. Kismet very aware of it, already in position to watch the cross. The rest of Optic trying to find some way to even see the hard point, and it's Kenny and Dashy able to combine for a little bit of team shots. Kismet from the low ground, only able to take down one, so a good break for Scrap, and now we focus on rotation. Spawns are stolen for New York.
Yeah, spawns are still going to be here for the subliners.
Jeez.
You got a player like
This is really bad. No, they gotta rotate, right? They need to just rotate. This is the worries I had. Oh, wow. How?
Win that rotation to P3.
Wow.
And this has been the pattern from New York. What we've seen since Major 4 leading into champs, they are just so good at making sure you never have a chance to put together a break opportunity. But Shotzi slips the net, finds a kill, gets into the hard point. Spawns from New York are going to be deep over towards P2. Here's a chance for Optic.
Oh, and Shotzi's just making the plays, man. Can he find his player behind him?
Oh.
Hiding spot out of Hydra. So the subline is still in control of this HP. There's only one player here in Kenny trying to contest it, but he has to wait for his teammates.
Gets a look over towards Kismet at range, but like you said, needs an SMG to try to find a way to break this through. Do even really want to. 25 seconds. It doesn't look all that clean, so Kenny will just try to forfeit his life by jumping on into the mix, and he does move around the New York setup, but the kills are still good enough to allow New York to continue to get the scrap time. Plus, Skies did get to 5, didn't earn the cruise missile though, so a decent shutdown for Optic.
Now only 10 seconds remaining here at P3. Pred trying to hold down this power position at top 3. It's going to be late off this rotation with those kills that you were able to find. Because the subliners now have a couple players early off this rotation. Sib finds another one onto Shotzi, and it's, what, 4 hard points in a row that the subliners have one rotation. Optic need to turn that around.
Yeah, I mean, New York has been #1 in rotation without question in these last 60 days, and that's often led to these giant gaps early in the game. A moment where Optic are able to kind of at least neutralize some of the opening setup, but fighting for this time on the 4th hard point, very difficult to do. Kismet also trying to watch over the middle of the map as Optic try to find a way to envelop the entirety of the hard point.
And this is the ideal situation you want to be in. You want to trap the subliners into the backside of this milk truck, but you need to, at the same time, play for a little bit of this hill time. Still a 70-point difference. 25 still to fight for. You're going to go tooth and nail all the way to the very end. But Hydra even gets it done with the AR.
Yeah, it's just been clean from start to finish here for New York. A 4-11 start for Shotzi. By far his slowest thus far on the weekend. Kenny also just at 4-9. So again, you're not getting the same kind of participation that you need to see if Optic are going to put themselves in that Major 3 champion form.
And now with only 5 seconds remaining here at P4, Optic gonna hit that early rotation, but a couple kills not going in their way. That's gonna be 2 players now spawning out. Make it 3, and the early break comes in for the subliners. Optic setup just not the best.
They're just not able to get anything.
Yeah, Kenny and Shotzi are not playing well right now. This is not good.
These rotations and putting themselves in the perfect setup to lock down early time. So it's about a 100-point gap, and you can see it. Every kill we get is a 1v1 somewhere. Optic just cannot find a way to get together.
It's got to lead to a break now because the game's starting to get away from them. Subliners almost up by 100. You have a bunch of players from Optic contesting around this junkyard, but Hydra's trying to set up on this pinch.
And Hydra will be able to scout out Shotzi, who does take down 2, but still an opportunity to play for the 1v1 over the top of the scrap time, and New York will clean it up. Wow, the subliners are looking picture perfect. We're going to reset back over towards our central hard point. This is where Optic need to find something to work with.
Yeah, it has to go from the P1 to P2 chain. You have to try to dominate on this side of the map, not die early off this rotation. Force the setup to be broken easily, but they find a couple kills in the feed. Sib still causing mayhem in towards top side of Fountain, but right now Optic Texas in the hill. They need time.
Oh, they're going to get a little bit here. Kismet just on the hunt. Can't quite find the Optic members in the hard point, so that leads to an early elimination over the top of the opening time at the first hill. Kenny also follows up from allowing Hydra to jump on in, and the last one left is Skies, and he's been seen.
Nice. That's something. That's something. Come on. They need to rotate. They need 2 full hills in order to come back. They still got a lot of time though, so fine.
Best touch on it. Shotzi has to be an X factor, and right now Optic Texas is doing everything they need to do to try to change this to that P2.
Clean kills. Optic can focus on the
rotation.
Okay, how about this? All of a sudden, you've got Optic starting to wake up. 4 for Shotzi, 4 in a row for Dashy. Pred in a little bit of trouble top red, but Optic will win the rotation over to the second hill top left.
Yeah, and this is where you need to make up that time. A full 60 would basically tie this game on up. You also find that kill
yeah, that's.
Now with Dashy leading in 5 in a row.
That is a hard gunfight to win.
11 start from him. He knew that the last couple of matches he had slow performances in the respawn, and he's so far turning it around.
Needs to get this 6th elimination. Oh, Hydra
Hydra just able to get the rival 9 up to take out the threat of the cruise missile. Shotzzy now inside the hard point. Good for the Semtex, but can't find anything beyond that. Kenny just fighting for his life inside the hill. Fred providing some assistance. Kenny in and out of the hard point, right back forward as Optic will get a couple of kills mid-map. It's just Skies left to find. He knows he's in the closet. A couple of tags are in. Kenny will finish it with the pistol.
Nice.
And now look at the routes being hit out of Shotzzy. He's trying to flip these spawns. He put himself in the right route. It's a 30-point game. Let's step aside and go to listen it with the green wall.
What's the third? I have a red pinch, okay? On the top, holding a red pinch. Look, see the weak. In the garage, Nice, crew, in garage.
Nice. Nice. Great time to wake up. Great time to wake up. Optic, come on. Wait for the full 6. Come on. Wait for 20 more seconds. Wait for 20 more seconds and then rotate. Come on. Start rotating. Start rotating. Play for new. Play for, come on. Come on. Come on. Play for one more push and then push for new. Push for new. Come on. Push new. Push new. Push new. Push new. Why are we pushing for ult? Come on, what are we doing?
Exactly what they need to get themselves back in the game. But just as soon as you start to build momentum, New York find their break and they get Hydra cruise missiles who rotate back over to the storefront.
So now if you are Optic Texas, you got to get him off of this HP. You got to try to soak up some time and at the same time hold down the power positions. But you see the kill feed, it's all white. Subliners find 3 in a row. They still do not have the spawns that they want, but you do have players like Sid trying to contest for that back end.
Dashy gets a big win over to the middle of the map. Now Optic can keep all their focus right on into the front side of the hard point. Dashy, great map from him to this point, but needs a little bit of assistance. Tagged up in New York. They smell blood in the water. Pop out of the hard point, find the kills they need, and right back in, earning more time. They're going to get past the 200-point mark.
And it seems that Optic are just going to give this one on. Still a lot of time to fight for. They're going to send 3 players early off the rotation, relying on Shotzzy to try to make a miracle play, but he is going to fall. So Subliners gifted with that final time, and this is where Optic Texas last time around, where they were fully set up at P5, you can't get instantly broken again.
Keep in mind, they also will have to survive through a cruise missile. Keep your eyes on Hydra. When does he want to use it? It feels like this might be the time and the place for it. Just comes down to if the rest of the team feels the same way, and yep, tablet goes up, cruise missile comes down. Optic still mostly focused on playing inside the hill. A couple of players over towards the old third hard point. Dashy will keep his life. How much can he deal with? The first one's good. Dashy's gonna get a second. He's gonna find 3. Shotzzy finds the full white. Optic have a lifeline.
Optic Texas, more specifically Dashy, making the plays with that AR. He said, screw the cruise missile, I'm ready with the gunny. They hold on to that first push. Still 30 seconds to fight for. If you are Optic, you have Kismet trying to set up a route. The rest of the sublines attacking through the front. Optic need this hold.
Hydra works his way back over towards the backside at barrels, but Optic catching a little bit of fire. Dashy really the instigator now. Sib up top does find one, but it will not really influence what happens on the hard point nor on rotation. Kenny's able to win one through storefront. We're going to get Optic right back into about a level game.
But they just don't have any power positions. You already have players like Sid contesting from top 3. Kenny almost with the snap, but Pred with the team shots able to take care of him. A 20-point difference in this map. Number 1, this is going to be a photo finish.
Oh!
Clears out the high ground. Kenny does the same. And now we've got an opportunity for Optic to get their first lead really in the game. New York's still spawning close, and here we go. We're going to go through their break.
Yeah, and if you are Optic Texas, you cannot win here at P1. So you want to try to contest this all the way to the very end and eventually flip those spawns if you can. But now it's the Tumbliners' turn to strike. Just too many players from Optic Texas in the right position. We are going to have a lead change.
Spawns are still good, though, for New York. Scrap time looking favorable for Optic. Pred working on a long route. Able to catch Hydra in the corner. Now New York, a bit rigid. They just have to sit and hold. They are going to get a spawn for Hydra over the top of P2, but Optic will put them well over 240 points here.
And all Optic need is 1 set of kills, 1 break opportunity. Spawn New York all the way across the map, and this map 1 is going to be theirs.
Shots from Pred. Finds Skies deep over the back counter. Spawns are in Narnia for New York. Shotzzy back door.
Oh!
Optic are going to find the break. 1 more player in the action. It's Hydra.
Come on! Nice plays! Holy shit! Nice fucking plays! Nice comeback, baby. Let's go!
The composure.
Oh, man.
Texas, to find yourself down early on that first rotation of the game, down by 100. But they said if you can do it, so can we. You chain the P1 to the P2, early breaks at P3, you keep it scattered at P4, but when that cruise missile got invested at P5, Dashy finding that 3.
After being slow again. Oh yeah, for sure. But they are.
It's an insane start to this series. If you are Optic Texas, backs against the wall, you gotta play some perfect COD. Dashy starts it off, but the SMGs came alive, and you know Kenny's always gonna have those moments.
The composure, I think, is by far the word you use, because Shotzi was in the blender early, not finding success, breaking through these New York setups. All of a sudden, all it takes is one AR moment, and Shotzi starts to run and gun. Gets 20 out of 24, but Dashy 27 and 19, 20 of those kills not traded, 5,300 damage. Mercy. How about the showing for Big Bruce? Like Ant called him the desk, he needed to show up, and boy did he ever.
Yeah, 27 and 19, like you said, 29 traded. He was phenomenal with that AR, but another guy alongside him who's been playing unbelievable, especially in hardpoint, has been Pred. He gets it done with that Rival 9. At points, he has to pick up that MCW. He's still able to clutch up with a bunch of these 2 pieces. But now it changes the series up completely for me, because when I looked at this map set, the first 2 maps were kind of iffy, because New York recently, they've been playing a lot of Karachi, finding a lot of success. And then when you get into that map number 2 for Optic Texas, 6-star Search and Destroy hasn't really treated them well. So I was thinking in the back of the mind, you just simply don't want to go down 0-2. The fact that they start off with map number 1, everybody in the world knows it. When Optic Texas take map number 1, 90% chance to win the entire series.
That's a stat right there, and I'm sure the people here in Allen, Texas are happy to hear you say that, Jay. I think the other thing about it, it's not just a map 1 win, it's the fashion in which they find the map 1 win. Wow, I mean, like you mentioned, first rotation of Hills, New York, firmly in control. And it's the exact same patterns and trends that we've seen them do over the course of the last month and a half. Getting clean setups, finding ways to make sure there are no gaps, no holes. But of course, you call the cruise, Dashy turns the series on its head, and then from there, the break-in towards P2 really sets things up now for what should be a very interesting map number 2.
And I think that was a situation where New York would want that back, because that cruise missile was invested to take down the player on the hill. But at the same time, when it's right there, they find that kill with a gun, so the cruise missile gets nothing done. If that communication was a little bit better, when they realized that the player on the hard point is going to peek, that's a freebie. That cruise missile, if it got invested on Dashy, New York potentially would have taken that map number 1, but communication a little bit mishap. Now you find yourself down 0-1 where you need to be able to respond in the search and destroy.
The good news is, I think, for New York fans, hate to throw it into the mix of what we've gotten here in terms of the Texas crowd, but New York's been really good in terms of what they've done on both sides of the bomb across a lot of different maps of the search and destroy. Whereas, of course, the recency bias against Optic is the fact that they're recently still coming off of that really painful thorn in the side, which was the 0-12 search and destroy streak. The other problem here is their 6-star hasn't necessarily been well rehearsed, nor really do the stats give us much to look at in terms of this is how.
Yeah, this 6-star, New York has been really good at it. Wonder what's gonna happen. Wonder what's gonna happen with. Wonder what's gonna happen with Optic and the shots for this.
Because they rely on that bomb to instantly go down. They're the worst team at stopping that bomb plant. And then the retakes, 0%, because they're relying on smoke grenades to go down, pushing through and hoping for a miracle. Hopefully with the 2 weeks of practice that they have figured out different ways to try to retake sites.
Objective focus, we can just use that as our blanket across not just what they do offensively, but even what they do when it comes to, are we allowing New York to get plants? And how are we going to put together retakes? Because like you mentioned, this 6-star search and destroy can feel a little one-dimensional at times, where it is just 4v4 post-plant setups from both sides.
And that's a scary part, because post plants are going to be a big thing. And for Optic Texas, they barely like to plant the bomb. I even tweeted about it. It's like they have full map control. You have numbers advantage, and they still sometimes decide to play for kills. When you have that versus a team like New York, you have to take full advantage of it. Get the bomb down, put yourself in the best post plant setup, and try to close out these rounds.
So who are you looking at in terms of members for Optic to start things off? Because like we mentioned, they like to kind of play this more TDM style, and the opening duel percentages haven't necessarily been great.
Yeah.
Are you looking at the ARs, or do you want to see something from one of the SMGs?
No, I think it's definitely the SMGs. If you think about the way that Atlanta was able to take down New York yesterday, that was shutting down Kismet and Hydra early into these rounds. So playmakers like Shotzzy need to be able to set the tone early on.
All right, it's all about setting tone. And well, there it is. There's your graphic. Shotzzy in Search and Destroy just over the weekend. A 1.4.
Yeah, 1.4. They're gonna have to. I think the problem right now is that Shotzzy keeps relying on smokes. He's just gonna have to just not rely on smokes. He's just gonna have to rely on kills and just the positioning. The way I see it. But I don't know. Like, they probably changed up a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, yeah.
See a lot of what Optitex is going to throw at them early on this defense, and you can see the aggression from Pred and Shotzzy. That dynamic SMG duel trying to isolate onto Skies.
Now Sky says, all right, come my way. That's fine with me. Over on the other side, though, Dashy, first blood. Counteracted by Hydra.
Nice. Ooh, the timing. Oh, nice.
Finds a little bit of vacancy on the site, but it's a 1v2 with Optic on the flank.
And I already love the play call right there from Optic Texas on their first defense. Kismet now left in the 2v1, and we saw the spot all throughout challenges, trying to stack that statue to 1v1. Oh, Needles are Pred. It's the AR from Pred, holds his ground in the staircase. And that's enough to catch Kiz, looking to go from one to the other. You have to respect the idea, but Pred a little bit more patient. And I love the aggression right there out of Optic Texas, early on setting the tone. You send two players over towards statue. What great thing that Dash was able to do yesterday in his map number 5, multiple first bloods. He's able to find it there. You back down the player who was watching that pinch, but eventually way too much pressure out of Pred and Shotzzy. You turn it into a 1v1, and Pred is able to clutch on up. So Optic Texas not relying on that smoke retake. Perfect start.
And maybe a little bit of knowledge saying, hey, Skies is committing on this flank play. Dashy has to hold his ground firmly for him to find the first blood. Critical towards that, starting off right for the green wall. Stun up and over. Optic looking to go a little bit quicker over towards the A site. Really no defenders here. Likely going to be some sort of a New York setup for potential retake, forfeiting this A site for now.
Just going to invest in A's. They know that Subliners didn't really find a lot of success in the kill.
Nice.
Dashy again, 2 first bloods back to back.
And it's another critical one because New York, who have loved playing off the flank, now find themselves a little bit more shorthanded.
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
Kismet's presence now known on that flank potential. Shotzzy holding the line, which would be right in this smoke if one gets placed, but a trophy system gets placed. Like Kismet still and now it's just down to Pred, who can't really hold.
They heard that choke. Why would he put a trophy down there? That makes no sense. You know that's going to be making noise.
More specifically, Kismet loves to play those kind of angles. Not going to catch him slipping. They just bombard their way through mid connector. Basically, every single kill was a headshot. Even with Dashy finding that first blood, Sublime is successful on the retake.
The quick trade, the quick transition. That's something that we've seen from New York over and over, especially on.
Actually, Kismet. Yeah, actually, Kismet. Yeah. Actually, they did say Kismet likes to play that corner. He knew that. He probably read that immediately. Be like, oh hey, he must be here. Let's go.
Try to keep New York uncomfortable, or do you let them come to you here when they're on your defensive side?
Might be a little different now because they have trophy systems to work with. So this time you're gonna.
Oh yeah, that's.
Unfortunately for Pred, the trophy does not go down at the right time. First blood, Sublime.
Lots of damage from Shotzzy trying to get the bank off the nade. Doesn't really work out, but Kenny's
nice trade, nice nade trade.
So we get to a 3v3. New York not going to be dissuaded from.
Are they gonna try to?
For a post-plant setup though.
0% on the retake. Optic Texas need to try to change that here into 3v3. 40 seconds still to work with. Seems like you're going to send 2 players working on this deep pinch while Shotzzy's just trying to cause mayhem through mid-connector, but time is dwindling.
Yeah, I don't know if Sky's actually got aware, oh now he is, that there are 2 members on the flank. There's the up and over. Sky is just holding himself on the staircase. Doesn't really work out. Follow-up though quickly coming from New York. They do not want to allow this flank to survive for long, but now Kismet finds himself.
Nice. He faked it. That's a nice play there. Nice play. He didn't push in. He just faked it. He just faked it, and that was a good play. That was a great play, actually.
In that situation, to put themselves in a numbers disadvantage, that's just a great bait and switch on to Skies. And eventually it's time for Shotzzy to strike and finds that one-on-one gunfight. They realize that Kismet was playing over towards security, instantly snaps onto him. So that's 2 successful retakes now.
And I think the thing that's interesting, and keep your mind on this, is now Optic have isolated and bullied Skies in both of their defensive rounds. So they're saying, let's get rid of the ARs first. Let's worry about the SMGs later. So put a pin in that. We'll come back to it when offense comes to side. Shotzzy, first one in, late trophy system, gives him a chance to stay alive on the statue, and the bomb is right behind this. Pred maybe looking for an early plant.
I'm just blown away by the adjustments so far out of Optic Texas. It's usually Shotzzy or Pred that are playing that island role, but with Dashy doing it, he's able to get early info.
Do not get bad.
It's going to successfully be planted. Shotzzy's going to play that same angle.
Yeah, this is a fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Not gonna happen. Shotzzy up and close now, trying to make sure Sib stays on the picture. The hunt is on. Sib
come here.
Where the hell
Let's
is
go.
this from Optic? They're just playing
Let's go, Optic.
too confident right now. Shotzzy
Nice
said you
plays,
can't be
nice
slipping in that
fucking
first blood, but
plays.
There's no way you're gonna expect it 2 times in a row. They found that first blood. Shotzzy affected for the second. And then with just the confidence they were able to gain off of that map number 1, we're just sending it for every single kill. Optic Texas up 3-1.
And now again, this is where we go back to that point. The skies change how he plays around this New York offense, having been isolated now 2 straight attacking rounds in a row. We'll come to find out. It's going to be a different setup, a 1-3 split off for New York. Watch all this energy through the middle of the map. Nades are out for Optic, but trophy systems have denied a lot of information.
But those nades are going to get a little bit of info.
Ooh, nice trade, nice trade.
He's able to set up Kenny for that kill. Instant 3v3. Subliners have full A side control, but they know that there's still one player roaming around mid.
And it's Skies. And Optic want to isolate again. This is going to take time, though. Skies.
Oh,
the
timing.
trigger doesn't see it initially, but gets a clean look over towards Kenny. Caught trying to retreat back. So
Nice.
quick trade, but 35 seconds and a 2v2.
And right now, Optic Texas take full control.
Oh, they don't have
If you're
they don't have
Texas, you gotta
smokes.
reposition a little
That's the
bit.
problem.
Try to work your way through mid connected. Do they decide to go for the repinch?
This is a lot of clearance through mid. But do they get here to watch the cross in time? Dashy seen, stays alive, almost able to find Sib. Brett
Yeah, that's
also
a
trapped
that's a
down
bait and
for
switch.
U-Haul, and New York do make the adjustments to keep their post plant safe.
Not bait and switch, but they just baited him.
Specifically out of Skies, because I thought he got.
Unfortunately, just then. Obviously, you can't read that.
Turns it into a 2v2. And then Kismet and Sib just reposition themselves, catch Optic off guard, because they're thinking you have to push
Like,
out towards Skybridge.
usually the priority is you get him weak, you try to finish the kill. Unfortunately, it's those things like you just get baited and unfortunately you just die.
I think for New York fans, the good news here is you have.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't have been able to see if I were in that position. I wouldn't been able to see Kismet at that corner.
Seen to any point thus far for New
But you
York.
know,
And how about it again? Quick hit up through U-Haul. Stuns towards the front stairs, do not land. Optic staying passive, so now all of a sudden New York not sure where Optic are.
It's because they switched up the island player. Look how much ground shots was able to take over toward that B site. So they are realizing that the pressure has to be through the middle of the map. So if you are shots, you're just relying on your teammates giving you a little bit of info before you decide to strike.
Optic are really trying to pull this New York back over to A though first. They haven't seen much though. A little bit of consideration here from New York, a couple extra nades being saved and then thrown over towards the A staircase. But here comes the play, and Shotzzy
Nice.
sneaks around the backside of Bard. He's gonna get patio control. This is looking like a B setup.
Oh, he's trying to push through. Can he stay alive at this moment? The smoke at the feet, throw a trophy to stay alive from tags. This is what Shotzzy does, just being a nuisance. Can he find his kill onto Sib? Not gonna commit. Kismet finds Pred.
Nice trade.
Back helps out the gunfight. Now it's just about dealing with the flank. They know Kismet's here, and now they know that.
Oh, nice play.
Beautiful piece of timing. Catches both subliners.
Nice plays there.
And this is just beautiful, beautiful work right now out of Optic Texas, slowing down these rounds, allowing the playmakers to make plays. Shotzzy taking that ground over towards B site. Wasting a lot of time. It's just forcing New York.
I think it's 4-1 right now. They need.
Are they? And at the right time, Shotzzy strikes for that first blood. You take full B site control. You work the objective, and then just simply staying alive. That enough for Optic Texas to secure the round.
And it's just so odd.
This is the Optic Texas. Oh, it's 4-2. Okay, wait. Yeah, this is the Optic Texas. I pretty much knew from the majors. Well, this is obviously improved because they're not trying to push for kills. They really are saying, wait, I just need to. I'm just gonna let my teammates. Hopefully they could get the kill, and they did. So they're just trying to push. They're just trying to kind of like bait and switch almost.
Fred Dashy may try to hop this together. Shots in the corner just to make sure no one's holding close. No one's home though. New York are firmly planted over towards the team. And this back elbow play, but
Ooh, nice play, nice play, nice play.
To cut down this Texas retake. So now it's just down to Shotzzy. What timing does he find? Knows he's got a 1v1, but Hydra quicker on the trigger. Now it's just back to from the front. 2v2 situation, 15 seconds left to play. Sid gets a look at both, goes 1-for-1. Now to the 1v1. Pred v Hydra. Do they actually scout this out?
Nah,
No,
that's
not
unfortunate.
the
Yeah,
time
they
was
won't be
also
able to
an
see.
issue in New York. Keep this tight.
They had no time.
Right there at Optic Texas, they wanted to go and they wanted to go quick, but
Even if they got the kill, there's no time.
Top flat puts everyone at half HP, so they had to slow down on their pressure.
Even if you try to ninja defuse, they're not gonna play that. They're not gonna play that.
Great plays from him, and then in those final moments, just not enough time from Pred to try to secure this defuse. Thankfully, Hydra wins that gunfight versus Shotzi.
Yes.
If he doesn't, then that pinch is open.
I mean, Shotzi went completely uncovered, and no one had any idea he was there. So a critical couple of wins from Hydra.
It was good plays. Unfortunately, they just kept getting traded.
Back to the offense. Spreading the map initially. New York not doing the same.
Oh, they're pushing hard.
And the stunts land, but
It ain't gonna work for them.
Shotzi still aim as true as ever, finds first blood, and now Optic are just trying to stay alive, and they've successfully been able to keep the 4v3.
And I love this play call already. Let's rally the troops together and try to play the trades. Trying to isolate onto Sid. The nade is able to connect. The trophy system does not keep him safe, but they gain that info that someone is still playing over towards Skybridge.
And they know it's close. Here comes Pred around the back. Hello. Goodbye. Now it's just down to Skies and Hydra through mid-map. No crossing angle through the U-Haul. Trophy system from Optic, denying the retake utility initially. Kenny playing close onto the bomb. The rest of Optic splitting the map. Kenny sees at least one. Shots over the top, not landing for Skies. Kenny just playing with this food. And I just don't know if there's a way that New York break through this.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. I'm just going to do it with the Dolphin Dive. He's able to find one, but now it's Skies left in a 1v3.
Nice.
Though his shoulders is being so damn annoying. He's able to find that final kill. Another first blood right there out of Optic. Even mid-stun shots, he's still able to get it done, man.
That's everything. It really is. Even if they would have gone 1-for-1 there, it would have changed the whole dynamic of how that round plays out. But then the nade onto Sid. Optic knows someone's close. You let Pred just lurk through the bottom side of the Skybridge. Everyone else watching the long angle. And then Kenny in the post plant. Too strong off the power position. Optic find themselves a round away from going 2-0 up. But don't sleep on New York. They're still throwing a lot out that direction.
That game point is Optic Texas. Do they decide to change their defensive look? And yes, they do. They're going to send 3 players to stack over towards this A side. But with that one stun connecting, they're going to read it. The pressure's sort of going to be here. But that bomb's going down at B.
Yeah, Optic know they have to play retake for this B site, though. Dashy very firmly gives us that evidence just by staying back over towards the bar. Joining him now is Pred. The rest of Optic stuck over towards the A side of the map. And the time
Yeah, he played it. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Now it's just out of the hit.
That's unfortunate.
Dash, you gotta try to hit some.
They're not gonna give him anything. Ooh, nice shots.
At least make it more manageable.
If they can get a 2-piece, this is gonna be big. It's gonna be big. Oh no. Yep.
Where the hell the setup is.
Round's over.
Clean stuff from New York. Fred able to find a couple of kills, but
At least he shut down 2.
That's just a blind counter, though.
At least he shut down 2 people. Not much he can do. There's not much you can do. Hey.
Just too difficult to break down.
It's just a no situation when you're going for that 3-to-1 stack. You're basically shutting down one site, but if you give up that other site for free because the last player was playing around that middle map gaining no info, that allowed the Subliners to instantly work that plant. You also had Sid playing over towards security. He finds that first blood on the island. So Subliners with complete blind counter stay alive.
Is there enough in the tank here, though, for the Subliners to bounce back 3 in a row? That's the question. And they're going to look to get aggressive again through mid. Similar idea, stun out towards the stairs, those don't land. Kismet back up towards the nest. Optic looking to play aggressive towards B, but Pred, he's able to get the read through mid steps. Good first blood, and now extra utility up towards patio.
That's doing your homework right there. You know that Kismet and Hydra love to push themselves aggressively up through mid, but eventually Kismet strikes at the same time.
Oh no, that's so. Why would you push?
Tough situation, but he does find.
He's got to play for bomb. That's all he has to do.
Unsure if anyone's playing on the deep pinch.
Nope, they spotted him. It's over.
Kismet, Sid, looking to teamwork them out together, and just no chance to get the regen out. It's 2 in a
Come on, don't throw this away.
Round 11 we go.
Even with the Subliners getting early picked off, and the 3v4, every single player from New York clutch up in a one-on-one gunfight. But once Kenny's put it a 1v3, positioning already known, knocked down to 8 HP. They just absolutely send it on to him. Successful retake right there from the Subliners, and now we got a round 11.
What do you call here? Oh, man. The first bloods have been a pretty good indicator in terms of how the rounds have gone. Optic have missed out on 2 chances thus far, but largely speaking, the first bloods have been a really clean setup. It's going to be Optic on the defense. What do you call here if you're New York? Looks like they're going to go back to what they did round number 1 of their offense, which is a heavy hit over towards A.
And Optic are spreading out. This is their very first look on the defensive side. This time it's Pred and Dashy taking ground over towards B, but the space that they were able to take, Dashy's going to wrap his way back to assist his teammates at A.
Skies is playing this flank a lot more passively, just sitting inside security. Does Optic want to play off the pitch? They want to just hit this thing from the front. Sip not committing for the plant yet. This is going to give Optic a chance to try to reform. They've already cleared out all of B, so they know this is going to be an A play. It just comes down to what do they choose to do for those retakes.
They have no more tax. Hopefully you have a smoke grenade to try to at least cause a little bit of mayhem through this mid connector, but that trophy system is able to block it.
Yeah.
So now with 35 seconds left, Skies is going to have his hands full.
I don't know if he saw any of it. He tries to get a stun back over towards mid. That connects, but does he know how many players are on the back? He sees Pred. He sees Kenny on the jump. Skies looking to get isolated. It's clean. Now it's going to hit from the front. Sip, Hydra, deal with it nicely. But it's really just down to what they can find over the top of the site. Dashy, last one left for the 1v2. Cut down from the Sky Bridge, and it's 3 rounds in a row for New York.
Fuck! What was that?
Subliner's just icy in those final couple of rounds. It starts off with the complete blind counter to work over towards B. And then when you get early picked off in that following round, in the 3v4, everyone clutches up in a one-on-one gunfight. But in around 11, it starts to change the way you start to play the map. Because in around 11, there's a lot of pressure. So with Optic Texas playing so aggressive the majority of that map, they decide to spread their setup, play a little bit more safe, and New York, again, with another blind counter, instantly putting that bomb down on A.
And it's not even just the fact that Skies plays passively. Hydra also positions himself into a spot to where if Skies gets into trouble, I can help him.
Yeah.
And that has been, I think, the key towards the Optic retakes over the top of Statue have largely been off of 2 members playing around the back and Skies getting isolated. So what do? Don't let Skies get isolated. Hydra picks up perfect trades.
And that's what New York have been able to do all season long in their search and destroy, those mid-game adjustments. But you need to try to assist your teammates. They realize that every single time Optic found success on their retakes, it was pushing out Skies back security. Like you said, Hydra makes the adjustment. He's there to assist his teammate, at least effective on the trade. But once Optic Texas lose those 2 players on that side of the map, Dashy was holding down Skybridge. He's left in a 1v2. Just not enough time for him to work with because of the positionings out of New York.
Great stuff, great adaptations in New York. Able to fight back from a 5-3 deficit to now get us to a 1-1 count and a new map since the last time they played, the Invasion Control. And look, I think the thing about it is this is a pretty even square up, largely speaking. But going with to Allie's point, you now have a real hard point in the mix, guaranteed. It did go to Optic last time, but historically speaking, it's been one of New York's best hard points.
Yeah, New York, well, what, 6-1 in their last 60 days?
Unreal.
Same thing could be said for Optic Texas at 4-1. So this invasion is going to be big because what? We got the 2nd best attacking team going up against the 3rd best attacking team. We got the 2nd best defensive team going up against the 3rd defensive team. So this is going to be an absolute battle here.
This map may determine the entire series for all we know. So let's make sure we're set up, ready to go for it. We're going to step away for a brief break, but tell me you're not going anywhere because you don't want to. We've got map 3 coming back. Invasion Control on the backside of the break.
This one was just unfortunate. They had moments on. Like there were just moments that were just unfortunate for
Scuff, the official
for
controller
Optic.
of Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
The Champs Tracer pack is available now.
Like they could have had the moment. I mean, obviously, like I thought they were gonna do the 3-man push on the middle, but obviously that's like 50-50, and obviously 50-50, you don't want to take that risk.
Call of Duty Warzone, available in store now using Call of Duty points.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where ESWC is going to be. So it's going to be in Saudi Arabia. So it's obviously I'm not going to be able to make it. I mean, this is the esports. This is the ESWC, so it's posted in Saudi Arabia.
Methods has kindly taken some time off the watch party to come and talk to me. Methods, big day for the boys here. The green wall are all behind them. You're hosting champs. How's everything going up here with the watch party? How are you guys feeling?
Energy up here is insane. The venue, I mean, this is nuts, right? We have like a 7,000 capacity stadium sold out. A lot of green out there. The boys are playing great. We just saw FaZe go home, which is kind of crazy to see. FaZe bow in top 6, Ultra get a 3-0. I think that was the first time FaZe had been swept. So it's been an insane tournament. It feels good, and we're having a lot of fun up here.
Now, they're performing out of their minds. We saw a reverse sweep yesterday. Unbelievable stuff. I mean, you got Shotzi and Pred, number 1 and 2 in KD, currently leading in champs. That dynamic, that duo is so powerful when it's on. We've got Shotzi really in your face, fast paced, and then we've got Pred who likes to post up and get ready for those sneaky kills. What are you making of that dynamic right now, and how confident are you they're going to show up today?
We're all confident in the boys up here. Obviously, there's a lot of noise around the last major. They weren't playing very well, to put it quite honestly. But they're here. I think it was a mental game. I mean, once you get that one win and sort of just like change that mindset and start feeling that crowd, I truly think the crowd's a big factor in how they're playing so far, right? They're calling them Thunder and Lightning, right? Shotzi's going in first. Pred's cleaning up kills. They're top 2 in KD at the tournament. They're playing off each other, and you know, Kenny's leading the troops. Brandon's doing his thing. All in all, it's a pretty collective effort so far.
When they're on, they are on like no others. So really excited for this, Methods. Thank you so much. Back to the watch party you go, mate.
Yep, thank you.
Welcome back to Allen, Texas, and the winner bracket final between the New York Subliners and, well, the home crowd favorite in Optic, Texas. A 1-1 tie at the moment, Jay, but an invasion control that has us, maybe flipping a coin here.
This might be the map that takes the whole series right here. Because usually these guys go back and forth in the controls, but the last time that they match up, Subliners got the better of them in a clean 3-0 on invasion. So if you are Optic, Texas, you haven't played this map in a little bit more than a month. It's been a long time because you've been playing a lot of high rise, and then recently the Karachi has been added. You have that same exact game plan. Dominate on the defenses and slowly but surely just maintain that map control on your attack and make the game heck.
Both teams have been great offensively and being able to not just secure different segments and ticks on the points, but even being able to secure entire rounds. A lot of it has been by Pred. I mean, look at the numbers. A 1.5 on the weekend in control. On the other side, keep your eye on Sib. If my math checks, so he's got like a 1.35 in the head-to-head versus Optic in control. So the numbers give us really not a lot of wiggle room one way or the other. Should be a really even square up.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle, man. Start to finish up this map, who's going to be the team early on in attack? It's going to be the Subliners. So they're going for a 2-2 split. Optic Texas stacking a lot of bodies over towards B.
First blood.
With Dashy finding that first blood, and also at the same time, Kenny getting that info through mid. They're still playing over towards A.
This is a lot of space for Optic. Ooh, it's Sid. Spidey sets Tingling, snaps over towards the backside at Dark, and then Kismet also creates a little bit more vacancy through the middle of the map. So really, all things told, not much gain, not much loss, but Dashy follows up, finds Kismet, and now the middle of the map starts to lean towards Optic.
And this is not going to be easy to try to work out of your base if you are New York, because Shotzi the entire time has been watching over towards B Street, but he's the only player on that side of the map. Thankfully, you get a team kill out of Hydra, you get the push in from Dashy, and now he's just finessing around this tank. Finds that kill off to Kismet, dominating B Street control again.
And Kenny also wins a critical 1v1 over towards the A side of the map, so that slows down the ability for New York to possibly find something cheeky towards that more difficult zone in A. Dashy, on 4 in a row, nearly gets a chance at number 5, but Shotzi secures his trait, and that will lead to now just 27 seconds. New York need to see a zone.
Yeah, they need to see a zone, and now this pinch from Shotzi might play a big part, but thankfully Kismet was ready for that engagement. And at the same time, they also find that kill onto Kenny through the front end. So Subliners in full control of this B site. You already have players pushed out towards Treehouse as that first segment is coming in.
Yeah, but Shotzi gets a kill from the front, so now all of a sudden Optic may be able to get this to go. Just 20 seconds on the clock. New York cannot stay on the zone whatsoever, so the clock continues to run. Shotzi on the hunt, looking for players over the top side at Broken. Knows he's got a player on the corner, but trying to wait to use the zone as kind of his other ally.
Nice.
19 pays 12, but only 5 seconds on the clock, and New York are going to get zeroed on their first offensive attempt.
Oh my God, and the playmaker in Shotzi is just taking over right now. 8-2 start, finessing with that AR in hand and not allowing New York to get any segments in this round number 1. That is how you come out and punch them right in the face.
8-2 from Shotzi, 7-1 from Dashy.
Sheesh.
Kenny and Fred have 3 combined kills. They didn't have to do anything. Unreal stuff from Optic. And for New York, trying to work the middle of the map, gets blanked, and then nothing else ever develops for him.
Yeah, that's just tough, man, because even off the second life, when they come in off that respawn, it's like they weren't committing over towards B Street.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They were still trying to fight for mid-courtyard, and Optic Texas said, go ahead. You can go right along to do that. Now, if you are Optic Texas, let's just gain some early segments. And you see the stack over towards B.
Shotzi, decent damage, but ooh, wall bank spot from Sim. That's enough to take care of Shotzi. He was on 3 in a row. Dashing also falls, so no streaks here, but Kenny nearly able to double up and keep Optic's offensive play alive on B, but instead they have to reset off spawn.
Yeah, Fred taking a lot of ground. At least for now, over towards this A Street, but Optic Texas now going to work their way up to the middle of the map. They find that first kill off the skies, and this is what Shotzi does best. He's just dancing with death, able to finesse with his life. He's just so annoying to play against.
And they've pulled the defense over off spawn. Shotzi has, so now all of a sudden you've got 2 members for Optic on the point at A. This is the more difficult to capture, and they're already to get the first tick of progress. Trophy system does get at least eliminated for now. Wall bangs out, Skies playing along with Dashy, and it's the pistol that wins the day. But Shotzi does sneak through the B side of the map, and maybe a chance to get a couple extra kills and create space for the rest of the Optic team. And Shotzi finds another double.
And this is what Shotzi does, man. Just being a nuisance behind enemy lines. He was just in blue. Now he's already in your mannequin. Kismet gains that info, but at the same time, Optic are working in that first segment at B.
I mean, shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay. Shotzi's all over the map on 4. Taking it for 5. And all of a sudden, now Optic, we're going to try to transition a little bit of focus over towards A. Clock will stop at 34.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. He let him. He let his. He let his peasants know.
Should be enough, but that Call of Duty timing is going to force Dashy off the reposition. When only
That is so. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Hydra's able to strike, and now even though Optic Texas had 1 segment on each point, they are trapped in their spawn.
Big window from Fred keeps the pressure off from Skies at least, but the rest of New York stepping forward. Ziv tucked behind the dumpster, good for the first. Knows there's more around the corner, and Shotzi, Dashy find a couple of kills, a chance to get back over towards the B zone. Less than 10 seconds though to play.
Got to take care of Hydra though. They find that kill to the middle of the map. They also find Hydra.
Might as well just swarm it, swarm it, swarm it, swarm it, swarm it.
You cannot afford to allow this to go up slowly. Second segment comes in. They find that kill onto Kismet. Time is going to be extended.
Good job.
Throw an extra 60 seconds into the mix. 15 plays.
Oh!
Shooting straight, takes Skies out of the power position, topside blue, and now he can get Julian into his antics once again, playing around the backside of the New York setup.
15 to 10 in lives remaining, only 45 seconds to go. So if you are Optic Texas, you have 1 to 2 more good pushes at this. A lot of map control. Can you make this one count? They find that kill onto Kismet. Shotzi's just waiting for his opportunity to strike, and now let's go.
New York is in pieces. Skies backside gas station, taken care of. Kills from Hydra mid-map though. Keep New York at least in some sort of control defensively to allow maybe an opportunity to get back over towards this A zone. Optic trying to restructure, 23 seconds left. Kismet trying to hold the line in the middle of the map.
Oh, and they locate Shotzi. He was trying to finesse for his teammates to get to him, but Brent wins that one-on-one. He's able to put himself in the objective. Only 5 lives remaining for the subliners, but a big
yeah, it was one shot, unfortunately.
5 lives for New York, but it's only 10 seconds left for Optic. Those lives may not play much of a difference. Kismet, big win over through Laundry. Able to keep his life step away. 3 seconds on the clock, and they don't even get here in time. The only one who might be able to is Shotzi. 0.0 on the clock.
Damn.
Can't quite cross the lane.
Oh, they needed the kills. Unfortunate though.
From Optic.
Definitely a lot of damage.
If Shotzi had that if Shotzi had a trophy there, he would have been able to survive that, but unfortunately, just the nades got him. He was weak, and even if he had like EOD, he would have died either way.
The subliners just traded out for those final 30. They ended out in a 2v8. able to secure the defense, but now you got a lot of segments to make up for.
Absolutely. And you
I think it was. I think it was. He had battle hardened equipped.
That's exactly the case. A little bit of focus through mid. Hydra sleeps in through DVD, but for the most part, New York firmly planted on this B zone for now.
And it's just Shotzi here trying to contest it. Kismet already putting himself in a great position, trying to flank onto Shotzi, but he's just ready for every single engagement. That's already 3 dead. Sky's last player up. Subline is all coming off the respawn.
This is not common out of the New York offense to get blanked this hard off their breakoff. Dashy now over towards the water bridge in an absolutely perfect position to at least be a thorn in the side.
Ooh,
New York
unfortunate.
to deal with it. Fred, next one up, tagged up down to 1 HP.
Oh, he's gonna be the he's gonna have to be the sole person.
Kenny tried to give it a battle, but that's not going to work out. And now New York can stop the clock with focus on A.
Yeah, Optic Texas need to invest their attacks. Everyone, throw your stun, throw your nade into this A objective, because that first segment is slowly but surely working its way on up. There's only one player from the subliners in. Everyone else trying to watch that cross. Sib finds a double with Shotzi. Kenny finds 2 of their own.
Kismet inside the laundry. Continues to keep Sib at least somewhat safe on the zone. Finessing back and forth. Checks out most of this Optic recovery, but it doesn't stop it. So it's just the 1 tick at A earned. Off spawn, New York taking their full 4-man focus over towards B.
30 seconds to fight for still in this round. You are Optic Texas, you can still not allow them any progression over at this B point. Hydra's able to get 1. Shotzi effective for the trade. It's back and forth in the kill feed, but time is still dwindling.
Clock stops at 25.6. Sib, the only one on for now. Shotzi, tough gunfight, still able to win it. Hydra through mid-map. It needs to help out in the B zone, but knows that Optic are really making motion over to the middle map, so he finds the kill, but the clock is the issue here. Hydra trying for the turnover, not going to happen on the Fred. Kismet also tracked down in towards
Nice.
And now Optic's defense starting to firmly take back the control.
Nice.
5 seconds on the clock in New York in 2 offensive rounds are only going to find 3 ticks, or probably 2 total ticks of progress.
And that's Optic Texas just dominating on their defensive side. 2nd overall on the map on the year. And they have figured out a way to just continuously spread the setup out of the subliners. I would love to see a little bit more stacks if you are New York.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of segments that you have to make up for. The kills are nice and all, but we needed those segments to try to at least guarantee ourselves defense in round number 5. Now it's just still down 2. You are forced, if we go to round 5, to be on offense again.
Yep. It's out of the question. Optic now hold the advantage in the macro game with the ability to at least, like you mentioned, have the lifeline of a round 5 defense. And based on how it's gone so far, there really hasn't been anything for us to look at for New York and say, oh, this is how they do it. But first things first, Optic on the offense. Shotzi looking for kill number 25 already, by the way. Casual, as the rest of Optic just holding their ground.
Nice first blood.
Get this first tick done.
Oh, and a big kill also from Fred across the map. He can find his second one. He could potentially spread the setup out of the subliners, but he does fall. Now you're slowly trying to work up this progression at B, but everybody drops around Shotzi. So he's just trying to stay alive, make a couple plays to open up a lane for his team.
Looking for timing, he may catch it. Kismet coming up and over. Yep, that'll work out. Looking for more now as Optic make their play up B Street. Dashy State lands on towards Skies. Sib through Dark though, at least able to keep Optic off the zone through New York, but Shotzi's in your back line, he's on 5.
This is just what he does, man. He's so annoying, already on 5 in a row. Can he pick up the cruise missile this time around? They are playing for him, but the timing is even better. Cruise missile now.
Oh!
Better. 28-9, we're getting on A.
Trophy system down. Help on the way by Kenny, who does get shut down by Kismet. Help now for New York starting to build a little bit of success as Optic know they need to get more progress done on one of these 2 zones. First tick about to be locked in.
Yeah, that was gonna get wiped. He was gonna get wiped out.
And this is where Optic Texas need to be a little bit quicker over towards this B point.
Just get B, just get B. Come on, come on. What are we doing?
From New York on that side of the map. A stack needs to come, and they're able to finally put the game clock at a pause.
Wait.
But subliners are going to go for this one.
Does Dashy feel like he's got the open, make a play over towards A? No, instead he's going to make a play back to make sure this extra 60 seconds gets tallied. And there is 3 dead. Now it's just down to finding Skies, and there he is. They find him mid-map. The extra 60 seconds going to be a guarantee, and you've got a lifeline here for Optic.
Oh, unfortunate.
He wants that kill back, but time is going to be extended. At a big cost because 3 players from Optic Texas dropped at the same time. So Pred is going to have his hands full on 4 in a row. Just keep on finessing around Red.
Minute 10 on the clock. Play on the overextension on the way. Pred gets into Ruggs. I don't know if anyone knows he's here. New York are still frantically looking to see where this optic setup is, and here comes Pred.
Ooh.
From Shotzi. Now he's on 5 in a row. Does he get number 6? Kismet taking care.
Ooh.
Will stop. Kenny's on the A zone.
And this might be an opportunity to invest one of the cruise missile. Pred was able to pick up a second one. So far in this round, you have one player on the objective. Everyone watching across through the middle of the map. This might be it.
First take is good. Kenny steps off the zone for a moment. Shotzi able to help out. Here comes that cruise missile from Pred. This is going to push the New York defense so far away. Here comes the stack. Kenny dashing on the zone. Second tick of progress going to be pretty much a guarantee. New York trying to battle back.
Oh!
It's just down to Skies. Tries to slide on in, and Skies gets the double.
Ooh,
But it's a 14v6.
14v6, and the second cruise missile gets invested off the respawn. Now no more respawns for New York. Kismet, beautiful.
Just play for kills. Play for kills at this point. Come on.
Optic just got to play TDM.
New York have the setup they want, though. Can they kill another 35 seconds off the clock and extend the map another round? They may not have a chance to. Kismet stuck at mid-tank. Pistol good. Kenny with the trade. Just down to Hydra. Can he kill off the next 25?
Let's go!
Optic take map 3 and an edge in the series.
Boom! One more map. Come on, Optic.
They're just playing lights out right now.
Holy shit, let's go.
Player like Shotzi just have a takeover moment. 35 and 12. 32 non-traded kills. We said it, that both the playmakers had to make plays. Shotzi did it a whole lot better than Hydra. That is an unbelievable performance at this stage of the tournament. He's been an X factor all season long, and that is unreal out of him.
It's crazy to think we set this match up with 2 potential tournament MVPs, Hydra v Shotzi. And so far in the respawns, really for the series, it's been all Shotzi. Yeah. He has been all over the place. A 2-1 advantage, and there's that scoreboard you were talking about. 35 and 12, 32 non-traded, 6,200 damage. What are we talking about?
That is unbelievable, because keep in mind, he's gotten 21 of those kills on the offensive side. Every single time Shotzi realized the situation, my teammates go 3 dead. I had to play my life. He found a kill, took more ground, played for that same exact person off of the respawn, and every single time New York are coming off the respawn, they had to put a lot of focus onto Shotzi, and were just forcing their defensive setup to continuously be spread with what he was able to get done. Looking at the highlights, it better be all Shotzi, because it was literally all him.
I mean, he was hitting them with the wiggles. Legitimately has to be the hardest kill on the map. I mean, like you said, at one moment in time when they were in the offense, it's like, hey, Shotzi's in blue. Never mind. No, he's in rugs. Never mind. No, he's in cafe. He's just everywhere. Unreal stuff. And when I think the thing too on top of this is how this map started. It was Shotzi and Dashy. Yep. Dashy locking down the lane, Shotzi go kill. And that worked out perfectly for the opening defense, never giving New York a chance to even see a zone.
That's just unreal performances right there out of Optic Texas. I know they haven't played Invasion in quite some time, but they are still one of the best teams at it with the game plan that they have. So now that you find yourself up 2-1, one map away, putting yourself in a position to go to the final dance tomorrow, you got a Rio HP that has been treating you real nice as of recent.
Oh, yes. I think you, just to kind of put the bow on top of this control, you called it perfectly in terms of you earned the second cruise missile, you've got the life lead, you've got the clock in your favor. Let's throw a little extra pressure on this New York team. And it works out to absolute perfection. So, with that guy in the middle starting to pop off, and a Rio hard point coming up next. You wonder if this is just a Shotzi takeover series, man.
The way that he's playing so far, man, he definitely has the ability to continue to do that.
Oh boy, come on, real hard point. This is I know that this is both of the teams good maps. The question is, can Optic be able to outnumber and outgun their setups? That subliners and setups. That's the big question.
The thing about it is, if you're New York, how much of that is coming off the fact that Hydra was, especially lately, in MVP form on maps that look like this, where he can just run and gun and do it all himself. Doesn't feel like that's going to be allowed to get away with, at least this time around. We'll see if that will be true. We just, you know, do this ancient Greek style. Throw out Shotzi, throw out Hydra, let them 1v1 for the map at this point.
And it's going to be a battle, bro, because both of those guys have insane POVs. Shotzi with his diving movement to get out with his life. Hydra's always ready for a gunfight. You can never catch him off guard. So it's just potentially 2 maps that stand in front of him for a double ring for the New York Subliners. And right now, we're in the best placing for Optic Texas in CDL era.
Correct. Now, as we're sitting here getting ready for the Rio, how much... the hard question to ask, does Optic have to win here with their Search and Destroy still having question marks and considering what the map 5 is, which is very favorable towards New York Subliners?
Yeah, the Invasion, Search and Destroy, we obviously know what New York are definitely capable of. We saw them yesterday in that map number 5 versus Atlanta phase. So you really don't want to get there if you are Optic Texas with the way that you've been looking at Search and Destroy as of recent. Obviously in the map number 2, you throw a 5-3 lead. So if you can get it done all throughout the respawn, that's your best bet.
All right. Well, we were setting things up in the green room, and we're looking at this series, and you say, Optic may just have to win every single one of the respawns. That may come true. A look at Dashy on the series. You heard it in his interview. You heard Ant calling him out for the death, saying he's the guy that needs to show up, especially in respawn. And so far,
Oh yeah, 10-11.
yes, this has been.
Yeah, both are really good. The question is, who's gonna strike first, and who's gonna out rotate and outnumber first?
The winner bracket final that goes all 5. Time will tell as we dig on into Rio.
If you are Optic Texas, you saw it in map number 1, just a little bit late to the party off those rotations. You got to start off on the right foot. Optic Texas need one more match to make it to the grand final.
Well, Hydra kicking us off, and okay, we asked the question, would Hydra be able to provide some sort of a spark here for New York? And he doesn't waste any time giving us our answer. Great start from him. Sip following up on his own damage, leads to New York getting some early time here on the first hill.
Already 11 seconds to their name. Dominating on the map control aspect. Sip holding down over towards Ridge, but Fred finding that kill is now going to allow Optic Texas to south just push.
Oh, it doesn't matter if he's stunned either. Hydra still provides a lot of damage, making life
Good play, good play. Good break, good break. Come on, try to hold and get new. Try to get new. Try to break new. Try to break for new.
Yeah, this is where if you're the subliners, you don't want to be too aggressive through top mid and potentially spawn all the way across the map. Thankfully, Kismet and Hydra play it safe. They catch Kenny and Shotzi off guard. They also find the final through top mid. Now we find ourselves off the rotation at P2. Optic swanning all the way across the map. It's going to be about 10 to 50 seconds before they can even contest.
I mean, look at the line of scrimmage from New York. They are deep, making sure Optic, once again, like we talked about in Karachi, just aren't comfortable in setting up their break attempts. Hydra's on your side.
Ooh.
Snap from Dashy, though. I hope we have that from his POV. Sky's the next one up. Here comes the pinch over the high.
Nice break. Got a chance now.
Perfection right there out of Optic. A clean 4 dead. Dashy shooting absolutely straight. Finds himself on 4, trying to make it 5 in a row on Paco. Which is great play so far from the main AR out of Optic Texas. Basically going to tie the game up with this final 20
that's...
And if you are the subliners, you can go for that break, but you have to secure those spawns for next.
So far, so good, though, from the side of New York. Fred trying to make a mess of the final 15 seconds, but isn't quite able to do too much. Dashy still keeping the gun hot. Finds one on the exit, and the rest of Optic are already on rotation deep through this long bridge street, which has been watched. Hydra gets a look at it.
Oh, and they also catch Kismet off guard off the repitch. He's still going to get blessed with that back spawn. He's instantly put himself in a position to reinforce, but Sid trying to set up on this pinch. He's going to spawn one of his teammates out because of the route. And now if you are Optic Texas, you have the numbers on this side of the map.
Are they going to know, though, that Kismet's playing along the back? Dashy spawning in, and now the hunt is on, seeing if they can take care of Kismet. Shotzi somehow still alive. Kismet able to track him down, but nothing more. Kenny looking to follow up, able to find Skies on the outside. Hardpoint goes neutral. Kenny last one left alive, and he will be taken down. Great moment here for New York with the flip of the spawns. 30 seconds looking strong for them here at the end of the P3.
Yeah, that's beautifully played right there for on the sub-line as everyone who was left behind enemy lines in there lonely. Able to clutch up in a one-on-one gunfight to make sure they secure the spawns for the back.
Just go for new. Come on, fight for new. Fight for new. Forget about it.
Setting up
nice.
Off the rotation. Big gunfight out of Kenny.
Nice.
So not only does Kenny find the kill over the top of the hard point, no nonsense around the back from New York. Everything will reset. We move down over towards this garage hill. Hydra caught off guard. Shotzi just holding into a corner. Doesn't able to turn that into 2. Sib with the shutdown plus a follow-up. New York have numbers to hit.
Now Optic spawns are going to be so damn deep behind that P2 because of the route being hit out of Skies. He's not able to find the kill finally onto Pred. And that's going to lead to an early break coming in from the subliners. Pistol not good enough. Kenny was eating hella shots right there, but subliner successful on the break.
Holding from the front, no trophy system down. Hydra just trying to keep his life. Help on the way from New York over through box side. Sky is able to find Kenny, who was trying to get the first one in. Fred has to follow up, and he only finds a single kill. Neutral hard point, 50-50 battle, but it's Skies and Sib over the top of boxes again, allowing New York quick re-entry back into the hill.
And this is big time to fight for. If you are Optic Texas, it'd be cool if you can get it, but you're already sending a couple players off the rotation. So can Kenny get anything done alongside Fred? They ball fall. Now leads the Skies on 5 in a row. Don't want to give him that kill, because if he earned that cruise missile, he'll break everything about this rotation.
Shotzzy trying to put pressure onto Sid, but too big of a power position. Follow-up, Dashy takes care of Kismet from topside bridge, but again, for Optic, still way staggered on their spawn. So New York are going to have...
Oh, that's unfortunate, time. That's unfortunate.
Could do nothing but force the team kill. Shotzzy reinforcing through mid, but he's caught in New York again, winning rotation over towards 5.
No cruise missile to be earned, though, in the back pocket of Skies. So now if you are Optic Texas, you currently have a little bit of top mid control. Thankfully, the subliners don't have anyone in the objective as of now, but actually someone is able to jump on in. And if you are Optic Texas, you're a little bit too scattered. We got to get a team push in.
Needs something. It's not coming at any form.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on, get together, get together. What are we doing?
Picking apart Optic before they could even get a look, to even get more than 2 members to try to break this setup. So New York, perfect. We're going to see the scrap time go their way, and they're going to be really close to about 165 points for the first set of hills.
Now, if you are Optic Texas, you need to have the same exact factor that you had off that map number 1. Late start off the first half of the game, but second half, it turned up to a whole different level.
No, what are we doing? Why are we pushing? Why are we pushing?
Just cannot allow.
Why are you pushing?
Oh, Hydra's just finessing. Dashy able to find one trade, but Kismet's on the pinch. No worries.
Why are we pushing alone?
It's a little bit more plausible for Optic to try to find a quick re-break attempt, but still, the nades, the support, so good from New York. Skies takes care of Shotzzy. Kismet still in your front line. That will work out for even trades where Hydra cleans everything up, and New York find themselves back to the hard point.
Yeah, it's just so much chaos right now from the subliners. They're already finding themselves up by 100 points. 30 seconds still to fight for here at P1. Let's step aside and go to a listening with New York now.
He's Eskies around AG. Eskies, watch out. They're 2-time Eskies. Gonna be you. No one there. Shit, push at the time. 2 1 time. One left. Nice. Close calm, the first guy. Close calm, the first guy. I need a short. Charge you. I'm already on the plan, guys. I want to gate. Close. Weak. You're not getting short steps. Every pillar. Yeah, listen. Calms. Let's take our time. Take our time on the spray. Kenny gate still. I'm point, Brennan. Go for him. Behind the food weak. AG's mid. AG has mid. They know where we're going from. Kenny rap, short. Yo, close, car, one shot. Third pillar. One shot. Short, one shot. Brandon's cup guard. AG's cup guard. All together. One shot, Eskies. Help me dead. I'm Shotzzy. I don't know if he's switching boxes. I'm not sure. He might be mid. He could be boxes. Yeah, he pinch deep. He's going deep. He's out of the point. He can get the scrap. We got the scrap. Nice, boys. Alright, we have the scrap. How much boxes? I don't see anything. Nothing garage yet. Come on, someone play with this mid.
Oh, what are we doing? Come on!
See Kenny on new.
Big boxes, one's back door me.
I need deep right.
We should bubbly just in time.
One shot back right.
Take your time.
Yeah, can't rush, boys. We need to bub delay.
And that's beautiful communication right there out of the subliners, more specifically on the Kismet. He realized that Shotzzy was trying to go for a route. He lets him slip behind enemy lines, and when they find all those kills, when that pinch comes in, with Shotzzy on that side of the map, the Optic spawn all the way across the map. There's still a 100-point difference. Optic in control of the spawns, but it's a long way to go.
Yeah, I mean,
nice wipe.
But they're starting to climb it just a touch.
Nice
First 30 seconds.
Nice 3 down.
Shotzzy going to be the forward man, just trying to make sure New York are tested on any further break attempts over towards this hard point. And he's even got a look to say Sib's playing on the outside, Fred taking care of the other. And now an opportunity for Optic make it a full 60. Still one more attempt here from New York, but Dashy picking up as the last line of defense with Shotzzy.
Nice. Get that time, come on.
It's a big one-on-one gunfight because now Optic Texas can set up properly off this rotation. You get that final 20 seconds at P3. You already have players. 3 players stacked over towards that new hard point. But if you are Shotzzy, they're all approaching you now.
Any kill here from Shotzzy is a good one, but the isolation, great from New York, stops any potential threat of the streak to come out. Kenny, that's going to be good.
Ooh.
to stop the flank. Now the rest of the focus for New York has to come from the front. Spawns will allow them a chance to try to get some sort of a mass up over through this front side ramp.
Right now they have boxes control, but
Nice.
Shotzi with the nade is able to catch Kismet. So slowly but surely, Optic Texas, just like map number 1, are trying to fight their way back into the game. That's 2.
Ooh.
No, it leads to the break from Skies, but Kennedy instantly there for that trade.
He knows he has to step up, and Kenny does so perfectly. Here's the replay on the picture-in-picture, but the focus is firmly on what's happening from the front. Trophy system back in. Pred takes care of it. Here we go again.
Ooh.
A second, a clean feed, and now you've got Kenny on rotation anew.
And Kenny's got to make a play here. Kenny find a couple kills to at least make it easier for his team off this new hill. But you at the same time, you have Shotzi trying to go on around. Sip reads it. So Kenny, can you get some down and now alongside Pred?
Double for Pred. Now they know. Skies trying to back up. Not going to happen. Last one to
Oh.
find Sid. And he can't really do much else in that position after taking a punch to the face. Shotzi looking to pressure forward. Optic are going to get past the 200-point mark. Shotzi, he smells.
Ooh.
Looking for a second, but here's the calm. Here's the pause. Optic know they need this time.
And New York cannot afford to go one by one. Potential lead change on the cards again. They dominate through that top mid. Now can Kenny get anything more? He's able to find one. Shotzi there for the assist. A lead changes in. Optic Texas trying to fight their way back into this game.
What a moment from Big Ken. 3 in a row. 20 seconds still to
Oh
play
my
for.
God.
New
Come
York
on.
looking like they want to play largely for this rotation. Kenny taken care of. Focus from the front. Also gets him off the hard point. A chance for New York to get some of the scrap time with a full 4-man feed.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure over towards Bridge. At the same time, you're able to dominate through top mid. So Subliners take the lead right on back. Only by 5 points. Now you're trying to work this overextension, and Sid shoots like that, and he's able to find a double, but Optic find 2 of their own.
It's going to make things be a left versus right in terms of the spawns. Everything is set up for what will be a 50-50 battle over the top. Shotzi working on the route, catching one off guard. What else can he find around the backside as Kenny?
Oh my God.
From the front gets 2. Optic will have a chance to jump onto the hard point, but Hydra doing the exact same thing on the opposite side of the map, but found by Dashy. A chance for Optic to get back to a tie game.
Now, if you are Optic Texas, you just got to hold on to 1 or 2 more good pushes. You have all the map control, just no presence over towards Bridge. Shotzi just playing for 1 kill in his position.
There is no one in their seats anymore here in Allen, Texas. 240 to 236. Kills looking decent for Optic, but New York able to keep themselves at least in a contestable spot. You got to keep in mind that they can play for P2. Skies, a huge double over the top of the hill. Opportunity for New York to force the rotation, and Optic are out.
And Subliners, they can no longer win it at this hard point, but they are blessed with the rotation over towards New. Dashy's able to find a double, but Optic Texas need to continue to apply the pressure. A big one-on-one gunfight on the mini-map.
It's got to be Kenny. It has to be Kenny. He needs to keep his life. He finds one.
Nice!
Shotzi finds the kill. Hydra, Sid, the last 2 left. And opportunity to send this to 5. Can Dashy get there? No! We're going the distance to an invasion search.
Oh my God. Oh
my God. Oh my God. If Optic Texas just started off these maps.
Dude, what are we doing? Come on. Why are we fucking individually challenging again?
Subliners, it seemed like they took a very deep breath right there. They tried to effectively do top mid. They just want to put themselves in a position to not allow Optic Texas to no longer win there. You win the rotation over towards New. It turns to a one-on-one gunfight. You don't even commit to it. You stack the hill. You secure the final 3 seconds. Split the hard points. Now we're going to a game 5, man.
I mean, the star power showcased when it matters most for both teams. In the final moments, you're going to see it on the replays again, but it's Hydra who finds himself a walloping couple of kills to at least make sure that the rotation can still happen, that New York have a bailout to get to P2. Kenny nearly, though, able to get Optic a chance from the front with a quick break. Doesn't quite happen, and the leader overall on the scoreboard, Sib, at 32 and 20.
Dude, like,
22 of those non-traded.
I need to look at what
damage,
the fuck
just sticking right with what Dashy was able to do as well.
He was able to find the clutch kills at the right time, man. The fact that they rotate for the 3rd go-around at that P1, and he's the one holding the overextension, he finds a double. And now that slows down the pressure coming in from Optic Texas. You had Shotzi working behind enemy lines, but you can't go without everybody else there. So great plays from Serb, great performance out of your AR. But the job's not done, man. We got one more map, man. One more map to make it to tomorrow.
And again, looking at the
Dude,
numbers,
like, how are we letting this happen?
a
Dude!
New York playground on the invasion search and destroy, especially recently. But believe me, you friends, throw away any numbers you might have coming into this map number 5. This very well may be, Jay, who just performs on the day.
That's what it's going to come down to, man, because we know Optic Texas loves himself a little bit of invasion. The same thing could be said for New York. It's just going to come down to who's going to make the least amount of mistakes.
We've had star-studded presence across every single map to this point, but it's trying to punch a ticket to the grand finals. For New York, the opportunity to go back-to-back. For Optic, a chance to see something they haven't done yet in the CDL, which is a World Championship grand final. It comes down to invasion when we come back.
Dude, there have been multiple times where it's like, whoa.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by
Dude, like there have been multiple times where they just choked. Like, whoa, they're shooting, but what are we accomplishing? Almost nothing.
Scuff
Oh,
and
God.
Optic have teamed up once again. This time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different
Like,
colors.
bro, they're getting like Optic is being two-piece like every fucking time. And then it took them to realize, let's play together. Like, come on, does it take more than 10 fucking pushes to? Come on. I'm just super confused. Well, this is going to be the question for. Let me see. I actually need to see his stats. What were the stats? Oh no, wait. What were the stats? Okay, well. Yeah, 13-6. Yeah, this is going to be very tough for New York. This is going to be very tough for, I meant Optic. It's going to be very tough for Optic because they've got, like, obviously they've been able to win a lot, but like, yeah, like, my question is, can they just count? The only question is if Optic can just counter what New York has been doing. Can they be able to just capitalize on what they've been doing before? That's what I'm hoping for. And hopefully we could just oh boy. Well, let's just see what happens at this point. If Optic win this, if Optic loses, they have one more chance, but it's going to be very tough. Who they're going to go up next? Who's going to be going up against the winner of elimination of the elimination?
No shortage of energy here in Allen, Texas, as we see the winners bracket final between Optic and the Subliners make it all the way to a Game 5. And let's be honest, every match has had its fair moments of just unbelievable, unreal, Reddit-worthy clips. This one, though, feels like it's going to ice the cake.
Oh, yeah. We're going all the way to a game number 5, man. You got to invest everything that you can here. You do not want to fall short all the way at the very end to make your way into Championship Sunday. And this is going to be a battle, bro. It's as simple as that. Both of these guys love to play themselves a little bit of invasion. But most importantly, that first blood is going to be so damn huge from start to finish.
Neither of these two teams across the season have been particularly great at finding good first blood wins. So, like you mentioned, if you do find success, which Optic had the advantage in the second map, would that maybe be a difference maker? It wasn't then, might be now. But enough of the yapping. Let's just jump right into the action. The crowd didn't reset. Everyone else finding their way to the edge of their seat as we've got a map 5 to determine who makes it into the grand finals for the CDL championship.
And 99 Kids always performs in the biggest moments. Almost a 1.2 KD in Game 5s. New York are 6-2 in Game 5s. Optic, on the other hand, are 1-6 with their first victory coming yesterday. The records are good. Opening dual win percentage needs to be better for both teams. But they're just neck and neck on the attack and the defensive side.
It's a square up. Simple as that. New York on the offense. Once again, looking for early pressure. Going to track back to grab that bomb here in a moment, while the rest of the focus is largely on what
They actually did win this map. They actually did play this map on Ultra, and they did win against Ultra. But this is New York, because they are a complete different breed when it comes to teamwork, when it comes to making plays. When it comes to playmaking and such, so it's going to be interesting what happens.
No utility for him. He's just looking for opening angles. Is there anything available to possibly see where Shotzi is? Which, as you can hear the crowd, this isn't common. He's put himself in a position to quite literally have first information if someone tries a challenge.
With that smoke grenade that gets invested over towards B-Street, they don't even want to test the waters over towards Broken. At least the Kenny finding that first blood, man advantage to Optic. Now with 30 seconds left, have to play for this bomb side at A.
And the thing about it is there's good support systems here for Pred to pop up late if he wants to, which he does. New York trying to commit in. First shot's good for Pred on the hunt. Pistol shot in the back and
nice.
Will drop the bomb over towards mid cafe. Focus through mid. Hydra trying to get something done, but there's no chance. Optic descending everybody, and it's a flawless opening round for Optic.
That is fantastic work from Optic Texas, especially on the defensive end. You invest that smoke grenade to put Shotzi in that position. At that point, it's the mind games on the side of Optic that forced New York to play really, really slow. You find that first blood if you're Kenny. I thought Pred right there was going to get some bad Call of Duty timing. But when you have the numbers advantage, you send it for that kill. Put yourself in the 4v2. Clean 4 up, 4 down. Out of Optic.
Just one of those contact-based setups. With the ARs to see something first. Then Shotzi and Pred can make their moves. Will that continue to be the case? We'll wait to find out. As now Optic have their first offensive look. Lots of focus through mid here from New York. Hydra takes an early angle. Shots are out, but he doesn't expect Pred to be there.
Nice. Nice baits.
New York comes up empty.
Now Kismet trying to make the playmaker, but he is going to get known of his positioning, and Pred is able to find his second on the round. Sid now left in the 1v4. This is going to be impossible.
Feels that way. Sid trying to play over the contact, the bomb, and it's back-to-back flawless rounds.
Flawless.
The mind games already established through 2 rounds.
They have done their homework on the subliners. They realize that Skies and Hydra love to be that dynamic duo over towards Water Street. When you find that first blood, Skies trying to go for that trade, but commits too hard on that gunfight. Instant 4v2. And Optic Texas again, don't drop a single player.
And when New York just have their whole setup foiled like that, yeesh. not where you want to be early. But like we saw from map number 2, New York great at finding good mid-round adaptations, mid-series adaptations. Maybe called upon doing that once again. Kenny, a little bit of safer of an angle this time. Shotzzy playing on his cross. New York get a lot of damage done, but no follow-up yet. Just contact. That's all that is.
And this time, Shotzzy does not invest that smoke grenade to put himself in towards Broken. So you're just playing for the info, but you're also trying to set up Pred. He's already worked his way behind enemy lines, and subliners are not going to be able to read this.
Optic just need to make some noise here. See if you can keep New York interested from the front. Pred's on 4 in a row as well, so if he finds timing to catch a couple, that could be a huge linchpin towards really putting something out of the question. Sky's dead, but stays alive, and now all of a sudden New York have the information, but there's only 45 seconds, and they're going to get the plant down.
Yeah, but now you have so many different angles that you have to put focus on, because Pred is still behind enemy lines, putting down shots. You're basically trapping all of the subliners in towards Cafe. Kenny finds the first blood.
Oh, and Shotzzy
Nice!
still not a kill to be tallied yet for New York. Hydra tries to check over the bomb. Not going to happen. Where has this been for Optic?
They just haven't played Invasion for quite some time, but they said this is our playground, especially on land. Not a single player has fallen. Kenny on 5 in a row, Pred on 4 in a row. Subliners seem to not have a single answer so far early into this game. Those mid-round adjustments need to come in and come in quick.
You have to have this round if you're New York.
100%.
I hate to come into a 3-0 count and say this is a must-win round, but based on what New York has shown us, and now all of a sudden what Optic have been able to kind of throw off the cuff, New York have to win this round.
They have to, man. Big shout out to the guy in the crowd right there. We met him at Topgolf. He's a big Optic fan. I remember the face, but job not done yet. Up 3-0. Optic Texas back on the attacking side, but if you're Kenny, you're playing for 1 kill.
This is a default setup for New York. Nothing crazy anymore. 2-2 split. Everyone's staying passive. Everyone's staying safe. Skies is going to watch mid from deep at Park. Hydra is playing right on top of the A site, which will cause a little bit of shifting in terms of how the A defense works. But for the most part, this is calm for New York.
It's very calm, but you can see the way that Optic Texas are seeming to play for this. Going to burst out on this side, and Hydra sort of got a read on it. That nade is able to connect. Great shots, but not able to find that kill onto Kenny. And now it's Shotzzy using the one-way.
And this is just about Kenny catching the defense, rotating over from the B side of the map. Kismet is trying to give it an effort. He's already over towards Tank. New York still trusting that the setup can hold. Pred in trouble. Still keeps his life. Bomb going to get planted. And all of a sudden, New York kind of miss out on an angle. It has to be from Kismet, right? I mean, he's stuck mid-map.
Now Dash is keeping Pred alive. Kenny finds that kill. Cruise missile in the back pocket. Subline as his...
Oops.
Start to dwindle. Last player left is Skies, and he's got to make the long run. Dashy gonna watch a very safe angle. Shots from Skies are good. Have to have it if you're Skies. Jumps over towards the bomb. Looking for the defuse. Dashy sees the information. Time is
Nice.
fire on the play.
Nice.
Also drops.
Skies doesn't lose with 1v1s, but that is the most touch player that we have in the league.
Sorry about that, chat. My iPad. Oh my god. Yeah, my iPad and some other stuff were touching the keypad. I'm gonna turn it off for now.
But check the bomb with only 7 seconds left. Optic Texas can do no wrong.
It's just taking so long. Oh. And now a 4-0 tally. Kenny's got the cruise missile. He's also found 3 first bloods. What an opening from Optic. And now the heat's really up for New York. If that last round was a must-win, I don't even know what to call this one, but you have to have it.
And already a different look. This time from Optic Texas on their defensive side. Actually going to put down shots. He reads the pressure on A, and that leads to Kismet finally finding the first blood for Subline.
Fred's been tagged. Tries to get through. Kismet not off the region. That's a bomb down. And mid-map control still being worked over. Kenny over the top. Knows he's got Skies nearby. Just lose track of him a little bit. Shotzzy over through mid. Smokes himself.
No.
Sid finds the kill. Now it all rests with Kenny. 1v2
Damn.
situation, and he cannot find an extra lease on life. And you can even see Skies right there. 1 round at a time, calling it out to his squad.
It's got to be 1 round at a time. Down 4-1. You find success in their round off with the first blood.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
How do you
Oh.
continue to play that? Because now with Optic Texas going on the attacking side. They have that cruise missile to open
That's
up
unfortunate.
that site. New York subliners need to make some adjustments.
Do you throw that here? Do you try to get 5-1 up? Or do you save it as a get-out-of-jail-free card if you're Optic?
I would, man, because if you can put yourself at game point, it's nothing but pressure on the side of subliners.
All right.
So they're going for a 3-1 split. We got Dashy watching the overextension, but this should be the round where they call that in.
How much does Hydra actually see on that cross? Kids are trying to get the broken. He's been tagged, so Optic should know that someone's playing forward. And oh, Shotzi nearly has the movement to secure the kill, but at least pushes Kismet back, and he's actually going to retreat deep in towards the B site.
Now, if you are Kenny, this is the perfect time to call in the cruise. You're going to back down both of those players in towards Ice Cream. This is where you're forcing the rest of Optic Texas to take down. He's also able to find a kill.
Nice.
Dashy pushes up more the street. 4v2.
And Pred has the perfect timing on this rotation. Knows that he's got Kismet over towards Palace Steps. No worries to find the kill. Just down to Civic.
Nice!
Found for New York. It's series point for the home crowd. Optic Texas with the perfect game plan. They do not sit on that cruise missile. They knew as much as I knew. We called that in here. We take this round. We're at game point. Subliners are going to be shaking a bit. But if you were looking for a performance out of the ARs, game 5 it was yesterday out of Dashy. So far it's Kenny.
I mean, both of them. They're 12-3 combined. Yeah, crying out loud. Here we go. What does Optic call? They have the ability to do some crazy stuff here. Hydra 0-6. Not often you see that happen as New York are just leaving all their devices in towards mid-map here.
And they're going right back to the play that worked for them the first go-around with Kismet finding that first blood. But this time it seems that Hydra's getting isolated, and that sets up Kismet to get taken down.
Nice.
Hydra finds one. Kenny effective on the trade. 3v2.
Bomb down.
Play for it. Play for it.
How do you play recovery?
Come on. 2 go mid, 1 go B.
Plenty of time to work with. Shots.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Not a question, but instead 2v2.
2v2 now. Seems that
Nice.
gained a little bit of info, but Kenny finds the first 1v2.
Just down to Sid.
Nice. Let's go.
Are gonna have a chance to go for gold.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Grand finals for Optic. Oh, shit.
From a 12-map loss streak in search to absolute perfection. The scenes in the crowd say it all. Optic are in the grand finals.
That's unbelievable out of the green wall, man. You said it perfectly, my friend. The struggles that they had before making it to champs. You get dead last at the last major. You don't find success in hard points. You were falling short. The S&D, we knew what the losing streak was, and for some reason, they really couldn't find a lot of success in their control. But sometimes when you face a lot of adversity, the way that they were able to face it here, you get a clean 3-0 to start the tournament, but the reverse sweep versus LAT gave them the momentum to always have that mindset. We are never out of the match until the final moments. That was an unreal search and destroy on full display in that game number 5. Everyone went off. Everything was going right for Optic Texas, and the green wall moves on to Championship Sunday.
The definition of a bounce back in this series. From struggling against the Gorillas to having to reverse sweep the Thieves, they pull off an unreal comeback on map number 1. They nearly get it done again on the 4th. But wow, crowd saying it all. MVP chance, I mean, at this point, it can go to anybody in this series.
Yeah, Shotzi was absolutely lights out in honorable respawns. When Optic Texas needed to show prowess in their search and destroy, it was Kenny who got the cruise missile, multiple first bloods on that side of the twad. And that is just one hell of a performance, man. If you are Optic Texas going forward into tomorrow, you have no weaknesses. None. You have the ability to come back in hard points even when you find yourself down by 100. You have now figured out your search and destroy of how we are deciding to play off these mid-maps adjustments, and in their control. When you got players like Shotzi who can just dance around the map, it's going to be very difficult to stop.
Comeback efforts in map 1, comeback efforts in map 4, up 5-3 in the search of map number 2, and then here, nearly a 6-0, where, again, flawless round after flawless round. Hard to pick up on much of anything. The first bloods are perfect. Everything's starting to trend towards Optic. It really, not to say it too early, it feels like Major 3 all over again, where this Optic team could do no wrong.
They have just figured it out at the right time. You need to play your best Call of Duty at the right time, and they have found it, man. The fact that they found 6 first bloods in that final game, when we went into the game saying we have a team that's 7th overall and a team that's 9th overall. 6-1 is the final score with 6 successful first bloods. That is unreal from Optic.
Well, I know the crowd is going to let us know how they feel about the guy sitting on stage with Blaze. It's Shotzi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the home team, Optic Texas, is going to the grand finals. Wow. This place is a brick house. This is your home turf. Shotzi, how does it feel to be able to hit that flow state yet again on this main stage and shut down the Major 4 champions?
It feels good, man. I feel like whenever the green wall is with us, I just go crazy. So I appreciate you guys for going crazy as always.
Man, you are going crazy every series, okay? The celebrations, the wins, the plays, the first bloods, you guys were getting it done. Now going into that S&B at the end, 4 or 5 straight rounds in a row, what was going right for y'all there?
We literally went over that map 3 hours before today, and we knew that if we played Invasion, we're going to take it off just because of the fact that, you know, we went it over 3 hours, and I mean, right there, it kind of just showed hard work pulls off.
It definitely did. That hard work did pay off there. Those little things you guys been doing behind the scenes have gotten you back to the grand finals. And man, you know, you see this whole stadium lit up in green, everyone with their phones out cheering. What does it mean to be back to the grand finals here on a Sunday?
It feels amazing, man. I'm glad that we are able to go to Sunday and, you know, compete for the ring. I want to get that ring for the green wall.
All right, lastly, I'm going to let you close us out. What do you want to say to everybody, to the family, the fans, everyone at home blowing the chat up right now? Send them off. What you got to say to those guys?
Keep supporting the boys, and we got you guys with a dub. Love you guys.
You heard it here from me and Shotzi, and that's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, break this down.
Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations to Shotzi and Optic Texas. They are back in the championship match of Call of Duty Champs once again. They did it in 2017. It's been 6 titles. Will they get it done here in front of the home crowd?
It feels like they can, man. Absolutely a phenomenal series from start to finish. And the way we kick things off on that Karachi hardpoint with Big Bruce making the play of the series, in my opinion, that's the Optic that we expected to see at the last major. They brought it out here.
Yeah, we all got to do our Shotzi here, rub our chins. Now, Nameless, you and I saw it going this way, mostly because we didn't want to get beat up by the fans. But you two called New York. No, we knew it. We knew it. Let's start with you, though. Where did New York blow this opportunity? Because you thought they were the heavier team coming in.
Yeah, I might have to watch myself leaving the venue. Some of these Optic fans might not be too happy with me, but I think the key difference here is in that Game 5, Optic completely took away the B site from New York and made them struggle.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights from that Game 5. The theory was Optic sucks at search. They were on such a huge slide coming into this tournament. They at least figured it out here on Invasion.
Yeah, they played this Invasion incredibly well. Honestly, moving forward, I don't know if I'd want to go up against them in the grand final Invasion S&D because New York subliners didn't learn anything from that control. Their whole goal for the side of Optic Texas is to try and get somebody behind you. Try to get a couple bullets peppered into somebody so that you can turn comms sideways. And that's all Optic Texas, all that Shotzi was doing map number 3. And then flip side, Pred was able to do it in the Game 5. And New York subliners just couldn't get the comms out in time. They weren't able to thrive in the chaos like we're used to, and allowed Optic Texas to capitalize.
The world champion Kenny showing championship form once again when the game is coming down to the wire. He locks up in a Game 5, and Hydra and Kismet, both SMGs from New York, completely shut down.
Yeah, to expand on what Clay said, you know, we're sitting there, we're watching, we're like, an excellent game plan by Optic Texas. Sending 2 players up B Street on their defenses, getting Shotzi to throw that smoke down and bottom broken, and then it just stops Hydra out the gate. You saw it. early on, and New York had no answer. But the man of the match, Big Brucey, every single time on land, fries the subline.
18,500 damage, nearly 86 kills, and of course a 1.75.
She's the man, I'll say. He is the man to do the dirty work all the
To
time.
that game 5 without Shotzi in control. He earns our Scuff play of the match. Let's take a look at this man and what he was doing. 35 and 12 with 32 of those 35 kills untraded.
This is what I'm talking about, man. When we talk about Shotzi and his gameplay, it's a lot about the movement, but it's a lot about him abusing open lanes as well. We just haven't seen it in a while because usually the other team's comms is always, where is Shotzi at? We need to find him. He's probably behind you. New York subliners usually so good at that communication, wasn't able to get it through during this invasion. Shotzi was constantly pushed up and spawn, getting any kills that he wanted.
He was just being a nuisance the entire time. When you're playing invasion control and you have somebody like Shotzi just running around in your base, not even letting you get any kind of control and just being super annoying, it's one of the most frustrating things to deal with as a player. You're like, can somebody please kill Shotzi?
That man is not going to have to pay for a drink the rest of the time he lives here in Texas. Let's take a look at the bracket, because Optic, well, they are guaranteed $400,000 as they lock into the championship match. Subliners aren't done. Remember, they still fall to that elimination bracket. They could return to the championships, but they got to find out who they'll go through. Is it LA Thieves or Toronto Ultra?
I don't know, man. The underdog has been looking good. They already beat Ultra. I think that they feel they could do it again.
Great stuff so far. Texas, make some noise for yourselves. We are halfway done with the day. Still 2 more meaningful matches. We come back with a battle for third. LA Thieves taking on Toronto after this.
Bums, man! Yo, Cell, are you trying to win the game?
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Oh, yeah. It's going on CDL TV, baby.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Plays a little different. It's nice to have like a map you love back in it, but it doesn't have to be exactly the same. As Drow said, nice little angle through the statue. Rips one for the opening kill.
Here come the Thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Can find one. Finds the second 1v1. And it's placed up. Looking for the last. And he's put it. 10 seconds. 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The Thieves are moving. Well, they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion has just made the greatest comeback in halfway you will ever see.
Bridge, anti-bridge. Yeah, our bridge is shield.
What's left? I'm cutting mid. I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is
I think the text got a little screwed up there.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have Abizi at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Yeah, push me. I already pushed. I'm a forklift. Take your time. Probably won't happen in this situation. Let's
Come on.
nervous.
I was about to say, I think you have to.
See that, dude?
I couldn't see it either, but
Joe, let's talk about that game. Oh, Invasion S&D first and foremost. 12 and 5, you were cooking on the map. I mean, you have been having an incredible champ so far. Really, really good stuff from you. Talk to me about discipline though. Where does that come into the team right now, especially as we're getting on to the later stages of champs? Is discipline going to be a big factor heading into some bigger matches?
100%. I think discipline is what's going to, I guess, like separate us from the top 4 teams, you know? I think that's the biggest reason we beat Ultra in the first place. They're a great team, but we were very disciplined, calm, cool, collected. We didn't even really get hyped at all until like after the series was over. And we were just, like I said, like we were calm. We played the whole series out. You know, we played very well. But, you know, I mean, I think you can tell after the Optic series we got a little too hectic, a little too hyper, and, you know, obviously got reverse swept. But that Miami series we were pretty disciplined and thrilled.
Yeah, it was absolutely incredible. I had a chance actually to talk to JCap earlier on, and he was telling me about some of the prep that's gone into coming into today, especially after the reverse sweep, of course. How are the boys feeling about that? You know, as a player, you're in the mix, you're trying to build that chemistry back up and get that synergy. How are you guys feeling after it?
Obviously, it sucked a lot because, you know, we could have gotten top 3 right then and there, but I think for us, it's like we know how good we were, especially going into those first 2 maps. We played very well. And obviously we just slipped away. Like I said, we got a little too hyper, a little too happy about it. But yeah, I think everyone's good now, especially after that series. You know, we're good, ready to make this run.
I love to hear it, Joe. Thank you so much. You were incredible, and best of luck going forward.
Thank you.
Welcome back. It is the final Super Saturday of the 2024 season, and we are about to see a rematch, a battle that happened 2 days ago in winners round 1. And it wasn't our number 2 seed powering forward. A shocker as LA Thieves took down Toronto Ultra in their first fight. Let's take a look at what happened on that day 1 as we have Clayster, Alley Cat, and Nameless to break it all down. Some people were still working on Thursday. They might have missed these games. So Alley Cat, walk me through what happened when these 2 met up on land.
Well, so it's funny because Toronto Ultra have been on the winning side of this matchup throughout the entirety of the season, and the only map they couldn't win against LA Thieves was Search and Destroy. Undefeated and respawn, and it was opposite day, day number 1. LA Thieves take all 3 respawns in the series. They lose a map to Rio in a 6-0 fashion, but for the side of Toronto Ultra, it was just an incredibly slow start by the damage doers from this team. A very rare, slow, scrappy map number 1 hardpoint, and from then on out, they just weren't able to get themselves back in the game.
Clayster, as we take a look at the final scores across the 4 maps, who shocked you from LA Thieves? Because you called this team to win it, while the rest of us felt it's all Toronto.
They all shocked me, man. I'm so happy with the way these guys are playing. I ended up meeting up with them in the back after their win today against Miami, and they're just vibing. They're having a good time. Dan Kosi just kept repeating, 6 more maps, 6 more maps. They're just thinking about competing for the ring tomorrow, and I think that Toronto has a lot of work ahead of them.
Joe Deceives playing his very first champs, and you can see what he was able to do. 250, 184, 250, 236, a very close second hard point. And you can't bank on 2 hard points in a series against Toronto today, Nameless. All right, go ahead. Talk me through this team. What have you seen from the Thieves? What are you expecting from Ultra?
I mean, this Thieves team has been incredible. They've been getting better and better with every single match. And when we watched them versus that Toronto Ultra match, you're right. Joe Deceives games 3 and 4 so comfortable. It was like once they went up in the series, he started talking trash, playing extremely aggressive. And then in the following series after that, we saw versus Miami, unbelievable plays from Kremp. Like the SMGs on this team are thriving. With Ghosty being a superstar throughout this year, it feels like they absolutely can make this run.
This is so awesome. The players are chomping at the bit to take the stage. So let's jump right into it. Maps and modes. Clayster, These first three are looking pretty
Ooh,
familiar.
6-star invasion, invasion, Rio.
To the first time, I think Toronto might have been like, you know what? Let's square up again. What do you think, Allie?
Well, hold on. I don't actually hate this because when I look at LA Thieves and their matchups, it's very wishy-washy. They lost to Karachi Control 03, then they won one at Control 3-0, and then a 6-star. They lost one very handedly, and then they won one by over 100 points. So for them, they don't really have maps they can kind of lean on. It just depends on the day. So Toronto Ultra, lightning can't strike twice.
This is what Toronto Ultra loves, though, right? Like, they played LAG, lost them, and then they played them here, played the exact same maps, and bopped them 3-0. They're trying to do the same versus LA Thieves. Maps 1, 3, and 4 are the ones that they lost to lose that series, and they're going right back to it.
Best way to watch your VOD is to put the same maps back in for the next day, according to the Toronto coaches. It's time to lock in our predictions, though, as we get to our Scuff Pick'ems. Allie, 166. Nameless is catching up. You still get to go first.
I mean, all right, LA Thieves, I hope you prove me wrong a third time this weekend. I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra.
Again? She's been picking against them when they win. Nameless?
I'm going with LA Thieves.
No.
I got LA Thieves in this one.
He
I mean,
just wants to catch
they
me.
just did it. I think they can do it again.
Give me the player to watch.
It's going to be Ghosty. He's been unreal all year long.
Toronto Ultra just 3-0'd our #1 seed in Atlanta. Are you going with Ultra or the 7th seed in LA Thieves?
I've been riding LA Thieves all tournament long, but Toronto looks a little different today. I'm going Toronto Ultra.
It's the battle for top 3. And I got Scrap playing New York in the next round. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this one started. The game starts now.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trick continues, every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, having a safe so take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint advantage spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next, you can take a guess.
I'm trying to make ends, I don't want to make amends, and I came to the lens. I mean, seriously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't feeling trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on side. What you on? Hit you with the more tight. You don't kick till your dome, bitches on sight. Try to walk in with the limelight. I come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right. What is it? I'm cooking. Yeah, I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think you was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing it. What you talk about? What you saying?
All right, Texas. 2 more matches left today, and it's time to send another team home. Let's figure out who's about to get top 3. We got a banger of a matchup, and it's time to bring both teams to the stage. Let's make some noise for them. Here comes
my champ.
in Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, my pick'ems is completely chalk.
The rematch that we surprisingly didn't know that we needed.
But one thing I did get right is Optic Texas. Going to grand finals, that's for sure.
Of the 4 teams left have not gotten a chip this year, and it is not the 2nd seed. 3 of the top 4 remain, but LA Thieves could look to put a pin in it.
Channel that energy, Texas. The LA Thieves are going to need it to go through a superstar like Scrap. Let's get this match started, guy.
I'm ready to go. I can feel the fire on this stage. One of these squads got to go home, and it's going to be a tough matchup. Texas, make some noise for both of these teams on the stage. And Merc, Maven, let's get it.
Let's get it rocking. All right, we got a packed house. We continue up. We're falling on a crazy one, right? We just had an absolutely insane matchup. We die down for a little bit, we take a breath, and now we get ready for another one. Still 2 matches to come. And like on one side, I think if you're talking about Thieves, how many times if you're like, I think about like March Madness, like you're a team that gets a big upset, right? And you're like satisfied with that, then you fall short the next round. Like they just have to find a way to keep that same mentality, keep that same hunger. They haven't made a run like this. It's your first time, but the job's not done.
Yeah, I mean, this is when you just kind of rely on your fundamentals, rely on your practice, lead up to this. Yeah, I mean, listen, they've all had their moments, but obviously you go up 2-0 versus Optic. you slip up, that happens, but this is a team you've beaten already at the tournament. And so we're playing the exact same maps. The only difference is really in that Search and Destroy, maps 2 and 5 are just flipped. So maybe you don't get 6-0'd on Rio, but then for Toronto Ultra, you're trying to make this loser's run. It's not only do you have this one, you might have another one after.
Yeah, and I think at the time, like, we weren't sure like what optic we were to get, right? Like after they beat LAG, even after they beat Thieves, like we didn't know how impressive that Thieves was in pushing them, but now that they're in a grand final and you saw them dismantle New York, it puts a little bit more stock into Thieves pushing them to distance, yeah?
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, this Thieves team is the real deal. No doubt about it.
We knew Ultra susceptible to an upset. You know, you thought they might come in flat today. They did not. They came in and laid out FaZe with the quickness, and they're looking to bounce back here against Thieves. You got some positive momentum going in that Thieves match or FaZe matchup. Just bopped them in the Search and Destroy. And one of the main differences, what? Like, yeah, you're not gonna have that Rio till map 5 because they've looked so. They went 6-0 them last time. They then 6-2 FaZe. Like they've looked insane. Thankfully, it's not till map 5, but we go that far. They've looked nigh on untouchable, bro.
Yeah, no, they have. Yeah, where like sort of New York and Opti have been fantastic on Rio Hardpoint. Ultra on Rio S&D has been so darn good, but just looking at the rosters, I mean, really, if you look at that first matchup, obviously Joesty was very much himself. Maybe even a little bit better than normal, but I think all these guys had moments, but Kremp really in map 1 set the pace. And I think winning map 1 hardpoint against this Ultra team, we've touched on it time and time again. It just puts that extra pressure on this squad.
Well, who is like, we talked about the importance of like Joe Deceives, but Kremp's the one that seems to have like the crazy highs and lows. Is he like your X factor for this team? 100%?
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, I think so. I think probably a bit of nasty in there too, depending on the game mode, but especially looking at something like Search, I would go with Kremp because he's the guy that likes to push the tempo a bit, take some chances.
When you have a team that's like littered maybe with superstars like the other side of the stage, you have a couple X factors, I guess, right? Like you're gonna have to be clicky. It's gonna have to be a team game if you're gonna get it done, but it's a battle here to continue on. You lose, you're out in 4th, which for one side, I mean, kind of hell of a run if you're thinking about Thieves, but they're wanting to go deeper. If you're Ultra, you're trying to get back to a final. Can you do it? You'd have to go through Thieves, you'd have to go through Subliners who got the better of you last year. Can you make the run? It all starts now. As we started off on 6-star.
Oh, here we go, chat.
Get right to a mid-map.
Yeah, we saw this earlier from Ultra against FaZe. We saw it, well, versus LA Thieves. And really the big difference maker was Kleenex. I mean, he really had a tough series, especially in the respawns when you looked at this matchup. But he's been running a little bit more. MCW has the rival out for now. So we'll just keep an eye on that. It feels like him and Fred really relying to run that 3rd MCW when they feel like it.
Yeah, we're seeing it more and more. As we get deeper into the year, well, the deepest part of the year.
Super deep.
Super, super deep. As Thieves locked and loaded inside of the point, but the 4-man push now about to pop. For nice win there from Envoy. Nice nades through from the team. One player left, they drop, goes.
Yeah, that's
great
good start, good stuff.
Spawn comes in though. One's gonna spawn by New.
Yikes.
And oh god.
That's an ugly one.
What is that spawn?
It is a gift.
What is that spawn?
Maybe it's not a gift. Maybe I lied.
Oh, give it then take it away.
Okay, it's very much a gift.
Ooh!
Oh god!
Shout out Sledgehammer Games for that one. Joe gets it, turns into a 3 and a break.
I want to puke.
Wow, that's. I was like, wait a minute, what are they talking about? And then he fucking spawns there. It's Wayne Ultra. What is that? Holy shit, this game. Thank God I didn't play ranked this year. I didn't play ranked this season because this is. That shit is stupid.
He's now double positive. He's up to 6 and 3. Envoy's gonna find another one. The SMG's taking over right now. As, on one side it was Kleenex, on the other it was Envoy. Now trying to flip the spawns with 20 seconds left. Nice fundamental hard point here. Once the shots are hitting for insight with the Renetti, you will.
I've been there, buddy. Unfortunately. Oh no.
With the cruise.
Gets the cruise, breaks up some of that scrap time. Now you've got what? Kleenex out towards mid-map, backing up for Statue, maybe for the long wrap. It'll be scrapped, it'll pick up mid-bin. Other two playing around the front push. And it looks like they're funneling it all through front and mid-map. So that's going to be Kleenex who's going to have to track back, especially after that pick from Joe Deceives. What a great push here through the front. And we've seen a lot of that this weekend. Just push it, hit it over the wall, find an opening, and they're doing just that.
Yeah, I mean, you have the closer spawns, but they just take everybody down for Ultra. But with those spawns, they get right back into it. Envoy's able to find one, but now they flip through the middle of the map. Comes Joe. This time,
Ooh, nice.
just nice movement out of him.
Nice
to find
wipe.
that double.
Nice B-member wipe.
Seems like he had the triple, after the spot, obviously. Here,
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Pop 3 and make this a mess, and you get back in. Nasty looking to get going.
They're pushing you.
Carrying the load a little bit right now as he starts out 3-8, but you've got a lead, so you're feeling good. It's Envoy on the other side on 13-5. That is vibing, and now we get to what's looked like a money hill this weekend, a chance to really secure a bunch of big time. These opening gunfights so big, and for now, Scrap gonna reposition.
Yeah, now you're gonna have to wait even longer, right? Because you're waiting on number 5, but Ghosty's gonna lose that gunfight to inside, so everything stalls here. You're just staggered. Joe should be waiting for his teammates. At least Nasty gets one. Here you go, now off spawn. You have the 3 versus 3, but you're just a couple of steps off right now, but through the middle of the map goes Kremp. In the start, you would think, but inside he was so good earlier today. But Ghosty and Kremp have something to say about that.
You at least mess this up a bit, right? With about 35 seconds left, you get through. Now, how much of this time can you actually secure? You still have Crimp to deal with up close and personal. You're able to shut him down, the point man on that side of the map towards Office. And now you try to float on forward. Ghosty wins one underground. We got a battle across statues. We hop out to the 3P and take a look. Ghosty tries to wrap it back from on the underneath.
Ooh, that's an unfortunate nade.
But it's a nade from Crypt that's going to take him out. At least he's able to pick up one, but you'll get the bit of this time as the multi-kill, the multi-kill, the multi-kill from Kleenex. He locks in a triple.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 10 seconds left there. I guess Steve's just with how close P4 and P1 are. I thought they're probably thinking, let's just get the one player off the point and then focus on middle. They probably should have focused on middle first on that rotation. They do fight back though. Goes 2 for 2. Now they're in the point, but the SMGs are the difference right now. Kleenex and Envoy putting up the numbers.
I mean, if you're taking a look on the other side of it, like what? Ghosty, -3, Kremp, -2, -7 for Nasty, -2 for Go Deceives. The trend is negative. You're getting outslayed, but you're right in this game. It's a 15-point game. The problem is that could be a snowball effect. The more that goes on, the more you start to turning into objective time if you're Ultra. So I feel like the Slaying's gonna have to pick up for Thieves. It's got to at some point.
Yeah, probably right around here. Just now you have this 20-point lead. It's gonna continue to grow. You have P2 spawns. You're probably not gonna get blessed, I don't think, once again, with that vent spawn around P2. So with 10 seconds left, these are big kills for Ultra to find this setup and get pushed out, but a nice trade there by Ghosty.
Scrap though, next up the bat, as he's able to line up a double. Nasty does get one, but that'll be 3 for Scrap. He's gonna hold that fastball as Nasty able to stick him. Keep some pressure towards the front as Ghosty is able to get in. Once again, just doing a great job breaking up time. And the drop shot gets a second as well. Sets up his teammates to go big. The Simtech should hit. Do a bit of damage as Nasty comes bopping on through. Can he get another one? He does. Inside can't get out clean. It's just a mess around the point again. Thieves are persistent in their battling.
No, they are. Great trades around the point. And now you just put Ultra in a situation where, what do you want to do here? Do you want to rotate? Do you want to fight through the hill? Looks like they're trying to fight through old. They're just not winning gunfights. It's all LA Thieves. Now within 10 points, a great job through the front on this P2. You see the rotation, 7 and 6 are out. So Kremp and Nasty and the rest of LA Thieves.
Just play for new. Come on, just play for new. Play for new.
You'll give up that final 10 to 12, no problem. Stay within 15, so you split that hard point, even though you didn't have the early spawn. So even without the blessed spawn, you still get basically the same job done. Now, can you hold this first wave? Because you've really spread the map, and while that makes sense, this is why you spread it out. You want to call him the streak. Kleenex does get one, Ryzen's call, but instant traded. What does Dylan Envoy find? He finds one, no, making 2 in the back. That might be the opening, but it's not, because the remaining players in Nasty and Kremp pop off the hold for now.
Yeah, Nasty was still on the hill behind the bar. He's able to find 2, but pressure right back to it because Ultra did the spawns. They get the close spawns, the back was open due to the streak, and now it's just trade for trade, blow for blow. The last player in position is Nasty. Envoy able to take him down. Now you get pushed up through the front, give yourself a little bit of breathing room, but not much.
There's been none. That's the thing. It feels like Thieves have just been kind of suffocating. Anytime you're trying to get that perfect setup if you're Ultra, trying to get cuts pushed out, it hasn't really been there, and that can be the nature of this map, but also...
Oh man, yeah, they're getting one shot. You just gotta go new at this point.
But at some point, did they begin to pull away? Maybe this is the moment. Ultra will be set up over here at Statue. A chance to start to pull away in this game up 30 to listen in now with Toronto Ultra.
Ivy upstairs.
Yeah, blast 3.
Ivy crossing. Go on top.
Take our time. Yeah, I can help you right here.
Pull trying you, I think.
Yeah.
Give me some.
Close right. Low right. Low and then on statue. Low. Just.
So you. Absolutely, bro. So that's people 90%. Wait, still there's people.
I'm with you. Yeah, up. One more time. Left side, John, left.
Nice.
Play left, close up.
Quick. And one of you. You.
I'm one shot. Last shot. Nice.
All four.
You want me to get mid? I'm getting mid. Quick, David. Absolute mid. He cannot jump. He's there. There's not you. Just stun over David. He's gonna be mid.
Look here. Look here.
Yeah, I have a little one.
You now, two of them. Go shoot. You done. No more time in it. Nice. Let's go.
Right side.
Let's go. Go for it.
Ugh.
Might be left, right?
We're getting choked hard.
Can you pick a wall?
Yeah. 2 seconds.
I can call the T.
Order.
Go see the wall now. There's two more. Double ult.
2 order. 1 jumped up dead. One there. One shot order. He's on the steps.
He's on the steps though. Hey, I'm on the now. Weak. Give me a second.
One on me. B1. Stun. He's gonna be stun B1.
Yeah, the way press down. He's gonna be wall steps. I'm gonna pitch B3.
Blue at me. Don't see water steps.
Blue, watch out.
Left side water steps.
Top blue.
Left side water steps. Absolutely. One more mid. Water steps in your scrap. He's laying mid side time. Water steps dead. Close DJ. Heard you. Close DJ. B1.
B1 DJ.
Nice. Close DJ.
No B1 again. You should push DJ on you guys.
Yeah, we'll see. DJ. Nice. One more there side time. Just
blood.
I swear Scrap is turned. He sounded like out of breath at times. The guy was coming as they're trying to retain this lead. Hold on to it and see how far it can run, but still, Thieves trying to break up whatever they can. Dylan Envoy on one side is flowing. 34 and 18 for him, but who might step up the bat late for Thieves?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a question of can Thieves turn finally a rotation into some good hill time here. They're very much in this game, despite Envoy being 35 and 18. Getting outslayed, they have stuck around. But now is your chance, your final chance maybe to step up and try to win this map.
And you've had to break here. You've had to have a crazy spawn. You haven't had the early setup and control and see what you can do with it. This is your chance to make a run if you are Thieves. But for the most part, this hard point has been a mess for either side. So far, so good with 15 seconds through. Back within 30. Nasty's POV as he tries to line one up. Joe Deceives with a big one-on-one win to alleviate some of the frontal pressure. Envoy, though, trying to make a play on the other side of it. Number 2 and Envoy trying to go.
Nice play.
Joe Deceives stepping up big.
Yeah, it could have been such bad timing for LA Thieves. Just because Envoy wins that, if the trades do it a little bit differently, you're not sure if someone's...
Damn it, they got banned. He got baited out. Yeah, he just stayed there. Oh my god, yeah. They should have stayed.
All the kills, pitting them back for this P3.
That's not what I wanted. That's not what you want.
Solid 40 seconds out of it, your Thieves. You've lowered this lead. You're battling back into the final 10 as well. I thought maybe they'd be able to push out and get the flip and really set up for next. But the fact is, you got kills at a great time, so you're already gonna have pressure here. You're back within 5. That's exactly what you said they needed, Joe. Could they finally get a hold? They're able to do it. Now can they get a big break? Oh, Trip. It's feeling it. It's feeling it. 4 in a row. A disgusting double, and that is a break they much needed.
And you can get pushed out here with Kremp, so maybe you can stop some of this front pressure. You have Dosey from up top. Now you have to funnel in towards the hill. Kremp, though, from the stairs, just locked in it down, still on 4 in a row. Through the middle of the map, goes in sight. But you really haven't had much contest due to this position. Not able to find the 6. But I think they may get the tick here, so if you're Ultra, you have to contest this for a second or two.
Man, that streak might have been huge upcoming as you get deeper and go towards Statue, but will it matter?
I mean, I do not believe they're winning this.
They are just locking them in. The big holds weren't there, then suddenly they were. Is that enough of a contest to stop it? I don't think you get the tick anymore, so it is going to go to Statue, but you've already got 2 in position on the other side. It's going to be Crip, it's going to be Joe Deceives. Joe able to take out 1. Crip trying to pop as he's able to take out another. They're in, they win it. Thieves go up.
That's one map.
And I think you said it perfectly. Like, can they finally get a hold? You know, P2 had been a circus for the most part. I mean, the opening spawn that kind of blesses them. Well, kind of. I mean, yeah, it made that a mess. Then they're able to break it the old-fashioned way through the front. And then finally, the P2, you've kind of got the setup you want, right? You're able to get in position. But yeah, when Envoy was going for the flank and they were able to pick that up, well, who got 2? Was it Crimp that got 2?
Yeah,
Joe Deceives 1, I think. So Crip had a couple of multi-kills late to hold on to 2, and then at 3 that were insane. And what were we talking about him being the X Factor? Well, there you go.
And the difference really at that P3 was just that finally they had someone watching the jump up, right, and Dosey, and then Cremp was their side. It felt like Ultra could never get into that setup.
Yeah.
But you just look at that scoreboard, obviously Envoy goes off, but the rest of the players on Ultra were positive, really, until those last couple of hills.
Yeah.
Felt like I was watching a phase point there for a second.
Something did, yeah.
But I mean, just props to LA Thieves, just turn around, staying within a hill throughout that game.
That made me feel like I was watching almost like Surge, just a resilience force, just hitting it, never like letting the pressure off. It was so good. But we'll take a look at some of the highlights throughout the course of this. And for the most part, if you're Toronto, you're holding on to a pretty narrow edge, right? 15 to 20, gets up to as much as 40 or so. But late is where Thieves really come alive. And that's the power of staying in games. Like, you stay in a game, you fight tooth and nail, it's just a play or two. It's a play or two.
And then I was just saying this cruise play, right? Because you just don't see Nasty's on the hill. He's able to find one Envoy. The missile hits, but Nasty gets two there. Spawns it a little bit wonky, but again, it just allows the cruise to not turn into 30 or 40 points for Ultra. You keep it mixy.
It just, yeah, did Ultra ever have just like a single scenario where they had like their 4-man setup and they won that first wave clean? Maybe some,
like
but
the first P4?
It didn't feel like often, did it? It did not feel like often. They were splitting so many hard points, and that play from Crimp there, as well as the one at the P2 before it, that was just filth. To be the big X factor, drop 33, and help them come away with a big win. That is massive for Thieves. And if maybe you were wondering, after the first matchup, if, I don't know, it was just an off day for Ultra. I think after Ultra beat FaZe, you're thinking probably not. Now you come in and win this if you're Thieves. That might be the real deal, brother.
No, especially on SageStar. Especially on SageStar.
Yeah.
Kept it close. You see, as that purple line is going up, the red one is not far behind.
Right.
Then it gets that 204 to 159, and they had to have a response at the P2, and they did just that, able to hold on. Then they did the flip at the P3 behind Krem's play. Put all the pressure on Ultra. We always talk about with Ultra, it's just after losing that first map, that first hard point, can they bounce back?
Yeah, I mean, it has been a trend these last couple of years. I mean, you think back to the Champs Final last year, in several series this year where they get knocked out, it's just like Ultra looks so good. They look like a team that's going to win the event, and then 3-0 they're gone. Or 5-0, they're gone. It just happens so quick, and you got to think that's like a composure thing, a leadership thing. I don't know. If it only happened like once or twice, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it's happened quite a few times.
No, it has. I would say the one maybe difference here is like normally I feel like it's from like the lack of slaying from the SMGs. Envoy went off, so hopefully he can keep that going in the search and destroy.
And it's usually against like one of the other top 4, typically, to have like maybe the firepower to do it, which Thieves show they can play with them, but yeah, you know, maybe not having the gunny of an Optic or a FaZe or whatever it may be. But right now, you're up 1-0 if you're Thieves. Can you keep it going? We look over to Toronto. We're gonna talk about the Monster Energy pregame. What stands out for you, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, the Invasion search and destroy defense unlocked, #1 in the league, #1 in retakes. And then B bomb plants in 9% of the rounds first. And I mean, how important is that when we talk about Invasion? Search and destroy. If you can defend that B site, you're gonna be tough to beat.
Well, what do we see? Yeah, just a map ago, 2 maps ago, really in the previous series. Yeah, there was no B action for Subliners as they could not find any opening there. Cap talking through it with the squad. Players getting ready to go, and how impressive it has been when you talk about, still, I mean, I know Ghostie's been around a bit, but still very young player. Joe Deceives, my God, Crimp, like you've got
this was
so
a rebuild.
players. I mean, Nasty is your vet. Like, it is a very young team, the youngest team in the league. You think with the lights shining bright, this is going to phase them maybe. And on the other side, you've seen, I mean, outside of Scrap, who I don't think he gives a shit what's going on. He's not going to be phased by much. The other 3 have seen done everything. Everything.
Yeah, they've been in multiple World Championship finals, trying to get back to it.
Still have to beat 11-7, 11-6.
Well, still have to get through this series.
I'm sure Envoy sees
Opening
his,
duels
former
first.
buddy and teammate Kenny getting to the final. He's like, buddy, I'm coming.
That is that's amazing. This one's going to be different because this is going to be, I believe, Invasion S&D. So this is going to be a complete different environment
Right alongside what
in terms of the map. But
not here anymore.
Yeah, and it seems like, you know, maybe a little different than Subliners, but Thieves were a team it felt like throughout the course of the year, once they got like, well, not maybe the entire year, but once they got this 4 locked, like they'd have moments where it looks really good in a mode and really good in another mode, but never really clicked, kind of like Subliners. Well, it sort of seemed to start to click at the right time, just like in YSL. And that's why maybe we're having this run. But can you keep it going? Scrap wants none of it. 1.73 at S&D at Champs. As you have another heater here as we get to the Invasion. Crimp, the X Factor on one side in that map 1. We'll see if he's got more playmaking ability here in the search. But hopefully, a banger on our hands. Map 2 now underway.
the only thing that he obviously did, obviously,
No, I was about to say you're not going to have trophies earlier for like B defense, but well then. Nate had already hit, so
yeah, that's just right at beat on. That's right at beat on. Trying to get it early pressure on, maybe some early info on some crosses, and instead Ghosty meets a couple of nades.
Ooh, number 6 better
Nice
be very careful.
First blood. Now, what can you do with it?
Nice.
It can still be one player tucked in a corner, able to get a multi that shift things on its head. One over chow. We've seen a lot of that this weekend. That can cost the team. You got to be disciplined. You got to play as a unit if you're Ultra and take advantage of this 4v3.
Oh man, they spotted Cramp.
Backing up.
He's in trouble.
It's going to be Cramp. He's going to have to use his smoke. Yeah, down to about 50 HP. Some going to come in, still staying up, dancing, diving, dipping, doing whatever he can. He's held on for now. He's got some help on the backside. Joe Deceived tries to work from mid. He's going to get caught as well. Great stuff here from Ultra as you keep picking them apart. Crimp at least able to get one and give them a chance in the 2v3. The fact is there's 25 seconds. You got to get something done here.
Yeah, I mean, Matt pretty much flips on its head. You're going to have inside on the back wall. Hetty, he was just going to find all the info. He's just going to put shots into everyone. Envoy watching that front cafe. Gonna find Kremp. Scrap's able to find one. So Kremp lasts alive. He does win a couple of gunfights. Just not a lot of time on his side.
No, there certainly is not. He is able to get back to full. By the time he's back to full, he has about 25 to work with, and he's got a rival in hand. So a lot of these gunfights, best of luck. He's got Scrap tucked away. Same can be said for Insight, trying to isolate this fight close. He's gonna get stunned up and dropped. Good opener there from Ultra, and while the nades connect.
That round was over when Ghosty got naded.
No big misplays.
He could have had a chance to retake, do a 3v4 retake, but that was just first round is it's not gonna be going. It's not gonna go like that because you don't have trophies, so you're not gonna be able to counter the nades and such. If you had the trophy, it's.
Joe tries to flank. He then gets caught out of position, which means A bomb site wide open.
Yeah, I think it's true of any search round, but it just feels like especially here. Just one little misstep, one little overchow.
It's so quick to rotate right through DVD from A to B.
And you can just have those gunfights where it's just not a tradable kill, and suddenly, yeah, you gave up your first blood. We've seen a ton of it. Well, this time, it's going to be a nade from Thieves that gets the first blood. Envoy tucked away, though. Not going to be able to finish it. One slides across. Joe Deceives gets the kill. Kleenex now. Going to have to do some of the dirty work. A nade to try to keep him off, but he's catching a lot of them, though, as well. Hit down to 81, and for now, maybe do the utility he kind of tosses out. They're thinking we don't like what we're looking at. We're going to back out. It seems like they got eyes on Insight. They absolutely did.
Yeah, I mean, but you know how clutch this duo can be, especially in situations like this on Invasion. Kleenex going to try to flank through DVD, but doesn't want to make any noise. Goes to get a spot him. Maybe a chow from middle of the map. That's exactly what you're going to get, but Nasty gets caught sprinting, and there's no trade. 2-on-2, 35 seconds left.
Well, we were just kind of talking about it. First, I thought Ghosty over chow was going to get dropped.
Oh, nice team shot.
Yeah, that's a hell of a double chow. Now it's all going to be on Kleenex to clutch up in the 1 versus 2. Time is a dwindling. 25 to work with. Down to 1v1. Oh, they line up for a second, but Ghosty just gets away. He's got to be worried. He was so weak. He backed up so far. He's got to check it. Kleenex inside the 2v3 clutch. They take the round.
That is not that is not what you want. That is not something you want to do.
Right? Like, yeah, I mean, with where bomb is planted, he's got to take a wide peek on it.
Yep.
He's got to take a wide angle on it, and Kleenex just ready for it. Checks his middle of the map and is like, all right, he's got to be River Street because he has to check the bomb. Unless he just plays a 50-50. But it's a 3-on-2 clutch from the Ultra Vets.
And like I thought at first, like based on the gunfight with Ghosty, Kleenex is going to get caught for the chow from Joe Deceased, but
that's unfortunate. Those gunfights were just unfortunate.
Insane gunfight win from Kleenex there.
Thought Ghosty would win that, but unfortunately it just didn't go to his. It just didn't go to him.
One shot, just tries to sprint into a Renetti hip fire. I think he was only like half HP.
Yeah. And the fact is, in Call of Duty, you die real quick. 4 straight for Kleenex. An incredible round for him. Scrap now, over to Envoy. Sliding in, can't win it though. Joe Deceives able to do it. Scrap backing up, getting away.
I was gonna say, that was bomb down as well, but Joe didn't play for that. He just wants to get off with his life. I was thinking maybe Kremp was gonna start to work up that B street, but he's staying patient. At times he can get caught. No, they're pretty much just saying, hey, we'll let you plan A, we'll retake through B. But in just this rotation game, this battle between both squads. It looks like they spot each other inside, able to find Krem.
Oh, that is not one.
Same for Joe Deceives.
Oh my God, they are just bait and switching. Like,
search and destroy.
Jesus.
Good here. I mean,
It's
looks so good on
the
Rio.
same
Look at it,
thing,
too.
right? It's just we're going to take our time and hope you overstep and try to catch a timing on you, and they do. I mean, maybe if that goes a second the way of Kremp, he turns that into a double, but it doesn't. Ultra able to read that push right up the street.
And what? Now you've won every respawn in this particular matchup.
You don't have a round win.
But you don't have, I have to say, now you don't have a round win in search, though, so. That is tough.
They're just allowing themselves to be just bait and switched.
Keeps going off of that big round where he was able to clutch up.
Like, that's something you definitely do not want to happen.
He's not going to have an angle to find anything else yet. To Scraps, POV will swap here for a moment as he's holding. You see the push starting to mount for Thieves. More info here from Scrap, but he just wants to, he's like, someone take a fight with me, please. Someone shout me.
No, that's how, I mean, even in the previous round, right? Like him just flying up B-Dom, taking the first gunfight. There's not many like him.
Here you go. Now you're not running away from my bullets. Get X for the first blood. Envoy pounces, at least takes one before he drops. Scrap, still here though. Bomb down, opposite side of the tank. Kleenex got the crossfire as well. And now if you're Ghosty, you're just hoping you can wait on Nasty to make a play. Oh, or you're just gonna line Scrap up.
Yeah, he's trying to get away with the bomb. Just watch number 7. Nasty's working his way on up. Oh, the timing. The timing.
Gotta be
Can you
kidding
at
me.
least find Kleenex? No, instead he's gonna get picked. Almost wins the round for LA Thieves. Maybe to line up both. Instead, it's disaster.
Yeah, and it's like maybe Ghosty lingers a bit longer. He's able to find that opening. Like the second they see him back up, just kind of leaves Nasty out to dry, not able to make that play, and then he can't win the fight. Perfection still for Toronto Ultra.
Just good reads, and well, the first bloods are helping you. They have 3 in the map so far. The last 2 go the way of Scrap.
That looks so frustrating from Nasty's POV. It's like, I got a freebie deal.
Yeah,
I'm
he saw in his cam.
Oh, I'm getting double chow.
And even for Kleenex not to go down now, right? To make it a 1-on-2. He even plays his life. Make sure they can secure the round.
I know there are very different maps, honestly, between Rio and what we have here, but like, is there anything you've seen so far? Like, why Ultra are dominating this particular matchup? Does a much better search?
It seems right now, honestly, it's just like, just their rotations. But the first bloods, yeah, it's a big part of it.
Rotations become easier when you've got numbers. That's for sure. More people to rotate, more people to pick up angles. Trying to see if Kleenex can find anything. He's got the crews now to work with. It's been an insane stretch from him. Insight's tucked away.
I mean, the question is when he uses it. He has a lot of choices, actually. But really, he's probably going to want to try to get Kremp. Kremp's going to have to fly on forward.
Missile incoming. He's going to fly on forward. What can he find? He's able to get the kill onto Scrap. Envoy finds one as well.
The fact that Kremp gets one there is so massive for the team to keep them in this round. Now they're going to have to probably retake this. But at least it's even numbers.
The 3v3 we go. Joe Deceives will be working one side of it. The big person there is going to be Insight. Kind of position you've seen Skies clutch up from so many times. They're all going to kind of wrap back and work this over through Dark in that B street. Insight's getting an angle to work on helping. This is the angle now from Insight. He is gone. What a gunfight win there as he drops. Could that be everything? You're down to 34 HP, but you're on a 7 streak. If you are Kleenex, he's the last one up. He's back to full. He wins it against one, but he can't win it against the next. Finally,
Nice.
a round for Thieves and maybe some life because you were getting bottled up.
Come on.
Of course, this map too.
Yeah, I mean, 2 big moments there.
Bring it
Obviously,
back
the
if you
first is
can.
Kremp. The fact that, like, you're getting all the comms. He's pushing on up. He's able to find a kill. Feels like that's got to be cleaner there for Toronto to have the 4-on-3. And then Joe Deceives just flies out and smokes Insight there. Insight's just hoping to find some info, put a couple of shots in, and then reposition. Instead, he got fried.
Yeah, literally, if he gets a kill and gets away, if he does damage and gets away, hell, if he just gets info and gets away, he may be in a position to clutch that round if his teammates go big, if they leave one player left, like they go 2 for 2, like we've seen so much this weekend, but he gets he gets deleted. absolutely deleted. Nice retake there in the 3v3 for LA Thieves, but can you do it offensively now? A lot of work to do. Still in a massive hole here. And yeah, it's nice to have a bit of success there in the round. The fact is, you don't have many kills to work with. Stunned up, backing up, never mind. You can't get away. You get stunned, you get dropped. Nice shots there from Kleenex as he's pushed up to the block. He's able to take
that's.
and another.
There's not much you can do about that. You got stunned. That slows you down. Like, what are you supposed to do on that point?
How many times have we seen a player from that spot just find so many multi-kills, whether it's someone like Pred, someone like DeBeezy? This time, it is Kleenex.
He's already put the team on his back in one previous round. This time, doing it again with a bit more advantage. Nasty tagged up. Kleenex wants it all. He gets the ace. Incredible there from Kleenex as he gets out the 12. And I wasn't 100%. Was it the ace, the first one through too? When they had the 2v3, I wasn't sure if Inside got one. That might be two. Regardless, this has been an insane one. Another brilliant individual moment, and Kleenex is roaring. See the final kill there as they set him up for the ace.
And not a guy that roars very often.
No,
sure.
he doesn't. Is it more like a meow?
Probably. I don't know if that's a meow.
I don't know what that is, actually. 4 straight again. He gets all players. Now Envoy gets to win.
Oh my god, Cramp just keeps getting first blood.
He's doing
He definitely guessed. They definitely guessed where.
You get another first blood.
They definitely read where Cramp was gonna try to go.
He's got 11-1 round count advantage.
This is gonna be a hard retake. They can get a 2-piece, and it could be something. And things could change, but in this map, it's hard to retake. Unless you get some sort of miracle.
But yeah, it was a 3-on-3. This time a little bit different. You have that extra player now if you are Ultra. Joe Deceives trying to work through DVD. Kleenex should be the first player here watching both connector and this back door. Just what's the timing like? Kleenex finds another one. Insight there for the trade.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
Ultra tie us up at 1 apiece.
And my God, I mean, that map won. That was tight. It had a lot of insane moments. It comes down to the nitty-gritty in the final moments of it, but this was just... The 2 searches between these teams have not been close at all. And you talk about, the Thieves stats and how they've improved in search and all that. Sure, yeah, they've made a hell of a run this weekend, but in this particular matchup, they have found 0 success there.
And for Ultra, I mean, like, going up against... They are to progress and go up against your New Yorks, your Optics, right? Even with what we saw versus FaZe, their search this weekend is looking probably deadlier than it ever has.
Yeah, no, 100%. So how far can they go? Assuming they're able to take this one, which we think, I mean, they're the favorite. Even though they lost, they still are, just because it's Ultra. They've been the #2 team all year. You take a look at the stats, and Kleenex, just unbelievable stuff from him. An absolute clinic. 11 of his 13 non-traded. Clutches up with insight and around, has an ace and another. Just dominant stuff out of him. Nothing real positive to write home about. If you are Thieves, I don't know what the takeaways are there.
The takeaway is that, you know what, we did this before. JCap's like, hey, whatever, we get another hard point. That's what he's excited about.
Hey, as long as we're improving, we're winning.
Yeah.
0 rounds to 1 round.
To 1 round, yeah.
Yeah, that's incredible.
That's what it does.
Incredible stuff there. Good job, JCap. But no, yes, you brush it off. You've done it before. Now you try to get to the control and focus on that. You're getting ready to go to Invasion, and one of the big things the desk talked about and we chatted about, like, you're looking at the same maps in this series. So on one side, like, you know you can do it if you're Thieves. You get back to it if you're Ultra Plugs, you're like, we should have won some of these. Can they do it this time?
Yeah, I think so. And I mean, for Thieves, it's like, this is one where round 5s have haunted them. But last time through, they won in 4.
All right, well, we'll see if they're able to do that. Maybe avoid the round 5, get it done in 4, and win all the respawns again to continue this Cinderella story if you are Thieves. But Ultra looking to make the run, get back to another grand final at Champs. They won the Search and Destroy. They tied it up 1-1. Scrap-a-doodle-doo, and the boys trying to bring the Thunder in the map 3. That's coming up after the break.
On, bro. Come the on. Nice, boys. Holy shit. Yo, Kyle, look at me. You were the greatest. Let's go, kid.
of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Well, 1-1. I kind of knew that was going to happen because SD still hasn't been that great. I'll be right back. Just need to use the restroom.
I've got Thor right now, right by the main stage here at Champs. Now, it may be deceiving to some people, but you are an Ultra fan, right?
I am an Ultra fan. It's very deceiving to a lot of people who don't know. I could be considered the #1 FaZe hater. Actually, that's a lie. I like 3 of the 4 people on FaZe.
All right, okay. And I'm guessing you're loving the drama between Draza and Scrap. Is this something to do with the shirt here?
My buddy made this as a joke for Champs last year to wear when he was still on LAT. But yeah, it's honestly, it's one of the best storylines they got going on right now. So that's always good.
They do indeed. Now, of course, big game. Like you said, the drama's happening and they're lining up on stage. How are you feeling about the boys?
Honestly, I think the Ultra guys got it. FaZe hasn't beat us on LAN all season so far. They've only beat us online. So I'm hoping they keep it going.
All right, you heard it here from Thor. Thank you so much. Enjoy the show.
I'm trying.
We're back at it, and Joe, I'm just curious if you think it'd be weird if I got one of those shirts that just says "I love Joe." It's just a picture of you in the middle. I can wear that, right?
No, that's one of like the least weird things, honestly. You really have said.
Yeah, it's like people that listen to me commentate think I'm weird because I say weird stuff, but I say way weirder shit not live.
No, that's true.
Yeah,
I think it'd be a great shirt for right now because you look like you deliver mail for a living.
I know. I got told I was the postman on Thursday. You told me I look like a milk delivery man. I'm going to doors and delivering milk.
Yeah. And maybe.
Okay, all right. Focus back up, Joe. We're tied up 1-1 as we continue on this championship weekend. Lord God, I've heard it all. I've been wearing shorts, dude. You know, I want it to be breathable. In case I got to escape or something. Keep me cool.
Yeah.
And this one guy's been tweeting me every day. He's like, maybe he's ready to go for a run after this. I'm like, bro, leave me alone. I'm
When's the last time you ran?
Is the Peloton considered running if it's like, is a bike like sort of running?
No.
It's probably been like 10 years. I don't know. I had no idea when I last ran. I can walk fast. We're ready to continue on now. Invasion in this 1-1 series. An incredible S&D effort from Ultra. You see the effort from Envoy and Control. Champs got a 1.11. And honestly, he's been solid throughout the first two. Started great in the hard point as well. But now it'll be attack first for Toronto Ultra. Is Kleenex still going to get up top and dirty? He's able to catch one. Just trying to keep the hot gameplay going from that insane map too.
And again, same script, right? As the first match, it was map 1 over to LADs, map 2 to Ultra. But here was the difference maker. LADs were able to win this in 4 rounds. And really in that map, Nasty took over. Let's see if he can step up here in this control.
We'll see if he can do just that. I mean, this is one where when Scrap really gets going, he could be one of the best players in the world here. He'll put up 40 and 7K damage in a blink of an eye. He's got the ability to do it. But Kleenex seems to be the hot hand for the squad right now. I say that, but Joe Deceives gets the better of him and some damage into Insight as well. His Insight looking to reposition, take this upcoming fight. Envoy continuing to dance. Great shots there. That is clean with a slide across. Is the Renetti is able to pop. He's trying to sprint across and apply pressure over to A, and he's able to do just that.
Yeah, and Scrap wins the one-on-one over towards B, so B should be done. Maybe they send Joe on this. Maybe they try to find the pick, but yeah, B done. You're going to get the minute extension now. There was a chance there with Insight. Maybe if he is able to play his life over towards A, he's got a chance to make a play. Maybe his teammates get to him in time, but nice shots to clear that A point.
Yeah, they've got players on it twice and they've died instantly. You've done a good job of that. So, I mean, Thieves, I feel like they've struggled here defensively. It's just been like they have these really bad 3-4 downs that'll happen in really inopportune positions. Like they'll play great defense, then everyone's like, let's die at the same time. As Tyson comes on through, Joe Deceives lays one out. Envoy takes on one, runs out of ammo, can't finish that fight. So still kind of okay for either side. I mean, you've got a body here to hold the cross, but you're winning this if you're Ultra. I mean, you got more map position.
Yeah, the big thing is you're up 7 lives. You only have 9 lives remaining if you're LADs. You have to slow this down. The problem is, though, they are just putting constant pressure front cafe and on this point. So you kind of have to go. You have to challenge, but Nasty with some insane wall bangs. Maybe finally a 4 dead. You can finally get up the map and slow this round down.
The tippy toes just getting smoked. Crimp surging on forward. He gets out to 3 straight. Nasty, who you said was in kind of takeover mode last time, looking to still get going. Some great wall bangs, yes, but only 2 kills to go, and you've only got 6 lives remaining when Nasty wins another big one. Is he going to be the clutch guy for them late? 45 seconds to go. 3 life advantage now for Toronto Ultra. Next push upcoming. Lead guy currently is Envoy. Working that A Street is Insight.
And this could be key, right? This next push, it could just be the difference maker. How clean is it for Ultra? They're able to find the first pick now. You have the numbers. You have to go if you want those reinforcements to get to you. Joe with a good trade on Envoy. So 3-on-3, you get to the point with Joe Deceives. Feels like he's been so good in some of these moments. You allow them to use the zone, but it doesn't matter. You hang on. You were down 7. Time now working against Ultra.
Joe Deceives some massive kills. Nasty, who was 1 in 6, 3 straight out to 4 in 6. Didn't really get involved until late, but he has gone big. Can't win that one though. Inside scoops on through. Joe Deceives another big defensive kill. They're shutting him down. They don't get across.
Close.
You clutch up, and that felt like some of the round wins like subliners have been getting. Like they've just been scraping away some defenses, but they hold on. Like low in lives, like what they had, like one where they won it with 2 lives, one they won it with 5 lives. Like it's been up against it, and you felt like that was gonna be a similar position now for Thieves. But the fact is, you don't panic. And you were saying like slow it down. But yeah, it's really hard to do when you're not really dictating the tempo because Ultra are just soaring at you.
Yeah, they do a good job when they go 3-4 dead, maybe on like their first push, finding the answers. They're great with utility. The stuns, the nades, breaking those trophies, and having advantages in fights.
So many shots into Scrap, but not quite able to finish it. They'll get right on the B so far for free. Working around the flank is going to be CleanX, and that's going to start to turn some heads. He's going to be a threat on one side of it. As Crimp, that comp comes into CleanX, he's able to deal with that. I thought maybe he was going to push through and start to tag the reinforcements, but he just gets right across trying to help the boys that are battling on B. Well, once looks so clean, you get one retake here if you're Ultra, and now you try to get set up. You haven't been able to push out the tank yet, but now you start to go, almost able to get there. It's inside, but that's a big double. Oh, my lordy, that's a big triple from Nasty. Okay, we were wondering if he was going to still provide.
Yeah, I mean, great multi-kill, gets them up to that B street. That should be B done. You have the numbers here. The other side of the map is CleanX. He's making sure there's no funny business over towards A. But yeah, there was a point there where that could have got real ugly. You had Insight and Scrap close to that B tank, putting you in the trap, just wasting a lot of your time. Instead, Nasty bails you out.
He bails you out with a huge triple. Those kills so massive, just get you out. Now you have the minute extension lives-wise. We're pretty much all square. Joe Deceives. I'll lead the way for his squad right now as he's looking for the next opening. Nasty able to pluck another one. You're gonna have a one-on-one on the other side towards Bridge here in a moment, I think, between Crimp and CleanX.
This is huge.
And CleanX able to win it. It looked like Crimp had the timing, but on the other side, you do get onto the point. You stop this clock, and what do you see, Joe?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, if he finds that kill, you would have the cross. Joe's able to find another one with the nade. Nasty's still here. He can't stay alive. Maybe you get one tick on this, but if the fact is, if CleanX loses that, they may lose the round instead. He's able to snap and give Ultra some time to come off spawn, deal with the players around A.
I mean, you said at the time it was a big one-on-one. I don't think we realized how big since they won on the other front. Yeah, that was a massive one for CleanX. But still over a minute to go. You got at least one more crack at this, depending on how it goes. It's not going well. Envoy and CleanX start the first domino. Joe Deceives trying to get across, but a great stun there to slow him up as he tries to pop the reload. Not going to happen. So you get some map position, especially behind CleanX, who's getting pushed up towards enemy lines. But they're trying to run this all the way through Treehouse, wrap back around. What do you find if you're Ghosty? He's been spotted, though. He's still able to win the fight.
Scrap's had a couple of those, maybe some overchalls where, but you know he's gonna take it. But now this leads to a potential for dead. Insight trying to play his life. His teammates are off spawn. Scrap's gonna get here time. Beautifully done by Insight, buying time for his teammates to get there and help him. Sometimes plays like that are not resembled in the scoreboard. He goes massive for Ultra.
I didn't even realize he got the first. I thought a teammate picked it up because he laid there so long, but that patience, like you talk about Scrap, maybe the guy that's going to overchal at times, well then you're going to have the opposite, and Insight that's going to make the play, sit on his belly when he needs to, and buy time for the boys. 5 seconds now to go. You did get one kill, but only one. They shut down the rest of the way. The difference is what, 1 tick?
Yeah, I think Scrap had a couple. He had like the one Joe Deceives one on him, like Cafe, where that led to maybe a chance for LA Thieves, where he's just trying to take those shots and then Ghost right there. But Scrap's gonna play that way. That's him.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Like, I'm sure you've had teammates like that in the past that like live or die by the overchow, and it's just like, it's like shooter's gonna shoot type mentality. Like when you're that type of player, you're gonna win some that are gonna win us maps, you're gonna lose some that are gonna lose us maps. Like,
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. It's what it is, right? Like, you know, Curry's still going to take 10 threes, even if he misses them all. It just, Scrap usually doesn't miss a ball. It's 15 and 13 right now, and we're tied up 1-1. Get one body onto the point. Envoy trying to be the guy that picks you apart. He's had some insane sequences on this particular map. He's looking to provide another. Great stuff. He's up to 5. 1 away now from the cruise. And he is hunting for it. He's hunting, and yeah, you know, that's a he's one-y call out because he just sends it, gets a Renetti bullet in, and there's the cruise. We'll see when that comes into play.
Yeah, pulls out the Renetti right away. Scrap though, push up Treehouse. Hello?
Hello. You shout out Cross.
Yeah, Joe deceives though. He's able to find a double. Great job from Joe to recover. Maybe Nasty's thinking like Joe's gonna shoot that guy, but didn't even look at him. On the other side of the map, Insight was trying to creep up over towards A, but you do get the cruise on Envoy. Now you're starting to work this B control.
Second bit through. Third should be here quickly. Great pop and shot there from Scrap. So the Renetti goes Envoys. He's got to get the reload in. Cruz still there. B point now done. Minute in. 1 life difference. Now you start to plan this attack, and there was a lot of pressure from Ultra. You just held so well if you were Thieves last time around. Can you do the same here, or do you find a massive opening? Do you have a spot where you can use that streak? Go ahead.
Yeah, and I like that from LA Thieves. They don't overstep. They pretty much just find a couple of kills. Once they're done with that point, Joe continues to go huge. He's up to 21. Nasty locking down DVD, but maybe the first fight over towards A goes the way of Ultra. Scrap on the Crimp. Got a little bit of help from Kleenex, trying to watch the cross hit. Scrap just moves on forward. Trophy down. Teammates looking over him. 3 dead here for LA Thieves.
And that works out perfect with the timing. Teammate help comes in, and Scrap is able to chow. First tick done. You got 2 bodies here. Scrap is still getting kills. Scrap is still getting kills. Able to pluck 2 off spawn.
Sorry, chat. Sorry about that.
Everybody. That's going to be 3. But the team job does come in, and Kleenex nearly drops.
Yeah, this round's
now here.
over.
You've got a bit of help coming in the way of Insight. He's trying to get there. On the other side, it will be Envoy. They're both able to get kills. Kleenex is going big, trying to finesse around the slide, and Shall is out.
Yep,
You're up 9
that round's over.
Cruise in forward. Final bit is done, and they strike this time through. Thieves can't deal with the constant pressure. I mean, okay, Scrap got to the point and killed like 5 people.
Yeah, I'm not going to say easy, Mac, curse them, but he did bring up the Monster Energy pregame graphic while we were talking in between in the round, and it talked about how good the LA Thieves defense has been. Like 13-1 for, yeah, there's another loss in the round count.
And it just, it feels like usually when it's like that player on the point, you're chowing out, like you eventually get double chowed or like some utility hits, and you get, I don't know, you get one and get dropped, or you get one and have to finesse. Scrap just like stood out there like a turret and was like, okay, and just starts lining up everybody.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything pretty besides a shot. That's really it. He just squares up and shoots very, very straight.
Yeah, it's not Hydra shots.
It's not Shotzzy, it's not Hydra, it's what it is.
Guy just shoots missiles.
The tutorial of the game is left trigger to aim in, right trigger to shoot. That's all he knows.
Yeah. He learned that at a young age and kept on shooting. Now Thieves trying to come up with the answer. They'll need to take this offense to get to around 5. Tremp slipping through the cracks. We'll see what he's able to find. The decision's so important once you get to a position like that. You're nearly done with the B and the extra minute. You got a pinch attack developing though towards Palace. How are they going to deal with this? Is he going to be able to finish the point? You've lost all the reinforcements. It's just down to Dan Ghosty on the objective. You get that minute.
I mean, that was a great job really by LA Thieves. Number 5 and 6, Ghosty and Tremp to pretty much win that on their side of the map to get B, because yeah, their teammates were in the spawn trap, but they don't, the 2 players who are putting the pressure on, they're hoping their teammates are able to get to the B point, but that doesn't happen. However, map control the way of Ultra, they have a 5 life advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you get the point, it's just not the most efficient capture. Obviously, we just have that map. I mean, that looked insane. I mean, you got 2 getting like farmed off spawn, Crimps on the opposite side.
This is going to be rough for Thieves. There's no chance they could be able to win this. The only thing they could win.
We'll see how much that matters as we get deeper into this round. Nice win there from Envoy. Yep. He is shooting 26 and 18 out of him.
They got a lot of time. They got some time, but this is going to be. This is just still going to be rough.
Darn good for them.
He started out like 15 and 5 or something, right? Whatever it was, he was going insane.
Yeah, almost had back-to-back cruises. The last couple of lives. Still has a cruise to work with. And talking about shooting, Scrap does it again. Another double. Then Envoy follows it up almost with a double of his own.
My God. He is beaming right now. I think damage into both players as they're trying to rotate off spawn. We see Scrap again, just clean there. And hey, peekaboo, guess who it is? Scrap Daddy. Headshots on through. Another one for him. 5 straight. Papa wants a cruise. Nearly able to finish that, but now the triple chow's going to come in. He's going to end up dropping. Another chance for a cruise, though, is Kleenex is here. He's on 5 straight.
And Kleenex needs to hold this. His 3 teammates go down. This is really the last chance, or one of the few chances for LA Thieves. They don't have a ton of lives. Off spawn, inside Scrap. Envoy do get into the position. Trophies are not there for LA Thieves. The utility is there. A Scrap, and the nade will hit. If it's not the gun, he's got also the nade in his hand.
I was like, Kremp is still alive somehow. Sitting on 7 HP in a dream. Oh, that was a disgusting little snap. It didn't lead to a kill, but still kind of clean there from Nasty. But you've got under 20 seconds to go, and this is it. And well,
Bro,
this is going to delay that push. He may
What
not
up?
have time.
Hello, the Sonic. Welcome to the Call of Duty Champs watch party. How are you doing today? Yeah, there's no chance.
Last ditch effort, no hole in it.
Yeah,
This is
unfortunate.
the difference between this series and the last. This time, Ultra get the invasion dub.
Yeah, just from a team effort to slay. Obviously, Scrap goes off. You have Envoy. Kleenex has another solid game. This is going to be an important map, another one, right? When you're talking about vetoes moving forward, if they happen to, well, for both of these teams, going up against the likes of Optic in New York, who invasion control is always going to pop up on the radar.
Yeah, we've seen a ton of it this weekend, that is for sure. And another one here that able to end it in 4 rounds. You take the 2-1 edge. If you're Ultra, you fix maybe some of the mishaps you had.
Glad over your stream, bro.
Great defense.
Thank you.
Able to pounce once.
Thanks for stopping by.
Toronto Ultra.
We appreciate it.
And what did I say? Strap sometimes is good for 40 and 7K damage. Well, if he would have gone 5 rounds, that would have been the case. It just ends in 4, but he got into that takeover mode where he just seems near on unkillable. Envoy
this one,
or at least like the middle of
this
your line, 50-yard line, and
match is
getting
just,
picks so they couldn't perfectly reinforce the defense. The fact is, on the offensive rounds,
it's just not
they were
gonna
a threat basically
work.
always.
Like
You
that,
never were able to push them
that
back, right?
control was just not it.
For Scrap 13 for Envoy, but
They
yeah,
just,
convert that into a
unfortunately,
round win. That's the difference there. Hold
just
on.
a scenario-wise, it
Defense,
just
LAP's
didn't
had a
work
couple of
out.
chances, but just never the cleanest of looks.
Well, we're going to take a look at some of the highlights and chat through it. And yeah, I mean, kind of hit on the major stuff, just some of the big offensive kills. You saw the playmaking ability multiple times. If you are Toronto Ultra, it was a great defense really to start us off. If we were Thieves, you know, it comes down to like their last 4 lives or whatever, but they're able to hold on.
It just felt like here in this area, right? Because you would have had multiple players on the point. He won a gunfight before that, then wins another one to deal with the players off spawn. Like, that was probably the best chance for LA Thieves to win that offense.
100%, but then that's a triple from Scrap that basically seals it there. And it just felt like for their offenses, it's like the water pressure on a dam, like it just kept building, 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 and eventually it was going to break. Like it just felt, yeah, you just backed up, backed up, backed up. Like eventually they're going to do it, and they did just that.
And I think all of our top teams really show that. Just the amount of pressure, their ability to stay alive around Laundry, Mannequin on the point. All top 4, I feel like all show moments of brilliance on attack, on invasion.
Yeah, I just think also just the individual talent. You saw kind of a gap on that particular map, but there were a lot of really sick sequences and multi-kills. And the only one that pops to me for Thieves, there were probably more, but the nasty play to kind of get them out, like that triple was disgusting. You just had like a lot of those type of plays on the other side of it. Okay, don't get me wrong, that was sick, but there was so much more firepower on the other side.
Yeah, I think Joe had a couple that like on their defensive rounds, but not much going their way on attack.
So now, what are you thinking through? If you're Thieves, like you knew you could do it after you lost the map too, because you did it the, well, I don't want to call it the old-fashioned way, but you did it through 3 respawns. Now you lost the respawn. You know you're going to have to go to Rio that you already got 06, so what the hell are you thinking now?
Well, hopefully you made some VOD prep, some Rio adjustments if you get to that game.
Well, you got about 6 minutes of VOD prep.
Yeah, not a lot. Maybe look at some of their other matches.
Yeah, no.
But again, this Rio Hardpoint, one of their go-tos, it was a very close one. It's like a 15-point game on this Rio Hardpoint.
Oh, J-Cap, dude, he was handsome. I get distracted when he's on the screen. One of the best to ever do it. You like him more than me, and it constantly hurts my feelings.
It's one of my hard carries.
You obviously have a long history with him, and it's awesome to see him doing his things. A lot of the vets getting into these coaching roles and getting their impact in. On screen now, you see the Ultra players locked and loaded. They have gotten going. And they're feeling themselves after maps 2 and 3. They want to close it out on this Rio.
And again, we are not done tonight, right? Winner of this takes on Subliners to see who's going to be in our grand final tomorrow to take on Optic Texas.
So is there anything, I don't know, how does like this series impact the next? When it's one like this where like you have such a small delay, you know, you have like 15, 20 minutes until the next match.
I think normally what...
You want to end it quickly? Does that matter?
No, I don't think that matters. I think normally what people would say is, you know, you win a match, you go to the next one, it's going to have the advantage. But if you look at last year's champs, New York did the exact same thing. They got fried by Ultra in the winners final. It was not close. They dropped down to a losers final. Who'd they play? They played FaZe. They beat them. They didn't go on to the final and win 5-0.
No.
So you just never know.
Yeah, and not quite the same, but even Major 4, they got fried 3-0 by FaZe round 1, right? And made that run and ended up getting revenge ultimately. Yeah, so who the hell knows how this is going to wrap up? I got no idea. I think I know what the venue is hoping for.
Well,
but we haven't gotten
we
there
all
yet.
hard
Sunday's
point.
going to be nuts. But we take a look at Crimp in his map 1. Called him the X Factor. He certainly was. Can he put up another performance like that, or will he get lost in this map 4? And will that be it for Thieves? Ultra trying to close it out. Thieves trying to push it to a map 5. Kleenex's POV to start. Well, Crimp gets going early.
And you'd love some early time here if you are LADs. You have good side spawns. Be able to find 3 dead, inside last alive. Didn't have that best hard point in map 1. I just felt like there weren't a lot of kills on the board for him. The way that Envoy was playing.
the timing,
Right back into the
unfortunately.
mix goes Scrap as LADs get this time.
We've had some wild swings on this map, like we just saw, just in hardpoint in general, I swear, this year.
Yeah, one mishap versus one of these top teams.
Yeah.
They'll punish you.
Like, oh, they're up 100. Well, this one's done. Well, now hold your horses. 2 hardpoints later, it's a tie game. There's been some banana stuff this year. Contest is in though right now, no longer a contest. Is Joe Deceives able to pick one out of the point, multiple in front of Crimp, at least take down 1. He does.
Ooh.
Able to take down 2. He's still deep in his bag. Can he keep those type of plays flowing?
And I mean, that's just so great for LADs. With 3 seconds left, you find 3 more kills, so you know where the pressure is. You have the close spawns. You allow Joe to get here in the boxes to deal with this push. Just buy a little bit of extra time. Nasty deals with the flank on Envoy, but Scrap just fries Crimp to get Kleenex pushed on up.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the rival there.
Yeah, you have some pressure.
Can it turn into more? Can it turn into more? It sure does. The stun hits. The nade's going to hit. Ghosty's going to get backed up. What a sequence here from Envoy. He doesn't get back to full HP, though, and slides out. The stun dissipates. And Kleenex is able to get the kill. Kleenex continuing to fry. 3 straight for him. What a series he has been having so far, but you're trying to battle back towards the tie game. Crimp, though, with the multi-kill. Slows things down for now. Really one player lurking. A little surprise and a pop from inside, but you're not going to be doing much more than that, but you got to slow down the rotation.
Yeah, I mean, great job by Ultra, though. I think when there's a chance there. We've seen P1 and P2 turn into a 60, 70-point lead for the team who has those good spawns, but especially when you die 3 seconds left with P1, but they're able to just fly up that map now towards P3 where they have spawns inside Envoy, able to find 2, but look at that, LA Thieves, they just funnel through. They get the good spawn pop, scrap it inside, spawn out. They have to go now.
Envoy is able to win 1 in the back. We'll focus on the fights inside the point for a moment, but Envoy, they're losing each other. He's able to recenter and win the fight, so Envoy...
Oh, they're losing gunfights that they should not be losing.
This is the one to hit the back as you get those spawns if you are Thieves. Terrific job there, and that's back-to-back hard points where you get a real big play out of Envoy.
Yeah, it feels like you got to win that one. You had a 4-on-2 for about like 5 seconds. You were Thieves.
Yeah.
Just feels like those are the chances, the opportunities you have to take advantage of in a series like this.
We'll see when the opportunities will continue to flow for them. The time dwindles here, and we rotate out towards boxes. You've got the numbers here for a moment if you're Thieves. The reinforcements coming over for Ultra here in a second. As Kleenex is trying to get what info he can towards mid-map, but now the comm is everybody is here. So as he comes over from boxes, he is able to take down 1. The rest of his teammates will drop, though. So it's a race now back to the point. The command is paper thin. Crimp is so weak. Best of luck. As he's just, trying to dodge everything. Maybe no utility you're going to hit his teammates because it all got thrown at him at the van, but it did get Ultra back into the point.
Yeah, I mean, just great utility usage out of Ultra. Making sure nobody can regen health, making sure they have an advantage in the fight. But Dosey slides on through with the triple. He's able to hang on and give LA Thieves the rest of this time.
And he's going to need to have big moments like that. He is the superstar, the all-star on this team. And well, now he's clipping heads there. Insights knocking, ripped clean off. But they weren't really able to match.
Oh, that's unfortunate. On Crimp.
See if they can do it here. We'll watch it one more time from Ghosty. Beautiful out of him in the picture-in-picture.
Yeah, they're kind of, they're getting a bit outslayed by now.
And now you kind of fan it out. You look to pinch this out, not get trapped in deep right if you are Thieves. Really build on this and collapse. We'll see how it goes. The big fights will be mid-map first. Ghosty just looking for the timing, able to get the kill. That's 4
nice
down.
4,
You
nice
bounce from
what,
left,
nice
right,
wipe.
And up the gut, you find them all.
Yeah, now they know where the spawns are, right? As soon as Crimp dies, he spawns up. They flipped. Ghosty should reposition here. You're hoping to find number 6. You just want a freebie instead.
Lordy.
Just shoot a little bit too early, then you get traded. Now it's on to Joe Deceives and Kremp to hang on to this.
So far, so good. They got more to deal with the final 2v2. They're not quite able to win. Ghosty, by the time he gets here, just looking to really contest what he can. Trophy in for coverage. A nutty gunfight then. There as he centers well onto Scrap. Everybody else drops. So now we get ready for a second set of rotations. And you're up, what, 15 or so if you are Thieves? What are your big takeaways through the first set?
I thought they played it well, but to me, this is the biggest moment here, right? This is in map 1 Ultra. They had a big swing, or sorry, LA Thieves did. In map number 1 where they had a 100-point swing. This could be that chance for Ultra through P1 and P2.
How often have we seen it, regardless of the map this year? You get into the second set, maybe you had the bad spawns the first time through. You get the good set, you rip a P1 into a P2, and suddenly...
Oh!
Lord God, Joe Deceives is dancing like a ballerina and lining them up. A lovely triple, and they're back into the point. They're still spawning out left, but hell, you've broken this up behind an incredible play. That's like, what? We talked about having to match the playmaking ability. You had that triple from Ghosty. You have the triple from Joe Deceives. They're going to need moments like that. They're going to have them.
And you get another triple from Ghosty to push them on up. Now, can they flip the spawns? Not looking like it, but early pressure almost happens again. Sometimes Renetti feels like it's shooting blanks. But you compose yourself, and if you're Ultra, you get set up for this P2.
3 through the back, 1 through the front.
Every time Joe's in a feed, it's a double or a triple.
Oh yeah, they are lining them up. 1 player remaining. Best of luck. Another swarm and break from Thieves, so they retain this lead. Now can they get into positions or win this next wave for a little bit of comfort room? Haven't been able to yet. The wall bang is in, and so is the nade. Crypto, there's the double. Last one up. Trophy eats, otherwise he might have stuck him. It's Scrap's double that will battle him on through. The hard point's going to be white for now. It's just shooting everywhere.
Yeah, you have done so much if you're LA Thieves to get into its position to take over the lead and maybe take the game away. But Ultra fighting on back. But LA Thieves trying to stay alive in the tournament. Let's go to a listening with Thieves.
Ooh.
I think the other guys here, though. I'm trying to go straight. They're definitely here, like P4 maybe. I got there's some P4 in. There's two left here, two left. Nice. One at a time. Go for it. Go boxes and hop up. They're me boxes. Take it, me. Take me. I saw center. I play to get hop up. Take it, one shot. Yeah. I'm gonna leave bridge. Just letting cross. Not mid though. I have a sub right now. Would you care? Do not give it to him. I'm one shot side door. I'm stuck in the corner. Back to right. Nice. No streaks.
Come on, what are we doing? Oh man.
Garage on play weak. He should be easy. Boxes again. I needed it. He's one shot. Let's go.
Nice.
Boxes already even. The passion is in for Thieves. You kind of heard he's on 5. Ghost was like, don't give it to him. Don't give it to him. Joe Deceives had a nasty little snap there to make sure Scrap didn't get the cruise.
Yeah, and I mean, always calling out nades, where they're going to nade. I know if JCap had certain rules. Rule number 1 is always use your bumpers. Make sure if you're dying, you're using your tacticals, you're throwing out your grenade. A big part of his coaching style. The kills are starting to lean a lot towards LA Thieves throughout this map. They have to take advantage of it. It feels like they're starting to flow.
He thinks the next challenge coming in. Over to the rifle we go, and Krip is on 5 straight. Mr. X Factor for the Thieves once again having a terrific hard point. Up 20 remaining in the point as well. Krip, that's going to be a tough one.
Somebody wait for me, please.
Someone help him. Somebody set him up. It's a one-man army. Does he get it? Maybe needs one more bullet there to close it out. That's been what? I think you've had like multiple 5 streaks on either side of this. No one's been able to earn the cruise, but now you see lock on the map. 5th hard point popping out bridge side. 40-point advantage for Thieves. Early setup. It's Ultra that are trying to hold here.
And I don't think the cruise is like the most important thing for like a P5 right here, but I would love it for a P1. If you're LA Thieves, I would love to have just set Kremp up a little bit easier to find that. Instead, it's going to be Ultra in control, doing a good job cutting them off through the middle of the map. Needs gonna connect. Ghosty, Trent gonna find 2.
Last time you broke this beautifully, like hitting it from everywhere, right? Like you really spread the map. This time, it's all up the
Nice, nice.
Just fried them once again to the hard points. Thieves taking over when it matters. Looking for the 30-point advantage. Kleenex looking for something. He's shooting kangaroos as they're popping back and forth, and he can't line it up. You'll get over the 230-point mark if you get the rest of this time, and we get ready to enter our 3rd set. Now the pressure to Ultra to rally, but Jonas wants none of it.
Trump's gonna find the 3rd. It's all just Envoy. They know where he's at. That's gonna be all 4 dead. And I keep seeing Josie just running an extra rival, whether he's picking it up or finding it. He has had some big plays, but he's on 5 in a row, and it's 12 straight as a squad. Make it 13, almost a 14, but we are 5 seconds away from going to a game 5.
The multi-kills, the streaks, everything is in for Thieves, and that'll do it.
Nice!
To map 5 we go, Thieves. Push us the distance.
Holy.
We were wondering when the day started, man, like this event has been insane, right? Like we started with round 1 matchups that were nuts to kick us off. We had a bunch of game 5s in the second day. Then we started out with like 3-0, 3-0. I'm like, is this just gonna be one of those days? It's just 3-0s across the board and I'm pissed off. But no, now the matches have really started to heat up. As we're looking into another map 5. The teams take the walk, bathroom break, chat with the coaches, and we'll be ready to continue on soon.
And this is just a resilient bunch from LA Thieves. I mean, I don't know if you would have seen this just a couple of months ago from this squad. It felt like they would break down in these moments, in these big matches, but they stayed together. They've been working on things. Their hardpoint is looking fantastic versus Ultra. That's now 4 hardpoint map wins versus this squad on a map like Rio, and you can just kind of feel it in the feed. While the slaying pretty even across the board, it's just like the multi-kills that were popping up from Ghosty, from Krem, Joe Deceives in some of these pivotal moments. That was the difference maker for this squad.
Absolutely, and I'll say it again, there are some concerns around being the youngest team in the league. Were there going to be some misplays in those crunch times? Were they going to have some issues? No, especially in the hard points. Okay, in the hard points, not everything else, but in the hard points, when stuff is getting crazy, they are taking over. It's been so fun to watch the development of this team, and they are hitting on all cylinders at the right time. What a tight game it was, all the way until, what, the second P3, where you really start to take over and you run away with it late.
Yeah, and I think really that second P4, that's when they go from 149 to 205, but Ultra were there, right? That's when we were in the listening, and you had a couple of big multi-kills from Ghosty and Kremp. I mean, to really push them through, it felt like that Ultra had control. You blinked, they spawn back up, and with their first push, get right back into the hill.
Yeah, I mean, what was the conversation after kind of the control, right? Like, you had that one nasty triple that kind of stood out. Maybe some Joe Deceives play. Over the last couple of minutes at hardpoint, it was just, yes, multi-kill, multi-kill, multi-kill. Crowd is roaring over and over and over again. It was terrific stuff out of Thieves, but the fact is this, we're going all the way. Map 5, baby, upcoming. This has been sensational. This young Thieves team trying to do it again. Can they take down Toronto Ultra? Can they push to a date with Subliners? Who the hell knows? Map 5 up after this quick commercial break.
Come on, boys. Me? Come on.
Nice!
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone.
Oh, my face wasn't. I forgot my webcam was still covered. My apologies, everyone.
Is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh, we are SD. Yeah, this one. Oh boy, this one's tough. I heard that. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that they got absolutely that LA got absolutely decimated in Rio S&D. So let's hope they changed up a few things for this match, and hopefully they could be able to somewhat keep up with Toronto. But but after on Thursday, I don't know. This one's gonna be tough.
And you may refer to him as the towel guy. Clint, welcome to Champs, but talk to me about this getup right now.
Okay, so my girlfriend made this costume her freshman year of college. She said like 18 people have worn it. It came back with vomit a couple times, but it's a towel, so you just wash it. So it's clean now. Yeah, I figured he'd be a perfect mascot. Don't forget to bring a towel. Do you want to get high? I mean, he's got everything Call of Duty wants, so.
I love that. I guess it's to wipe up the competition, right?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
I love it. And what about this book that you have with you?
I didn't do a whole ton at work this week. I just made a bunch of signs, and I specifically went in to use their color printer. And yeah, I don't know. I've been watching, shout out Tactical Rab. That's how I get in most of my COD content. I listen to it in the shower every morning. So I know all the beef. So I have a bunch in here just like with different beef between players. And I just wanted to have something for like every matchup so I could like talk some shit at people.
I love that. Well, Clint, you clearly live, breathe COD. He's wearing a towel. What more do you guys want here at Champs 2024?
Let's get it.
That guy's put in more effort to not doing work than I've ever put into work. That's how I'm a commentator, though, Joe.
Dude, you Clint, sir. Special.
Yeah, was his name Clint, too? Yeah, we really are a weird bunch, huh?
Yeah, he had a special towel.
But we are on a tech timer currently. We're going to have a little bit of time to chat with you guys while we wait to get ready to go. I'm not sure what the issue is exactly, but once I know more information, I'll let you know.
But he said that was thrown up on multiple times.
Yeah, I think I heard 13 times, but it's a towel, so you just wash it. I think he said something about getting high at some point. I don't really know what was going on. There was a lot of information thrown at me.
Yeah.
We're taking a look at the maps and modes, though, and how this is gone.
I love that guy.
Yeah. He's a freak. 2-2. It's the hard points that have stood out for Thieves. We're going to take a look at some of the Team V team stats as we just, again, fill a little bit of time before this map.
Oops.
5. This is the map 5 metrics so far. You know, you've had really some ice on either side. You're 1 in 2. The scary part, though, is that it's Rio, and we just watched Ultra against FaZe. We watched Ultra against Thieves 2 days ago. We watched Ultra's S&D, and they look disgusting. They are dialed right now, but I don't know, Joe, they talk about sometimes in, like, sports, like, it's tough to beat a team 2 times in a row, 3 times in a row. Like, you know, you learn from that. Just how much can you take from an 0-6?
Yeah, I mean, that's just really going to be it. Kind of what adjustments are you making coming into it? But honestly, a lot of the prep work I did coming into it for LA Thieves, it was always, if they wanted to cause upsets, I felt like they were a good enough search team. They just had to get it to the map 5s. They weren't winning enough respawns against the best of the best to do it. Now they're doing that, and just like that, we're here.
What do you know? You start working on your weakness, and you start getting to a great spot. Same can be said for a team like Subliners that's been making it around this last month or so. But for Thieves, this is incredible. I know Nade's our boy, JCap's our boy. We love those guys, and it's awesome just to see. You know, it's been an insane stretch for them, right? Like, you have that World Championship roster, things ended up falling apart. Everyone goes everywhere else, and you start from the ground up. To get to this point is just insanity. I mean, it's awesome. I'm so happy for them. I mean,
top 4 on a rebuild year is a hell of a year.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I don't care who wins this. I don't have a favorite team. I'm excited for some great matches, and we got a map 5, and that's what it is. But part of me just as a human being, you got to be kind of pumped for the organization, considering the type of year it was, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it.
It's the opposite on the other side. Like, you add Envoy and you make this like powerhouse. Like, it's great to see them here, but they're two very different stories.
Yeah, I mean, their story is we want a ring.
Yeah. Nothing else matters. We want a ring.
We have been there multiple times. Got the silver. This time they want the ring, but they're gonna have to win a map 5 here, then win another series versus New York after.
We saw the map 5 stats for the teams. Mr. Map 5 right here, 1.42 overall on the season. That is insane. He wants the gunfights, take it straight up and get put in the dirt. Can they keep Scrap at bay? How will it go this time around for Thieves, who are looking to get their first round in this particular map and mode against Toronto Ultra, but it's map 5, everything on the line. The team that wins continues on.
Interesting setup for LA
The team that
Thieves.
loses, they'll probably try a little bit and pack their bags. So far, just looking for openings, spreading out on offense for this Ultra team. Nothing showing so far.
Yeah, I mean, LA Thieves, they are just opting to say, we'll retake this, playing really on Krem's info. He's just throwing shoulders. Now maybe not toss some nades. Looks like they knew that was coming in, so Envoy's gonna take bomb, and they're trying to wrap it. There's still 2 players here. You stay very patient if you are LA Thieves. Oh, hello, Joe. What you got there, buddy? Is that gonna work? I want to see that again. Yeah, thank you, observers. Yeah.
Excuse me.
You dirty boy.
30 seconds left to go, and the plant is going in. They will get that through.
Oh my gosh.
And just get away. Does Envoy hit down to 76?
I'm thinking New Yorker writing that one down for tomorrow.
But staying up is the nerd spots. Continue to flow this weekend. Scrap trying to move and groove, but it's not going to happen. It will get traded out pretty quickly, though. 3 versus 3 we go. Envoy in the smoke, trying to get maybe a one-way for information. Kleenex able to get the one in that moment, though, so you're into a 3v2, 20 seconds to go. Retake struggles right now for Thieves.
Yeah, how good was Kleenex in map 2? Can he do that again? You just have to.
He's not going to read it. Yeah, they're not going to read it.
And well, there
That's,
we go. 3 in
that's
the
unfortunate.
For Kleenex.
What was he?
They were definitely not going to read that.
A lot in 2.
A lot in 2, yeah. It's now even more in 2 and across the S&Ds. But man, 3-0 start for him. Does over 400 damage in that round. Terrific stuff.
And they just look so comfortable in these 4-on-4s, right? Through top, middle, through all this chaos. They thrive in it. We saw it versus Thieves. We've seen it now versus FaZe. Again, here where Thieves are like, all right, we'll just play the retakes. You're hoping maybe Joe hits that, wall bang to find some info, connect with an aid. But through the 4-on-4, they're able to win it.
Exactly. I mean, on offense round 1, it's just this like dance of trying to get the defense to use their utility, right? Trying to find that great time to get a plant down. And they're able to do that. Kleenex right back to
Ooh,
work.
nice,
Joe
nice.
Joe deceives.
Nice kills,
Step
nice
up
kills.
the bat. Scrap, who's been Mr. Map 5 for them, is looking for an opening. He gets some information, though, as he pushes forward.
He's worried when they wrap towards A. But he's in a very good spot here. A nasty, he's kind of checking both angles to find some info, so that might be the saving grace here. And it is.
Ooh,
yeah,
nice.
that is Scrap's head just deleted. All on insight now. 1 versus 3. And it's looking very good for your first round win in the Search and Destroy on Rio against this Ultra team. There it is. You get on the board already. Better than we saw 2 days ago. Something positive to work for in this Search and Destroy. You had to prep for this, thinking this might be a matchup you would face again, and looking good here on the offense. So far, both teams looking good on offense.
Yeah, good job. I mean, you obviously get the first blood on Kleenex, or through Kleenex, but then you double up through Vending Machine, and they're able to find those kills. And I think Scrap, he kind of hesitated. I thought he was going to follow them bridge side, but they were worried maybe there was a wrapper. They were going to go through an offensive spawn, so we didn't push it. But I think if he does, if he takes that risk, there's a chance.
That's what, when I said, like, oh, we got in, that's what I thought he was doing. Yes, no, that's what I was like, literally ready to call, but he kind of thought the opposite of what we were thinking. It ends up being a round win there for Thieves. Phoenix providing everything right now for the 5, for Ultra. You exhaust some of this utility, aren't able to connect, but maybe backing up the players on that B side. Scrap moving up for info here on bridge.
There's Joe again. Continues to check to see if they're on the bomb. Just once he sees if they're on it, they're probably going to toss nades. It's really relying on him for the info. And now Envoy, I mean, props to him. I'd be doing the same thing, but goes for the stretch. So the nades will not be there in time. Now LATs will have to retake.
That's been their plan of attack. But yeah, Envoy just kind of threading the needle to get it down.
Oh man, tough timing. Oh, that's, oh God, I thought you should have him.
Yeah, so did I for a second. I'm like, hello? But yeah, trophy out, and now we go on forward. Just right on the other side of the smoke. Crip somehow able to win it. Envoy gets first bullet, but he's able to take it out. Now Ghosty with another. Time dwindling, 20 seconds to go. Kleenex, he's gonna pop up. Can he be the playmaker yet again? Bob, wiggle and move. He gets the information on Bob.
Nice.
Nobody there, nobody left. Thieves back-to-back rounds. And what looks scary, it gave me a little anxiety there in the bridge for a second. Ends up being a hell of a retake.
No, obviously they're doing that as they have the smoke to work that defuse and really just cause some panic on the Ultra side. They take bridge control. That's the difference from round one compared to this one, is you control bridge side. Which gives you a lot of opportunity, and it focuses you or Toronto Ultra to pretty much say, all right, there's two ways they can really look from. Either they're going to flame through boxes, or they'll be looking from the stairs on the attacking side, and then through the smoke, they just kind of panic.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have some cheese both ways through the smoke this weekend. That's kind of how it's played out. But I thought, like, Envoy got first shot, but Trimp
somehow won that.
Snaps and wins it with whatever HP he had left. That was pretty unbelievable. LA Thieves closer and closer.
That is not.
So this time he gets the first blood.
Ooh, nice trade, nice trade.
Stun should set up inside for one. And it does just that. He's just on the other side. Oh,
ooh,
he's insane. Crip able to get the melee.
That's unfortunate.
Now it's on Dan Ghosty. 1 versus 2. Knows the position of both, or well, he did a moment ago. He's going to be guessing soon, though.
You got to be careful here if you're Scrap. Envoy's not in a great spot to trade this whatsoever. He's a little bit deeper than boxes, but Scrap gets a timing. He just pushes on forward there. Takes the one, able to win it.
2-2. As we'll see it from Scrap one more time. And yeah, that timing works out pretty insane for him, but gets to his second kill. As back and forth we go. Very vocal right now is Scrap to the other boys.
That's just how they want to play this. Again, if they're going to take this bomb side again, maybe just have someone look over him bridge side, make sure they can't start to retake from there, or maybe the other option is to isolate Joe so he can't do that wall bang, right? You know he's going to stay A side. If he opts to go for that, maybe you catch him as he's starting to put those shots to the wall.
It looks to be pretty similar in the lead up so far. Scrap trying to get a one-on-one bridge side. The repositioning will be nasty. Dipping and diving again, Envoy.
It's not a very strong wall, is it?
No, it is not. No, it is not, Joe. Right back to it.
Yeah, look at the flank. This time a different look here for LA.
Oh!
Finally it hits. Envoy is not a happy boy. I'll hop right back on it, though. 4 versus 3 for Thieves, though. Can you retake it from this situation? Time, though, is ticking quickly. 30 seconds left to work it.
They just have no info. They have no positioning to work with because they gave up the flank. It's really just bridge side. Kleenex is there. Done. But that doesn't matter. The fuse is in, and Joe deceives, pulling out all the tricks.
Yeah, I bet you're smiling, kid. I bet you're smiling. He gets him to 180, gets back to full. He's like, all right, surely. Maybe he's reloading or something. I got this. Then just instantly gone.
They just forget to put walls in, or?
No way. What's it? Wall made out of SpaghettiOs or something. What is that, bro? I don't know why with SpaghettiOs, but it's not a thick wall.
No, it's not.
Holy hell.
I'm surprised that's even a that wallbang was even a thing. That is so
You have to daft on the fly.
Well, it's the option that you
yeah, was he shooting? Yeah, he was shooting here. That's a thick ass wall. What the hell was it? What the hell is Sledgehammer doing?
See what they do the next time up.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely not what you want to do.
Blood there for them. Still a presence here though. Envoy can't quite get away. Into a 3v3 we go. Scrap still there, waiting and lurking. Maybe a chance to isolate Insight, but he is able to take down one. And looks safe for now. The troops now coming across to help out. Nasty and Joe Deceives. It's 2 versus 3. Great timing for Scrap. Doesn't finish it. Closes the door. Unfortunately, that door opens then the other way. So it doesn't protect him much.
Yeah, not much. He just gets aggressive again. Just finds the timing, able to reposition. Helps out inside, but now it's Joe Deceives left in a 1-on-3. Does have the bomb. Some time to work with. Able to spot Kleenex.
Oh, yeah, he's in trouble.
Kill. Inside is up next. He doesn't want to get caught by himself. And buys enough time, you would think, for a trade. Scrap's like, I'm fighting this, so you better get here.
Back to full HP.
Ooh.
Joe Deceives is shooting. I don't care if it's through walls, through heads, through whatever region of the body. The guy's a demon right now.
I wasn't lying, no. I told you Scrap was going to fight it. He does not care. So inside had to reposition, and luckily he did. Yeah. Joe almost pulls it off.
Dude, that would have been sick. Dude, you called it perfectly. He's going to fight it. Yeah,
he's going to.
I'm squaring up, dude. I don't even know he hits him. Thankfully, Insight's there. But, he got deleted. Woo!
All right, so now's the big question mark. How do you work this if you are Toronto Ultra? Because even last round, they actually had 2 players to look over Joe towards the A site. And they're going to do it again.
Yeah, until they deal with it, they sure are. Trying for a different spot. Trying for a different spot.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He did it again. Holy shit, I did not. Well, there you go.
Well, maybe the wall's thicker over here, Joe. They used a couple more 4x4s.
Well, I mean, he's trying to switch up the angle. I get it, but yeah, Joe just goes for it. I mean, great plays out of him.
Dude, that
we
shot.
can call it that? Yeah.
Yeah, whatever it is. That
What the hell was that?
I'm happy that we're seeing this here and not earlier, because this definitely ruins this map.
Oh, we have a hot fix coming in for Championship Sunday.
Maybe that's why New York always vetoes it.
Yeah, maybe. Inside stomping on up, but not stomping loud enough. He's able to get one. Oh my dear Lord.
They got it. Through the smoke, it was close to 2-on-4. They were able to find 3. But they were playing tight on Kremp as he was holding that defuse.
Well, we'll ask the question again. A couple
oh
rounds
boy.
From now, but we'll see it again. Oh, you're not there? Oh, hey.
It's not even that many bullets. Like, that wall's just not there.
No, it's like there's not a wall at all.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah. They ran out of materials.
Oh.
Yeah. You know the economy and whatnot.
Yeah.
Wow. I did not expect that. Thank God that they didn't show it until now. Like.
If they could get some offense.
That is so dumb.
A great spot. See if they can do it this time around. You see the setup from the 3P for Ultra. Smoke is in.
Envoy wants to back up, but Scrap wants to go. He says, screw it, I'm fighting it. He wants to fight it. Envoy, though, gets blooded. Scrap gets caught.
Oh, no.
Some miscoms there for Ultra, but inside of Kleenex, the duo, bring it back to the 2-on-2.
Well, Joe Deceives is doing it from everywhere, though. That guy's on double digits. Got Joey D next to me. I got Joey D frying on the map. Oh, my dear God, that timing. Taking it back out to a 1 versus 1 we go. Inside. Scrap, he's on 5 straight as well. Chance to earn a cruise. Bomb is down. I'm whispering.
Bomb's down. Oh, this timing. Uh-oh. He saw it. He saw the bomb. He saw the bomb. Now he's got to reposition, does Insight. And now it's just a hunt. It's a chase. It's a chase. Insight has to run. Nasty's trying to hunt him down.
He can't catch him.
It's like a Nat Geo documentary.
I saw him. 2 seconds. Can't get the angle in time. He's out. He's the fastest man in the world.
And the prey escapes the predator.
Oh man, that is so.
I'm sweating.
That is so unfortunate. Oh, if he had double time, if he had double sprint as well, he would have been able to catch up. But
Lucky doesn't have covert sneakers there because he was a little bit quicker than Nasty in that moment.
True.
Oh man, that saved their ass.
All right, what do we do?
That's honestly saved their ass.
I want to play the bomb, but like, can we just? I don't know. Let's just go play TDM. Let's hunt him down. Leave bomb and spawn. I mean, you know what their plan is. It's just trying to deal with it. Getting aggressive though, bridge side. Is that number 6 in Krem?
Wow, he snuck all the way through.
Oh, dear Lord above. Do they turn and pick this up? He's able to get one, and he's out.
But on the other side, they're working through the middle of the map. Look at this. They isolate Joe. And Nasty on the other side of the map, so Krep is all by his lonesome. He's trying to get to Ghosty. Ghosty hanging on 2 versus 2.
Oh, knock, knock. He's right outside.
That's very scary.
Everyone just tucked away for a moment. Working up from boxes Envoy. That's going to be the smoke deployed. Ghosty hears it. They're holding it. Can he get one? He's able to get one now. Another 1 versus 1. Krem. Envoy. Starts to wrap it out. And he's going to be stomping. Not anymore. He's not. Daddy up. Info in. Can he get the nade? The nade pegs him, but it flies by him. Now he's at 85 HP, and he's stressed, but he's still got to get the plant on the other side of it.
He got it.
He gets on it.
Krem's got to reload, so we're going to have a full reset here. Wow, how did Envoy not die to that nade?
Yeah, it drills him. The 1 versus 1 continues. Envoy, of course, he has had the roughest of maps, no fault of his own, but now a chance to clutch in the biggest moment. Pressure on Kremp to work this. Time's dwindling. 20 seconds. Here we go. Spot is in. Smoke is out. Kremp's got to go. Envoy holds. Envoy wins it, and now he's involved.
And Kremp has been so good with the smokes on the retakes. He's hoping he pushes on through. This is last bullet, by the way. Last bullet. He only had 14 in the clip. Just able to settle it down and find the kill. A 1 round away is Ultra from being in the top 3.
One of the longer 1v1s you are ever going to witness.
I don't know how he didn't die to the nade.
I got no idea.
I don't know why he would retreat. I understand why he retreated, because he thought he had enough time to be like, okay, well, might as well just try to get the kill. No, he had like 1 second. Yeah, he still had like 1 second for in terms of just being able to observe, being able to just pull, just plants.
Nobody checks this.
Well, at least the BZ doesn't. That much I'm sure of.
You should have been like, oh wait, 6 seconds. I'm just gonna have to go for the kill.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic man continues. Envoy gets 2. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3.
That's unfortunate.
It's his corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! The pleasantries exchanged between squads. How about that from Envoy, though? You gotta deal with Jodeci.
Fucking hell, man. Fuck!
And then you end it like
come on, they had.
Yeah, you win the 1-on-1, then
They had chances right there. They had 2 rounds where they could have won it, but.
That's true. That's true. But
oh my God, 2 clutches and they fuck it up real bad.
I mean, great stuff out of Jodeci's, but also they hang on. They get pushed to the limits.
Oh my God, dude.
3 teams remain. That was an insane series. Listen, props to Ultra on the victory. That was an insane one, but what a run from this Young Thieves team. A turbulent year, a rebuild year. The fact that you get to a top 4, I mean, I know they don't care right now. They're just pissed off. They're upset they lost, but like, you got to give them their props too. That is an insane season from them.
And you could just tell they're getting better and better. Just like a matter of fact, if we had like one more event before champs, right? It just feels like they are right there about to blossom. But a couple of team changes, it just took a little bit too long to get this 4 solidified. Started to get better and better. Push the top 4 all the way to the limit. You finish in 4th. But a hell of a champs for that young team.
Woo. That was awesome. Awesome, awesome series. Just some crazy plays from both sides, some incredible moments. Keep your head up if you're the Thieves boys. What a run it was. And Joe Deceives, I know that's painful. He got scrap yappity after that one, but man, that was some cheeky stuff there in that map 5. and they may be defeated, but you got some young studs on that squad. They got a bright future ahead of them, but Scrap is the one that gets the last laugh. At least for now, the job is not done, Joe. More work to do.
Yeah, they got another series tonight versus Subliners. It's going to be a very tough matchup. Obviously, both of those teams trying to get back to the finals. New York want to go back-to-back, and Ultra just want to get to another Sunday to try to win their first ring for their organization.
Look at the stats one time. What a rebound from Envoy. I mean, I know statistically it's not like it's incredible, but the fact you're 1-6 and you got to be so frustrated.
4 first deaths, and a lot of those were on offense, round B.
Man, it had moments. Thieves had moments where they could have won that, but unfortunately, they just get baited. There's been moments where they get baited out, and then they just all this other stuff. It's just.
Not the way Ultra normally do it.
No.
2-3-5.
No, it is not. No, it is not. They don't have a lot of 2-3-5 wins on the year. That is for sure. But that'll do it for Joe and I this weekend. This has been a whole hell of a lot of fun. The venue, all the fans, this has been incredible. This has been so dope. This is the loudest crowd I've ever heard in my life. I mean, maybe not for that particular match. When Optic's playing, it's a little bit louder, but hell.
It's going to be loud tomorrow.
Yeah, it is going to be very loud tomorrow. Everyone's been terrific. It's been so cool here, but man, that was a fun one to end it. We love you all, but for now, while we wait for this next match to get set up, we're going to kick it over to Lottie with the monster, Lucky Row.
All right, Call of Duty League, you know what time it is. It's the Monster Energy Row, and this Lucky Row have won those swag bags from Monster. Absolutely incredible stuff in all of these. We've got a t-shirt, beanie, 2 stickers for all these lucky fans here who are really enjoying all of the action. Make sure you're seated, because it could be your row next.
We love having Monster on board, and we are going to need it because the 5th match is still to come. But before we get to that Toronto Ultra versus New York Subliners rematch, we got to break this one down. LA Thieves, the surprise of champs, and they played so tough all the way up to this Game 5. Let's take a look at some of the best moments. And Alley Cat, walk me through this. What was the decision making? What was the deciding factor here between Toronto Ultra and LA Thieves?
I mean, it was so back and forth. I feel like everybody on both sides had a really good series, but for me in that Game 5, it was Envoy and kind of the bounce back in the later half of those rounds. Just the 1v1 he was able to win versus Kremp, and the adversity they had to face with the new wall bang showing from Joey D. Like, for Toronto Ultra to stay calm during that and still being able to close this map out was extremely impressive.
Joseph DeCease had a career-defining tournament. I think his stock went to the moon here. I think a lot of these guys on Thieves really had a tournament that showed why they're the rising superstars, the next crop of new generation of COD players.
Yeah, go ahead, Al.
I just want to say that, and my favorite thing about Toronto Ultra is Joe did that almost every single round they were on defense, but they didn't decide to do anything about it until the very last attacking round, when they then decided to try and catch Joe during the wall bang to get that kill and get some pressure on the map. And that ended up being like the biggest deciding factor for this Game 5.
Yeah, you know, I feel like in this Game 5, it just came down to the 1v1s, like inches. I mean, you're talking about that nasty 1v1 versus Insight where he's got the lightweight, he gets away from him like he was a centimeter away from catching him, and then that Kremp 1v1. He had him, he had the nade, hit him with it. He was so weak, and unfortunately loses that round as he runs out of dead silence. LA Thieves should hold their heads high. Like Joe said, it was a rebuild year, and they got all the way to top 4, turning their whole season around.
Joe DeCease in his first ever champs. What a performance for the young man, but they are going to exit in 4th. Tobias, our man of the match, is powering forward into the top 3 once again. And Toby dropping 101 kills to 1.16, but his play of the game is even more impressive. Clayster, we got to revisit this. This is Search and Destroy. It's Tobias doing Toby-like things. 2 aces in the same game.
2 aces in the same game. Phenomenal work out of Kleenex. He's just been putting down the damage, almost 20,000 damage. Look at him go there. Like, he's just absolutely on fire, not missing a bullet, getting the defuse, and ice cold as always.
Yeah, he went 13-3 on this map, and they surely needed it. I mean, you know, when you talk about Toronto Ultra in this year, where they had struggled throughout the entire season was the Search and Destroy. Of the top 4 teams, they really weren't. They were 4th if you talk about S&D, but now 9-1 in their last 10 Search and Destroys. That's why the HP has taken a little bit of a dip, and they're able to Neslo teams when they need to. Beautiful performance by Kleenex and Search and Destroy, and then Envoy in the Game 5.
Now, we know Optic and New York were watching that matchup. They, of course, watched for the wall bangs in Game 5, but they probably also took note of Toby running the MCW. Should you be afraid to play him in Search on Invasion?
You should be afraid to play Toby on anything. I mean, that kid can catch fire. And, you know, we've seen New York and Toronto matches before. We always know it's going to be a game 5. It could go round 11. And Kleenex versus Paco is one for the ages.
It is such a special event. You're about to see the 2023 World Championship rematch happening tonight in our Losers Bracket Finals. But that's not the only big battles happening here in Texas. We have our Challengers Championships, and a world champion is currently competing in it. It's Arcides with Lottie.
Arcides, wow, okay, game 5 coming off the back of a win here against FaZe Black, Law Gaming. We are just getting up here in Challengers. I need you to fill me in. So what's been going on? How difficult was it to get that dub?
How difficult? I mean, we're amateurs, they all suck. I mean, I'm an amateur, I suck, they're amateurs, they suck.
Okay. First and foremost, you're definitely not an amateur. I know that for sure. How has it been in Challengers? Obviously, it's really difficult. FaZe Black, one of the favorites. You know, how did you prepare for that?
Favorites? I mean, I guess if that's how it works, because they have FaZe in their name.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, last year they were on LAG. They were the favorites too.
Okay, and then you're into the grand finals. So, how are you feeling about the grand final spot? Who are you expecting to see back up there?
Again, we're all amateurs. Does not matter. I'm used to shooting against Sim and a BZ, Scrab. So all this is just like I just shoot my gun now.
All right, so it's going to be pretty easy from here on out.
No, it's Call of Duty's never easy. It's day to day, but like. If we're all on the same page and I'm doing me, they're doing them, we're just going to do what we do.
Love to hear it. So Law Gaming fans can put their faith into you. Arcides, thank you so much. Congratulations and best of luck.
Thank you.
Law Gaming has picked up some phenomenal players throughout the year, and you can see they are the first team locked into the Challengers Finals. We'll see who they will go up against. We still have that Losers Bracket Finals to come. And Clay, this is a huge tournament for our Challengers players. If you get top 4, you're playing at EWC in the $1.8 million.
It's like the Challenger kids get their own champs.
Yeah.
And I've been talking to Arcides a lot, and I played in Challengers myself, being a 3-time world champion. He's going through similar things as me, where he's finding the love for the game again. He has that fire back, and he's just enjoying playing Call of Duty again. I love to see him make it to the finals.
And there's a Treyarch title coming up. Black Ops 6 is just around the corner, and we've got beta codes for those who have been watching. Catch the finals tomorrow, and you have a chance to earn.
I like how they put this image up. I like how they put this image up, but it looks so blurry. Like, come on. Like, come on. Like, I know I can't do better than that, but like, can you get a resolution that's better than this? Can you make the photo that's a better resolution than this for all screens? Like, most people don't. Like, there's some people. I mean, I understand most people only have like 1080p monitors or whatever, but come on, this is just amateur stuff.
Playing for spot the championship tomorrow.
And Toronto Ultra, they have caught fire. You know, when you're coming off of a win and you have that steam and that energy, you want to roll right into that next match as fast as possible. And for Toronto, it's been a struggle against New York on LAN. New York beat them at Major 2 and Major 4 3-0 handedly. Online, Toronto have dominated it. So they need to bring that online energy into this matchup.
We're headed to a break, but get your autographs from Maven and Merc before you leave the venue. We will see you all on the other side of this for the Losers Bracket Finals.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away, and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No, en el Eli, Let's go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that to happen.
I know what you...
Oh, nice. I'm pulling back. I have the door push. Okay, stay left. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front. Nice job. Let's get late. Stay left, bitch. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're God. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's...
Push me. I already pushed. On the forklift, take your time. Probably won't happen in this situation.
Let's
Come on.
nervous.
I think you have to.
Oh, see that, dude?
I couldn't see it either, but I thought it
I thought you like had my cross there.
That's 2 weak. Get killed. Back out. There's two. We can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door.
One shot.
Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good
Sorry, man.
You can't kill me. What's your...
What the
I have a secret.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I smoke him. Where is he?
In the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Se ha pegado. No doble. Hay una de izquierda, tío. Hay una de izquierda, no ahora, está por medio. Pícalo.
I'm here with a big-time New York Subliners fan, Silos. Silos, when did your love for Call of Duty start?
Back in BO2. I also started, same thing with like most people with Optic Gaming, with like Scum, Nature, and all them. And then from there, just peaked off. Been within the scene for forever, basically.
I love that so much. And I was told by my cameraman and crew that you were getting so hyped yesterday. Why New York Subliners? Why did you choose to root for them?
Well, I am from New York, so it is my hometown, and it's going to be my home team. But I guess just start off with, I'm also a fan of Zuma, so when he joined back in NW 2019, I was like, I had to root for him. And then from there, it just continued on, just being with like the rest of the other fans and everything. I just love New York.
Now, yesterday, they put on a massive show for you guys, a close game with Atlanta FaZe where they managed to edge them out. How are you feeling about their champs run?
I feel fantastic. It feels like last year, honestly, because it's kind of like the same boat where we, like last year we beat Optic in the winter semis, and now we beat FaZe, which is another top team. I feel great. I think they're going to get it.
Silos, thank you so much. Folks, we have some incredible fans in this arena. It's only getting louder here on day number 3. I'll be catching up with more of them later on.
The Subliners are already guaranteed $320,000, but they want to play in that championship match where over $1.2 million will be up for grabs tomorrow. Welcome back in. It is the final fight here on our Super Saturday, the last Saturday of the 2024 CDL season. Championship weekend has been ridiculous in this last matchup. You can't script it any better, Glacier. We get the rematch of the 2023 World Championship tonight, a day early.
It's not in the grand finals, but I'll take it. We get this match tonight, and there's so much on the line for both of these teams. Will New York be the first organization to repeat as a Call of Duty champion, or will Toronto finally break that curse and maybe go for #1 this time?
If you missed any of the games earlier today or earlier this week, we started back on Thursday with the winners bracket, and now we are going to see the Subliners face off against Ultra, as Ultra have officially taken down LA Thieves. LA Thieves, by the way, exiting with $160,000. That's 8 times the money they won for Majors 1 through 4.
Not bad, Chris. I don't think anybody's going to complain. The quality of gameplay at this tournament has been unbelievable. Definitely a champs for the ages. And you got a match right now, New York versus Toronto Ultra. This has been a banger. We saw it last year at champs, as Chris and Clay just mentioned. And I'm excited to see if they can go the distance here.
It's the Major 1 champions, Toronto Ultra, taking on the Major 4 champions, New York Subliners. And if you look back to that Major 4, this was a matchup teams did not expect to have this early in the tournament. It was New York sweeping Ultra 3-0, Allie.
Yeah, and it was handedly so. Sib had a really, really good series, and when we were talking about New York and kind of the roles on this team, when Sib is frying and Skies is getting that objective time, that's when they're their scariest, and that's what they did last time versus Toronto Ultra. Skies had over 2+ minutes in the map #1, and Sib was double positive.
Let's take a look at the entire New York squad, because as good as Sib and Skies are, Hydra may be the most explosive player in the venue. He had over 220 kills coming into his 3rd match against Optic, but he slowed down in that series. They figured a way to shut him down in Game 5. How does New York bounce back here, Nameless?
It's going to be through the hard points, right? They went on that crazy hard point streak. That's how they were able to take down Major 4. And in this one, we've seen Toronto Ultra struggle in those HPs, even in that last series. And another guy I want to highlight besides Paco is Kismet. A bad performance versus Optic Texas. I don't know what was going on there. You know, just uncharacteristic from him. He's a guy who is their X factor. When he performs, that's when they dominate. And in the search and destroys, especially that Game 5, he was quiet.
Clayster, last year this team won the World Championship, but they still made the decision to leave Priesta off the roster and bring in Sib. Has that paid dividends for them so far?
I think it has paid off so far. I think it's yet to be determined. This match is going to honestly tell a lot about that roster change. I do think that New York having to wait a little bit and coming off a loss, whereas Toronto just played that match and they're coming in off of a win. We talk about that in competitive Call of Duty all the time. That team's been sitting there. They're ice cold. Toronto's warmed up. This might get scary for New York.
It might get scary for New York. You're right. And this whole season has been kind of a slow burn for New York, but it was the same way last year. But obviously they made a roster change after winning champs. So like, people are starting to raise question marks, but now they're starting to feel the flow. Now the team is gelling, and it's at the right time, right? There's no better time to hit your stride than today. And you've got to look at the new blood on the roster and what he can do in this situation, because that will prove the difference between the New York Subliners in this year and the New York Subliners from last year.
I'm just saying it now. The Bulldogs about to be back. I was walking around the concourse. Mama Bulldog, Papa Bulldog are here in the building. They're ready to watch their son fry once again. But on the other side of the stage, you got Scrap and his whole family support. You heard from Scrap's mom earlier. This guy is nice off the sticks, but he is a monster in the game, Clay.
Wonderful family that Scrap has over there. I've met all of his family, his brother. We've gambled quite a bit at the casino, but he turns into a different beast when he gets on that stage. Me and Scrap, outside a game, friends. On that stage, mortal enemies, and I need to see that fire coming out of him in this match.
Yeah, they're going to need it. I mean, in this series, like I said, Paco has dominated them on land. Toronto haven't won a map against New York on land. I can't stress that enough. We keep talking about these historics, like how they had the edge versus Atlanta. It held true here at Champs, so they're going to need a spark. And we saw it from Envoy in that last series, but I think this is the one where Scrap needs that retribution. He got 5-0 cooked in the finals. He needs to be the guy to send these guys home packing and punch his ticket into that grand final.
You got to remember, this team has already played twice today. They just took down LA Thieves, but it was the first match of the day that I think they shined the brightest this entire tournament. It was a hot 3-0. They never allowed Atlanta near them in the first match.
Yeah, and that was absurd because that's not a 3-0 we would have ever expected. And before that, they handed a 3-0 to LAG as well. And two of those maps in that series we're gonna see in this one. So a very odd decision from the side of New York Subliners, maybe just trying to catch them off guard and not let them play anything that they just came hot off of, especially Invasion, where they said they spent hours watching VOD.
We need to give the players a few moments here, so we got a little extra time to chat. And Clayster, you and I noticed something. At the end of the last match, we saw two big thumbs up from the middle fingers from Scrap. He was pointing those across the stage, but those fingers were shaking.
Yeah.
The adrenaline was coursing through the system. You got to think 15 minutes later, that adrenaline has dumped. How do you regain as the main AR?
It's incredibly hard to regain. When you see him putting up them birds and they're trembling, you know the adrenaline is just coursing through his veins. You go sit back in the back for a little bit, everything calms down, your heart rate slows down, and now you got to lock back in to make it to a grand finals.
Another thing that people don't really talk about too often is after a series, every team spends an hour, 2, 3 hours talking about what just went down. They did not have that time. That was a Game 5 series where they won it, but it was some miraculous plays. Like, we're talking inches, 1v1s, a lot of mistakes that they're not able to be able to talk about, going into this series. The New York Subliners were sitting there warming up, watching it, going over the VOD with their coaches, the Search and Destroys, making a game plan for this specific series. So it could get real interesting out the gates.
You see Envoy giving his ears a breather, taking off the headphones and getting focused up in the firing range. They brought in the gold medalist. He won the title back with LA Thieves. Now he's been brought into Toronto to lead this team to a championship match. They survived up to this point in the losers bracket, Allie. Can they keep it rolling?
Yeah, and those are some veteran plays out of Envoy, right? He had a very slow start in that map number 5, and he gets in the 1v1 with Kremp. Kremp still has a nade to work with. He cooks the frag. It bounces right off Envoy's dome. And instead of going back Van, he runs towards Kremp, which catches Kremp off guard. He's like, oh, I'm not challenging that. You don't have time to plant. And I was standing up because nobody realized that it's 4.5 seconds to plant. He made it. He got it down and was able to play off Kremp in the regain.
Yeah, that's a huge play. That's a championship level play. And when you need a guy like Envoy to do it, he will take over. And we've seen him, the Envoy corner, finds 2 kills in the final round as well after the 1v1. That's what you need to see.
Shout out to everyone who's coming back from the restroom. Hope you guys enjoyed the long day. If you missed the matchup from New York Subliners earlier today, though, this team was also catching fire at times. Hydra so hot earlier in the matches before running into Optic, but let's take a look at some of their biggest plays throughout the weekend. What stood out to you, Clayster, when you look at the Subliners? What kind of sinks into your brain?
The first thing that comes to mind is their vibes. Even after they just lost to Texas, Skies was on stage saying, we'll be back, we'll be back. I love seeing that out of them and just the resilience and the confidence they have in themselves to not only perform against Toronto, but potentially perform against Optic again in the grand finals.
Yeah, to me, what stands out is just Sib, man. He's been so good throughout this tournament. He's been the perfect complement in that AR position. Obviously, you're getting the passion out of Paco, the guy who's going to be slaying in those respawns, but when you're needing the big plays, the game 5s from Sib, he's had it, man, and I'm excited to see if he can do it once again.
Going all the way back to day number 1, it looked like Subliners were able to get as many score streaks as they wanted, but they were not connecting. That is changing today, and I want to see who is going to have the hot hand to help lead this team to a championship match if they can get there. Now, Clay, we talked about this. This is a profession for these players. This is your opportunity to earn the biggest check of the year, and this is the money they're playing for.
And trust me, that first place check hits different when it goes into your bank account. You feel on top of the world. Can I borrow $1 from one of these top 3 teams, please?
He's got 3 rings in a house that's higher than that prize money at the top. Clay, you're doing just fine here. But let's take a look here at the players. Allie, who do you think is hungriest on this stage?
Hungriest on this stage?
Who wants it most? Is it Toronto? They've got multiple silvers.
No, Toronto wants it most. I think Scrap definitely wants it most on this stage. With the amount that he's trashed, that he's talked all year long, Atlanta FaZe is already out. There would be nothing better than to back up his trash talk with a championship ring on his finger.
It's time to find out what they're going to be playing. We're going to have our maps and modes locked in by the coaches in just a moment here. Nameless, you've been in this position. You've made the run through the lower bracket back at Call of Duty Ghost. How do you finish strong after having to start in the very first match, playing the second and now third to the last match of the night?
You know, every team and every player is a little bit different, but the thing that I always abided by was just stay calm in all the moments. And we saw that from Envoy, as you mentioned, in the championship rounds. That's where you have to stay poised and just make the right decision, because some players will get frantic, will make a mistake, and you can capitalize on that. So for Toronto Ultra through this lower bracket, you can't get too excited or too hyped from that game 5. Have to stay calm, because you got some stone cold killers crossing you on that stage.
It's not just the players impacting this match. The coaches have to decide where their players will play, and the maps are locked in. So let's take a look at the best of 5
Karachi highlights this invasion.
And we'll see a double dose of Karachi. High rise for Control, Vista, Hardpoint, and Invasion.
We got a high-rise control. Finally. We got a high-rise control. It's on the board with double Karachi to start. I like this map set. I think it's going to be an entertaining one.
Yeah, I think, you know, the high-rise control for Toronto, they put so much work on it. 9-1 on high-rise in the last 60 days is pretty much ridiculous. And for New York, that could be worrisome going into that game 3.
Allie, final thoughts before we lock in the predictions?
Man, I'm looking at Karachi map number 1. Toronto just 100-point club LAG. I know it's New York, but like, really? Map 1?
Right away?
Right away?
To be the best, you got to beat the best, right?
Fair.
Toronto would have to go through Atlanta, New York, and Optic tomorrow if they want to raise the trophy. This has to be a huge step forward, and it's time to make it official on the desk. Our Scuff Pick'ems are in. Alley Cat, you're going first.
I know they just came hot off a match, but I think I'm still going to go with New York Subliners. I want to see them get their rematch in the final.
Nameless, 165 is on the table for you.
I'm going to go with the New York Subliners as well. I think they get it done. I can't bet against Paco. I've done it too many times, and I paid the price.
Clayster, are you going to side with Scrap on this one?
I've been saying since the start, New York's winning this thing. I got New York.
Mixed cheers, the whole thing?
I'm 4 for 4 on the day. About to make it 5 for 5. Toronto Ultra plays against Optic in the championship match tomorrow. The elimination bracket finals are set. The games begin right now.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, having a safe place, I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec, but Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event, Da Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint a fan of spacious, we could take it friends. What happened next, you could take a guess.
All right, Texas, We got one more matchup left in our grand finals, and it's about to go down. Hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line, and one more chance at getting this trophy. It's about to go down. Get ready to make some noise for our Major 1 and Major 4 champions, the Toronto Ultra and New York Subliners.
Both these top 4 teams made a roster change after last year's finals. Who was the better pickup? Was it Sid or was it Envoy? We're about to find out as they duke it up there on that stage and try to punch their ticket to a grand final.
And both those changes raised a lot of questions for both of these organizations throughout the year. And there's no better way to prove your worth than to make it to Championship Sunday. Let's go, Blaze. Close out Saturday.
Will it be the strength of the North or the strength of the city? It's about to go down. One last matchup. Shift, study, let's get it going.
Those final lines from Ali and Ant could not have been more appropriate. Both these two teams made changes to beat one another. Now it's a chance to get to the grand finals.
And I've never seen a better even matchup than this one. We're talking about 2-2 throughout the season.
Yeah.
Very tight in the hard points, very tight in the search and destroys, and even better in the controls, man. The only thing that's different from all the other times that they have played is going to be that control map. They usually play Invasion, they usually play Karachi, but for the first time they are squaring up on High Rise.
The other side of this, the online versus the LAN experience between these two squads, very different. From New York, they hold a major edge when it comes to playing in person against this Toronto team.
6-0 in map count, man. It doesn't get any better than that. You have gotten the better of them on local area network, and you can continue to try to make that trend going forward here. But it's going to be a mix fest, man. We got a team with their best hard point. Opposing side for NYSL, map number 4, this is their go-to. Both teams are phenomenal at both the search destroys we have. That control might be the definition of who's going to win.
This legitimately, though, I think for the side of Toronto is set the tone immediately. Karachi hardpoint is the best news you could possibly have when it comes to trying to get your get back, especially considering how they played it earlier. Great on rotation, not allowing teams to even really have a look at getting over into their face when it hits the setups. The same has been said, though, for how New York have played hardpoint throughout the weekend, though. So maybe a chance to kind of counteract some of the history that these two teams have, especially on this map.
Yeah, especially on this map, number 1, because New York just played this against Optic. They were up by 100 points and somehow, some way threw away that game in those final moments. If you are Ultra, you have gotten the better of them on this map. But that was all the way back in Major 3 when the subliners were struggling in their hard points. The S&D was the only thing they can account for, but now they have found that recent form. I know in that last series, the hard points weren't really the best, even for both squads, so that might be the definition.
Let's zoom out a little bit further while we have a second. Search and destroys are going to be, I think, obviously a major key towards what this series has. Toronto hasn't lost a search yet this weekend, which really kind of surprises in a way. And it's not even the fact that they haven't lost a search; they've also dominated a lot of them.
They've been dominating as well, man.
It's gonna be interesting.
6-2. The closest one they got was in around 11, but they were able to ice up, and you want to have that because we all know SD wins championships, but Toronto Ultra coming off of a victory, Subliners coming off of a loss. We know momentum plays a really big part, especially in the early maps.
And maybe more so when it comes to a Karachi hardpoint. Set the tone. This is all the marbles. A bounce-back matchup after last year's grand finals. We don't get the same necessary environment, but I can believe you, this is going to have the exact same weight for both of these two schemes. Again, the whole purpose for their moves were to beat one another. Now it's just who has the last word. It's Karachi hardpoint. Lower finals. Let's get it out.
Both these teams been top 4 all season long. We're trying to put ourselves in a position to be top 2 on the end of the year. It's already into this P1. Toronto Ultras is trying to hold their ground, and Scrap dominating through top 3. Now you hop in the hill.
Absolutely the case. Inside also making sure no one sneaks over to the middle. Map skies will be deleted. And extra information here that New York are going to try to play this through top side red. So Scrap still alerted. Kleenex looking to hit a route, and the timing here could be beautiful. Finds Hydra for the first. May have known that because it was down low, and then immediately comes back over to the gunfight. Kleenex for a double.
And Kleenex is the guy that I really want to put a lot of focus on, because I feel like when you're watching Toronto Ultra all throughout this weekend, there's been players individually having their moments, but Kleenex, when he is on point, Toronto Ultra basically impossible to take down. And already at this P1, 30 uncontested seconds. Kleenex trying to hit the route. Subliners are spawning all the way across the map. Flawless beginnings.
There is still an opportunity for Sib to possibly play a little bit of spoiler here over towards the jump up, and he will find one. Kismet with a trade, can't quite get away to keep his life, so we're getting a 50-50 battle right over the top of the hard point. Sky's seen at range. Scrap Nades all over the top of this New York play. Opening shot, good, but trade is in. New York still battling in skies. May have turned the fight completely. One more player to find, and well, Kleenex at the back door, not going to be able to do too much.
Now what can Envoy do? Because he's snuck behind enemy lines. He finds that spawn kill onto Hydra. Now he's just waiting for his teammates to get a little closer to this HP before he strikes. But thankfully, they find a couple kills. Now the only player in the hard point is going to be Skies. He falls, and this is not the ideal situation you want to be in if you're the Subliners. With only 20 seconds left, the spawns are still out.
And I know the observing team is sitting on Hydra because he had a slow series versus Optic. He's off to an 0-6 start here against Toronto. Not what we've often seen. A lot of the focus has been on this guy. What can Kismet provide? But Hydra's been ice cold so far.
Yeah, 1.4 hardpoint KD. 0-6 is not the start that you want. Now you are forced to find a break in towards Feature with Ultra fully set up. Skies finds that first kill though. So you're gonna make this a little bit chaotic towards the back end.
Damn.
Boy is able to get the better of Kismet. The spawns are gonna be flipped. It's a free pinch for Kleenex.
And it's just the ARs left. The SMGs are just not finding the same success that we often assume. And Hydra's just diving in through garage, trying to force timing. This is not like the same New York that we saw earlier on the weekend. The ARs are providing what they can, but Hydra's 0-7, and the crowd's starting to know about it.
Yeah, you're just not having success, but trades go back and forth. Kismet with that double is able to lead to the break. It's a lot of time to fight for Kismet on 3 in a row. And now the Toronto spawns all the way across the map with only 20 seconds left. You want to try to fight this because you know P4 is scrappy.
Yeah, Kleenex, that silence, try to get around the play. Sib shuts it down, pops up looking for more, pushes Scrap off. 10 seconds remaining. And considering the fact that Hydra is still not loaded into the map, being down 10 points feels like a miracle right now for New York.
Yeah, you would say he's able to get on the board. He switches to the MCW. Now you find yourself in a position to potentially contest early on for this rotation. You do have Envoy playing slow towards the backside of Build Truck. The spawns are going to be there for Ultra, but Hydra was just trying to find the right moment to strike.
Sometimes you just got to switch the loadout. Find some way to get locked in. But Toronto off the bounce back, 3 straight kills, looking for Skies at range, but he does at least confirm 1 trade. Follow up from Toronto still. Congesting this hit from New York to fully have to be through the shops, and Toronto are feasting on that.
Yeah, 30 seconds still to fight for if you are Toronto Ultra. Going to be late off that rotation, but all this time play a big part in that final score. Now with only 20 seconds left, you got Hydra in a position to potentially contest this all the way to the very end. He's able to catch a double, trying to stay alive, but Kleenex is able to locate him. And even better with the MCW, he finds a double.
Pistol out, knows he's got other contestants nearby. Hey, we'll find a little bit of a battle with Skies. Pistol, though, will finish the job. New York now down again, right around that 40-point threshold. But rotation starting to look decent. Scrap putting a little bit of enforcement over the top of the hard point. Keeps New York out for now, but still the spawns are decent for the subline.
Yeah, the spawns are still going to be secured for New York. Now, if you are Ultra, how are you going to decide to break on in? Have Kleenex approaching towards top 3. Envoy trying to assist him through the middle of the map. They're trying to pinch out these spawns.
Envoy is going to be able to hold off at least 1 player off the spawn. That was Hydra. So now it's just down to the last 2 members inside the hill. Make it just down to Kismet. Deals with the first around the back, knows he's got New York players on the way, but they're so far away, and Toronto will secure the break. Just a 4-for-1 exchange, and they're going to get past the 100-point mark.
And that only took 1 opportunity right there from Ultra. Subline is starting to look like they did back at Major 3, where they can rotate, but that setup instantly gets broken, and now the game is starting to get away from you. You can't fight for this final 15. You have to set up around these power positions. Hydra trying to hold down top 3, but he just jumps on that child versus Scrap.
Everyone has to be using.
It's just one of those things that feels like he's.
Is everyone using
MCW right now?
I think everyone's using MCWs right now. What the hell?
Finding the same amount of success. So when full Scrap time goes the way of Ultra. New York set up for now inside the new hill, but Toronto are fully surrounding him. You got a full surround envelop of what could happen on this hill. Just comes down to can they find the kills. Opening exchange decent though for New York, and they do deal with the Toronto hit.
Yeah, Scrap is going to fall on 5 in a row, so no cruise missiles to work with, but Kleenex still finessing around this red area, forcing the repositionings out of Sid. Eventually he is able to strike, and that might lead to a break for Ultra. They have the numbers and the power positions, just got to get in the helmet.
Yeah, Sib able to get control. Topside found now on 3 in a row. Insight going to try to hold him back just a little while longer as Ultra, like you mentioned, jump into the hard point, start earning more time. The lead back up to 50 points. Hydra looking to hit a route. Rival 9 back in hand for him. Just having a hard time tracking down players. That's not to any of his own fault. Sib's been able to find 2.
Yeah, Sib's on 5 in a row. Can he pick up this cruise missile? Play a big part on potential comeback. He's able to find it. Renetti runs out of ammo, so Scrap gets the better of him. Right now, Ultra have blown this game wide open. You are forcing the subliners early off this rotation to New, where they need to have a full 6.
Big pick. Able to track down Kleenex is massive towards keeping the middle of the map safe. And also make sure that you don't have to use the cruise missile right now. You can save that for a more emergency type situation. Ultra starting to amass their setup from the front. All about what direction they try to hit. And there's a 3-man surround coming in the backside of red.
Insight is going to fall through bottom ticket. Now the rest of Ultra trying to attack through the middle of the map. Hydra's able to find another one. They are just swarming the players on the side of Ultra. That's all 3 dead in the feed. And now this is where you start to get aggressive because Ultra have a couple players spawning across the map.
Every 1v1 over towards Junk could be a massive one for both teams. New York still holding into the scrap time very comfortably as Toronto are fully focused on rotation. Hydra will try to put himself in between the 2 halves of this Toronto squad, with Scrap just trying to do what he can to get a couple exit kills. Not going to work out, and now New York can fully focus on the rotation.
And that's going to be a difficult play right there because Scrap, he commits towards that old hard point. He's still going to spawn all the way across the map, so it's going to be a 3v3 gunfight for this rotation. Insight's able to get the better of Sid. Hydra on 3 in a row, just trying to at least get a couple team shots in to make this one easier, but they have full jump control. You got to hold.
Yeah, Insight is spawning way out of the picture, so now every kill is an important one for Toronto as New York start to put together a break attempt. Just one more left inside the hard point. It's Kleenex. Contest is in for a moment. Hydra now on 5 in a row. Really starting to heat up. Wanted the pistol for a moment, but Kismet does at least provide enough damage to secure the kill. Around the back, Toronto still fighting. A little 50-50 battle over the last 30 seconds.
This is Mixie to close out the ending of this P3. Right now, Ultra in control, but Sky's trying to be a nuisance. Can he find this kill? No, he does not. And now if you are Toronto, you can put all your focus over towards the junkyard because you are in control of Chicken Coop. So you are forcing the sublines to still try to commit this, but you would want that back if you are New York. You found the initial kills, just couldn't trade effect.
And really, Sim is doing everything in his power to keep his team into the game right now. 21-16, that says a little bit, but more importantly, he's fought a lot of these kills to get the break, the extra step forward. So again, you need to see something more convincing early from these SMGs, especially as we start to rotate from 4 to 5.
Yeah, and it's a 50-point game. You are Ultra.
Ooh.
Soak up a little bit of this time because the spawns for subliners are all the way across the map. But right now, they're fighting their way through Fountain. Hydra gets the better of Kleenex. Sib also finds onto Envoy. That leads to 3 dead, and the spawns do flip. So now it's New York's turn. Soak up as much time as you can.
And you've even got Hydra already hitting an early route over towards P5. Ultra taking their time on this approach. 1v1 here. Hydra beats it to the punch. The second shot's clean, but not good enough to take care of Insight. So Toronto will stabilize on this side of the map, but New York happy to see that lead get dug into little by little.
Just continuously soaking up this hill time. Ultra have to try to contest this all the way to the very end, but New York have fought their way back into this game. 20-point difference. Let's go to a listening with New York.
Heard you. Where'd you go?
I'm top fire right now.
Top
3 right now. They're spawning A2, spawning A2, spawning A2, spawning A2.
Only good scraps one's out.
Nothing back right. Check your dump. Squad to the top. I don't see him. Junk are weak. Behind me. Square scrap. Yeah, there's 2 there. They spawn there. Jump car after them.
I'm shaking.
Heard you.
Yo, come top bed. I'm shaking.
I'm top.
Okay, yo, one close left, 10, and one back.
Only back left. Yeah, push 2.
Kill the bottom.
Yeah, go. Nice, good shit.
Bottom one you want. You kill the guy bottom? He's square. Gonna be square.
Get time. I'm 1 shot here. Do you have time? Square deal.
Gonna be tough right now.
I can't get time. You're good. He's go square. Weak. I'm taking down. Guard. P5. Nice. There's one P3. I'm leaving you.
Not the P3. I don't see anything. Market, one shot. Yo, 2 P3. There's 2 small P3 in market. 20 P3 in market.
You want the bridge on me?
Scrapping up.
Absolutely perfect timing on the cruise missile. You heard it in the comms, and not only did they get the value out of that, but Kismet's one off of earning another one.
And can Kismet find this? That could be the game breaker in this closing moments. As now Ultra take the lead right on back, but subliners learned from their mistake in their last series. They invest that cruise for that break at P5. And they brought this game all the way back, but now with 40 seconds still to fight for here at P1, you see the route being hit by Skies. How is he going to time this?
Kismet tries to catch one by surprise, but Insight deals with it very swiftly. Skies deals with the Toronto member onto the hard point. Following up his scrap though. New York now need to be very cautious.
Yes.
You don't want to lose this hard point all the way through those last 20, but you also cannot lose P2, and they're going to force the gunfights right over the top of rubble.
Yeah, and if you are Inside, let's start to move. Let's start to work this overextension, potentially flip the spawns on the subliners, but Envoy, he's able to find a double, so this is where you have to hit that go button. Ultra going to get closer and closer to that 250-point mark.
And Sid, who's been really, again, carrying the weight for New York, spawns way out of the picture. So someone else is going to have to step up with Toronto swarming around the outsides of the hill. New York jumping immediately. Chance to get to 200 points, sure. But do they get a read on how this ultra hit is starting to develop? 2 over the jump, 2 from the front.
So far, New York are holding. Sib, who spawns all the way across the map, is able to find and catch a double, but this is not the ideal situation you want to be in if you are Ultra. Those back dumpster spawns, you see the way that Scrap is playing. He's just playing for the cutoffs, waiting for now the collapse to come in.
Well, here they go. Contest is on. 235 plays 213. Shots through the door. Pistol out for Scrap. Dealt with by Kismet, who cannot turn it quite into the double. Envoy, who's weak, able to at least help out as Kleenex, able to take Skies out of the picture. Chance for Ultra to win here. New York trying to set up their
I think it's pretty much over. Yep, it's ooh.
Teammate comes through. New York have to sprint to get onto the hard point. Insight shuts him down from the front. One more player contesting up top. It's Hydra. Would be a time for him to pop off, but it's not gonna happen. And Ultra take map 1.
Toronto was just the better team from start to finish of that map number 1.
Yeah.
A slow start from the subliners, more specifically in Hydra. He was able to pick it up as the game went on. When you're up by 60 points, you dominated that P1 the way that you did. You kept the game scattered at certain moments. With that much of a lead, all it takes is one opportunity. And even with Sip finding that double, the spawns being flipped from Ultra, the way that Scrap was able to play it through bottom ticket was absolutely phenomenal. You play for the cutoffs right off the rip, you wait for the teammates to get closer to that HP, and then the collapse was good enough to take map 1.
Map manipulation. Absolutely the key words, I would say, in all of that, just due to the fact that Toronto, like you mentioned, were able to manipulate spawns the way they wanted to. A lot of it coming through the pivot points at mid-map, especially from 4 to 5. New York give themselves a tool in terms of the cruise missile helping them get back into the game, but I think you're absolutely right. Categorizing this entire map, Toronto just quicker to finding success on rotation.
And it was everyone that had a big part in it. Envoy clutching up in certain moments, Kleenex finessing around, especially early on into that game, and then Scrap just dominating with that AR. You even heard it when we went to the listening. They're thinking that Scrap spawns all the way across the map, but he is blessed with that spawn on the backside of P3, so they had the numbers advantage still in their favor. They traded out effectively, they withstand that cruise missile coming in, and if you were New York at the ending of that P5, how do you allow Toronto Ultra to break through the back with the gun?
Yeah, that's the real key, right? And, you know, there's also elements to think when it comes down to the fact that Hydra's not able to get as fluid and as motion on the map that we're used to seeing. It starts obviously early. The 0-9 start is not something we often see, but I think that is a big piece, a part of the reason why from 4 to 5, they kind of struggle because he pulls out the MCW for 4 and sometimes gets caught with it still in hand when they get to 5. So this is not the same zoning that we're used to seeing out of New York in this map.
Like the little mistakes as well, because even that moment where you had Hydra with that MCW, win that gunfight towards top 3, and then he just jumps off of that power position to challenge Scrap. You could just tell that New York weren't really in sync on that map number 1. More specifically in Hydra, but now you are forced to bounce back in this Search and Destroy, which has been your backbone even more versus this squad in Toronto Ultra, because you have players like Hydra and players like Sip who just take over in that mode.
Yeah, and let's be honest, the numbers nerds are going to sit there and say Ultra was meant to win that map. It was the one that they've dominated against New York in the times that they've played it. But at least for Toronto, they find their first map win versus New York on land, and it comes in relatively comfortable form. A couple of moments there at the end that start getting a little bit tighter thanks to the cruise missile, as we've already mentioned. But now is where the series, I feel like, really starts, where, again, map 2 to map 5, it feels like both of these two squads are going to be happy to see them. I think the big key here, though, is that Toronto, again, like you said at the top of the show, undefeated in Search and Destroy on the weekend. So a huge ask for New York to find a rebuttal here on map 2.
And you even saw it in that last series, withstanding insane wall bangs coming in out of Jodeci's. They were still able to walk away with it. It's because they have SMG players who are able to be playmakers. And so far in this matchup, historically, Kleenex and Envoy do not have a good time going up against Hydra. He is the king of first bloods versus his Ultra squad.
The other side of this, looking a little bit further forward to the high-rise control. Both teams love this map, but they've never played it against each other, which is weird to say considering that they've played a handful of times against one another, and both have really utilized control to great success across playing other top 4 teams in their history.
And what were we talking about before the series started? Whenever Toronto Ultra take the control, they never lose a series, so they have to have that one circled because they prep all throughout Major 4, preparing for a high-rise control. For the first time, you're going to square up against the Subliners, who were the only team to take take down teams like Atlanta FaZe, hand them their first couple of losses. So that's going to be an absolute square where we get there. But this search and destroy is got to be massive for the subliners because you need something to stand on, some kind of momentum to try to continue forward.
Yeah, and for Ultra, you know, there are questions about what happens on this Karachi search and destroy. They haven't played it a lot, and obviously the numbers on screen don't really build a lot of confidence for you. It's just the simple fact that so far this weekend they have yet to lose a search and destroy. But in terms of how this map should go, New York will feel better about seeing it in the pool than Toronto will, largely because of those numbers.
Yeah, and it's due to the fact that
It's going to be interesting.
Ridiculous.
First map going to Toronto Ultra, I'm not surprised because their respawns have been really damn good.
You can put yourself in positions where you can be that island player going for late flanks, but you always on the defensive side.
But the S&Ds, that's still going to be question mark. But they did beat my hometown team with S&D, unfortunately. So maybe improved. I don't know. Maybe improved. I don't know. But we'll have to see.
This is a different squad that finds them on the other side of the screen because Kleenex and Champs has been lights out in the search and destroy. 1.57 KD. And he's good for a kill around, so you know what you're getting out of Kleenex.
Yeah, the opening dual win percentage, though, is insane. 69% of the time, he is finding that first blood. I know we said it historically between these two teams. He is sitting at a 0.6 overall KD in search and destroy. But everything can change here.
Yeah, absolutely the case. No trophies here, so we'll see how much actual pace is going to be put on by either team. Lots of nades thrown from New York over towards this B market. Will keep Toronto a little bit further back. Some question marks will arise because of that in terms of how far forward is that New York defense.
Because they were hoping that the nade gets a little bit of information to keep them set up over at this B site. You can just tell on the mini-map the Skies is a little bit hesitant. And they are playing super safe on the backside of B.
Ooh, that's unfortunate timing for him.
With that first blood.
Yeah, you can see it in the player cam as well. Kismet just gives up the angle, and he's immediately sitting there saying, oh, if I would have just held that an extra fraction of a second. But now New York's defense going to be really stretched, even though it is a 3v3. Lots of things to worry about over towards the A site, but instead they're going to try to reclaim mid by getting a little aggressive here.
And this is Envoy just being the playmaker.
Yeah.
He's keeping all of the subliners on this side of the map. So Ultra are going to get a free bomb plant over towards A, and how much time on New York now going to invest to try to locate where Envoy went?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to decide to isolate him, you've got to commit with a couple of numbers. Instead, they're just going to forget about him, and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle, inside.
Ooh, yeah, that's definitely.
Not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the rival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb, and Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh, how does Hydra get both?
That's just an unreal play right there out of the subliners, man. First blood goes in favor of Kleenex. They instantly find the trade, even late off the rotation at that site. It's a beautiful heads-up play to completely disregard Envoy in the back of the spawn. Isolate the last two players that are playing around that site. And Hydra already off to a perfect start, 3-0.
I mean, the read through the smoke at the end, unreal stuff.
Well, wait, how the hell do you get the kill? Oh, wow.
Oof. Because that was exactly the case. Envoy needed to make the first move. When he clears the bomb, you start to think new life in this Toronto post plant. But not when Hydra's still up, apparently. And he needs that. We need to see some smiles on him after that first map start.
We know what that young man is capable of. Already off to the hot start. Can he continue on? Got to get that trophy system down to keep him alive towards the middle of the map. Hydra's going to take already that positioning in towards Fountain.
I don't think he's been seen either, or maybe he has. To say Insight was playing backside sandbags. And the player down low, yeah, he's able to push him off, but it doesn't make much of a difference. And now you've all of a sudden got Kismet pushed up a little bit. Bomb not here through this smoke, but the kills are, and New York will enjoy a 4v2 setup.
Bomb is yet to get planted. They are playing for the kills. They have the info on both of the players, but Sib with that bomb in hand, unfortunately, is going to fall. So you are giving opportunities now to Ultra in the 2v3 to try to clutch on up.
Kleenex may do the dirty work here. If he finds good timing, yeah, he's able to scout out Skies, who's just kind of lingering to say, hey, stay interested in me over here while the bomb gets collected and we rotate this thing back over safely to B.
This should be a lock-up post-plant situation for New York. You had the man advantage, bad bridge control. You're already pushed out towards their spawn. Now 40 seconds to work with, scrapping Kleenex, splitting up or trying to at least put themselves in individual gunfights.
This is such a tough post plant to break down. Kismet's going to be just purely responsible to make sure no one goes up top AC. Okay, moments there, but Sky is able to find the kill. And now Kleenex, yeah, from the top side of the house, not able to do
Yeah, not much you can do right there.
Really good stuff from New York. And once again, Hydra getting involved early.
I can't believe the route that Hydra hit too.
Yeah, that was
you
ridiculous.
jump in the fountain, that's all gravy. But then he jumps out, puts his back towards the opponent's spawn at that B site, but he's able to stay alive. So they find the first blood. Kismet puts himself in a great position for the second. And even though it was delayed plant, just numbers and the setup too strong.
This has been a perfect start for New York. Everything you want to see. Battling back after a first blood, sure. But more importantly, their ability to stay cool, especially that first defense in a 3v3 where they very well could have been stretched out and isolated, but instead, fighting with some great resiliency. And now an opportunity for Hydra and Kismet to possibly show some aggression. Yeah, over towards the A side of the map. Just waiting up on this kind of high-low setup to see if anyone crosses.
Right now, Ultra playing super safe in the back of their spawn. Making sure that they're watching the pinch, watching that middle map push, because they know that Hydra and Kismet love to get aggressive up on the map, but it seems that the play is going to be over towards B. Sib is the only one on this side of the map. Toronto Ultra take bridge control. But Insight's going to have his hands full on this flank.
But he's not really watching for this cross. He's watching over the middle of the map. For him to find one is perfectly fine. Bomb not planted, though, through that smoke. So now you're down to 42 seconds. The element of cover is pretty much gone. Sib is seen behind the trucks, and Scrap will eventually take him down. Sib looking for an off angle, doesn't work out.
Yeah, I don't understand that reach out there out of Sib. Now put your team at the man disadvantage, and you already gained the info onto Kismet. So if you are cleaning, give up that deep pinch. We have to try to work this objective.
Can anyone stop
Oh, no.
Doesn't look like it. 3v2 post plant.
Oh.
I mean, this is one of those things, man. It's champs week.
You know,
we're starting to see how paper mache these maps really are. But now the question for New York, how do you work through this post plan with Kismet dropping? The answer
I will give credit to
you just don't.
I will give credit to Shiv that he's right that whoever makes these maps basically made these buildings like paper mache. Like, do we not even have like? Do we not even?
So a little bit of anticlimactic finish here, but for Ultra, moments of kind of diciness. Ooh, kill number 5 gets tallied. All right. But to say for Ultra, I mean, that smoke play doesn't really allow you to plant simply due to the fact that New York double hit the flank. So new things for them to think about next time they're on offense.
The good thing for them is that Insight on that flank was able to at least find one before dropping. Because now you put Kleenex in a position still trying to play for Kismet, but then Sig gives them a freebie at that fire trucks to keep them in the man advantage. And at the same time, you were also able to gain that info onto Kiz. So Ultra finally put one on the board on the back of that first blood. Just need to have an answer here on defense.
Big player to watch for right here is Skies. Nades over the top for New York. Trophies also placed very early down to make sure that this offense stays safe through market. Skies has been tagged up towards the staircase. Envoy MCW in hand. Through the smoke, only able to find one. Very quick response from New York, and the flank now also been known. This could lead to a quick plant here.
Skies is on 5 in a row. So how aggressively he decided to play this angle, able to put down shots onto Insight. He already gained the info onto Kleenex that he was behind us.
Oh.
Subliners are going to isolate onto Insight. Skies earns that cruise.
This has been great from New York. And it's not getting any worse anytime soon, especially with Kleenex having to try to navigate a 1v3. Nothing over the top of the bomb. As New York are just kind of waiting to see if they can get him on a trap rotation.
3v1, you want to try to get this objective down, and Kleenex might have put himself in the perfect situation.
That's so unfortunate.
To read where the play is coming in, but not able to secure any of those kills.
That is so unfortunate. If Kleenex stayed there for waited for at least 2 more seconds, he could have gotten at least like 2 kills right there.
And the cruise missile. And now a huge lead starts to amass on the scoreboard. Everything, again, looking good for New York here. And a couple of breadsticks right now for the side of Toronto. They're just not finding the opening success that we've often seen them have, and that could be part of the reason why we just haven't seen them play this map all that often.
Yeah, the defensive adjustments have to come in for Ultra. Even with Envoy finding that first blood, him being the only one in that position, there was no one to play for a trade. So the subliners go back towards the defensive side. You have Sib taking control of the bridge, and that's going to be B, gone.
Yeah, pretty much. So they'll sit in a little bit of pressure. Envoy has snuck forward for a moment, but doesn't like the look of it, so backs off. And now the focus has to go back over towards A. Bomb making a play early. Kismet playing topside single, and he's just looking to see if anyone crosses through mid. So now all of a sudden the bomb's implanted under his nose. Kleenex seems to have been made aware that Kismet was nearby. And that will be enough for Envoy to come through, find the kill. Sky's also in trouble, topside AC. And yeah, this New York is just completely congested. They did not expect this hit whatsoever.
Yeah, big gunfight win across the map as well. Out of inside, beating the island player onto Sid. Now Hydra and Skies now all up to Hydra in a 1v4. With 20 seconds left, he's got his bus pass. It's not going nowhere.
Okay, a crucial round right there for Toronto. I think a lot of it is just Kismet has been getting beat up.
Yeah, Hydra can't do much. He's like, even if you try to get out of there, you're just gonna die by another person.
It was the early strategy out of Ultra that kept him in that position, because once the smoke, a couple attacks get invested over towards B, they had a triple stack on that side of the map. I don't know what it was from the other two players on the side of Ultra being completely silent, because Kismet jumped from that bus all the way to that top window, but couldn't get any sound cues that where the play was coming in. And once that bomb goes down and then Kismet falls, everybody else just late off that rotation. So Ultra secure the round. 2 so far on the attack. Back to the defensive side they go, where they're making the adjustments. It's now Kleenex's turn to hit that hopper.
Yeah, he's going to be able to do this with the rival 9 now. Cruise missile going to get called in, so this is going to be a UAV to know that someone's up top. No isolation as of yet. Kleenex knows there's trouble on the way. Sib, taken down to about a single bullet worth of health, but able to get the regen. Stun, not also landing at the moment. Door just providing the only cover for both these two players. Pops the door again. Kleenex wins the first 1v1. New York find themselves in a bit of a tricky spot here. With a 3v3, Kismet looked for a plan.
Yeah, when you invest the cruise missile, you were looking for these rounds to be guaranteed, but
You picked up dinner for mom, or?
You have Hydra playing into his top mid secret. Envoy has a player right in front of him, but little does he know. Now with only 35
I'm on the last, watching the last match, so.
Yeah, Kismet has now been seeing your eye to see what Insight wants to do.
So we're probably gonna have to go
He has the opportunity to
somewhere
possibly
that's
play
at a
for a flank.
place.
He's going to get forward and try to challenge the A site, but the rotation is underway. At least it was for a moment. Quick reposition. Scrap does get isolated. Insight now, last one left and nowhere to go. Wow, that was a cheeky bit of move around the map for New York. Looked like they had to hard commit from the front. Instead, they find a way to wrap back in through mid.
That's just Subliners making those mid-game adjustments. You take your time in the 3v3. You realize that your bomb carrier is Kismet. You don't want to die with that in your hands. But the way that Ultra were playing on that defensive setup was just way too safe.
Agreed.
It's like they were trying to shut down B. No, only one person in a position to at least contest over towards A, but Scrap must have got word that someone is behind you, so he gets some bad time in the drop early, and then Subliners take advantage.
It almost feels like Toronto's playing way reactive compared to what we've seen so far in the weekend. There's not a lot of that early initiation, that quick tempo that we've often seen from them. Maybe some of that is due to the fact that, again, this has not been necessarily a great map for them, at least as of recently. Clean shots from Scrap. Somehow Skies is still alive. Somehow Civ is still alive. I mean, that is about as good as it gets from Scrap, but instead it's New York for first blood.
Civ finds that first kill onto Insight. Now in the man advantage, you have Kleenex trying to make a play through red. He is going to get sniffed out by Hydra, 2v4.
Yeah.
Envoy and Scrap have to clutch.
Yeah, that kill, Scrap knows that he really cannot put himself in a position to play off of a post plant, so they have to instead search for eliminations. Wow, what a map from Skies, 10-1. I mean, he is legitimately doing it all himself, whether it's through walls or just straight up. Couple of shots over towards Scrap. Envoy maybe thinking about trying to force this engagement or get an extra step forward. I mean, they need to find kills. That's the biggest part about this.
Yeah, but the more time that they are wasting, the more ground the Subliners are taking away from them. So you already have top AC control. Envoy trying to be the playmaker to work his way through bottom fountain. And at the same time, Scrap falls 1v4. Renetti good enough for the first kill, but not the second.
Yeah, this is just not. Yeah, this is kind of the S&D that I was a little worried about.
Those are great
Because
shots.
they definitely,
Lead to a first blood.
I would say they definitely haven't been. Obviously Toronto has been LAFs with the S&D, but I just don't think it's gonna work well with New York. Since it's completely different, but hard to see.
It seems that their game plan is just split up, be a nuisance, play your corners, secure those one-on-one gunfights, and now that has lead to
them being at game point. Already Hydra trying to be the island player, making plays over towards red, but they're showing presence over towards Coop.
Yeah, this is about trying to get the information to see what this B defense has. And another one. Sid just pops up, finds the first envoy though. Does get up
Nice
the
trade,
ladder,
nice
so
trade.
a chance for the immediate response. 3v3, Hydra's route could be countered by Scrap doing essentially the same thing on the other side of the map. It's just down to who sees who first.
That's
Kismet's
unfortunate.
Patience pans out.
Huh?
Now it's just down to trying to find the full rotation back over to Hydra for what would surely be a
pretty
plant
much
unless Envoy can find some sort of creation of space through mid.
Ultra can do. They just got spotted
A
out.
lot in this search and destroy. Bomb being planted over towards A. It'll take him about 10 seconds before he can even get into the play. But this is not going to be easy.
In fact, it's going to be very, very difficult. First up would be likely Kismet, and he may not need much help. Envoy, yeah, tags down low. And that is just, wow. I mean, there's this air of calm in the arena right now. And I think a lot of that is just starting from New York. That was about as precise and clinical as we've seen from them all weekend long.
That was just super clean from start to finish, man. The fact that they closed that out in a 6-2 fashion, losing that battle in the first blood, but every time one of them got picked off, they were instantly able to make it a 3v3. So that column was completely washed away. But just the plays that the Sublines were able to make, man. You saw it in map number 1, being too aggressive in certain moments. And that search and destroy, it was patience was the key, man.
Yep.
You get early shots, you dominate over towards that B site, you force around Ultra every single time to work that objective over towards A. That's not going to really lead to a lot of success. So the Subliners get it done. That now puts them historically 4-1 versus New York in S&D.
And Skies will see his search and destroy KD go through the roof with the 10.0 there.
Oh boy,
1,700 damage, more new wallbang spots for those of you that are about to go grinding through the off season. And for Toronto, their first search and destroy loss on the weekend, and it comes with the hand of a very swift one. So that levels the playing field.
Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Just gonna grab something real
Like we've said
quick.
a couple of different times, love this map. Just have not played it against one another. So now it's just out who plays it better.
Yeah, this one is going to be a banger. Keep in mind that these squads, when they match up, they never go to a game 5.
Love that, especially with the Vista hardpoint. Lingering from map number 4. We're finishing off Saturday on a strong high note to see who joins Optic in the grand finals. We've got map number 3 coming up on the backside of the break.
Nice, man. First map. First map, boys. Moving too much.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Mic check.
Over at the Monster Energy booth, I have found a wild TP. Teep, so nice of you to join us here at Champs. Have you been keeping up with the season so far?
Oh, absolutely. I watch all the majors. I try and keep up as much as I can. Great to see you here, obviously, and meeting everybody here. It's just Champs. I just love it so much. It's great to be here.
Always a pleasure having a legend like you here. I've got to say the stage is stunning. What do you make of the 360 in-your-face pop-off potential stage?
I mean, watching some of the reactions after, players talking some shit, I love it so much. I hope the stage stays like this and just everyone facing each other. I feel like it just adds to the action. Everyone loves it.
It's been a really back and forth season, and I feel like some of our top 4, they are not performing their very best here at Champs, and others are really kind of surprising people. Who do you think has the best shot right now? Is that putting you on the spot?
Oh, man, I got to go with the Optic boys. I wasn't sure what they were going to look like coming into this one because they were looking shaky, but they were able to put it together. I think that team is going to look really good in the clutch situations, but they go against New York. I think they can do it, but got to push for the green wall.
Now, Teep, last question. You're one of the best Warzone content creators out there. Talk to me about the end of Warzone this season. What has it been like being back playing the competition as well that Warzone has been having?
Yeah, we've seen everything pick up competition-wise for Warzone. It's been a lot of fun to watch. Been doing some watch parties and keeping up with, leading into World Series of Warzone. So being able to participate here with the multiplayer side and then also the Warzone side, it's just a blessing. We love Call of Duty. It's cool bringing everyone here, and we're just blessed to do this. So,
Teep, it's always a pleasure, man. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of Champs.
Thank you.
1-1 the count in the lower finals. Toronto Ultra and New York Subliners retaking the stage with a high-rise control in front of us. And Jay, look, if you're a fan of just good search and destroy, you were treated in that last match. It's not the same kind of pop-off energy we've had in the past. That's just clean, calm control coming out of this New York Subliners team.
Yeah, that S&D was unbelievable because you're expecting a couple pop-off moments, someone to have a big play, 2-piece or 3-piece there. But it was very calm, cool, and collected. Yeah. It was just methodical out of the Subliners to tie the series up. But we had the chance to look at the numbers going into this map number 3. We thought it was going to be a square up because both the squads haven't played it against each other all season long. When we went back and looked at the numbers, Ultra are on a 9-game winning streak on high-rise control. They prepared all throughout Major 4, and it's been playing a big part.
And on the other side, even though the overall record has been good for New York on this map, a lot of that came at the beginning of the year. Recently, their defense has really opened up a lot of holes that need filling, and they need to fill it quickly because, like you said, Toronto have been on a hot streak, and a lot of it getting done by quick kill potential. So the ask has been at least thrown out into the gauntlet, which is this center stage arena. And it's now time to figure out if Ultra can continue that big winning streak they've been put together, or can Kismet and the rest of the New York Subliners find a way to take the edge with a bounce back here on the high rise.
Yeah, you need 99 Kismet to get activated here on the control. Because we casted a couple of Toronto's high rises, and every single time it's been the same exact story. Kleenex is so damn hard to keep track of. So that battle between both of those playmakers is going to play a big part, but already off the rip, Subliners are going to be on an attack where they usually find a lot of success in those segments, but Ultra have gotten a lot better on their defense.
Without question, and a lot of it has been by dominating this B lane. AR is not often let anyone flip through, but I say that, and New York do find at least some early access into the B zone. Big battle back here, though, from Toronto and Envoy, coming away with a couple. Skies too many targets to shoot at, and with that insight cleans things up. It's a 4-for-1 exchange.
Yeah, and that's the worst thing you can do is go 4 dead, because now you're trying to work out of your spawn. You're able to at least find 2, but still the map control in favor of Ultra. As the Subliners are rallying the troops to try to push out towards B Street. Inside is getting isolated. Can he at least find one? Thankfully, Sib with the team kill still gives him an opportunity.
And here's what you're talking about. Kleenex around the back. Good for the first snap up towards Sib, and just takes care of it before Sib can hit the dirt. So now 25 plays 20. 45 seconds on the clock, and New York are working very desperately to get out of their spawn. Good kills from Skies, though, does create an opportunity for them to maybe see the A zone.
Oh yeah, Skies is able to find 3, so They already gained the info onto inside. Hydra's just going to send it for that kill. You're showing presence at A. You're also showing presence at B. This is going to force Toronto Ultra's defensive look to be scattered.
Indeed the case. Scrap makes things a little bit more alleviated over towards the B zone. Envoy does the same over towards A. So still empty from a first take of progress. And Scrap follows up, making sure Kismet stays off the zone. 30 seconds to go. Opportunity for New York to move through the B zone. Did Insight scout this out? Sure seems to have. Information gets transmitted, but New York still able to firmly get onto the B zone for their first take.
Yeah, first segment comes in. So 25 seconds left. Ultra are not going to get this one up for free. Envoy tries to strike from a different angle. He falls inside over the top rope, was able to find one, but better effective trades coming in from the subliners. Hydra with that double is going to allow them to earn the second segment.
And even though there's no kills from Kismet, the damage is incredible. Keeps Toronto way back, and Hydra will follow up now on 4 in a row and getting aggressive. There's kill number 5. Maybe a cruise missile here, as New York have gone from being down 8 lives to up by 4. And a quick transition already underfoot towards A. First take gets locked.
First thing is in, but Hodges is trying to play for 1 kill so he can earn himself that cruise missile going forward. Finessing with his life, had a slow start in that first respawn, but an 8-2 started exactly how you want to be. He's able to earn that cruise before falling, and now there's only 5 lives remaining for Ultra.
And Kismet gets the trade. He can just win this round right here just by staying alive and not getting naded. Does he stay alive long enough? Sure does. And New York, after nearly being completely zeroed out on the opening push towards B, find all 6 ticks worth of capture.
That's beautiful right there out of the subliners, especially with no trophies to find the success that they did. Just if you're Ultra, a couple team kills. That was that situation where Hydra was able to push up into the spawn. Even though he wasn't able to get a kill, the rest of the subliners are already out of their base. The stack goes in at B. Hydra then comes off spawn and pops a 4-piece right up the middle of the map. And Ultra just simply could not work out of their spawn.
That was a 9-kill offense for Hydra, 8 of those non-traded, plus of course the cruise missile. Lots of greatness for New York to get them kicked off. And the bar has been set as high as it possibly could be for Toronto to come out of spawn and try to match.
Now, if you are Ultra, you want to try to at least walk away with this attacking round or make it up in those segments as close as you possibly can. Envoy is able to strike for the first, and right now Ultra have a lot of map control to go with all these kills that they are finding in the B. They get the last farthest player pushed up in skies. Now the stack is in at B.
Yeah, lots of showing pressure at A, but instead hitting routes to get some good control around the B zone. Route from Hydra around the outside, and whoa, nearly able to take down maybe 2. Kleenex puts him in his place, and with that, the second tick of progress has been earned for Toronto. 3rd on the way, double stack is here. Sib seen on the cross, but there's no way New York really have a chance to contest this. And now the kills lead them to maybe get to A.
Yeah, this is scary now because this is probably a situation where you're going to be forced to use that cruise missile a little bit earlier than you wanted to. As time does get extended, Toronto up by 7 lives. You have Insight watching this cross on the backside of the HUD. He's able to find the first, put shots into Kismet for the second. Now you just got to try to play your life because your teammates got your help.
And it's moments like this that you reflect back on how have Toronto found themselves a 9-game winning streak on this map mode combo. It's by getting players like Kleenex and Insight up close and personal and allow the rest of the team on the backside to just do the dirty work on the zone itself. Scrap on 4, somehow still alive. Pistols are out. Sid gets completely crossed up. Trophy system replaced, and that's the first tick gone at A.
First tick's gone at A, and now Hydra at least trying to contest from that B point. Every single player from Toronto Ultra watching right in front of them, and that's a clean 4 dead. They said Sublime just took 1 quick, but we're going to do it even better. Wow. Ultra tied up in seconds, tied up in the game.
What a 12-life gap there. 22
attacking round.
Final lives. I mean, that is impressive to say the least for Toronto. And this is the reason that teams often veto this map against these guys, is that they're so darn efficient at the kill feed.
If you're out the subliners, you just have to take a little bit more map control, not relying really on these flanks. Just dominating those power positions with those ARs and not all dropping at the same time. Because now, all tied up at 1. Ultra are going to be in the lead by, I think, about 6 kills so far in the slaying department. Can New York have another successful attack?
Yeah, definitely need to keep an eye on Envoy here. MCW off spawn on 4 in a row. Looking to counteract the New York subliners. Cruise missile they earned in their first offense. Kismet seen down low. Kleenex in a little bit of trouble. Just goes up and over, but Kismet shuts him down. First 2 kills, good for New York. Envoy also dealt with, and now New York are punishing Toronto in their spawn.
And look at Hydra. He's just playing for a couple of spawn kills. The stacks on both points. Hydra eventually is going to fall.
You have one segment being earned at A, slowly but surely working on that progression over towards B. The first one comes in, but the nades attacks good enough to get them off that point.
Yeah, clock will continue to tick just a moment. Like you mentioned, just the one tick of progress locked in for now. Hydra nearly able to find the double, but Kleenex keeps helicopter control in favor of Toronto. Skies back in towards the B zone. First tick near to be completed, but doesn't really have the same kind of space and support that he needs to stay on the zone, so he's kind of got to do it himself, and so far so good for it. Kismet through mid-map. Ooh, tough, able to not really lock down Kleenex in the middle of the map, and how about the follow-up? Kleenex turns that to a double, and Toronto cleared the zone.
And that was a 2v4 right there out of the SMGs on the side of Ultra. They shut it down over towards B Street, and now Kleenex on 5 in a row is hitting that go play, cannot earn himself the cruise missile, but with only 25 seconds left, you got to try to do something in the objective if you're New York.
Crazy to think that at one point New York were on both zones comfortably at the same time, and they only have one tick of progress to show for it. Life lead also growing for Toronto. Final couple of moments here, 12 seconds to fight for it. New York are nowhere near either of these two zones. Kismet may be able to get up on the ladder, but that's not able to stop the clock for long enough. Desperate hit over towards A. Sky's not able to find insight through the stairs, and now an opportunity for another cruise missile to potentially get earned as the clock comes to a pause, and only for a brief moment does it. Last player left is Sid, and he's dealt with by
And he's gone.
Clean defense for Toronto.
Instant earns himself that cruise missile going forward. You only allow one segment to get away from you, so that's in the back of your mind. We have to make up for it. Both teams at least showed a little bit of success on the attack, but on a map like High Rise, you are preferring that defensive side, especially when you can play like that. Ultra just dominating over towards B Street. Subliners gave themselves an opportunity, but just not finding those kills on Kleenex and Envoy shut it all down.
Too greedy to go for both zones, you think?
I think so.
Yeah.
Because like the way that Ultra are playing, because everybody coming off spawn, they're throwing all their attacks, investing over towards A. We had no players over there on that side of the map with the trophy system, so when they find those initial 2 kills, they just bombard their way into B.
Well, you can see what Ultra would have to do here on this offense just to guarantee them a potential round 5 defensive half favor. Strap getting to work over towards blue. Toronto taking their time here, looking to see where exactly this New York defense is trying to set up, but now that the kills are here, Toronto can get onto the B zone.
Right now, New York are playing really scared. They're just playing super safe towards the backside of the street. That's already 3 dead in the feed. The double stack make it a triple on this B point, and at the same time, you have one player roaming over towards A. Time to invest that cruise missile. What can it find?
The cruise is going to get spent to go over towards the B zone, but 2 players stay alive inside the elevators, and now they're immediately right back over towards the zone. Insight continuing the streak now on to 9, and the extra 60 gets added. 2:10 on the clock, 4 life lead, and Toronto continue to put the pressure forward.
Oh, and Insight is going to fall. Streak does get shut down, and a majority of those kills go in favor of the subliner, so they're trying to take the map control right on back. You need this to be an opportunity where you can put them in this trap, potentially earn yourself a couple cruise missiles, because you're guaranteed offense in round 5 if you get there.
Scratch a little bit of a dance with the devil, which is Hydra at range. Clean shots on the response. But still, look at New York. They're really forcing the issue here. Over towards front side green tarps. And with that, a huge opening has started to be created over towards the previously captured B zone. Envoy, the one on the pursuit of hitting that route, and he's found a kill on the Hydra.
Now you're going to force the players from the subliners to try to locate where he went. Thankfully, Civ is able to get that timing. At the same time, find a double. That's 3 dead, trying to make it 4. You gain the info onto Kleenex, but all the map control is even better.
Careful, 3 straight kills here now all of a sudden for Toronto. Civ just trying to watch the cross. Decent shots, but he's taken off. So now all of a sudden a 14v13. Still plenty of time on the clock. Kismet on for the contest as Toronto starts to really get this threat underway over towards the A zone. Strapped in a little bit of trouble. The pistol finds the second. 1v1 over the top of the zone. Kismet dealt with by Kleenex at range. Here we go.
And this is if you're inside, you invest that cruise missile to just keep them in the back of their spawn. You have the double stack going. Here comes the cruise. This might be it.
3rd tick of progress on the way, but the nades, they do land. So New York get bailed out of what looks to be a 3-1 control tally. Gives them a fighting chance. 9v7, still 55 seconds on the clock, and routes are starting to be hit.
I don't know if that cruise missile was invested out of inside, but
Looks like it was.
Falls. He's not able to control it, so big kill coming in from the subliners. You cannot afford to trade in this scenario. Ultra up by 1 life with 40 seconds left. Sid again clutching up on that B Street.
Hydra up top, a dangerous spot to allow him to stay. Sip down low. Has he been seen? Sure, seems that way, and almost snaps on the scrap, but not able to provide the kill needed. 6v5, 25 seconds on the clock. Kismet in trouble, dealt with. Now a 6v4 with Envoy in your spawn. No respawns remain here now for New York. Can they use the clock to their advantage? 2v6 situations, but there's just not any space to take the fight over towards the A zone. Kismet will drop, and Toronto continue their high-rise success. That's now, I believe, 10 in a row.
And if they're going to play the map like that, usually find a lot more success on the defensive side, but that's 2 attacking rounds that they were able to take. If you are the sublines, you saw before the map start, they have been struggling on the defensive side, and it's due to the fact that they haven't really played it a lot as of recent. The strategies are just simply not there. You're going 3 to 4 dead at the same exact time, and then you're just giving up all the map control in favor of Ultra, and they took full advantage of it every single time.
Yeah, I mean, you really get an instance of that right there near the end. New York get a couple of clean kills. We're down to like a 10v12 situation. Hydra's up top on Helicopter. You've got other members. I think it's Sib who's top Propane. Everyone pushes up to that front line, but then you all lose your ones, and all of a sudden, you're done. There's just no way you get back.
And that's what you can't do if you are New York, because in those moments, you know Ultra, they're going to be setting up for routes. They're trying to find an opening around the map, and when you're gifting it in a free one-on-one gunfight, it's a 50-50 chance. Ultra had the numbers advantage. They were up in the lives remaining. Even with Sid dominating over towards the B Street, it was just better positioning, better plays coming in from Ultra in those final moments to close out that control.
Important to note there, you kind of saw the scoreboard for a moment after the dominant search and destroy. Skies only puts up 9, goes 9 and 19, and that I think is another exhibit of what we're talking about. New York just cannot get themselves set up. You're running a 3AR setup here where Hydra doesn't have the same mobility that we're used to seeing. He's not creating the same kind of space that we're seeing out of Toronto. And Skies is almost looking around saying, where do I go? What do we have to look at here? Because we've got 3ARs essentially watching everything.
Yeah, that's tough, man. The only time I feel like Skies had a moment is when he was coming off the respawn on the attack and he popped 3 in the back of his spawn. Other than that, Skies wasn't really having a good time, and that's due to the fact that Ultra majority of the map had the map control to go with it. We're talking about gunfights through top heli, gunfights in towards that B site, and even top Propane. They're very difficult when you're that player coming off the respawn. You might have a head glitch, but there's the shot and the preparation, knowing where they are coming from. Ultra were just ready every single time.
And it's one of those things you kind of see it there from Insight, where from the offensive side, hey, look at us, we're over towards B alley, we get a kill, and then all of a sudden they're gone. They're not there anymore. So it just keeps pulling this New York defense to a spot where they just don't feel comfortable, and then all of a sudden you've got someone else in your back line from the other side of the map. Toronto just so difficult to deal with on that map. But the better news starts to kind of prop up here for New York. Vista Hardpoint, a map that they've played a couple of times versus this Toronto team. And, you know, recently this has been a strong suit hardpoint for them.
They just haven't played it in this event yet. So
good point.
You could be really good at the map, but, you know, COD could be so day-to-day. If you have a bread and butter map, haven't played it, sometimes the strategies can look completely different. And right now, full momentum on the side of Toronto Ultra. We did have the ability to cast them the last time, at least online, not at Major 4. It was an 100-point comeback from Ultra. So if you are New York, you just got to keep your foot on the gas. Keep the fundamentals in the back of your mind.
And I think the thing about this is not a map that you look just at Hydra to be in takeover mode. Some of the maps, it does feel that way. Rio has been that way for them. But this map, I got my eyes on Sib, because when this New York team was really struggling, a lot of focus went to Sib. And I remember the first time they had played this map on Vista, I remember watching that guy, and he's like, okay, this is this Sib we're used to seeing. He's getting active. He's getting fast with the AR, putting himself in some tricky spots that are difficult to deal with on rotation. That has to be a key to success here for New York if you want to see a fifth map.
And he also shoots insanely straight.
That helps,
yeah. He's going to put himself in all those power positions with that AR to try to find a couple success off these rotations. But you said Civ, I'm looking at Skies, man. This is a guy who keeps this team composed in those moments. Even in the series versus Optic, when they lost, he's sitting there, don't worry about it, guys, it's just one map. We have to continue to go forward. He has a good mindset. You just got to put it together here.
The big thing about this is now we're a map away from Toronto finding their revenge from last year's Giga run. I mean, it was the fastest grand finals I think we've ever seen. A complete blowout, especially the Hydra hardpoint to start. So Toronto, there is some on the line here in terms of getting your revenge, having the last word on the season. New York trying to find a way to repeat for what would have been the first time in a long time we've had a team be that dominant when it comes to the end of a year.
Yeah, you can't be thinking about that right now if you're Ultra, though.
Yeah,
you don't want to bring up some bad history, because you know that New York, a very composed roster. Even with the roster change coming in, they are still never, ever out of the fight. Just a map 4 stands in front of them. We know how mixy Vista can get. I know we talked about the ARs, but the SMGs are going to play such a big role because we know how much of a nuisance they can be, hitting that outer wall run, sitting in certain corners, just putting yourself in position to find success.
New York with their backs against the wall need this map number 4 to try to go all the way.
Just got to go to what you've already found a lot of success with on this current weekend, which is zone out Ultra from having chances to put together these setups. Here we go. Map 1, Scrap was everywhere. 1.26 KD, he was in the hill, also found nearly 5K damage. And that was a big reason that Hydra got shut down as fast as he was. Thing about it is, this is a totally different ballgame comparing Karachi to Vista. Lots more space for Hydra to work with. Let's see if they can use that to get New York into that 5th map.
And it's New York on the preferred side. Snade's going over the top. Sim finds the first, Skies immediately forward the second. Perfect start if you are the subliners, but effective trades around that middle map area still going to give Ultra opportunities because there's only one person in the hill.
And Kleenex, he wants the 1v1, tries to predict it, and he does find Skies nicely. Hardpoint goes open for a moment. Reinforcements from both sides, able to get back in for the contest quickly. Envoy knows he's got Hydra nearby, and Hydra's not going to lose that gunfight. Scrap also tagged, could not further this contest, so New York will jump in for a little bit of time.
Yeah, with only 20 seconds left, if you are Ultra, you want to fight this one all the way to the very end because you want that mid-map control going over towards that B2. They find 3 in the feed, successful on the trade onto Skies. With only 3 shots left, you get some assistance out of Insight. It's going to be Ultra with a small lead going into the next hill.
Big win from Kleenex. That wins the middle of the map over for Ultra. And then Kismet trying to play forward through the new hardpoint. Dealt with. Insight on 4 in a row. Somehow still alive. Health was there, but not enough as Hydra will get the double. And for at least now, the subliners are in the hardpoint. But there are members to deal with in the middle of the map in New York. Do so swiftly. A nice moment here for the subline.
Yeah, it was a 2v1 off that rotation. And somehow somebody Hydra's able to walk away with both and stay alive. So now subliners win that rotation over towards P2. It's going to be very difficult for Ultra to try to attack this front to front. You want to go to the middle of the map. 3 kills go in their favor. Now here goes the break opportunity.
Yeah, Skies just trying to create a buffer with New York spawning so far away. A chance for them to still fly forward, but Hydra does that without any cover or even a duo to jump in with them. So once again, another moment you kind of look at and say, ooh, were we really worth that gunfight? Toronto able to get this thing back to around level terms, and now the focus is on the fight for rotation towards noon.
Kismet is going to drop off that rotation. Hopefully he's still blessed with the back spawn. Thankfully, just that comes in for him. Scrap and Envoy able to find a couple kills. Envoy on 5 in a row, make it 6. Cruise missile earned. The world champ has come to play.
How big has Envoy been for Toronto in the respawns this weekend? He has been super consistent, which is what the community has been asking for. Can he provide that when it matters most? So far, he has. New York still surrounding the 3rd hardpoint. Threat underway from both the backside of these favorite spawns, plus also from the front. But New York holding on pretty decently to the moment. A couple of trades are in, but New York will still at least hold the hardpoint. But with this, now they start to spawn out way deep.
Yeah, it's a 4v2 now. Here at P3, Skies is able to at least still find a couple kills. Trying to contest as long as he can for Simi to eventually try to help, but leads to an Ultra break for now. Hydra through the front side is able to put down a couple shots, sets up Kismet for that kill, who is on 2 in a row. But Ultra, this is exactly the situation you want to be in.
Yeah, and now it's just down to Kismet. Okay, he's done well through that little mid staircase. Allows New York to get really the majority of the time here on the 3rd hardpoint, but it's not enough to reflip the spawns back around. So as we take a tally of the minimap, Toronto find themselves in the favorable spot over the top of the 4th hardpoint, but that is being worked on now for New York around the back and also splitting from the front. A natural pitch starting to occur.
Oh yeah, and Envoy's going to give up that angle, but he's going to come back to pick it up. Skies, the teammate, unfortunately does take down Hydra. Kismet affected though from the front. Is able to find the double. He had a 2-7 start. Instantly turned it on up at 7 and 9. You still have Ultra with the spawns, with the kills, holding on to the hard point.
I was about to say, neither of these 2 teams could really lock down more than maybe 1 player spawning up favorably until that moment from Scrap gets Toronto into the driving seat. Couple of kills from New York on the back though, putting pressure on the hard point. Hydra looking for his time and space, but not going to be allowed. Envoy with the shutdown. Kismet, a couple of tags through the wall, and he's looking for the kill, but it eludes him for now. Ultra looking for the majority of the scrap time, and they will get it with kills over towards New.
Oh, and this is a scary moment in this game because you got to keep in mind that Toronto still have a cruise missile in the back pocket. Fight for that remaining junk time. You almost find yourself up by 20, but you're in the rotation over towards New. Scrap playing safe, 17-6 start. Make it 17-7. That young man is just unbelievable with that AR in hand.
And Envoy right there to fill the gap. This is just a perfect setup in every form here for Toronto. New York trying to find the overextension. Kismet provides. Civ also following up. Leaves Scrap by himself on low HP. Just fighting for his life. Nothing he can do from there in New York. A very clean break.
They needed this break too.
because we know how effective this P5 to P1 chain can be, especially when you have Ultra in the trap spawns that you want. But Hydra, he's going to put himself on a route. Hopefully he's not going to flip that for his teammates. No, he's able to find a double, put himself back into the play. So 20 seconds to fight for.
Envoy, ooh, almost finds the slide right over towards Sib's direction, but shut down. Insight also meets the same fate. Sib has done well from this position. Sky's tagged over on top of the catwalk. Scrap really not able to force the gunfight though until finally a kill comes out, and Kleenex will eventually take care of Sib on the backside stairs. But Kismet again walks up with a double. That keeps the hard point relatively open, and now we finally get over back to the first hill.
Now if you're our Envoy, the only player in towards this P1. He's trying to make the plays happen. He's able to find the first kill. At the same time, Scrap finds the second. The hill is currently going to be white. So an all-out battle for this mid-map control, and New York are winning it.
Important battle still to come though, as Toronto's nades start to find some value. Kleenex up and over towards the backside of the desk. Takes care of another. Now Toronto have the numbers. New York trying to make sure they don't lose sight of the P2 rotation. Still 30 seconds to fight for though. Kismet, he thought he had the perfect timing, but Kleenex with the snap. I'm sure a couple of team shots were in, but Kleenex keeps his life. Turns that into a second. Spamming down the third, not quite. Forces Envoy to take the gunfight and not gonna beat Skies. New York get the flip.
Big 15 seconds to fight for it. There's only one player left in towards the hard point. Now you have a little bit of assistance coming in from Hydra. The nade is good. The Rival 9 is even better. Not able to find that final kill onto Envoy, but you're going to put yourself in a position to win the rotation over towards New. But the route out of Envoy may cause mayhem.
Absolutely the case. Kismet does win his first from the front side of the hill. Hydra up top. Make sure that New York can get the surrounding presence that they want. And then Sib deals with the long route from Envoy. Now the bump forward. Kismet finding value there as well, and a chance for New York to have one of their best moments of the game so far.
Yeah, subliners are pushing them so damn far away, and now you are forcing Envoy to invest this cruise missile. Don't want to give up all this time here at P2, but you're going to be slow with this. You can give all the rounds to your teammates. You don't even find the player on hill. That blast radius did get an update, so Kismet is going to fall at top mid, but you have the numbers, you got the gunny, you find the break.
Yeah, absolutely the case. 20 seconds to battle for Hydra. Through topside mid, allows Kismet a chance to just focus purely on the front, and he nearly takes down both, but Scrap will have the last word. Follow up from Sib. Goodness, he has been so quick to confirm trades for his squad, and that keeps us at a deadlock tie as we rotate over to New. New York going to be there first.
And Ultra going to have quite some time before they even get close towards this new hard point. The way they attacked it last time was to push their way around Burger, contest towards the back end and flip these spawns. That led to a break. They're going to try to do it again, but this time Sublines have two players watching these angles.
Just down to do they know the full force of Toronto sitting from the front end. Well, Kismet again on this staircase, he has been immovable. Skies following up. That's a clean wipe with the exception of just one. Insight keeps his life from the front. Scrap trying to work his way through mid. Hydra meets him there, and whoa, around the back. Insight tried to make a play, doesn't work out, and New York really locking things down here at the bar.
That's been 30 uncontested seconds so far from the subliners. They made the adjustments to hold down that overextension, not allow Ultra to set up these pinches, put all their focus towards the front side, and now with the final 15 and all the kills being yellow in the feed. You're still in control of those spawns for the next hill. Sib on 5 in a row. You just got to run. Play your life, but he's able to find a cruise missile word.
And now you've got, again, New York in a position of full control. Although these exit kills from Toronto may move the spawns around, and they do before the new hard point opens, and then Kismet loses his life over towards the hill itself. So just when he thought New York was about to stretch 3 to 4, Toronto will spawn in, and Sib has to call the cruise.
Oh, the cruise missile is going to get invested, but the only person in a position to potentially flip these spawns out is going to be Skies. He is going to fall, so Ultra are instantly going to put themselves in position to get right back into this play. But they are not finding the kills. Now both players dropping. They're going to spawn all the way across the map. New York just got a hold.
Kismet just being a nuisance around the back. Hard to track down as New York from the front find the kills they need. Now the lockdown starts to become the next question, as Ultra really just have to try to force this from the front. Insight is deep on the long route, but there just really are not a lot of kills here to supply any sort of a break attempt. So it's going to be over 200 points for New York. A chance to possibly get this thing close to closed out on the new hill.
You are the subliners. You are in the drive. Many kills off the rotation. Kismet and Skies combined for 2. Insight just shooting, trying to locate where the hell Skies went. But now eventually he peeks and he's able to find that kill. So it's still going to be a battle for this rotation. Ultra going to be the team early on, but look at the pitch coming in from Sib.
He's able to get one. Quick rotation coming through as Kleenex off the reload. Good help from Scrap. Oh, big moment here from Ultra. Kismet really cannot make much of a play at the moment as Toronto have the lockdown. Now it's just down to figuring out where New York are as we jump into an Ultra. Listen in.
bro. Their door. One shot. Our door now.
Their
Our side rails.
Their rails got me.
Take our time here. I'm gonna go right.
Yeah, one's shot now, I think.
They got child rails.
Yeah, short, close left, short.
It's not short.
Zip. I'm hit.
Zip.
Nice. Low stick on me. He's not. He's just looking for you.
Pillar's on me.
He's on P3.
Table dead.
Let's get time.
I'm playing this.
Spawns. Be up this fast. Maybe it's shops.
Just change these two.
Shot instead.
Nice. I'm picking
Rocks. No, low rocks. Low time. Low right. Caution. Low time. One shot. In the corner. Right corner.
Chop.
Who's going right? What's the P2 actually? Because he's going mid set.
He's crossing.
Take
her out. Try and go right here.
I'm already burger.
I have to play this a little
He's
bit.
low P2 at me. I'm going dead.
From edge weak, Sip.
I'm going.
Come out.
But you heard it there for a moment. Ultra saying, let's play slow, let's play clinical. Not a lot of time to do that anymore in New York. Just continue to foil the plans of Ultra left, right, and center.
It has to be picture perfect from this point on if you are Ultra. You're already in control of this P1, but the routes being hit right now out of Hydra may cause them an issue. As with Sid finding that double, make it 3 in a row. Last player on the point leads to all 4 dead. Spawns all the way across the map. It's looking like we're going game 5.
About to be a blender right here at the front door. If Ultra trying to hit through it, Sky's holding down the trigger, damages in, and there it is. New York do what needs to be done. They clean up the Vista hard point. And even though there were some mixy moments in there, flat out, they were not allowing Toronto to get the setups they wanted.
And it was the adjustments on the second half of that game, because you realize if you are New York, we had the spawns for P3 and P4 a majority of the map. But the first time it was Ultra pushing out that backside, flipping us all the way to the opposing side, and then forcing those next 2 hills to be mixy. Right off the rotation, you dominated over towards Burger. Every single kill was getting tallied right through that front side, and Ultra were just going one by one in those final moments. Just could not find success in a team push, because the way that Sublime was just able to pick them apart time and time again. That's been their bread and butter hard point. They get it done. Now we go.
So it's somewhat squared, but squared up, but there's a win percentage. But subliners have played a lot more than Toronto, so it's going to be different.
That's just good plays out of New York too, man, because you got to think back against the wall. You got to play some of your best Call of Duty. Everyone had a performance. Hydra starts it off. Sib earns himself that cruise miss around the middle of the map. Skies also steps up tremendously by finessing, especially around that P5. And then, you know, Kismet is going to give you a 2-piece here and there, but none of that even matters anymore. It's one map to decide who's going to get the last dance with Optic tomorrow.
Unreal stuff, man. And that map will be an invasion, search, and destroy. New York, I'm sure, love to see it, but... and it is a big but, and I cannot lie. We just recently saw this, and it didn't quite go their way. So lots of interesting things to set up here, Jay. I mean, what are you looking for just kind of as a quick teaser for this map 5?
Well, we saw it for the subliners versus Optic. They got outslayed tremendously in that first blood column. You need your SMG to be the playmakers and find success at that.
All right, well, that's the setup as we go. We've got one more map, Allen, Texas. Not falling asleep yet, I hope. We got lower finals to figure out who's going to make it into the Grands against Optic tomorrow. New York trying to get there for a repeat. Toronto trying to get there for 2 years in a row. We'll see. Only one can move on when we come back after the break.
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh boy. Well, this might be. This might be a Evasion S&D. And New York did lose against Optic on that map. So if Toronto, I'm kind of curious. Like if Toronto's gonna do the same thing, like they tried to do on what kind of Optic did, it's gonna be hell for New York because like they know they're good at that game. They just, you know, they're just not. They just didn't win against.
At the Monster Energy booth, and this time
They just didn't win. They didn't.
Welcome to
They didn't.
How you
doing?
I'm very well, thank you. Better for seeing you.
That
of
map.
course. Now, I want to ask you about obviously the Call of Duty Championships. First of all, are you rooting for anyone in particular? Do you think somebody's going to be taking it? Obviously, it's day 3, so the stakes are really high right now.
Yeah, I think it's anyone's tournament to win. I'd love to see the Thieves take it, obviously, because Ghosty and Krem play on the Thieves. Very proud of their success and how they're doing right now. So we'd love to see them make a run. But any of these teams, they're all really good. And honestly, this is what we love to see, just great Call of Duty being played.
It is exactly what we like to see. And another thing we like to see is, of course, the trash talking, the pop-offs. Have you seen the stage with the fact that they're facing each other? There's a lot of stuff that's being said.
Yeah, it's probably like the coolest thing they've done in Call of Duty in a long time, because I think when you see the best players in the world going at it and they're just saying how they actually feel and letting it all out there, it's like the most genuine thing you could possibly imagine. So I love seeing it. I think they're about to start soon, so I'm really excited. I can't wait to watch.
I can't wait either. And of course, I don't want to keep you too long, but I have to also ask you about what you're up to these days. I know you were doing a challenge. Was it a pull-up challenge, a world record? What was the kind of thing that you were up to?
Yeah, so I retired from Call of Duty because I'm breaking the Guinness World Record for most pull-ups in 24 hours. My trainer's name is Jackson Italiano. He's been training me every day for 13 months. I've done 185,000 pull-ups in 13 months, and I'm getting ready for my attempt soon. So I'm just really enjoying the last parts of this lonely process. It's a crazy process. You'll go insane, and you'll question everything in your life, and it's tough. But you get to a point where you feel very calm and at peace. So I'm really happy with where we're at.
Amazing stuff. Well, congratulations on doing something so incredible, and good luck. And yeah, I can't wait to see if you break the record.
Thanks. It's also for a pancreatic cancer charity, so we're looking forward to raising some money for charity. So it's going to be a good day.
You're amazing, Sensei. Thank you so much, and I hope you enjoyed the show.
Thank you.
Did Doug Sensberg just say he's done 185,000 pull-ups? I haven't done 185,000 anything in the last year.
That is unreal. Like, Doug, hats off to you, bro, because 185,000 pull-ups in 13 months is insane. So hopefully he's able to break the Guinness World Record in that category. But enough about Doug. We got this game 5. This is what it comes down to. One map to make it to the grand finals.
This is going to be nuts, man. And again, the history here, you know, you can label of what happened to New York in their most recent matchup. The other side of things, you've got Toronto, who hadn't lost a Search and Destroy this weekend until what happened earlier. So it's just terms and conditions are out the window right now. It's just one map, possibly 11 rounds worth of search to figure out who makes it to Grands.
That's all it is, man. 15 to 20 minutes of gameplay to find out if you're going to be in that final dance tomorrow. First time that both of these squads match up against each other and go all the way the distance in this map number 5. Hopefully New York be able to shake off that Lawrence versus Optic, learn from their mistakes, and come out more prepared, because if you are Toronto Ultra, you were able to handle the hell out of Atlanta FaZe on this map, because Atlanta was giving up that B site for free. If you are New York, that's got to be in the back of your mind. We cannot give up that objective.
And I think on top of that, how much of the series versus Optic is still in your mind? Because you got to shrug that away, have your quick little powwow, and then get right back to business. Because for the side of Toronto, they have been just as good as what we saw from Optic earlier. So let's see what adjustments we get here for New York. They're going to start off on the offense and quickly focus over towards this top broken position.
Look how fast Midland is playing over towards broken. No smoke grenade getting invested, taking the ground away from Ultra. You can tell that map number 2 was the subliners who set the pace early on, and just looking at the mini-map, they might do it again.
Yeah, this is interesting. They're trying to catch someone on rotation, and wow, Gizman almost gets the gunny with the SMG across halfway around the map. But that smoke fake doesn't really work out. So now all of a sudden Ultra will know that there is going to be some sort of a transition back, but Skies, a late nade or at least a car explosion, has first blood tallied for New York.
Oh, and once Skies puts himself in a position towards mid-tank, you can start to work this objective, and then you have the island player commit on that kill.
All left up to Insight in a 1v4. 4 up, 4 down. Clean round right down to the subliners.
I love that call.
Beautiful.
Just get aggressive, make sure no defenders are in broken, and then all of a sudden, here's a fake smoke. Let's see if we can catch him at mid. No one's able to hold on to that ticket, kind of courtyard tank area, and New York used that as kind of their pivot point of success in their opening round.
And this is such a crucial moment. Obviously in a Game 5 to make it to a grand finals, we cannot rely on the nerves to play a big part because it seemed that Ultra in that first round just playing a little bit too safe. Even Kleenex with an AR usually finds himself roaming around that cafe area with that rival 9, but Subliners find the first blood and they find that first round, but this time it's Scrap with his first of his own.
Yeah, Skies is looking for kind of an off timing on that mid-cross rotation, but Toronto had all guns up, and it will be Scrap who gets credit for the first blood, and now New York just don't have any defense here at A. It's just whatever stacked up over towards this tank side, which really, they don't even have that either. It's just a little bit of DVD control right now for the subliners.
I don't know if Kismet is giving them the info that at least one player in Kleenex is trapped over on the left side of the map. Are they potentially going to try to isolate him? But no, that bomb is going to go down. But Kismet instantly here to strike. It's a 2-on-2 gunfight, effective on the trades.
Envoy self-smokes, keeps himself tucked away into a corner. Inside over the backside, and this 2v2 in, New York. Are you serious? Are you serious? Hydra, he's able to just stick it. Maybe not a full-on ninja, but give him credit for it. What a call.
And that's a 3v4 clutch up right there out of the subliners. If you are Ultra, someone has got to be paying attention to that site. It's a 2-2 effective trade around that mid-tank, but once they realize, you saw Kleenex work his way out of Water Street.
I'm surprised they...
On where Inside has gone. Just stick that.
It's not surprising that they would do something like that.
And Ultra sitting here thinking, smoke's dissipated. There's no way someone's just going to run right through this A alley. Joke's on you. Hydra now, 3 in a row after the Ninja comes out looking for number 4 quickly. As soon as the round starts and he finds Kleenex, and now all of a sudden New York have a new area to work with over the middle of the map. Scrap does trade back onto Kismet, and the smoke deters anything further from happening for New York, at least for a time. Even exchange. 2v2. Envoy, how has he managed to pull that off?
2 HP in a dream. He's able to find a double. Man advantage in favor of Ultra. Bomb down in towards DVD. One of the most clutch players that we have in Search and Destroy left to try to make it happen. Caesar Skies Bueno. Always investing in this game, but with only 40 seconds left, you got to recover that bomb. And they have all their crosses watched.
I'll have memes that never die for 400, Jay. Opportunity to rotate this thing back over towards the A side of the map, but okay. Envoy been seen. Skies pushed off from mid. Trying to re-wrap. He knows he may have an isolation here. A little bit of an extra shoulder has confirmed that Envoy's still in the area. But time becoming an issue. Now Skies has to force this gunfight versus an SMG with a rifle or a pistol. And he catches Envoy sleeping there for a moment. Now it's just down to, can he get a plant off? He knows he's got the last player at range, and he does get across. He's going to reset.
And it says, you got to go. You know that he's committing on this bomb plant. Are you going to get that at the right time? No. Skies with the movement with only 6 HP. He's not going to be able to get out with his life. Almost pulls off an insane clutch in this moment. That Insight realizes the time remaining. He realized the situation. You just had to sprint at that site. Finds the one-on-one. Finally put one on the board there for Ultra.
But that got really dicey.
Yeah.
And for Skies, hey, you created all that chaos. This moment here, though, for Envoy, I mean, this saves the round, legitimately. I mean, you don't have DVD control. You're able to pick up Sib. That stops the rotation back over to B. And then, of course, just the impressiveness of being able to find the second in the first place.
He had 40 HP still to his name. When Hydra finishes that kill, and he only has 2. So Hydra must have hit at least 1 hip-fire gunfight, but usually do not see Paco lose those engagements. Now Ultra back on the attacking side they go. They found success early on in the first blood, but this time they're not going to really contest around that middle map. They're trying to go B.
We've seen this before from New York as well. They're putting Skies with a trophy early in towards tank, and then this little double stack just outside the front cafe windows. Looking to maybe just get some pillars control, find a way to kind of isolate Toronto on the B side of the map, but as Sid is the one playing forward at Broken initially, he doesn't really find the contact he wants, so surely this New York setup is about to change.
And if Ultra decide to hit the rotation, the information is already going to be gained from the subliners. You have the ideal setup. Going back and forth from mid-cut is Skies to assist Sib in that scenario. The
time is starting to dwindle down with only 45 seconds left. Eventually, Ultra got to get a move on.
But Kismet's been seen over towards mid here, so he can no longer play off of that flank, and now the defense will move. But how do Ultra break down this defense as they need to cross over through dark if they want to approach over towards B? Hydra, not the greatest timing initially, but somehow still alive. Help from Kismet
Well, the
is
bane
great.
switch.
And now a 4v2 starts to develop right over the top of the tank. 22 seconds to play for, and Toronto have been cut off through mid. Sib up and over, no worries there for Scrap. Moment of hesitation, but not really anything to speak of here. Insight is gonna run out of time.
Another round on the board there for Subliners. Just way too much map control that they took away from Ultra. It's putting 2 players in towards Cafe, watching that cross to B and on the way back.
Yeah.
Just didn't give themselves opportunities to even think about the objective on the opposing side. So now if you are Ultra, probably a pace change on the attack needs to be a big part.
Yeah, I like that call. See if they follow through with it at all. And who would be the one to look at? You looking at Envoy? Possibly be the one to set the tone here?
Envoy and Kleenex, because they both have the ability to do so.
All right. We'll see what happens here. As it will be Envoy making a cut through dark and aggressively through that at that. He's gonna get into DVD almost immediately. Instead, finds Kismet on the cross, but can't finish the kill. And now he's just gotta smoke himself to safety, of which there is none. But Scrap does at least pick things back up, get to a 3v3 bomb down, but Hydra is up to more antics on this route.
Insight's not gonna be ready for it. Hydra with the perfect play. Working his way up Water Street, he's able to find a double. Now it's Scrap left in a 1v3. 100
Wow.
HP and a dream. It's good enough for the Subliners to walk away with back-to-back rounds now. It's getting closer and closer to making it to that grand final.
And how pivotal is it that Kismet is essentially dead to rights, but gets around for his life, and then there's nowhere for Envoy to go. He can't get the DVD, he doesn't have help. He just self-smokes himself into a corner.
Oh,
Caught him
man.
off guard there because he was ready for that door to be cracked open.
I'm surprised
As soon as he was going for that crack peek, Kismet runs across the broken, so you have to try to commit on that gunfight. You give up your positioning. You obviously don't want to work your way in towards DVD because you have no info of how many players are playing on that side. But the pre-fire good enough.
Yeah, Kleenex is having a real bad time.
Hydra again on 4 in a row.
And I was going to say 8-1 to start, but Semtex from Envoy, well placed. Doesn't just find the kill on the Hydra, but it also has Kismet kind of holding his ground for a moment. And does Scrap get tank control? Yeah, sure does. But great defensive nade. Displaces him and almost allows an opportunity for a little nade shot kill to come through. Sib will follow up on the damage though, and now it's a 3v2 for New York.
Inside at least effective on the trade though, instantly. Back to a 2v2. You have Envoy gaining information. I don't know if he was able to spot Kismet working his way up through tree, but the reposition, it seems like he has gotten a read on it. You find that kill, 1v2 left up to Sky.
Oh, but Sky, it's good timing here. Has Insight down to a bullet. Ring around the Rosie with the tank. Reject should surely be in at this point, but the pistol win is still good. 35 seconds. Envoy making the quick call to put the clock in his favor as he hops on for the plant.
Sky's is super comfortable in these scenarios. 1v1s are what he lives for, but the same thing could be said for Envoy. 40 seconds to go. Got the Rival 9 and the MCW to work with. Right now, it seems that Sky's is just playing for early info, thinking he's going to push through the spawn.
And Envoy's going to play deep here. Dead silence at the ready, pops that immediately. MCW trusted here on this cross. This is a must-win 1v1 for Envoy. And he's second-guessing the angle for a moment. Is there timing for Skies to slip across? Very well may have been. Envoy hasn't moved yet. Skies gets the intel. First tag is decent, but he has to force the gunfight. Envoy just jumping from pillar to pillar. Not enough time for Skies to find the kill and back up. Envoy does his job.
Right down to Envoy to finesse God. He's able to work that objective. Secure the round by not even shooting a bullet. Just dancing with death. And if you are Skies, if you played that scenario a little bit quicker, because he chose the 50-50. If he pushes through the spawn, great heads-up play.
Yeah.
If he goes back to their base, and you just wasted a lot of time on that retake, you didn't give yourself a lot of opportunities to clear out all that ground, to try to secure that round. So Ultra, stay alive again.
Definitely felt like Skies was making the gamble that Envoy's going to play on bomb.
Yeah.
And that was the case. The MCW picked up, allows him that little bit of freedom. 0-6 start for Kleenex. Not often you say that, especially in a critical moment like this, but
oh man.
From Ultra, shut down this time as Hydra gets the better of Scrap.
I honestly want Toronto to win, but
Now if you are the subline,
Kind of hard to say. Kind of hard to say that hopefully Toronto can win, but this is their S&D is just not good. This S&D is just.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Insight, obviously known that he's playing.
Oh man.
Back to Water Bridge. You would have thought that New York
Phoenix is just getting blended and.
Over toward B, but now this has taken some time, trying to clear off the corners. Envoy just looking for contact on this cross through dark, and that will eventually force Ultra to have to make their defensive move, but he comes away with a clean kill, and there still isn't actually initiation towards this B site yet, and now all of a sudden, Insight's in the picture.
Insight's going to be able to get the info. No nades in the back pocket to try to contest it, but Sib is going to hop off the bomb. And at the same time, across the map, Hydra, the island player, finds that kill onto Envoy. Now with 20 seconds left, Sib, you got to plan.
You got to. You absolutely have to get this thing down. Joining the action is Hydra now. Smoke will allow Sib to plant. Kleenex on one side. Insight looking for the wall bang. Opportunity missed for that. 2v3 retake. The long-time standing duo dating back to the Singularity days. Can they break this down? Sid in Ice Cream. First one's good. Insight trying to come through. No way, no how. Sid does both.
Subliners now just looking completely different in Search and Destroy. Just one more round is all that they need to have their rematch versus Optic Texas. But it's just early first bloods that are leading to success for New York.
Yeah.
That was the struggle versus Optic. It's 5-2 in their tally, and that is the score.
It's just unreal how much more composed this New York team looks all of a sudden. Especially on this map, let alone in the Search and Destroy at whole. A 10-2 stat line for Hydra. 3 of those are first bloods. Want him to show up in the big
looking for Ultra.
Oh, here we go.
I see right here. I see right here. Jago.
Don't want to end your season.
Not good for Ultra. Wouldn't surprise that this would be. I'm gonna jinx it, but.
A lot of time trying to gain information over towards B Street.
Yeah, shots from Insight push Skies off the angle, but that's a missed
There's a
opportunity
whole.
for first blood. Toronto trying to just isolate on this New York setup over towards Cafe, and okay, instead they get the isolation on the Kismet off the aggressive angle. It forces Sib to have to take cover backside tractor, and there's no one else here.
I'm so
He's
confused.
gotta at least find one.
Yeah, Reese all out time.
Oh, the timing did not work out.
Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3.
Off the reload! Oh my goodness! One was fine. 2 was a goddamn miracle. And New York stave off the revenge tour from the Toronto Ultra, and instead find themselves knocking on the door of revenge of their own with a date with Optic tomorrow.
That's gotta feel so good if you are the subliners. You were one map away from pushing your way through the winner's side. But then it came down to one map to make it.
Damn, Ultra was so close.
You just played this map a couple hours
Their
ago.
they were close if they didn't lose that hard point. But then again, their S&D has been so questionable at the very least. But yeah, Ultra did win the S&Ds in
every single time and traded out
against Atlanta FaZe. But
Entire season for New York. Yeah. They come in as defending champions and get embarrassed double first round.
New York is just another one of those things that you just.
Small steps towards recovery, moments where you think, maybe it's not enough.
New York is just one of those teams where it's like, if you can do it better, I can do. If you can do that team better, I can do that. I can do it better than you.
Down by Optic, you get a chance to play another map 5 in Invasion, and wow, is it night and day difference.
Now you're feeling fantastic going into tomorrow because all the maps that you lost, you were able to perform a lot better. Obviously not on the Karachi hard point, but just to have that Search and Destroy in the back of your mind is being so consistent, because that's both Search and Destroys ending in a 6-2 fashion.
Yes.
They just dominated from start to finish of those, and I know historically between the teams it's been very, very tight when you talk about all the game modes, but it ends on the season between both of these squads. 5-1 in favor of New York. They walk out.
Yeah, Sib and Hydra. Holy
so
shit.
Damn good. A combined 21-5 from Hydra and Sib. And if you go back and look at the scoreboard in that Optic versus Subliner Search and Destroy, Hydra was a non-factor. So he figured out what he needed to do in a big way.
But I tell you right now, New York were able to get through this series. Again, with Kismet not really having a successful series from start to finish.
2, 4, 5.
Especially in that game number 5. He's usually Mr. Takeover, but a 1-6, it still feels fantastic that you get the W. But tomorrow,
I was really hoping that Toronto will win, but
Championship Sunday.
I'm not surprised that New York would take this. Just the way they've been playing, it's just the way that Toronto have been playing.
The response they need.
It's something.
And a chance to possibly go back-to-back in the CDL era. I didn't think we were going to say those words out loud, but we've got Skies on stage with Lottie to get our final reactions of the evening.
Thank you so much, boys. Well, look, I'm not Blaze, but I'm going to try my best. Can we make some noise for New York subliners, please? Woo! Skies, what an incredible achievement. Not only have you just won Major 4, but you come to Champs, and you're making one hell of a run. How are you and the boys feeling right now?
We're feeling on top of the world right now, especially now that we're in finals, because we have like a really, really like good performance in finals usually. I think we're, what, 4-0 now? And we're going to have super confidence going in tomorrow, and we should return.
Now, I want to talk about that game 5. That was insane. Immediately, right off the mark, the fake smoke, the starting strats, they were stunning. And the Ninja Defuse, I want to know, who made that call?
Honestly, it's in our bag, to be honest. Like, last map, we were just playing too stiff, giving them map control, and we were just not being decisive. This time, we were just being loose and having fun, trying to make plays.
Now you have a big match tomorrow, of course, the grand finals, but also a rematch as well. What are the main focuses for you and the boys heading into that?
Just starting strong, not starting slow, having full confidence playing against them because they're a really good team. And not choking our leads and hard points, because if we won the fucking Karachi, Jesus Christ, you know what I'm saying? But just be confident and don't choke lead.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, big day tomorrow. Are you bringing this home for New York?
What'd you say?
Are you bringing this home for New York?
Of course,
There we
back
go.
to back, baby.
He's bringing it home for New York back to back. He's trying to go all the way. Puckett, it's over to you.
One of my favorite personalities in the game, and you can see he is a fan favorite. New York Optic, that is the grand finals coming your way tomorrow. And what a finish from New York. We thought Toronto would be dangerous coming in hot. They had already taken down Atlanta, a big win over LA Thieves. But in the end, it's Sib and Hydra taking over to seal the deal on a championship Sunday.
The three-headed monster Hydra just came out and started frying. That map 5, he made so many good plays. There was a round 7 where he actually played a middle map when they hit B, got a free kill in the middle, got number advantage, and just, you know, he imposed his will.
Now we do have to say goodbye to Toronto Ultra. They finished with silver last year. They finished with bronze this year. That is now 2 silvers and a bronze for both Insight and Kleenex and Scrap. You know, he was frustrated at the end of that one. But on the other side of this, we have a very happy New York Subliners, and they earn our play of the game. The final Scum play of the game of the night here on Super Saturday. It was game 5, right, Allie?
Yeah, it was just all of game 5. This was an incredible search and destroy on New York Subliners, especially because they had just come off losing that same invasion search and destroy to Optic Texas to get sent down to the losers final. And especially on the side of Hydra, who had a slow map versus Optic Texas, he comes back firing 3 first bloods, 11-2, and also obviously have to tip my hat the Sib going 10-3. He took over in this series. He usually does do well versus Toronto Ultra. And again, these were 2 rosters that have replaced their 4th man. It was Sib versus Envoy. Both of them played lights out, but it was the New York Subliners that came out on top.
Yeah, New York made some huge adjustments from that Optic Texas game. You saw Hydra, who's getting shut down, right, on that B streak. So what did he do? Adjusted over and took their time on their offensive rounds going towards red. And when they decided to go B, Hydra would linger, and that's that round 7 that Clayster mentioned. Hydra gets that kill exactly when they need it.
And Sib is your man of the match right here, 98-80 with a 1.23, a 2.0 SNEKD, and he eclipsed the 20K damage mark, which is insane out of Sib.
Congratulations to Sib. You have a 4th place at Champs. You have a 3rd place at Champs. Now you are guaranteed top 2 as the Subliners are going for back-to-back World Championships. As we recap the whole day, though, it was a long one, and it started all the way back with Toronto facing off against Atlanta. This was our #1 seeded Atlanta FaZe going up against a struggling Toronto Ultra. But today, Ultra was back.
One of the most impressive wins on the weekend so far was Toronto Ultra getting a 3-0 versus Atlanta because they were looking to be the favorites at the start of this weekend. It was a disgusting 6-star. Their S&D looked on top, and this is where we got a glimpse of Envoy kind of showing up for championship weekend when that's the player we were waiting to get on fire all season long.
Kleenex, of course, popping off as well, had a stellar performance in the Search and Destroy, but we got to talk about the other winners on the day because this was a fight for top 4. And so was Miami versus LA Thieves. I bet you didn't have that in your bracket at the start of the weekend. So Nameless, talk to me about Miami. What did you see from them against LA?
Yeah, you know, they had a good run. That map 1, if it went their way, could have been a different series. But LA Thieves, man, the young guys in Kremp and in Joe Deceives had a hell of a tournament. Their stock definitely went sky high, and they're looking forward, obviously, to the World Cup in a couple of weeks. But LA Thieves, I think they shocked the world. Nobody thought that they'd be able to contend with the top teams, taking them to Game 5s. And then the middle of the pack teams 3-0 when they needed to.
And we know that Spain has put out some fantastic gamers over the last 20 years of Call of Duty. This has got to be the highest placing that we've ever seen from the Europeans.
I love the formula that Heretics tried to do this year, getting that full Spanish squad, a bunch of guys who really believe in each other and had that camaraderie. They tried to swapping players in and out. Eric Boom was here, then Real came in. They tried all different permutations. They ended up settling on this one that we had and honestly saw the most success with it.
LA Thieves went up 2-0 before falling to Optic in the winner's bracket, but they took care of business early against Miami. And speaking of Optic, they had their winner's bracket final set up against the Subliners. This one went the distance. Who did you guys find most impressive here from Optic Texas?
I mean, I think good collaborative team effort. You know, I don't like to sit on the fence. Usually I can pick out a player, but there were just so many clutch moments throughout this series. Then you think to the Game 5, the 6-1, and the game plan. And in the interview, Shotzi mentioned, we went over it for 3 hours, like talking about it. How are we going to approach the invasion? So they expected a Game 5, and when they got there, they did not disappoint. But we have to remember what you're seeing on your screen right now. That control, Allie, was ridiculous.
That control was unreal. And again, because they put so much hour into it, Shotzi 35 and 12. I mean, we know he can take over games, but that was just absolutely a different beast out of him during this series, and much needed because it went all the way to a Game 5 where Optic Texas kind of shocked with an Invasion S&D dominant 6-1. Kylo Ken finally spawned in, it feels like, for championship weekend, and I can't wait to see him on Sunday.
Optic Texas powers into our championship match. They're the first team to guarantee themselves the $400,000. That's the minimum you can make in that championship battle. But Toronto, they were on a warpath, trying to power their way into the top 3, and that's exactly what they did in a very tough fight against the LA Thieves. Another shocking performance from LA this weekend.
And you look at how many maps they played today. I mean, holy crap. They played 13 total maps. They played 3 matches today. You don't really play that much anymore. They send Thieves packing in this match right here, and another 3-2. It seems like all these matches are just going the distance.
Yeah, you know, truly a test of your will, right? Like this day's a gauntlet. You know, it's 5 matches. Some teams have to play 3 of them. And, you know, in this series, in my opinion, it was the best series of the day. We go all the way to that Game 5. We're getting some crafty new spots. Obviously, they played each other day 1 of the tournament where, you know, Toronto thrashed them on that Rio. This time, it was going the side of LA Thieves. I thought they were going to take it down. Joe Deceives was having himself a map, but it's Envoy, the world champion, who takes over in the final 2 rounds, wins a huge 1v1 and then a 2-piece to close out the game. Toronto Ultra full steam ahead.
And as you just witnessed, Toronto went on to play New York Subliners, who clutched up in the Game 5 to secure their spot tomorrow for Championship Sunday. Let's take a look at how the 8 teams started and how they finished so far in our bracket here in 2024. Ridiculous tournament. Nameless, is this the best champs you have seen?
I mean, it feels that way. I mean, in terms of quality of gameplay, Chris, I'm going to say yes. Obviously, some recency bias there, but look at all the Game 5s that we've had. Look at our grand finale, Optic versus the New York Subliners. It just went to a Game 5. It's going to be bonkers tomorrow.
Big shout out to 5 through 8 who elevated their game to the next level for this weekend, but it's the Power 4 with 2 of them remaining. Optic Texas and Subliners going toe-to-toe. Clayster, is this the team Optic wanted to draw for their chance at another world title?
I think Optic is pretty happy with this result. I don't think they wanted to go up against a hungry Toronto Ultra in the grand finals, and the script is definitely scripting this weekend.
Join us tomorrow. We will be here for a long one. 1 match in the championship bracket remains. That is kicking off at 2 p.m. Central. Before it,
9 o'clock.
What is special
So
about the grand finals
9:30 on my
in the
time
Call of Duty
for
League?
challengers.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, well, for Call of Duty Challenge, those guys are going to be at the World Cup. And then when you talk about Optic Texas versus New York Subliners, we got some things up our sleeves for you guys before that.
best of 9? Can we go the distance? I want to.
I think we should.
I
think so. Let us know in the chat. And a reminder, we have EWC, more Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 coming your way. When? August 15th to the 18th. And how much money? How about $1.8 million? All of your favorite CDL teams, and of course, the top 4 challenger squads all making their way to Saudi Arabia. A big shout out to everyone who tuned in. We got to get some final thoughts here. And Nameless, I want to start with you. We are done with 3 days of 5-match crueler. What are you going to be thinking about tonight as you go to bed?
Man, this stadium was rocking, and Optic Texas are in the finals. I can't imagine the decibel level in this arena tomorrow.
Alley Cat?
Is somebody going to measure it? I feel like
We
somebody
need to.
has
Somebody
to.
needs to bring one in.
Yeah, I'm tired. I know you guys are tired. It's been a long but amazing day. I can't believe we only have one more series left in this game.
And Clayster, after watching all the games tonight, do you want to get back on the sticks?
Oh, absolutely. I am ready to get on that stage off of this desk, but today has been amazing. The crowd has been phenomenal. The gameplay, Chris, you brought it up. It might be the best Call of Duty gameplay we have ever seen. Tomorrow is about to be a movie.
And it continues tomorrow, 2 p.m. Central. That's 3 o'clock Eastern. I'm Chris Puckett. Thanks for watching. We'll see you for another Championship Sunday.
Well, congrats to you in New York. Yeah, I mean, I still think that Optic can be able to beat New York. It's just a matter of the way I see it. Where's my other hand? What is my...
I was born with the story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain. Can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment. Signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived.
Like, the only way, the way I see Optic Gaming winning this is that if they can take a lot of the hard points and S&Ds, just countering the S&Ds and hoping that they can play together and not start slow on their hard points. Control, it's a 50-50. Depends on who can defend well and who can attack well. I think Optic has that chance. So I think, in my opinion, Optic may have a better chance. It's the matter of who can punch back. Oh my god. Who can punch back? That's where I want it. That's where things might be a little spicy. Like it's gonna be hell tomorrow. Like I said, do I still have confidence on Optic? Of course. Will it be tough? Obviously. But will it still be somewhat easier for Ultra? Will it still be better if Ultra were to go against? Will it be? Will it like what? Like, will it still be better if will it still be better if Optic wanted? Would Optic feel better if they were to go against Toronto Ultra instead of New York? I don't think so, because like they have their number, they have New York's number in a way. It's just a matter of can Optic outplay New York in their hard points and S&Ds? That's what we need to find out. like obviously vetoed the maps that they don't want New York playing. The maps that New York that like vetoed the maps that New York are best at. That's like the only thing that they need to do well. I mean, yeah, they only like this one's a little bit like the only difference is that they can only veto 2 maps. That's the difference. Can they capitalize that in their? Can they capitalize it well? That's a good question. That's the question I want to know. Can they capitalize it well in terms of the vetoes and then playing the maps in the order they want to play it in? We'll have to see. But it's gonna be interesting for sure. All right. Anyway, show. Ooh, what a long ass day, everyone. How long have I been streaming for? Oh yeah, 9 fucking hours. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. But yeah, it's gonna be a short. It's gonna be a short day. It's gonna be somewhat a short day tomorrow, everyone. I might not be watching the CDC, the challengers champs, but I might try to wake up early for that, but I'm not too sure. So we'll have to see. So I might actually change when I'll be streaming my thing around 9 o'clock or something like that. I'm not too sure. Actually, let me see what their what time are they starting their thing? Oh, they're starting at 11 o'clock. Scheduled for 11, so they might start early tomorrow. Actually, challengers, they're probably gonna do it on main stage, so challengers might be streamed on the challengers side. So I'll have to take a look at the challengers YouTube channel and see if it's gonna be streamed over there or not, or if it's going to be streamed on the league side as well. All right, everyone. 8:40. I am tired. I gotta get going. Need to do the usual weekend stuff, do some shopping, and eat dinner. Anyways, y'all. Thank you all so much that came to today's watch party. Was a hell of a fun. I love you all so much for those that came here and kind of stayed around and watched the stream and such. All right. Oh, probably disabled. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight, everyone. Make sure y'all go. For those that love the stream, today's stream, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to my make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel for future VTuber content. And tomorrow's gonna be the final day of this season's CDL watch party. Don't know what's gonna happen in the future, but we will have to find out after the season. But yeah, make sure you all subscribe to my YouTube channel for those who are new here. make sure you all follow my Twitter as well. And if you all haven't yet, do be sure to check out my Discord channel or just join my Discord channel. And also for those that are new here as well, do be sure to follow my Twitch as well. I mainly stream over there on Twitch, so do be sure to hit the follow button over there as well, where I mainly stream at. And check out the sponsors that my esports org and I'm a part of. Godslayer is sponsored by, and check out their merch line as well for those that want to support their for those that want to support the show support for the esports org. And Godslayer is also finding some new people to new people to join in the org. So if any of you are interested, just look up Godslayers, and their website or their Twitter should be, or you could be able to find their Twitter as well. On Twitter as well. I'm just tired. Anyways, y'all, that's gonna be all for tonight, everyone. Thank y'all so much for coming. Y'all stay safe, stay frosty, and have a good night.